Well, welcome to our back to school week. We're going to go 7 days of it. Oh, yes. On today's episode, tomorrow's start of our back to school week. Yeah, sorry about that, for 5 shows. Today, we're wrapping up our summertime works. Yes. Oh, yes. And get ready for, we are going back to August 1988 NBC. It's going to be A class. Steve Winwood lead us into a commercial.
It's official.
Yes, sir, all right.
Let's do it.
Can't beat it.
Let's go, it's coming.
Here we go.
Get your official soft drink is over here. Ice cold Coca-Cola Classic.
Can't beat the feeling.
Yeah.
Where'd everybody go?
Sometimes your skin gets so dry you can actually scratch the word dry right on your hand. Now that's dry skin. And the drier your skin, the more you need today's Vaseline Intensive Care Lotion. It starts healing dry skin on contact. Thermophotography shows how Vaseline Intensive Care soothes the dryness, the redness, actually accelerates the healing of dry skin. Even hours later, you can't write on skin treated by Vaseline Intensive Care. It starts healing dry skin on contact.
Tonight's my turn to cook. Look what I whipped up with minute rice. Minute rice garden, medley, Chinese chicken, and seafood cacciatore. Maybe we'll move on to Mexican beef and minute rice and chicken amadine.
Fast, versatile minute rice.
Then a little bit of rice, scampi, stroganoff, seafood salad, and sweet and sour.
Minute rice, a million ways to serve, 5 minutes to fix.
Mom's homemade pie. Now, Cool Whip.
I want my Cool Whip.
There isn't a fresh homemade pie that doesn't hunger for the fresh homemade taste of Cool Whip. Cool Whip. One fresh homemade taste deserves another.
This is it, the holiday sale you've all been waiting for.
Siemens first.
Celebrate Siemens' most exciting Washington's birthday sale ever. Get incredible savings in every Siemens department on the beautiful furniture you need. Living room packages, dining sets, bedrooms, bedding, and accessories, all dramatically reduced now through Washington's birthday at all Siemens locations in New York, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, and Connecticut.
For the price that's always right, see Siemens first.
Happy Valentine's Day from Woolworth, where you can shop and save this week on a fancy Red Heart box of delicious candy, 1 pound size, $5.97, and Mon Cherie whole nut milk chocolates, family size box, 2 for $3. You'll also find a beautiful selection of Buzza Gibson Valentine cards, plus colorful freshly potted African violets at $1.99. And you can register to win a giant 5 pound chocolate filled heart. This week at Woolworth, your Valentine headquarters. Fast forward. Saturday nights at 7 on Channel 4. It's when Saturday night begins.
It's A&S half-yearly furniture sale. $999 buys this traditional three-piece living room. Queen-size sleep sofa. Love seat recliner. This contemporary three-piece living room. Your choice. $999 at A&S. Just $1,199 buys this three-piece country living room. Sofa. Love swing chair. This three-piece French living room. Your choice. $1,199. A&S half-yearly furniture sale. Ends Monday, so charge it now. A&S won't bill you till May. Terrific.
More value for your dollar.
Starting Sunday, get double value for your dollar with these Pathmark half-price coupons. Large white grade A eggs, 39 cents a dozen. Viva towels, 34 cents. Coke Diet Coke or Sprite, 54 cents. Along with many other half-price values at Pathmark, 24 hours a day.
More value for your dollar.
I'm King Oscar, and my tiny fish from Norway have good news for your low-fat diet. My sardines are rich in polyunsaturated oils that nutritionists tell us belong in our diet. And my sardines are rich in natural calcium, too, and you'll know how important that is. Every week, my sardines can make a real difference in healthy eating. So, remember King Oscar. Have you had your sardines this week?
We're having pie for dinner. Nobody has pie for dinner. We're gonna, Mom told me. What are we having for dessert? Peas.
Peas are in the pie. Tuna, too. It's a surprising new way to turn tuna into a delicious meal.
New Tuna Helper Tuna Pot Pie. Vegetables in a creamy sauce with an easy pourable crust that bakes up tender and flaky.
If it's pot pie, how come it's not in the pot?
Tuna Helper's gonna change your tuna about tuna.
With new Tuna Helper Tuna Pot Pie. The dinner pie.
This is Hawaii, paradise bound. Aloha, I'm Ed Hogan, owner of Pleasant Hawaiian Holidays, where we've made paradise affordable. This is Pleasant's low price for a full week in Waikiki. It includes airfare and hotel, and all the paradise you can handle. Pleasant Hawaiian Holidays. See your travel agent. We make paradise affordable.
Today on News 4 New York, funeral services for Christine Ann Diefenbach, the 14-year-old girl brutally murdered on her way to get the Sunday papers. General Al Haig pulls out of the race in New Hampshire, Gabe Pressman reports. And part 4 of a special report on a year that changed the way we live, 1968. Plus Spike Lee, the controversial director of the new movie School Days, on Live at 5, followed by News 4 New York at 6.
Hi, my name is Saul Fessman. I'm the president of Queen City Home Healthcare. I would like to tell you about a medical product that is very effective and may be at no cost to you. This is the seat lift chair. It is being used by thousands of people who suffer from severe arthritis as a form of treatment in their homes. Best of all, if you qualify, you can receive this chair at no cost. Here's how. You must have a qualifying condition such as severe arthritis or other diseases which make the chair a medically necessary treatment. You must be enrolled in Medicare, Part B, and have a Medicare coinsurance policy which covers a Medicare deductible and copayment. Many people suffer from arthritis and cannot get up from a seated position. This chair will give them the independence to get around and help them avoid falls and injuries. So if you're a Medicare recipient and you meet the previous conditions, then you can get this lift chair at no cost. Just call 1-800-544-3500, toll free, and we'll tell you how you can get this lift chair delivered to your door at no cost. That's 1-800-544-3500.
It's Macy's President's Day sales with sensational bedding savings on every Sealy, Serta, Simmons, and Stearns & Foster. Get 50% off selected styles and a bonus frame with every set. Save on every Posturepedic, Perfect Sleeper, Beauty Rest. Save on every Sealy, Serta, Simmons, and Stearns & Foster. 50% off selected styles now and longer shopping hours Sunday and Monday at all Macy's in New York, New Jersey, and Connecticut.
We're Macy's, and we're a part of your life.
ShopRite has the low, low prices. You can save throughout the store.
You'll find low, low Valentine savings on 1 dozen long-stem red roses, only $29.95. With laundry detergent is just $5.99, and all concentrated detergent is a low $4.99. ShopRite does it right.
We save you money. ShopRite does it right.
I'm Mario Perillo. I've cruised the world to find the very best, and now Club Perillo cruises the Caribbean on the best, the Costa Riviera. One low price covers airfare, the best cabins, unlimited wine, excursions, port taxes, even the tips. And the captain and my friend Mike will take personal care of you Italian style. For a free Club Perillo brochure, call toll-free 1-800-255-5000 now. Buon viaggio a tutti.
A beautiful oil painting in an exquisite frame. In a gallery, you can pay as much as $1,000 for paintings like these. But this Sunday only at a spectacular showing by Collector's Art, you can buy oils like you see here for a fraction of those high gallery prices. Plus over 4,000 paintings to be sold out from $14 to $39. This Sunday only, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. In Secaucus at the Meadowlands Hilton. In Tarrytown at the Westchester Marriott. In Hempstead at the Grand Royal Hotel. In Staten Island at the Holiday Inn. In Smithtown, Long Island at the Sheridan. In Piscataway at the Sheridan Regal Inn. In Livingston at the Holiday Inn. And in Stamford, Connecticut at the Marriott.
This is the NBC Television Network.
Good morning. Those wildfires raging in the area of Yellowstone National Park show no signs of letting up. After today, 1 million acres of Yellowstone will have been burned. 2 towns are seriously threatened, and firefighters are bracing for an unfavorable change in the weather today, a Tuesday, September 6th, 1988.
From NBC News, this is Today with Bryant Gumbel and Jane Pauley.
And a good Tuesday morning, everybody. Bryant is in Korea preparing for the Seoul Olympics, and David Frost is here with us all this week. In just a moment, we'll get more on the fires at the news desk. And then at 7:09, we'll go live to the fire scene to talk to what can be done to save the towns that are, as I said, very seriously threatened today.
And we'll also be going live to Boston and to Washington, where key advisors in the Dukakis and Bush campaigns will tell us what strategy they'll use to win the hearts and the minds of the American voter. One of the hottest young stars in the NFL will be telling us why breaking the rules is an even better road to fame than breaking up blockers. That's later when we talk to Brian Bosworth. And in our last 8:30 half hour, we'll be joined by John Cleese. John Otto Cleese of Monty Python, Fawlty Towers, and now A Fish Called Wanda.
And our question on After 8 this morning: where do you go when you are 13 years old and running away from home? Your choices are not very many, and none of them good. But first, let's get started at the news desk for John Palmer this week. Here's Deborah Norville.
Jane, good morning. David. First, those fires which continue to burn at Yellowstone National Park, fires that have already blackened 1 million acres in and around the park. And with winds expected to pick up today, firefighters are desperately working to try to save towns in the fire line. NBC News correspondent Roger O'Neill is at West Yellowstone this morning. Good morning, Roger.
Good morning, Deborah. The fire bosses in Yellowstone National Park and in the surrounding towns of West Yellowstone, Cook City, and Silvergate say they're not going to concede an inch of ground today without a fight. And yet at the same time, they cannot guarantee that any of the forest fires here can be stopped.
The situation is critical in Silvergate, Montana, where 19 fire breaks have been built in recent weeks, and not one has held the flames back. There is one fire break left just outside of town.
These are proud people. They're the crack firefighters in the nation, and they're not used to getting whipped day after day after day. The fire conditions are severe, and they haven't had a great deal of success in holding line that is built with great difficulty.
Someone added a letter to the Cook City sign. 2,000 firefighters say they are ready for trench warfare with the flames before that will happen. 70 fire trucks are in the 2 towns, keeping everything watered down. In the resort town of West Yellowstone, a sprinkler system has been installed by volunteers, most of them Mormon farmers.
The sprinklers are causing a humidity here in the forest, and that's doing more good than anything.
Irrigation pipe rings 3 sides of the town this morning.
That water could come in very handy this afternoon as a new frontal system approaches the Yellowstone area, a frontal system that is predicted to bring with it 10 to 20 mile-an-hour winds today and 20 to 30 mile-an-hour winds tomorrow. Deborah?
All right, Roger O'Neill at Yellowstone. Thank you. Hot weather in the west is also posing some real problems for firefighters in Southern California. 3 wildfires north of Los Angeles burned thousands of acres of brushland. High winds, as well as a 3rd day of temperatures soaring above the 100-degree mark, have made it very difficult to control those fires. Several buildings in the area have been destroyed. With the November election just 9 weeks from now, George Bush and Michael Dukakis are stepping up their campaigns and their attacks on each other. Dukakis spent Labor Day addressing crowds in the Midwest, hoping to build support among middle-class voters. He charged that under the Reagan administration, the rich are getting richer, the poor are getting poorer, and the middle class is getting squeezed in between. Dukakis continues on the road today in Illinois and Ohio. Vice President Bush continues his campaign on the West Coast in Oregon and Washington State. The Vice President spent his Labor Day working the crowds in California, a state seen as critical in the fall election. More now from NBC News correspondent Dennis Murphy.
George Bush at a Disneyland send-off for Olympic athletes on their way to Korea.
You're representing the country of the little guy.
Sentimental words in Disneyland, harsh words later at an LA police picnic. Bush was cheered when he called for the death penalty and tougher judges. In San Diego, he linked Michael Dukakis with Jane Fonda and, quote, fuzzy liberals who care more for criminals than their victims.
How gloomy he is.
It was only the first day of the official fall campaign, but the Bush themes are already locked in. Be tough on national defense, be bullish on the economy, and attack Dukakis as weak on crime and national security. Those are the themes that Bush strategists think will play very well in California, the state with the most electoral votes. The Bush people regard California as a nation with 4 states: the state of rural, independence; the state of Bay Area, Democratic; the state of Los Angeles, a toss-up; and what they bank on, the Republican heartland, Orange and San Diego counties. So it was significant that Bush came to Disneyland. Bush leads Dukakis by 32 points in surrounding Orange County, according to an LA Times poll. Win Southern California big, do well in rural regions, and Bush strategists say he'll carry the state. Dennis Murphy, NBC News, Anaheim, California.
A sensational trial is underway this morning in Moscow, where the son-in-law of the late Leonid Brezhnev is facing graft and corruption charges. If convicted, Yuri Cherbanov could face the firing squad. But as Brian Hanrahan of the BBC reports, many Soviets view this trial as a case against the entire Brezhnev era.
The trial in the Soviet Supreme Court is spiced with political scandal. It's widely seen as an indictment of the nepotism and corruption of the Brezhnev era. The defense lawyer complained to reporters outside that his client had been prejudged because he was Brezhnev's son-in-law. Yuri Cherbanov, he protested, was a product of the system, not the creator of it. Cherbanov's progress to the dock began when he married Brezhnev's daughter. He was promoted rapidly to the top of the police force and took $1 million in bribes. While Brezhnev lived, he could count on his protection. But now the former leader is disgraced and his method of running the country exposed as a shambles. Brezhnev's name is being removed from buildings and squares, and as the trappings of his rule are stripped away, a vast network of corruption has been revealed. The Moscow court is being told that Cherbanov helped cover it all up, and just as he benefited from his Brezhnev connection in the past, now he can expect to pay heavily for it, perhaps with his life. Brian Hanrahan for NBC News, Moscow.
And in the first Monday night football game of the season, it was the Giants downing the Redskins last night. New York Giants came from behind to beat the defending Super Bowl champs 27-20. Giants were down 13-0 at one point. Then they scored 27 unanswered points for the win. 12 of those points were put on the board by the Giants' defensive unit, which, as you know, was playing without the services of suspended linebacker Lawrence Taylor. Coming up on 8 minutes after the hour, that's the news up to now. Jane?
And thank you, Deborah. Willard Scott is here with us, and 'tis unseasonably cool, and we are unquestionably grateful.
I committed sin last night. I want to confess to the whole world. May I do that, beloved?
Well, you could do it privately if you'd prefer.
No, I like to tell everybody. At my age, I'm proud of it. No, I watched ABC last night, and I watched the Redskins. I was so sorry to see them lose. I know the Giant fans up here are not that way at all. But anyway, better luck next time. Joe Gibbs is my guy. He looks after me, you know. You have to. I believe in nepotism, don't you? I think it's a great system. Brezhnev tried that for a while. I saw him in
Oops.
Justice is Swift in the Old West. Hey, this is great. Mountain State College in Parkersburg, West Virginia. They're watching us on Channel 15 this morning, and they are 100 years old. Happy birthday to you. We have a great picture of the student body all yelling to the Today Show, and I'm going to try to show that picture at 8:30 if you want to get your video sets. Back home again in Indiana, 44 degrees this morning, Jane. It's 52 here.
Frost not be on the pumpkin
yet.
yet.
The frost is not on the pumpkin. He's on the set. He's right over there right now trying to get the other eye open. He loves these morning hours. I can see that. He went in and made up the makeup lady. I mean, that's what you call showbiz. Mount Washington, 25 this morning. Temperatures are very chilly. They're not record breakers or anything like that, but it's just so nice and pleasant to have this nice chill in the air. I'll tell you what there is, Mr. Frost. There's a frost warning, the first one of the season, up in Minnesota and Wisconsin today. Hibbing, Minnesota. That's good for your enunciation. Hibbing, Minnesota is about 35 degrees this morning, maybe 32 degrees. Delightfully mild throughout the Ohio and Tennessee valleys. Look for heavy rain in Florida and South Georgia. As a matter of fact, we're only calling for the possibility of delays in Orlando, Jacksonville, almost all the Florida airports because of the heavy rain. Also scattered delays up around Seattle because of fog this morning. The bad news is heat continues in the west. It's awful, except along the coast. L.A. gets a break. It'll be 90 today instead of 103. That's wonderful. Here's what's happening in your world this morning.
Good morning, everyone. We'll have clear skies till about 11 o'clock this morning, then lots of fair weather clouds popping up in the sky this afternoon. High readings 65 to 70 degrees with a pleasant westerly wind.
Ellen Iman of Vero Beach, Florida, is 105 years old today. A British lady came over many years ago. She remembers a little girl having tea and dancing at Covent Gardens. And Lucy Goff of Sealy, Texas. That's near Posturepedic, Texas. She's 103. And Pauline Knighton of Shreveport, Louisiana, is 100. 710. And here's Shane.
Thank you, Willard. And on Close Up this morning, those fires raging in the West. Nearly 1 million acres have been blackened in and around Yellowstone National Park alone, and changing winds expected today will continue to do more damage to the surrounding communities. Silvergate, Montana, may be heading for devastation. Most of the residents have been evacuated. And with us, an update for us this morning is David Liebersbach. He is the incident commander in Silvergate, and I don't envy you your job this morning, sir. How does it look right now?
Well, it's kind of cool right now, but the potential for today and tomorrow looks pretty bad for us. We have about a 25% chance of success of holding the fire out of these two communities.
What's working against you? The weather? The wind?
The wind, primarily the wind. We are expecting a frontal passage which should bring 20 to 30, maybe possibly 35-mile-an-hour winds through here for the next 3 days, starting about noon today.
If that wind comes, can you stop the fire?
We have a possibility of it. Yes, we may be able to, but it's not anywhere near 100% sure that we can.
What's your strategy?
We have lit we have a backfire between us and the main fire. Hopefully that backfire will suck into the main fire as it comes toward us and eliminate the fuels between the communities of Silvergate and the Silvergate Cook area and the main fire. The problem will be with the high winds, is possibility of the main fire spotting across our backfire and starting fires in and around these communities. If that happens, we'll attempt to suppress those fires, but with the high winds we have, it'll be marginal that we'll be able to contain those spot fires should they occur.
Meanwhile, moving around the state to West Yellowstone, Montana, Bob Barbie is with us, the superintendent of Yellowstone National Park. And, well, I guess it's not a good morning, but good morning anyway. Good to have you with us.
Thank you, Jane. Good morning to you.
I am told that sometime today you probably will lose your millionth acre of Yellowstone Park to this fire. Can you put that in any kind of perspective for me? How much is 1 million acres of parkland?
Well, it's just hard to imagine how much 1 million acres is. Now, it's not just in Yellowstone Park, Jane. It's also in the forests that surround the park, the national forest, but it's an absolutely an immense area.
Old Faithful is precariously close to the fire. How close and how much a chance that Old Faithful could be involved?
Well, you just heard Dave a moment ago talk about Silvergate. Old Faithful is much the same situation. A lot of structural units are in there. The fire is about 4 miles from Old Faithful, so if we do get those predicted winds, we could have some problems there, but I think we have a good chance.
Well, he put his odds at a kind of gloomy 25% in the Silvergate area. What kind of odds would you give your firefighters for Old Faithful?
Well, I think all these people are just doing a stellar job, Jane, and the folks at Old Faithful that are there, I think, probably have a lot better chance to do some good things to save those wonderful old structures than perhaps that Dave is facing up at Silvergate and Cook City.
Joining us from Washington this morning is Dale Robertson, still in a hot seat, though he may be far from the scene of the fire. He's the chief of the U.S. Forest Service, and good morning.
Good morning.
There are a lot of people in the area, residents in particular, who are angry with you. They say the parks and the forest people have used them and their homes as a fire line. What do you say to them?
Well, we're doing the best job we know how to do to protect those communities around Yellowstone. And in fact, that is our priority, and we've pulled a lot of people away from the fire line, and we have them in those communities doing the best job we know how to do to protect them from the fire.
Well, if they were with me, I think they might say, but you waited too late to do it. In hindsight, and this has been a remarkable summer for hindsight, were they right? Maybe should the fires have been addressed more seriously early in July?
Well, you have to understand, we're in the worst fire situation we've had in recorded history in the Yellowstone area. And most of those fires, we have taken direct action to try to put them out as soon as possible. Now, we do have some fires back in July that we did not put everything we had to suppress those fires at the time, and in retrospect, we should have done more.
I suppose. At this point, would more money and more manpower make the difference, or is the situation so hot and so dry that it really is a matter of luck or bad luck?
Well, it's just a very bad situation. The Park Service and the Forest Service finds themselves in a very difficult situation in the national park and wilderness areas surrounding the national parks on the national forest. These are areas that have been set aside and are intended to be preserved over time, and nature does its work out there, and these forests have to be renewed, and we've already had a significant amount of mountain pine beetle that's killed trees. These are old, unhealthy, dying forests that sooner or later nature will renew, and nature does it through bugs and fires.
There's your silver lining, certainly. Dale Robertson, thank you, and Bob Barbie, thank you for being with us, and out there on the front line, David Liebersbach, good luck today. We'll be back in a moment. This is Today on NBC.
Well, it may seem that Campaign 88 has been going full throttle for some time now, maybe 2 years. But today, in fact, marks the traditional first day of the fall campaign season. And to see where things stand right now, we've invited Congressman Tony Coelho, Democratic Majority Whip, whose political skills are highly regarded, to our Washington Bureau this morning, and New Hampshire Governor and longtime Bush friend and supporter John Sununu, who's at our Philadelphia affiliate, KYW-TV. Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, David. How are you today?
Very well indeed. May I begin by trying to summarize all the papers this weekend and ask you, if I may first, Congressman, I mean, if this was a boxing match, which at times it seems to resemble, I guess the papers are saying that at the moment, in fact, that the Bush campaign is slightly ahead on points. Would you agree with that?
Well, I think they're about 1 point ahead after 8 years as vice president and Governor Dukakis just on the national scene. We're very happy about that.
So you're content?
Very content. We have always predicted this would be a close race, and we think it is a close race, but we're in there, and this is going to be very competitive, and we're very, very happy.
And you don't feel stalled?
No, I don't. I think that what we're in, we've been in the preseason. As you indicated, we're now into the regular season. This is it. We have to go for the final gun now, and we're gone. And it looks good. We're very competitive all over the country. Very, very happy with the way things are headed right now.
Are you very happy too, Governor? Are you even happier? Are you surprised the Congressman's happy?
Yeah, I'm surprised. I didn't hear a very ringing enthusiasm in his comments. We're very comfortable. We think that now that we're in the season where the American public will take the time to look at the difference between philosophy and programs and agenda, we're going to feel that, we feel that the American public is going to make a strong, positive decision for George Bush and Dan Quayle in November.
Which do you think is the most important state for you?
Well, I think we look at a whole host of states, but the interesting thing is that what the Democrats had laid out as an agenda, a Texas agenda, certainly seems to be moving against them. We see strong movement in states like Florida and California that are key states. All the numbers are moving in the right direction. Massachusetts the other day, the polls showed the vice president even with Michael Dukakis and Michael Dukakis' own state, so the numbers are going well across the country.
Okay, we can't go through all the states, so we'll give the Congressman a chance. Which is the most crucial state for you, Congressman?
Well, David, we think we're competitive all over the country. Obviously, California and Texas are critical states. Going into this race, the Bush people expected to win Texas big. We're even in California. That has been a state that the last 5 presidential elections has gone Republican. We're ahead. We feel very, very good. We're into this season now where the American family has to decide who's going to help me retain my job, who's going to help me pay my mortgages, who's going to help me pay the health care costs for my family. And this is Michael Dukakis' playing field. We're going to do very well.
Right. One last question and a brief response. Do you both think it's going to be close? Everyone says it's going to be close because it's unpredictable. Or do you both think you're going to win easy?
Well, the rich and the poor have decided where they're going. It's the middle class that has to make a decision now. It's going to be very close. Michael Dukakis is going to win this election.
Governor, is it going to be close?
Well, I think the middle class knows that the jobs that have been created, the 17.5 million jobs have been Republican creation. They're going to go with the winner that has given them the job. They're going to go Republican.
Well, thank you both very much indeed, and we thank you for joining us this morning. And there you are. You now know the result. Both sides are going to win. We'll be back in a moment, but first, this is Today on NBC.
Watching David Frost do that interview about the American presidential campaign makes me wonder what your perspective is from...
Well, I'm fascinated by it because, in fact, in England, of course, people stand for office. Here, they run for office, so it's more vigorous here. That's why it excites me so much.
It's hard to keep your eye on them.
Yes, it is. In the last campaign in England, one guy said, the Socialist Party is stirring up apathy all over this country. A neat trick.
Station break.
Every pound of aggression must be counterbalanced by an equal measure of serenity. Meditation is required, so is courtesy. Then there's the anthem to honor, and the pledge to recite, and why don't we skip all this stuff and get to the fighting part? Sorry, that goes against everything that's been taught about restraint and the strict moral code of this 2,000-year-old sport.
It's not to be used in an aggressive manner. It's only for defense. People who know Taekwondo use it only to defend themselves.
Fine, that's an admirable stance. But what would happen if some macho oddball tried to prove himself by taking a couple of swings at one of those Taekwondo experts?
If you made a move at me, I'd put you down in 1 second with one blow.
One blow? 1 second? Even the women? And the children? Hey, relax. It was just a hypothetical question.
Besides, who would care to mess with anyone in this country, knowing that, with few exceptions, all able-bodied men have to serve in the armed forces, and they all have to learn Taekwondo. Here, even the 5-year-olds look tough. Imagine inviting this group over for your child's birthday party. Honey, what's that noise in the family room? Cut it out, kids. Cut it out. Thank you. Thank you for changing the subject to the benefits of screaming.
It helps you to focus and concentrate on the target, or the part of your opponent's body that you're trying to hit.
In competition, there are 3 rounds lasting 3 minutes each. Scoring is based on the accuracy of the blows, most of them executed with the feet. No punches are allowed to the head, but kicks? Yes, sir. And yes, ma'am. This is an equal opportunity endeavor.
In the old days, Korean women were expected to stay home and act feminine. Nowadays, though, we want to show off our talents as modern women.
Obviously, the Korean team is heavily favored to win most of the gold medals in the upcoming Olympic competition. True, it's only a demonstration sport, but that's all right. It's a demonstration of Korea's penchant for mind over matter.
It is not only dynamic in its actions, but also it requires tremendous discipline. And we want to produce good human beings, strong in body and mind.
In other words, tough people who prefer to use their heads. Now, doesn't that hurt? For today, Mike Leonard, NBC News, Seoul.
Convention Hall in Atlantic City is full of activity, all in preparation for the moment when the curtain goes up on the Miss America pageant, Saturday.
How can you tell when someone you love has a drug or alcohol problem? Look for warning signs like mood swings, paranoia, anger, lies, despair, missed work, money problems. If you or someone you love is in trouble with drugs or alcohol, Charter can help. We offer real solutions to your family's problems.
Call Charter Hospital of Long Beach. Take the first step.
You could be allergic to your husband. Next, Donahue.
Channel 4 News, the 825 report. Here is Kent Shocknick.
And a very good morning to you. 67 degrees and still cloudy most places at 825, now local news. A special oil fire crew from Texas arrived in Ventura County just a little while ago to help fight a blaze burning out of control near Fillmore. The fire broke out yesterday at an oil well, apparently touched off by an electrical spark. One worker has been burned over 50% of his body. A spokesman for the oil well owner, Seneca Oil, says they hope to have the blaze out within the next 24-hour period. A Teamsters spokesman says there is little hope that the entertainment industry will be able to avoid another strike. Union members are expected to vote down what producers call their final offer to the Teamsters. Producers say they will hire non-union workers to keep their shows going. Some of the Teamsters would have to take pay cuts under the producers' proposed contract. Democratic vice presidential candidate Lloyd Bentsen becomes the last member of a major ticket to campaign in the Southland today. He'll arrive at Ontario Airport this afternoon for a union rally in San Bernardino. The theme of his visit will be 60 days. 60 days to the election, also 60 days plant notice for closings. One last time, now let's hit the roads to find out how the drive to work is progressing or not progressing. Paul Johnson is over at Metro Traffic. He can fill us in. Paul?
Well, Ken, a bit heavy and slow out on the San Diego Freeway northbound. The problem is at National Boulevard on that northbound 405. We have an accident. About 3 vehicles involved, and that all combines to slow traffic back toward LAX. Out in the valley, the Antelope Valley Freeway southbound on the transition to the southbound Golden State. Accident there to slow traffic. And the San Bernardino Freeway eastbound at Valley. Non-injury collision there. Still clearing to the right shoulder, so drive carefully. Paul Johnson, Metro Traffic. Kent, have a great weekend.
Paul, you too. Let me ask you a question. Paul, you going golfing this weekend?
Is the sun coming up tomorrow? I'll be out there.
All right, Paul. I had to ask, didn't I? Thanks, Paul. I should have known. We're going to have a preview of another sport, America's Cup Race, Chapter 2 in this case. Straight ahead, we will first take a look at these figures from Wall Street. The market down 16.5 points on light trading. It's 8:27.
Wix Furniture ushers in the new season with a money-saving store-wide autumn home sale. Save $890 on this 11-piece genuine rattan living room. The entire room is just $1999.98. Save $400 on this 5-piece butcher block dining room. Only $899.98 in Wix Autumn Home Sale. No payments or finance charges for 90 days with a Wix charge.
Quality made affordable by Wix Furniture.
In sports, the Dodgers face Cincinnati at home tonight. Yesterday, they lost to Houston 2-1. The Angels beat Texas 4-3. They will have a rematch later on this evening. And the second and probably last America's Cup race in this year's offing is going to be run off San Diego today. Dennis Conner skippered the Stars and Stripes catamaran to win #1 on Wednesday, and only a serious blunder could prevent him now from wrapping up the 2 out of 3 series a little later on today. Finally for us this morning, a preview of the weekend weather. And after last weekend, anything's going to look good, but it should be especially nice this weekend. Pleasant and cool during the cloudy morning hours. We'll have afternoons of hazy sunshine and mild high temperatures. Mid-80s downtown Los Angeles, maybe a 90-degree reading here or there in the valleys. It's 8:28. Carla and I will see you at 5 o'clock this evening. Meanwhile, you have a good day.
Channel 4 News, this edition with Kent Schockneck. Stay tuned to Channel 4 for news throughout the day.
Fight Back with David Horowitz, Saturday at 6 on Channel 4.
The LA County Fair opens Thursday in Pomona. Never has so much fun been crammed into so little time.
Presenting Lee & Perrins, the world's one-of-a-kind Worcestershire sauce, and for chicken, fish, and lighter foods, Lee & Perrins White Wine Worcestershire Sauce. A unique blend of white wine and special herbs and spices that adds a delicate yet distinctive flavor to chicken, to fish, to salads and lighter foods. Lee & Perrins Original Worcestershire for hearty foods, Lee & Perrins White Wine Worcestershire for lighter foods. Now there are 2 one-of-a-kinds.
My friends are always saying to me, Gallagher, you're a pretty messy guy. Well, were you born in a barn? That's why I never buy carpet, furniture, even clothes that didn't have Scotchgard protection. Which is great, because cleanup is just as easy when you see this label on fine clothing. Which is great, because when you're me, making a mess is just this easy. Dinner!
Available on most Oshkosh Bagosh knit shirts.
She's the Sheriff, Saturday at 7:30 on Channel 4.
We're back at 8:30, and one more time I get to say, what was that?
Well,
one more time I get to say,
guest.
David Frost is here for Bryant Gumbel. I told you yesterday I'm going to miss you when you're gone.
I'm going to miss you so much.
It's been a great week.
Bryant's a very lucky man, and Gary's an even luckier one.
Well, I'll tell them both you said so.
I concur. Well, maybe we can do some guest shots on your show. Why don't you have us on?
Could you do long-range weather forecasts?
Don't you do the Weird and the Famous? Isn't that your show?
Nearly.
All you guys sound alike.
The Guinness Book of Records, I do.
That's
do you know the longest marriage on record was that of Mr. and Mrs. J. Bernardi of Passaic, New Jersey, who were married for 68 years.
Good Lord.
And Mrs. Bernardi is still alive, and Mr. Bernardi died 5 weeks ago. He suffered a heart attack while throwing his grandson Jeffrey up in the air and catching him. Jeffrey is 62. Isn't that
He threw a 60.
More of the David Frost Show after the news.
They
Deborah.
said you took over after the first week.
I guess it is time for the news at 8:31. Top story this morning is a plane crash in Thailand. At least 74 people are dead following the crash and explosion of an Air Vietnam jet near Bangkok. The jet was preparing to land during a heavy thunderstorm when it lost contact with the control tower and crashed into a rice field about 4 miles from the runway. Among the 6 survivors are the pilots who reportedly say the plane was hit by lightning. The Soviet-built jet was on a flight from Hanoi. It's not getting any easier for firefighters at Yellowstone National Park. Forecast today is for winds of up to 60 miles an hour, which will only fan the fire's flames more. Already, 1/3 of the park has been burned, and experts say it'll be 100 years before it recovers. While firefighters try to get a hand on the blazes, officials in Washington plan to reassess the park's policy to let naturally sparked fires burn themselves out, which Interior Secretary Hodel calls a disaster.
The first thing that we're going to do as soon as this fire is out is sit down with the Forest Service and discuss the policy and see what changes have to be made, because we don't ever want to see this duplicated.
Hodel and 2 other administration officials are headed for Yellowstone today on orders from President Reagan. And a spectacular fire is still burning at an oil well near California's Los Padres National Forest. Sparks from a short-circuited fan ignited the fire, which spread to the well itself and then on to 2 900-gallon oil storage tanks. Firefighters are spraying foam in the area to try to keep 9 other holding tanks from burning as well. PTL founder Jim Baker says he will drop his bid to regain his former ministry if he can't guarantee today that he's got the money he needs to buy it back. Baker has offered no proof that he has the $172 million he's bid for PTL, and Baker says it's time to fish or cut bait. There was more violence in South Korea today as several hundred radical students battled police at the university in Seoul. Students who are demanding that North Korea be allowed to co-host the upcoming Olympic Games threw rocks and firebombs at police, who responded with tear gas. Students also burned effigies of South Korean President No Tae-woo, as well as an American Uncle Sam. And finally this morning, there may be a big crowd at California's Newport Beach today, not to beat the heat, but to pad their pockets. On Thursday, about a 40-foot stretch of beach was covered in cash. People were carting money in, according to one lady whose daughter was having a birthday party at the beach. Her guests raked up about $187. Other beachgoers picked up hundreds more. Now, a lifeguard says this really isn't that unusual. Apparently, lots of people lose money from their pockets while swimming, and every so often that money washes on shore. See you at the beach. Jane, have a good trip to Korea.
And thank you. Be wise this weekend as a judge for the Miss America pageant.
I will try.
We'll be looking for you. And Willard has a check of the weather for us in a moment, and then the director and writer of Running on Empty after a message.
Tonight, Dad raised the son's fridge. He practically lived in mine. I'd always tell him, stay away from the big 3, salt, fat, calories, and watch the cholesterol. That's what Doc always told me. Looks like he did listen.
Fleischmann's Light, 25% less salt, fat, and calories than regular margarine, and no cholesterol.
What's enough for the big 3, Dad? Yeah, I listened. Most of the time.
Fleischmann's Light.
America's favorite son becomes America's latest hunk. This week's People anoints John F. Kennedy Jr. the sexiest man of the year. People covers his childhood and how he wowed them at the convention. John Jr., sexiest man alive. People, that's what we're all about.
Nothing gives glass a better, more crystal clear shine than vinegar. And no glass cleaner has the real vinegar formula that SOS Glassworks does. Glassworks with real vinegar cleans glass so clear it shines.
Post Fruit and Fiber presents new Cinnamon Apple Crisp and a Fruit and Fiber cereal fanatic who never forgets our name.
Right, never. Hey, this is new. Chunks of really crisp apple, cinnamon. It's fruit and fruit.
And
Post Fruit and Fiber cereal introduces Cinnamon Apple Crisp with crisp, delicious apples, cinnamon, and high fiber flakes.
well, no wonder I forgot. This new taste is terrific.
New Cinnamon Apple Crisp Fruit and Fiber. Tastes so good, you forget the fiber.
The mood is cotton, the moment your own. Abandon yourself to the feel. So comfortable, easy and calm. Embrace the feeling. Take comfort in cotton. Find the True Performance label on the Liberty of London sheet collection from Martex.
Well, it'll be the last time for several weeks I get to say, here's Willard Scott.
And listen, you have a wonderful time because that's a great experience. I envy you very much. That'll be wonderful. Send me a card and bring me back something with a handle on it, and we'll have fun. Anyway, have a safe, God bless trip. And here's a neat little stamp. This is just coming out today at your post office. It's a stamp that is on the envelope already. It's from Snowflake, Arizona, and it is a snowflake, obviously, a weather stamp, and it's available at your neighborhood post office. Gertrude Borschulte of Webster Groves, Missouri, is 100 today. Grace Hartman of Orlando, Florida, formerly Indianapolis, is 102. Nancy Cooper, Tootie of Fayette, Missouri, is 103. Be on the lookout all weekend. Keep an eye on our friend down here. Florence is probably going to be a hurricane by this evening. It's now 350 miles south of New Orleans. Keep a weather eye anywhere from Port Arthur back to Pensacola. Also, some showers back down here in southern Georgia could cause some more flooding, and a little rain tomorrow to help the forest fires. That's good. Here's what's happening in your world, even as
A fairly cloudy morning today in L.A. Later on, it's going to be pleasant with some hazy sunshine. We'll hit a downtown high in the mid-80s, currently 67 degrees.
And the fantastic Missouri Military Academy, Mexico, Missouri, is 100 years old today. And again, to David Frost and his brother Robert, how sweet, how grand, let me hold thy hand. The time is 8:37. And now here is Jane.
Running on Empty was one of those movies that maybe had to wait for the times to catch up with it. Director Sidney Lumet felt that audiences were finally ready for a family story that revolved around a couple of 60s revolutionaries on the run from their past. Naomi Foner wrote the screenplay, and good morning and welcome to today.
Good morning, Jane.
Sidney Lumet, I know you were not burning to do a 60s movie. You missed it. You were out of the country during the period. So what is it about Naomi's script that interested you?
It's about that permanent part of all our lives, Jane, about that moment of separation between parents and children when the children have to leave. Naomi once said a wonderful thing when we were working on the script. She said, parents and children are the only love affair in which you can measure the success of it by how well they break up. And I think that's what moved me.
The genesis of this idea, the parents who blow up a napalm factory, someone is hurt, and for the rest of their adult lives, they're on the run from the feds, and manage to raise a nice, happy family of 2 healthy boys. What was the genesis of that idea?
Well, I've been wanting to write about the 60s for a long time, but Amy Robinson and Griffin Dunn, who are the producers, found the way in that wasn't going to be the sort of banal way, which is instead of them looking at themselves, these 60s characters, their children are looking at them. There was the difference in point of view that really made it work. They had discovered a newspaper article in the New York Times about a group of radicals that were arrested in upper New York State, and all the people in the town in which they lived were just flabbergasted at how terrific these kids were. They were, you know, A students, they were on the Little League team, and at home their house was packed with Uzis and plastique.
Well, our Annie and Artie do not continue to wage the war that they admit was long since over. In fact, their politics nonetheless look a little faded and foolish. And yet there's something ennobling about these two. What is it? Did you intend for them to look noble?
Absolutely, Jane, because I love activists. Right, left, I don't care. If you got a conviction, follow it. Do something about it. And Annie and Arthur and that whole generation were enormously active people. Did, in my view, an extraordinary thing. Stopped a war without overthrowing a government. An amazing generation.
You mean for them to look, small h, heroic?
Yeah, because I think they were.
I meant them to embody the spirit of that time, to be to deal with the fact that there was a whole generation of us who really cared very strongly about all of those issues and really made a social revolution in this country.
I'm not sure that American audiences are going to identify with that, but I bet they will identify with the fact that you have created in these two a couple of real good parents. Why don't we roll
like that?
Let's roll a clip. We're running on empty.
Danny's applied to college.
Where?
Juilliard.
How do you know?
Phillips. He wants him to go. Why can't he go?
Because we'll never see him again if he does.
Why? We could arrange to meet him.
Is that what you want? 10 minutes at an airport lounge and the FBI all over his ass the rest of the time. You know, I'm standing in phone booths at laundromats like my parents. Only connecting with us through the network. I don't think so. If he goes, we're never going to see him again. And that is unacceptable to me.
Judd Hirsch and Christine Lottie, were there real people? Do they stand for anybody who truly lived or lives?
Well, they're a compilation of a lot of things. I had some very close friends who were in fact underground, and it was very striking to me because one of my closest friends when I was growing up was in the Weather Underground, and then she in fact came up and has reestablished the life that she left to go underneath there. But in the meantime, both of us had become parents. And I couldn't help thinking when I saw her again how becoming a parent and how growing changes your attitude about everything in life, not the least of which is your politics.
In the meantime, some studios had passed on this project because, I mean, the 60s, who's going to go see? I mean, what a bummer. You're taking it head on, and in the advertisements for the film, you
yeah,
not 60s.
Not hiding it, not hiding it, Jane, and not hiding that there's a political base in it, and as central as the family relationship is, there's no doubt these people were in politics. They lead political lives, and I don't think that's anything to be ashamed of.
Well, we shall see, won't we? Sidney
Right.
Lumet, thank you for being with us.
Thank you,
and
Jane.
Naomi Foner. Thank you. We'll be back after this.
Sometimes when I was a kid, I used to sneak out of the house in my pajamas and run out into the cornfields as fast as I could.
A dog who's a big eater may end up with a big problem, extra pounds. But now there's new Alpo Light with real meat, 100% adult nutrition, and 25% less calories. New Alpo Light, the healthy way to satisfy a healthy appetite.
They used to call me a tomboy. I'd climb these trees in my daddy's groves and eat the oranges fresh picked. I'd come home with orange nails and a sticky chin, and Mom would put me right in the tub. That fresh-picked goodness is captured by Tropicana Pure Premium. Most brands add things to or take things out of their juice. With Pure Premium, the way the rain and the sun make it is the way you taste it. Tropicana Pure Premium. You just can't pick a better juice.
You know, I still get a picture in my head of my mother. A little bit of a thing. Standing there by the stove stirring oatmeal. In a kettle pretty near as big as she was. There are 5 of us kids, and we grew up on oatmeal, piping hot. We had it 3 or 4 days a week. I still love it. So putting all the nutrition stuff aside, I still know what I've known for over 50 years. Quaker Oats is the right thing to do.
This chandelier is being dipped in pancake batter and dried to prove that Advanced Palmolive Automatic cleans the toughest stuck-on foods in one wash without powder residue. Try Palmolive Automatic. Once is all it takes.
An American film that attracted a lot of attention this spring at the Cannes Film Festival is set to open here in America next week. Miles from Home. It's the story of 2 brothers who live on a once prosperous farm out in Iowa. When the bank forecloses, the 2 of them set fire to the farm and become fugitives. The brothers are played by Richard Gere and an actor who you may not have heard much about yet, but according to the critics in Cannes, you soon will. His name is Kevin Anderson. Good morning, Kevin.
Morning.
Is it a plus with your second movie to be playing it with a megastar like Richard Gere, or does it make it more difficult?
I suppose so. You know, I didn't really do it for those reasons. You know, I'm trying to pick projects, you know, based on the script and, you know, what it does to me. I suppose on a career level, you know, it might help me.
Does someone like that give you advice as you go along?
Richard does. He's very helpful. You know, I couldn't imagine working with any more of a generous actor.
And you went out there, both of you, and lived on a farm to prepare for this whole thing, didn't you?
Yeah, we were there for about a month before we even started shooting. Stayed on this farmhouse, this hog farm.
Is it true what it says in the release, that you learned to vaccinate calves?
Yeah, castrated pigs.
Sounds like fun. Nice way to relax before the glamour of this is the glamour of show business, basically, isn't it? Now you play very different parts too, don't you?
Yeah.
Two brothers, but very different brothers.
Yeah, he's very kind of obsessed. He's kind of on this freight train going nowhere. And I play the more kind of sensitive, understanding brother, I guess, younger.
Well, let's take a look at you in action. This is a scene from Miles from Home. This is, in fact, where Kevin, the sentimental side of his character coming through here, is the important lady in his life, Sally, played by Penelope Ann Miller.
Have you ever been on a farm at night, Sally? No. Yeah, it's beautiful. Sometimes when I was a kid, I used to sneak out of the house in my pajamas and run out into the cornfields as fast as I could. It was wild, man. It was like a jungle out there. You couldn't even see the sky. And, it's just crazy. I'd be running and running and running and running through these cornfields until I stopped. And I realized I didn't know how to get back.
Now, that was one of your most demonstrative scenes in the whole movie, wasn't it? Because you were playing this quiet character. And I mean, one review I noticed at the Cannes Film Festival praised you for your passivity. Now, that must be the most difficult thing to do.
Oh, it is. When I first did it, the part seemed a little underwritten. So I was constantly kind of grappling with trying to find an arc to the guy, because he just doesn't say that much, and a lot of what he did say I found didn't really add to the forward progress of the movie, so it was real hard to kind of find a handle on where he was coming from.
And you were saying the other day that you get so many odd scripts and bizarre scripts and so on. Do you get, as you try and pick the next project, I mean, do you get lots of bizarre offers of parts and so on?
Oh, yeah. I did this Miami Vice where I showed up on the set for makeup, and I was supposed to play a lunatic. It's like a minute part. And I show up on the set, and they just strip down to your underwear. So I'm like, okay. And they proceed to paint my body in blue makeup. My entire body. They sprayed my hair blue. They put this gold tiara on me. I had no clue what was going to happen, you know. So, you know, like my folks are watching it back home, and I'm thinking, my God, you know.
Serious actors and directors around the world are watching this. You're not planning to make a series out of that role, right?
I don't think so, no.
No. But you're on another movie already, yes?
Yeah, Norma Jewison picture called In Country, and starring Emily Lloyd and Bruce Willis. It's really good. The screenplay is written by Frank Pearson, and I think it might be really good.
Well, good luck with that.
Thanks.
Thank you for joining us this morning.
Yeah.
Your first interview on a show like this?
Yeah, this is first time.
Didn't he do well? Didn't he do well? Right back after this.
Look who's coming to Saturday mornings. Get ready for the completely mental misadventures of Ed Grimley, starting Saturday.
This Saturday,
8 a.m. to 11 p.m.
the 15-hour sale.
At May Company.
25% off.
All silk glasses by Jonathan Martin and Valerie Stevens.
Save 50%.
On every fur.
50 to 60% off.
14-karat gold, sterling silver, and semi-precious jewelry.
30% off.
Every men's dress shirt.
Full queen or king sheet sets, $19.99. And this Mitsubishi 20-inch remote color monitor, $299.
Defer billing till January.
The 15-hour sale.
8 a.m. to 11 p.m.
Saturday.
Only
at May Company.
This is Channel 4, your station for the Summer Games.
Well, summer is not yet over, but Gene Shalit is already thinking of Christmas. He's just been to Lenox, Massachusetts for a sneak preview of the 1988 Neiman Marcus Christmas book.
So here we are in Blantyre, this beautiful place with this glorious Christmas tree and the fire crackling behind us. We really have the Christmas spirit, and Christmas reminds us of the Neiman Marcus gift catalog. We're surrounded with gifts. What are you going to show me first, Ann?
This, Gene, comes from the cover of our Christmas catalog, and it plays Send in the Clown.
Exactly. What a nice song and what a nice little ornament that is.
It's $22.50.
Okay. What
We
else do we have?
also commissioned the library step that was designed by Santa Fe artist David Ross, and it also becomes a casual side table.
Oh, how nice.
It's
You can put the
hand-painted.
catalog right on there, right? Next to the sofa.
Absolutely.
What else do we have here? This looks like a watch J.R. would wear. Is that what this is?
That's exactly what it is. It says South Fork, and it's in the shape of a horseshoe.
So this is from Dallas.
That's from the show Dallas.
From the show Dallas, it's
And
from the
the
store
city
that's in
Dallas.
Dallas, and it's from Dallas. So there's a Dallas watch. How many Dallas does it cost? $95, right? That's what that watch is. Okay, that's enough time. Next.
Well, you might be interested in these lovely chairs.
Tell me about those chairs. They're very nice.
Cedric and Beatrice were designed by Dallas artist Joanne West. They're all trompe-l'oeil and custom designed.
These are custom-made chairs. Any animal, any figure.
Any animal, any figure, any shape, any color.
Wonderful. How much are those chairs?
They're $1,250 each.
Wow. When people say we're going to play a few rounds of chess, this is what they mean, right? A round board. Look at this.
That was designed, Gene, by Jacques Carolman, who is a very well-known French artist, and it was commissioned especially for Neiman Marcus.
I don't want to get rooked, but how much is this?
That's $950.
I'll be happy to write out a check, mate. That's a very nice set. And what do we have here? More chess.
All chocolate, and it's the absolute delight for a chocolate-loving chess player. Your move, Gene.
That's your move, that's your move, and that's your move. Thank you very much.
And speaking of things chocolate.
Yeah, chocolate philately, I understand we have. Look at these stamps. Aren't they
Replicas
wonderful?
of very famous stamps. It's white and dark chocolate, and it's perfect for stamp lovers.
Here's the very famous upside-down airplane stamp, probably the most expensive stamp in the world, I think.
And it makes a very nice gift. It's $35 for the whole box of
Very
5
good.
chocolate stamps.
If I wanted to buy everything in the Neiman Marcus catalog, what is the total cost? I want one of everything this year.
$960,480.25.
Trouble with you is you don't come prepared for my questions. Is there tax on that?
You pay tax in states that have Neiman Marcus stores.
I see. Tell me about that fire engine.
Well, Gene, it's all yours. It's for
What is
big
this?
boys and little boys.
Ah, so you just push something, huh?
It's a remote control, and there's a siren.
Hey, says here ladder up. What a great fire engine. Says here, hey, where's the fire, coach? Forward. And I think a toy is something you should have to get down on the floor to play with, like this little racing car. Look at this thing. This is really great. Just wind it up a little bit and let it go.
And away it goes.
Whee! That's terrific. How much is this?
$80.
$80, and you can make any configuration you want, I assume.
You can configure it in quite a few different ways.
That's
It's
right.
very
All you
easy
have to do is have a
assemble.
talented father, and then you can get that made. And how much is that fire engine that I like so much?
That's $110.
That's really good, and it has 15 different functions, that fire
Yes,
engine.
it does.
It's more functions than I have, I can tell you that. One of the functions I do have is I try to play a piano with my feet. This piano that we all saw in Big, in the movie Big with Tom Hanks, let's see if I can do that, okay? That's really nice. Thank you. How much is that piano?
That's $3,500.
Well, that's notable. That's a little shorter than the one that was in Big with Tom Hanks.
This is a 6-foot 6-inch version.
It's a lot of fun. It keeps you footloose and fancy-free. And what is fancy but not free is the kind of fancy furs that Neiman Marcus has. Here's two beauties right here, and I'm meaning the coats. The further one, that looks like chinchilla.
That is a magnificent and very rare black chinchilla designed by James Galanos. And on Mary Ellen is a sable coat, and the bundle comes from the Leningrad auctions.
Wow. How much is that coat?
That's $150,000.
Those are really gorgeous coats. And what's this, a gorgeous little radio?
That is a clock television.
So it is a clock television. You can set it to wake up to the Today Show, right? And look at this. It's in color. Hey, that's me. Is this the his and her gift?
This is the 1988 His and Hers Cloudhopper.
How much is this thing?
This is $18,000.
Boy, I love it. I can't wait to get up there because everybody knows how I love heights and how I love to be up in an airplane. So long, everybody. I'll do anything for the Today Show. Eat your heart out, Willard.
Merry Christmas.
Where's all my elves? Where's Donna? Where's Blitzen? Whee! I'm ready to come down now.
I can't tell you how surprised I am at that. I am told that not only was that really Gene, but that was really Gene playing that piano, too. Remarkable. And has
Amazing.
anyone seen him since? No! We'll be back after a message.
New popcorn cakes. Real popcorn with a brand new crunch. Chico-san. All the fun and flavor of popcorn comes through in the crunch.
Caffrey toothpaste decaffeinates your smile.
Coffee and tea can stain your smile, like they stain your cup.
Caffrey gets out coffee and tea stains better than the leading toothpaste. Caffrey toothpaste or Minty Gel. Caffrey decaffeinates your smile.
It's allergy time again, when little things can cause big misery. It's time to get the big relief of Dimetap Extend Tabs, the 12-hour allergy medicine. Dimetap is recommended millions of times by doctors and pharmacists. Dimetap, it gets things back to normal.
Oh, look at me back in the 60s, working up a sweat. Oh, and that's how I used to pump iron. Not today. Today we're exercising more and eating less red meat. But red meat is a great source of iron.
Only Kellogg's Bran Flakes has high fiber and 100% of the iron recommended today.
So now I pump a little iron outside and inside. You know, I haven't felt this good since I burned that bathing suit.
Kellogg's Bran Flakes.
Some want almost nothing. Others want everything. At Holland America Line, we never forget whose vacation it is. The joy of doing what you want. The art of going your own way. Come, discover them aboard the ocean liners of Holland America Line.
David, would you say that being with us this week was a once-in-a-lifetime experience, or perhaps one that you would care to repeat?
I would love to repeat it any time. I would recommend anybody in America who's asked a guest host the Today Show to do it, because the team, Marty and Mike, are wonderful, and Willard, and you are heaven. Bon voyage.
Yeah,
bon voyage.
You had to say that, but you've been wonderful.
I didn't
honestly.
have to say it. I wanted to say it.
I'd go on, but there's no time.
It looks like the end.
We'll see you from Korea, everybody.
Why was Santa Barbara voted Outstanding Daytime Drama?
There is just never a dull moment.
Share the fun. Get involved with the Emmy winner, Santa Barbara, weekdays.
Okay! No restriction. Denver,
The president of Parador hasn't been himself lately, but with a little makeup.
You're asking me to be an imposter.
A little rehearsal.
Laugh. Wrong.
And a bit of persuasion.
Play the parts or I'll kill you.
Richard Dreyfuss has become the new president of Parador.
Let's do some aerobics.
From the creators of Down and Out in Beverly Hills, Richard Dreyfuss and Sonia Braga. Moon over Parador. Rated PG-13. Now playing at theaters everywhere.
Gonna leave you smiling. Come on, the feud is back.
Get set for The Feud, coming this fall on Channel 4.
You could be allergic to your husband. Next, Donahue.
NBC News at this hour, I'm Tom Brokaw. Forecasters expect Tropical Storm Florence to grow to a hurricane as it moves north through the Gulf of Mexico. The storm, with winds now of 70 miles an hour, is expected to hit Mississippi or Louisiana by tonight. In Thailand, the pilot of that crashed Vietnamese jet said that the plane was hit by lightning. At least 75 people were killed. And wholesale prices were up in August, a strong 0.6%. I'll see you tonight on NBC Nightly News.
Champion Elaine Polino has won cash and prizes totaling $34,210. This week, players will win a living room set, beautiful artwork, this gold watch, and a trip to New England, and continue a journey towards a fortune in cash and prizes, including a luxury automobile and $50,000 in cash. In total, over $100,000 on Sale of the Century. And now here's the star of the show, Jim Perry.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Happy to have you with us. And we're happy to have you with us for Sale of the Century. If you've been with us for a couple of shows, you know we've had a champion who's been rolling along, picking up a lot of cash, and doing very well. This is Elaine Polino. Hello, Elaine.
Hi, Jim.
$18,700 in cash and over $34,000 in cash and prizes in just 3 shows. We congratulate you once again. Now, you're working as a secretary, right?
Yes,
But you have ambitions as an actress, right?
I sure do, Jim, and this will help me to continue my studies and have more free time to audition, I guess.
But that's terrific, and we wish you well again today. Good luck.
Thank you.
Here to introduce the challengers, Summer Bartholomew. Hello there, Summer.
I think she'll do very well.
I think she will. Yes, I think she was very good on camera.
Yes, she does. Our contestant is easily amused, originally from Beaverton, Oregon. Let's welcome Damon Jones.
Hello, Damon.
And she's a real pluck-up from Womack, California. Big hello to Diane Fisher.
Hello there, Diane. See you later with some bargain, Summer. Thank you.
WNBC TV, New York, your #1 station.
You may not know these people by their appearance, but they are among the most popular men and women in the country. You have to take my word on that. They are heard rather than seen. You are about to meet radio's wild bunch.
Hey, remember to shoot for the moon, and even if you miss, you'll be among the stars.
Whoa, ladies and gentlemen, Donnie Simpson, WKYS, Washington, D.C.
All right, we're putting out a call for dingbats, wackos, weirdos, reverts, preverts, and jello heads.
John Lander, KKVQ, Houston, Texas.
Remember, if you shoot the moon here in Los Angeles, they'll probably elect you mayor, all right?
All right. From Los Angeles, Power 106, Jay Thomas.
All right.
All right.
Howdy, folks. Have a large day.
Carolyn Fox, Providence, Rhode Island, WHJY.
Spanning the skies, bringing you the constant variety of funk. This is America's only fly jock.
Tom Joyner, the flying jock, who does KKDA Dallas in the morning and WGCI Chicago in the afternoon.
Transmitting live from the top of the Empire State Building, the New York Morning Zoo is on the air everywhere.
Scott Shannon, New York WHTV, #1 radio morning show, Z100. The wild and crazy DJs on this edition of Geraldo. All right. Now, Scott, is it true that you went on the air and told all your listeners that Michael Jackson, in fact, did not exist, but was one of his sisters in disguise?
No, that's all wrong. We went on with the story that LaToya didn't exist. Her entire identity was a scam so he could move about freely because she wasn't nearly the star that Michael was. Nobody really bothered her. She had that one little puny hit album out. And if you notice, LaToya started wearing that headband right after that Pepsi Cola fire accident. Remember that?
Did Michael laugh? I mean, did they take it lightly and good humor?
Michael hadn't laughed at anything in quite a while. Yeah, we had some small problems from that one.
Oh, is that right? Well, Tom, you had some small problems with the cops, didn't you? I mean, did you get arrested?
Yeah.
What happened?
I reported a missing air guitar. You know, the kind that
Missing
you play
air guitar, right.
that you don't see. The
What
one
make was it, the air guitar?
Yeah, that's what he asked. He asked the color and everything.
Did they laugh? Did they have a good time?
No, the cops didn't really laugh about that.
Was that Dallas or Chicago?
That was Dallas.
So they didn't have a sense
No,
of...
they arrested me for making a false report.
Yeah. Jay, now when I drive around in L.A., I see your station actually a Power 106 apologizing for you.
Yeah.
I mean, what is it that you do they apologize, that they have to apologize?
I'm terrible. Maybe the worst disc jockey in America. We had an impossible question this morning. What is Geraldo Rivera's real name? And I said that you actually changed it from Jerry Rivers, which is Jewish, to a Puerto Rican name so you can get an employee at one of those equal opportunity employee jobs in television. Now, Geraldo, please.
You know, of course, that that's not true, but I guess truth has nothing to do with your
Well,
stick.
I think it is true. That's the difference, Geraldo. I truly believe that about you. You're Jerry Rivers. You went to Columbia. You have a rich Jewish father who's a doctor right there in Queens. I know you do.
You do, yeah. You feel it. You feel it
covering
psychically.
the rest of your nose.
Feel it psychically, do you? So how do you get a rating with, I mean, you're sort of obnoxious and, you know,
Don't tell talking to me. Well, you know, Scott Shannon ran me out of New York, or I wouldn't be out here being a millionaire right now.
I can see why he succeeded.
Yeah.
Now, Carolyn, you actually closed down Providence, Rhode Island. How'd you
Yeah, I
manage
certainly did that. Well, I got on the air on April 1st, and I said a guy named Darwin Spermetti, who is the head of the Labor Actions Committee Board or something like that, just closed the city of Providence, and you were to just drive home if you were driving to Providence. Providence is closed.
What happened? Did people actually react to it?
Oh, sure. A lot of people drove home, didn't report to work. A lot of people got in trouble. The state police, no, actually, no, it was the Providence police that walked into the studio and threatened to pull me off the air and send me to jail and suspend the station's license if I didn't stop.
I could just see this group doing H.G. Wells' War of the Worlds.
It was like that.
It might. Now, you did something similar. I mean, you didn't close the whole city of Houston, but...
Likewise, it was an April Fool's stunt, but we thought because the way the federal government kind of messed up daylight savings time this year by moving it in advance, that everybody was a little bit confused as to when it really was. So we decided that I came on the air that Wednesday, April 1st, and we had been teasing that, don't forget, this will be the week of April Fools and the daylight, not the April Fools, the daylight savings time. And I started right at 6 o'clock with, of course, in Houston Central Time, I started at, 7:11, good morning. Just like the time change had occurred. And I said, I hope everybody remembered to set their clocks ahead. And it was like, oh my God, panic spread. Mothers were putting their children on buses.
Any old bus, right?
I got a call from a wife of a husband who, the husband had just flown out of the house to Intercontinental Airport to try to catch a 7:43 plane, heard the time, turned around and came all the way back 40 miles because he figured he missed it because of the time change.
But I mean, is that carrying fun too far? I mean, I don't want to put a damper.
I'll tell you, there was a lot of calls, a lot of hostile calls. Now, I never let on it was a scam all morning because it would have blown the bid. So the next morning, I kind of montaged all the calls, and the letters still keep coming. If you ever do one of those April Fool stunts like you did this year, count us out as listeners. So some people were really hostile. They were racing to work and so forth. So,
Donnie, what kind of sense of humor do they have inside the Beltway?
Well, I don't do a lot of crazy things like these guys. As a matter of fact, if I lived in their cities...
Listen to that. I don't do a lot of crazy things like
no,
that.
I don't.
Before the camera on, he was, how you went to that?
I'm just a big fan of all these guys. I listen to these guys when I'm in their cities, and I steal most of the things that you heard them do, I do on my show.
They all steal, and we'll steal from them after this commercial break. Got to take a break. We'll be right back.
Live it up. It's the Pennsylvania House Living Room Sale at Helke's Interiors. Everything for your living room, including sofas, sleepers, wing chairs, lounge chairs, wall systems, and accents are now at a great bargain during October. Imagine Pennsylvania House sofas for as little as $799. Also, during Helke's fall sale, look for savings to 50% on other name brands. So live it up. Redecorate for fall with the help of Pennsylvania House and Helke's Interiors across from the Wausau Center.
Just over 75 years ago, Wisconsin's now scenic north was a wasteland. The vast forests that once stretched from border to border were nearly exhausted. In this climate of waste and destruction, forestry was born. Since 1911, the forests of the state have been restored, protected, and managed, providing timber, wildlife, and recreation. Forestry alone supports an $8 billion industry and employs more than 75,000 people. 75 years of progress is a foundation on which to build the future of forestry, a future we all depend on and are all part of.
Halloween will soon be here. That's when we can all go trick-or-treating. I'm going dressed as a cat. There are some important things to remember about trick-or-treating so we can all have a safe and happy Halloween. First, go trick-or-treating while it's still light. Take a flashlight and wear reflective strips on your costume just in case you get back home a little late. If you wear a mask instead of costume makeup, be sure you can see clearly at all times. Wear a light-colored costume, short enough so you won't trip. Stay in your own neighborhood and visit only the homes of people you know. Accept only wrapped or packaged candy and have Mom or Dad look at your treats before you eat any of them. Hey, watch it. There's a cat here. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. Be sure to watch for traffic. Follow Garfield's safety tips and you'll enjoy Halloween. I'm going to get ready to go trick-or-treating right now. After I take a nap.
A Halloween safety message from the National Safety Council.
Wild and crazy DJ. Scott Shannon, Z100. You had something to do with Bruce Springsteen tickets or something that confused a lot of people. What was that?
The Meadowlands scam.
The old Meadowlands scam. What happened?
Yeah, any Bruce Springsteen fans in the audience, huh? Whenever Bruce plays, he gets into the show, and he does a nice show, and he plays on and on. And he knows a lot of songs. Like when you see most groups, they just do a set, standard, routine. But you never know what he's going to play. If he gets into the Beatles, he'll do the entire White Album and the Sgt. Pepper's album all the way through. And we warned the people before they went to the last show at the Meadowlands in New Jersey. This was his last show of about a 10-night stand. And we said he might get into he might do the entire Creedence Clearwater Revival. He may do all the Temptation songs and everything. And so it was on a Sunday night. So the next morning when we came on, we had a reporter in the arena and said he's still playing. And we said, for those people who left the show early, get back there because he's still playing. And we didn't think anybody would take it seriously. We had a reporter, we had some Springsteen music in the background live, and we said he was down to doing the Ballad of the Green Berets, I think. Said his entire band had passed out on the stage. They were sleeping. McDonald's had brought the Egg McMuffins in. They were serving breakfast, so come on back. And we said, he says you're going to play till noon. So we had a call from the Meadowlands management, said we got people trying to get in, so that's when we put a stop to that. And it worked out pretty well.
Jay, does anything go? Is anything fair game?
Yeah, I think anything is fair game. And I also think that humor is humor. I used the same jokes in Charlotte, North Carolina 20 years ago that I'm using in L.A. now. I've worked in a lot of different cities. I get canned about every 3 years. So I just use the same stuff over and over again, and I listen to Shannon's tapes, and I did that Springsteen bit 2 weeks later when he was here in L.A. And it worked like a charm.
So did Lander, too.
Yeah, Lander, where do you work this week, Lander?
Where do you work?
Last time I saw you, you were in Tampa, and Shannon was in Tampa. And again, I picked the wrong station. I worked at Lander's station for a couple of days. Where are you now, Lander?
93Q, Q-Zoo in Houston.
Don't strain your voice, would you?
I said 93Q.
There, you're going to pull a... Yeah, do the same stuff. Anything's pretty much fair game. My station's real music-oriented. They're not sure that I'm going to stay, so I still play a lot of records and stuff. There's a lot of stuff I want to say that I don't say. And so I still pull back. As you start to win, you get become more of a jerk and say more terrible things to people, that's all. You get more bored as time goes on.
Do you find that also, Tom?
As we begin to win? Well, I don't know. Our audience is a little different.
I can't
We
get
have
away.
two of them. Which one? Yeah, right.
The guy. Yeah. No, basically, my audience is the same in both cities.
I mean, you have to understand, this guy actually flies between two cities. He does a morning show in Dallas and then flies to Chicago.
He does a show on the plane, too. He gets up on the little, hello, welcome to the plane.
Fasten your seatbelt. Does the same humor work in both cities?
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, because what we do is, like Jay's station, we're very music-oriented. So most of my humor is more music-oriented humor. And so we pretty much do the same thing. I'm a DJ, you know. I play the records and have a real good time.
There's a friend of mine, John, I'm sure you know, named Don Imus, a morning
NBC.
DJ. He once told me that his profession, your professions, was the bottom of the ladder in show business. He was very self-deprecating. So how do you react to that?
I don't think so. We've been in radio for so many years. We love it. And I think, you know, while many of us could have rolled over into television, I think we've opted to stay in radio. Number one, because the salaries, just like in television or in sports, can be enormous if you do good and get great ratings and make a lot of money for the company that you're working for. But also, I think, you know, by and large, you stretch people's imagination. You take it to the full extent. In other words, a lot of things you do on television, the camera, the lenses here are showing what we are and what we're talking about. But on radio, we can get away with a lot of the scams that we're talking about and a lot of the gags, so to speak, that you could never do on television necessarily.
Does a woman have as much freedom as the guy?
Yeah, heck yeah. It's an entire, well, I don't know if it's an entirely different realm in as much as I've never been a guy, but it's
Wait, let's ask Scott Shannon about that. I don't know. We'll check on that.
I get the feeling you do that, too, if it got you some ratings.
So do you take a more romantic approach, Donnie? I mean, do you want to seduce the ladies watching? I mean,
well, I don't know if seduction is right for 6 or 7 in the morning, you know?
Oh, yeah. It's rough. Yeah.
So it's not, you know, a romantic approach. But I don't do all the shtick that some of these guys do. You know, my thing is really reaction to whatever's going on in the show. It's a lot of conversation with my newsman. So we talk about things that are happening on any given day, news items or sports. But it's not a lot of pre-planned bits, because I find that those guys have to get up and come in at 3 o'clock in the morning, and I like to come in at 6:03.
And do their writing.
So no stick.
I was amazed at the high intellectual plane I found at the morning zoo. I thought that was quite impressive.
What are you talking about, Scott?
Hey, what you do? Hey, what's up? Hey, what's that? Hey.
You're going to be a brain surgeon.
I have a partner who's in the audience today, Ross Britton, who does the show with me. Ross is a proud graduate of Georgia Tech, and when he joined our New York Morning Zoo, we immediately told him he's going to drop his IQ down about 15 points. He's going to stay. This ain't going to work, man.
Did you manage it?
Barely.
As you can tell, he's a walking dummy today.
I only speak in 2-syllable words.
How is it? Not too much of a strain, though.
No, I don't know about the intellectual level. For a minute there, I didn't know whether you were talking about the same show that we were doing.
I wasn't, though. But the formula, the format, you invented it in Tampa, you brought it to New York. Is it proven? I mean, is it like eyewitness news, happy talk kind of thing? Does it work? Or what?
Yeah, the thing
or is
about
it more improvisational than that?
It's more improvisational. Depends on the makeup and the available personnel. Like John Zoo in Houston is different from the zoo in New York. Cleveland Wheeler's Zoo down in Tampa is different, and that's where I started in Tampa. And it depends on who you have and the characters you have available, and the talent and the budget also. You know, we have a large staff in New York. We have a staff of about 12 people who prepare and execute the show.
Do you know, I mean, you're in management now, too. Any idea what kind of money the station generates based on that kind of humor and kid stuff?
I have no idea whatsoever.
No. We're going to do an audit and take a commercial break. We'll be right back.
If your children are between the ages of 2 and 13, here's great news for their teeth. Introducing gentle cleaning formula Aquafresh for kids. Now 30% gentler for kids' teeth, yet still cleans effectively and gives clinically proven fluoride protection. New gentle cleaning Aquafresh for kids.
They'll taste great.
With a taste that makes kids want to brush. Aquafresh for kids. Now 30% gentler for your kids' teeth.
I can't believe it. In just 1 week, I lost enough weight to actually see the difference.
SlimFast is making a pledge. Give us a week, we'll take off the weight.
I used SlimFast for breakfast and lunch. It was delicious, and in just 1 week, I lost weight.
The SlimFast plan can live up to its pledge because each shake is a nutritious, low-calorie meal.
My husband didn't think I could lose the weight.
Boy, was I wrong. The SlimFast pledge. Give us a week, we'll take off the weight. Also try delicious SlimFast nutrition bars.
For free tickets to Geraldo, please write Geraldo, 311 West 43rd Street, New York, New York, 10036. Please send a self-addressed stamped envelope or call 212-265-1283.
Time is running out. There are only a few days remaining before Slayton Furniture of Tomahawk closes its doors forever. This is your last chance to take advantage of huge savings. You may never see prices like this again. Mattress and box spring sets, love seats, sofa sleepers, recliners, lamps, water beds, and accessories. All items are priced to move because when they close their doors, everything must be sold. Slayton Furniture is located on Business 51 North in Tomahawk with special sale hours.
The Marathon County Public Library is your library. Wherever you live in Marathon County, the library is here to serve your needs. Whether you're interested in reading the latest bestseller, listening to a Hot 100 album, attending a story hour, or using the computers and typewriters, you owe it to yourself to check out the library. Stop in at one of the 11 locations or use the bookmobile. The librarians are ready to help you find the answers to your needs. The Marathon County Public Library is here for you.
Joy to the world.
That's George Jones and one of 50 Yuletide favorites in Christmas country style. This collection features the most popular Christmas songs performed by the greatest stars of country music.
Hark the herald angels sing.
Christmas country style. 50 songs on 3 LPs or 3 cassettes. A great value for only $19.95. Here's how to order.
Have your credit card ready and call toll-free. 1-800-468-5200. That's 1-800-468-5200. Or send $19.95 plus $3 for shipping to Christmas Country Style, Box 7, Wausau, Wisconsin, 54402.
Question here from our audience.
Well, I wanted to know if any of these people are funny at home.
Well, let's ask the guy on the end there. I believe you know that fellow?
It's my wife, man. It's my wife.
He's not too funny at home.
And he's not kidding either.
No, he's not.
My wife's funnier than I am.
How about this? Your mother-in-law?
Oh man.
Are you gonna take that?
No.
She'd already be gone today, but Delta was late getting her out of town.
Are you DJs the actual ones that answer the telephone when there are prize awards, and do you hate hanging
We're not even the real DJs. We're standing. The other ones are much other than us.
Okay, Tom. This woman called me this morning and won a T-shirt, I might add.
Won a T-shirt?
She won a T-shirt. I recognized her voice. She's a professional contestant.
Did you call Los Angeles?
I left L.A. this morning early, but no, that wasn't me. But I'd love to have...
Are you a woman that calls radio stations a lot?
Sure
I'd like to know what makes you tick. I mean, we give away
my heart and my husband
from Thailand that will explode in your washing machine. Why do you want these pieces of junk that are going to ruin the rest of your clothes? I mean, what is this? Oh, Scott, what did you give away today? What great prize did you give away today?
Package of Oscar Mayer wieners.
There you go. You got, what, 100,000 calls on that thing? And he has in the back
How many of you have called radio
stations that says
stations?
actual size.
How many of you have won? How many of you have won? Actually, won something. All right, stand up. Tell us what you've won.
Get up. It's pony time.
I had won tickets to see the Whispers from WNJR one time.
Oh, that's
wow.
nice. Hey, that's impressive. That's impressive.
That That's Jay's next station in Newark.
That's right. In the Whispers, the group you can hardly hear. I'm sorry. I'm so lonely. I'm sitting in a padded cell by myself. Can we talk about my TV career before this show is over, by the way?
How'd you get started, Tom, in the business?
Well, I was abandoned as a child, and I was raised by a pack of wild DJs, actually.
They threw him out when he kept telling that air guitar story.
The air guitar. Carolyn, how'd you do?
I literally walked into a radio station with a little jeans skirt on because I was a frustrated actress, and I looked at the program director, who was on the air at the time, and I said, "Hi, I'm here. Can I have a job?" I remember it so distinctly. And it was in the days when no women were looking, or there were no women in the industry, so it was easy.
Did you want to really be a singer? Is that a crooner, and then you decided to be a DJ? How'd you do it?
Are you asking me? I still want to be a singer. As a matter of fact, if there's someone watching, maybe the Temptations need someone else to replace Eddie Kendricks. I'm still available. Been waiting for years. I'm from Detroit. That would be my dream.
When we come back from this commercial break, what we're going to do is have an audition. The members of our audience who today feel that they have the right stuff to become DJs will come up, and they'll be judged by our esteemed panel of half a dozen of the nuttiest DJs in the country. Yeah, right. Or esteemed panel. That's right. So we'll take a break, and the contest is on when we come back.
Here are the world's most beautiful Christmas recordings to enrich your family's holiday season. You get 50 famous recording stars and 50 of the most loved Christmas songs of all time. And here they are. Imagine every one of these 50 renowned stars are included. He sings a love song as we go. You get all 50 timeless songs. To Wonderland. Oh, Frosty the Snowman was the last. Recordings of irresistible charm. And since we've no place to go, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Santa Claus is coming to town. Oh, come all ye faithful, joyful. The most beautiful Christmas recordings ever made. Hark the herald angels sing, glory. Here is all the spirit of Christmas for you and those you love. Beloved Christmas favorites. For the first time, they're all yours on 3 records, 3 cassettes, or 3 8-track tapes. And the price, just $19.98. Christmas delivery guaranteed. Be sure to order now.
Rush $19.98 with your name and address to 50 Christmas favorites. Box 7, Wausau, Wisconsin, 54401. Say whether you want 3 records, 3 cassettes, or 3 8-track tapes. You must agree no other Christmas treasuries ever made can compare or money back. Offer will not be made later. Rush $19.98 today to 50 Christmas favorites. Box 7, Wausau, Wisconsin, 54401.
Before we get to our contest, I want you to sing me at least one bar. Come on. Sing me one bar. Come on, go ahead.
Did you back up? Yeah, we don't do back up. Maybe we can do the Temptations. We need a couple steps.
All right, good. You're on.
I'm sending you red roses and violets, violets.
What the hell are you singing?
I can't hear you back there. Come on, J-Bo, we want to hear you in there.
I don't think that would make anybody's radio station.
But,
all right, now, how many of you in the audience think you want to audition? The prize is that tomorrow, you get to, if you're in New York tomorrow, you get to appear on Scott Shannon's radio program, Z100. So how many
my God, wait a minute, man.
How many want to be DJ? Only one winner, though. Okay, now before you have your chance, let's take a look at what Scott looks like at work. You should know more about what it's like behind the scenes, so we put together a little package here. Take a look.
Scott?
Yes, ma'am. Good morning to you.
I don't believe it. How are you?
You are on the air everywhere with the normal one and the other one. Who are you?
Oh, my name is Marty. I'm calling from the Bronx.
And how may we help you today?
No, you know why I called? Because I just heard the lady say that she was going to send a picture of her to you.
Don't tell me you're going to do it.
I would do it, but I'll have the pajamas with the footsies and the battling in the back if you like.
Yes! You got the pajamas with the trap door in the back?
No, that's right.
All right, here's what you do. Leave the footsies on and drop the trap door for me.
You would say that, okay?
Okay, do that for me and send me a quick picture.
You got it. I love your show. It's terrific. I love this program. I mean, the Zizu is great, okay?
I love you and thanks for calling.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, well, that's right on. The announcement that you're going to be asked to read in your best announcer's voice is one that John cut, actually, down at his radio station in Houston. Why don't we just play a cart of that so you get an idea of what it sounds like when a professional does the message you're about to read.
Or a semi-professional.
Semi-professional.
Your attention, please. According to our books, 93Q no longer has $100,000 cash to give away. No. We found $50,000 more to give away. This fall, you can win your share of $150,000 cash. Now, more than ever before, 93Q means more money and the most continuous music.
All right, that's the pro. All right, now we get some amateurs. Okay, raise your hand. Let's go. Here we go. Let's get a line. All right, come on. Okay, raise your hands. Let's go.
Wait, I didn't know I was...
You come on.
I didn't know we were on Star Search, man.
This is it. This is Star Search. Okay, ready? Okay, need quiet here. Come on, need some more contestants. How about you? Come on, don't be shy. Okay, come on. Okay, this is probably all we have time for. Oh, we got 4. Let's try these 4 and we'll see how it works. Okay.
A black man up
there.
Get a black man.
All right,
get a big guy. Yeah. Come on down, man. Come on down.
All right.
Hell you doing?
Here we are. Oh, here it is. Okay, ready?
Your attention, please. According to our books, 930 no longer has $100,000 cash to give away. No. We found $50,000 more to give away. This fall, you can win your share of $150,000 cash.
That's enough.
Please.
All right, vote. All right, sit down. Thank you very much. Let's hear it. Vote.
Do we vote?
All right, the contestant number 1, hold up the scores, please. The scores.
Hold up the scores.
Don't give up your day job. Okay, here we go.
Not a credit to your race.
3, 2, 1.
Your attention, please. According to our books, 93K no longer has $100,000 cash to give away. No. We found $50,000 more to give away. This fall, you can win your share of $150,000 in cash.
All right. Whoa. Get out of here. The ringer. Get out of here. Vote. -1, 9, 10, 9.4, and 10, and
next time, cup your ear.
what is that number?
10.
10. All right, here we go.
That's Donnie Simpson in a honky's body.
3, 2, 1.
Your attention, please. According to our books, 93Q no longer has $100,000 cash to give away. No. We found $50,000 more to give away. This fall, you can win your share of $150,000 cash.
All right. Vote, please. Vote. Look at Thomas. Jay Thomas.
The woman's a talent. Very lonely here in Los Angeles.
Hold it up.
Get my vote.
69 makes my body twitch. Woo, baby. 10. Here you go. 3, 2, 1. You're on.
Your attention, please. According to our books, 93Q no longer has $100,000 cash to give away. No. We found $50,000 more to give away. This fall, you can win our share of $150,000 cash.
Oh, pretty good. All right. Votes, please. Votes. 10, 10, 18, blank.
The copy's
The copy
terrible.
stinks.
Yeah. I mean,
Our final contestant.
All right.
3, 2, 1.
Hey, let's vote.
Your attention, please. According to the books,
10.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Vote. Vote.
Let's hear it for him, everybody! Have fun, DJ.
Come on, Jay Thomas. All right. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back.
Look what they've done to my oatmeal.
Look what they've done to oatmeal. Why, for goodness sakes, now crispy flakes. For a whole new taste appeal. Look what they've done to oatmeal.
New Oatmeal Raisin Crisp. Big, crispy flakes made with real oatmeal, raisins, and bits of almonds. And that's what we've done to oatmeal.
I can't believe my eyes, a crispy new surprise for a whole new taste appeal. Look what they've done to oatmeal.
The next Family Ties meet Yuppie in training, Alex P. Keaton.
As of today, I have taken the first step on the path to riches.
He's on the high road to success.
It's conceivable that within a year, I could be assistant manager of Pet Supplies.
Dare to dream, Alex.
And he won't let anyone get in his way.
Remember when we were little kids and I accidentally ran over you with my bicycle?
You better look out, Skippy.
I drive a car now.
It's Family Ties.
Tonight on Family Ties at 6:30 on Channel 7. The newly formed Tomahawk Literacy Council is seeking volunteers who would like to help someone learn to read. Call if you can help or would like to improve your own reading skills. The number in Tomahawk is 453-2028. A heart-healthy cooking program is offered by Wausau Hospital Center. Call them for all the particulars. The Billy Graham film entitled Caught will run through the 15th of October at the Rogers Cinema 1 in Wausau. Bruce Schultz, field representative of the Wausau Social Security Administration, will speak on all aspects of Social Security, Medicare, and other topics on October 16th at 11:15 in Thorpe and at 12:30 p.m. in Owen, and on the 22nd at 11:15 in Greenwood and at 12:30 p.m. in Loyal. The talks are at the nutrition centers in those communities. And the Ronald McDonald House of Marshfield will benefit from an Italian spaghetti dinner and dance on October 17th. The dance will be at the Moose Lodge in Schofield.
The heart of Wisconsin is yours.
Because our professional judges were less than reverent, we're going to ask our studio audience here to vote. I want you just the old applause meter trick. Okay, here's our first contestant. Your applause. Remember, the winner gets to be with Scott Sharon tomorrow. Yeah. All right, second contestant. Third contestant. Fourth contestant. Polite, very polite. And our last contestant. Come on now! It's a tie, it's a tie. We're going to have a runoff.
Oh, no,
our second contestant. Right. Our last contestant. What do you think? I think they both got to come. What are you going to do? They're both on. They're both on. Now sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Where do you get the ideas for the contests and the promotions that you do?
I don't.
You
don't? No, there are people that tell me what contests to run.
And promotions, is that very scientific? Is that all keyed into ratings?
They say it's scientific, but you know it's not. You know it's not. No. But they won't let me. They won't let me decide what to give away because I'll give it all away. I'll give away the secretaries, typewriters, and everything. Yeah.
John, how about in your station?
We get involved with some really wild promotions, but we get involved with some basic promotions like you just read. Basically, that's a real big cash promotion. But we like to do fun contests, especially like during the Q Zoo, which that's what it is. It's fun. So we've had like a loser contest. The emphasis has always been on winners, but we've had a loser contest, and the loser has to go to Cleveland. Yeah, it's like right in the dead of winter and so forth, and we make it. It's just fun.
Jay, what's the chance of the contest just getting so out of hand that in the quest for ratings, they just keep escalating the pot, driving the less well bankrolled stations right out of the market?
Good. Great. Finish him.
I like that even-handed.
Yeah.
What about that, though? Is there a danger, Scott, of just contesting out your programming where your whole show becomes
I'm
one
with
big
Jay.
program?
Screw him. Get him out of here.
Wait a minute. You're asking Mr. Rockefeller over there? Are you kidding? What have you given away this year, Scott? Money.
No, just a few bucks.
Yeah, come on.
Carolyn, what do you do in a small station?
What do we do at a small station?
Yeah, what do you
Well,
give
we're
away?
a large station.
A large station in a
Well,
medium-sized.
we have to be more creative because we don't do a lot of we're a different type of radio station. We don't do a lot of cash giveaway. We do have like shopping sprees and such, and we do give away cars, and we come up with real twisted ideas. Like we have weddings on the air. Wacky weddings. We have wiener wars. We have pizza wars, donut wars. We really involve the community. Make everyone feel like kings and
Donnie, you have Data Jock in your hometown?
Data Jock? No, we don't have that one. Before I get into that, though, I'd like you to know that Jesse Jackson is watching the show, and we want to make sure that the white guy doesn't end up on Scott Shannon's show and the black guy on Overnights. He also would like to get more air in here. It's very hot, and I'm sweating off the makeup Michael Jackson gave me, that light Negro stuff.
You're lucky. If you were Michael Jackson, your whole face would be melted off, man.
Say, Geraldo? Can I
Are you
say
talking to
something
Jay?
from Los Angeles?
Jay, have you been on TV? Is the question.
What?
Have you been on TV is the question.
Oh, yeah, I'm on Cheers this season.
Yeah.
I play Eddie LeBeck, the hockey player. And I used to be on Mork and Mindy.
What'd you say?
And,
Mork and Mindy, too.
And Mork and Mindy.
I did the monster movie Chud. I was the last guy.
A classic.
Yeah.
And the
But I'd like
Ninja
to say
Warriors
one
Beach
thing
Party.
about-
He did that one.
Cannon, there's not a camera with a wide angle enough to get you on, so don't talk to me like that. If you've lost weight, I feel badly that I said that. I can't see it too well.
Where do you get your material?
I'd like to say one thing
Okay,
about
tell me where you get your material. I'm in charge here.
You talking to me?
I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you.
Come on.
I buy those little joke services for like 50 bucks a month. And there's, this is true. There's one called Zoo Droppings that we use. Right? That's true. Then there's a guy in Hawaii named Tom someone who's been selling us all the same jokes for about 20 years. And so there's a guy who writes down all the comics jokes from TV. And then the disc jockeys use them because people who get up early in the morning don't hear what Johnny Carson says late at night or Joan Rivers or whoever. And radio's easy. You don't have to be as talented as a television performer for some reason. I'm not sure why. I guess because they can't see you.
What are those literate publications that you brought with you?
I carry them all, man. I'm a walking library.
Yeah.
This is where you get your stuff?
I guess all I do is read the
Atlantic
National Enquirer. Here's a story about the three-legged man, a high jump champ.
That's a good one.
Chocoholic mama gives birth to sugar-coated baby.
I did that.
Shop
Geraldo, we
groom
had a story
discovers his bride is really a man as her wig falls off on the wedding night.
That's right.
Yeah, also we get the ones from London. Here's a story of Stripper Dick. He's a teacher. Stripper Dick Dash, the stripper with an elephant's trunk in his G-string. There's his picture right there. Got all the good ones. I got them all. We have all that crap.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you have to use that.
I like that high plane of research. It really shows
Nothing but the top, man.
Nothing. Okay, I got to take another break. When we come back, we'll continue this insanity.
Introducing the phone card from U.S. Sprint, America's first and only fiber optic network long-distance card. For astounding fiber optic clarity, for savings on every single call versus AT&T, and for a limited time, they're free. To get yours, call now. The phone card. For people who travel, it's just plain smart.
With so much on my mind, I just never looked, so I didn't know Alpo costs the same as other dries. Now I know.
Alpo beef-flavored dinner. More meat protein than 10 pounds of steak at a really good price.
Don't worry. You'll always be my first baby.
Folks, it's official. The Big Mouth is now the Fresh Mouth, thanks to new Super Strength Polident. Now with a minty mouthwash ingredient, so it freshens up dentures as it cleans them. Try new Polident Green for a mouth freshening clean. Ah.
For transcripts, send $3 to Journal Graphics, Geraldo, 2 John Street, New York, New York, 10038. Or call 1-800-USA-TEXT.
Hi. I just moved in next door. Could I borrow a Diet Pepsi?
Sure.
Be right with you.
When you go all out for taste, the taste to go out for is Diet Pepsi.
You okay in there?
Here's your Diet Pepsi.
Thanks. I hope it wasn't too much trouble.
No trouble at all. Diet Pepsi, the choice of a new generation.
Hi, I'm Keith Roberts. We all know that times change, fashions and fads come and go, but one thing that will never change is the fact that it's hard being a teenager. Parents, teachers, and friends don't always make it any easier, and adding a teenage pregnancy to all these problems can only make it tougher on you. If you need information on family planning, be sure to get it. Don't let anyone push you into something that you might regret for the rest of your life. If you feel like saying no, say so.
Matthew Hale Carpenter is one of Wisconsin's distinguished contributors to constitutional law. He made his mark as a constitutional lawyer, first in Boston, then in Beloit, where he moved in 1848, and later in Milwaukee. His arguments in the Supreme Court of the United States shaped constitutional law that endures today. Carpenter argued the celebrated McCardle case in 1867. The Reconstruction laws of that same year established temporary military rule in the defeated South. Carpenter persuaded the court that the laws were valid. In an 1872 case, Carpenter narrowed the scope of the newly ratified 14th Amendment. He addressed no audience that he did not charm and touched no subject that he did not adorn, said one historian. Carpenter devoted his life to the United States Constitution and served Wisconsin as a senator from 1869 through 1875. I'm Gordon Baldwin with a Constitutional Minute.
Back. What I'd like to know is, news is a critical aspect of morning programming, and most, if not all of you, are on in the morning, right? Jay, how do you deal with news on your program, for example?
Well, personally, we have a wonderful newswoman at Power 106, Monica Brooks, and she handles the hard news. But after a while, a tragedy loses its impact, like the freeway shootings in Los Angeles.
Right, how'd you deal with that?
I made a bumper sticker that says, Power 106 says, don't shoot, we need all the listeners we can get. And they went like hotcakes, these bumper stickers. And you know, the freeway shooting stopped shortly after that, so I took full credit for stopping the freeway shooting. So that's how I handle news.
Wait, Tom Joyner's got a news flash he wants to read us. What is it?
Thanks, guys. Great stuff, man.
You like that, huh?
Here's a 700-pound man who never got out of bed until he ate a big pot of collard greens.
Why'd he get out of bed then?
He got out of bed in a hurry.
That's next week. That's part 2.
You know, Geraldo, I can feel your ratings going up already. Don't you think so?
Psychic. In fact, and this audience is the first to hear this, we have booked a 700-pound man for next week.
Hey, all right.
And collard greens. Are there any people, start with you, John, who are off limits to you, who you just cannot make fun of?
Well, you know, there are certain things, obviously, that you have to be very delicate with. Now, the Q-Zoo and the zoo type of formats and the type of stuff that Jay would do, we actually did a concert commercial for the Pope coming to San Antonio. Now, what are you laughing at?
Because I stole it from you and ran it in L.A.
You must have a satellite.
It was a great commercial, and it didn't offend. We didn't get one call from Catholics or anything. It talked about, in this deep, you know, announcerish voice, about how Pope John Paul II is coming, you know, and it ends with amen.
Bringing his monkey.
You know, and believe it or not, we didn't get any flack from it, so... But normally, we would have not touched the Pope. And basically, the way we handled the Pope was talking about the exploitation of him through all the merchandising, you know...
Pope on a stick.
Pope on a stick, you know, popcorn
How about the President of the United States, Colin? Is he off limits?
Oh, God, now he's like the whole show. He and the mayor of Providence.
Especially in Washington. I mean, you gotta do Reagan and you gotta do Mayor Barry in Washington. I mean, you just have to do the president and the mayor. It just seems.
He's been on a roller coaster lately.
But we don't. There are certain people that are off limits for me. Like, you know, you don't joke about John Kennedy to me. You know, dead Kennedy jokes. There are a lot of things that are off limits.
That's sensitive of you, man.
I've had that policy for a lot of years now.
Who makes the best copy, Tom?
Who makes the best what?
The best copy. Who's the people you can make fun of with reliability and get a laugh?
Yeah, well, Donnie and I probably can't get away with half the stuff that these guys get away with.
Because we're black.
Yeah, our
question of racism?
Our audience is much.
I hear a racial complaint coming here.
No, our audience is just much more sensitive.
Just shoot them.
They're much more sensitive, and they just and.
Are you serious? Sir?
Yeah, I'm serious. There's just a lot. There are a lot of things that we just can't get away with.
Go back and try it tomorrow. Try something stupid. I'm telling you, they'll love it. They'll love it. I believe that.
No,
You're wrong about that.
Who's your favorite, Scott? I mean, Joan Rivers. I mean, who makes the best?
There's so many idiots walking the earth today. It's easy. You got people like Jessica Hahn, of course. She's just, you know, she's an easy target, and of course Tammy Baker. We love her, man. What's that song? Like our #1 song for a long time was "Keep It in Your Pants," Jimmy Baker. That was a big one.
I'd like to ask all of you, any of you who want to answer this, where do you see the formats going right now?
All right, let's all talk together. 1, 2, 3.
That was good.
You didn't say anything.
No,
okay.
Urban contemporary?
Yeah, music's is getting darker, isn't it? It is.
Do you mean mood-wise or race-wise?
Right. I think that the beat is getting funkier, and that's the black music. Yeah.
It's a good sign.
It's getting darker.
Have any of you ever gone out with someone you met over the air?
Allman Brothers.
The question is?
Have any of you ever gone out with anyone you met over the air?
That's interesting.
I married 2 of them.
At once?
They were great. Unbelievable.
So, seriously? You did?
Yeah, I married one girl I met, yeah. Yeah, and then Shannon married her after me.
Wow. I think she's in our audience. Wait. That's a joke, a dirty joke.
I was wondering if Jay's ever been sued?
Have I ever been sued?
Right.
It's about yeah. Sued me.
Really?
You too? We started making fun of him, and then I think in People magazine they alluded to the fact that he might not like girls or something. So he happened to be in a limo or something, and he was listening to the radio station. This is in New York, though. You notice I'm in Los Angeles now. And he called the station and caused a big stink, you know. And so that was the only time he threatened to sue us. I think they suspended me on my day off. That's how RKO Broadcasting handles it. By the way, any disc jockeys listening, never work for RKO Broadcasting.
No, they joking. Humor is constitutionally protected, ladies and gentlemen.
CBS just dropped the suit.
They sued you all?
Scott, didn't they sue you guys?
Michael Jackson.
About playing the Michael Jackson record too soon?
Let's not bring that up now. It's all over.
That was my question.
I told you to pay me. I never mentioned
about that lawsuit.
About that. What my question was, what penalties did you pay for playing that record ahead of time?
Our radio station obtained the Michael Jackson. There was a real high security on the record on Michael Jackson's first single from the Bad album, and we obtained it and played it on the air on our radio station, Z100 in New York. And not Michael. Let's leave Michael. Let's get him off the hook. He might be a lot of things, but he's not, nasty about that. He didn't bother. Everybody else in his organization did, the record company and all that. But at this point, it's peaceful again. They dropped the lawsuit.
I'd like to know from the DJs, especially Scott, how you feel about Howard Stern.
Howard Stern is a kind of a shock jock here in New York.
I think Howard Stern, he does what he does.
The FCC pointed out.
Yeah, he does what he does, and he does a pretty good job at it. There's a lot of them like that. Steve Dahl, you remember from Chicago, knew Steve Dahl, and Jay kind of does that thing in Los Angeles. But
Howard replaced me in New York.
I just wanted to say hi to Jay Thomas. My mother won 15 years ago from his show, $100 on 99X.
That's great. That's great.
That was his first wife.
Say hi, Dad.
Please, thank you so much. This woman doesn't look like me, does she?
A lot.
I understand some DJs work 4 hours a day, and I would like to know, what do you do with the rest of your time? Do you have any other occupation? I'm just curious. I love you, all of you guys.
Yeah, well, I host a TV show on national cable TV called Video Soul. I do that.
Oh, is that right?
5 days a week.
John, do you have a day job also?
Do I have a day job? Well, I'm program director and vice president of operations, so I got to stay around there and make sure everything that goes on the air is supposed to, and so forth. So
well, I know that routine. I'm program director too. Oh. So I get off the air at 10, I leave at 10:05.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm looking for another job.
You are? We're looking for another commercial. We gotta take a break.
I got some time.
Being cool, you'll find, is a state of mind. A refreshing attitude. Things get hot. Cool is all you got. Doing it country cool. Doing it country cool. Doing it country cool.
Introducing the great taste of new Diet Mountain Dew. It's the delicious country cool taste of Mountain Dew with 100% NutraSweet.
When's the next bus coming by? Beginning September 8th, the Wausau Area Transit System will run more frequent service to get you to work or school. In Wausau, the buses will run every 15 minutes, starting at 6 a.m. and every 30 minutes in the Rothschild-Schofield area. From 2 till 6 p.m., buses will run every 20 minutes in Wausau and every 40 minutes to Rothschild and Schofield. One-way fare is 50 cents in the city, and a monthly pass of unlimited rides is only $17. The Wausau Area Transit System, better bus service when you need it most.
You know, rumors travel fast. What you heard in New York on Monday morning, you're probably going to hear in Los Angeles on Monday night. Now, you take the rumor about AIDS. You know, there are people who really believe you catch AIDS from a mosquito bite or in a public swimming pool. The truth is, there's not a single case of AIDS on record caused by casual contact. Now, rumors are easy to start, but armed with the facts, they're easy to stop.
Rumors are spreading faster than AIDS. For more information, write the American Red Cross.
Birds, birds, birds. Birds in Art through November 1st at the Lee Augie Woodson Art Museum, Franklin and 12th Streets, Wausau.
Are you ever afraid that the government is going to begin clamping down on some of the more outrageous bits you do? I know there are 7 words you can't say, but I mean, aside from that, going beyond that, are you afraid there's going to be censorship?
I don't think, not from our standpoint. We never fear the FCC. In fact, I think the difference between, for example, radio and TV is we can get away with a whole lot more on radio than television can, as far as words go, and I think, because we use that sense of imagination, but as far as the government, you know, the FCC is the last one in the world that really wants to regulate us. They've kind of gone in the last few years into deregulation to get the monkey off the back, so to speak.
I wish they would. I think some of us have gone too far.
You especially.
You mean him, the man in the monitor?
No, I'm not calling any names. They know who they are. But some of us have gone too far.
Tom, my question was primarily geared toward you. Everyone else seems to be doing different things, and you're flying between 2 cities. Scott's become a name nationally. What about you? Have you done anything so we can all hear about you here in New York?
Not a damn thing, man.
I do have a nationally syndicated show, and it's heard weekends around the country called On the Move. Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
One thing I wanted to point out was that these guys are crazy and zany, but they're also real and sensitive people.
Is this a speech here?
Not really, but I've heard situations where a guy's got in trouble, one guy got his leg blown off, and Scott Shannon and the zoo went out of their way to have a radiothon to raise a whole lot of money to pay for some bills.
That's nice.
They're real people.
That's nice. That's nice. That is. A speech, but again. That's nice. We touched on it. Come on, no more endorsements. You're killing me with this.
All I was going to say is the day that we had the shuttle, the next morning, Scott stopped the show and let people just talk and say what they had to say, and that was about the most memorable show I ever remember.
You mean you guys have a conscience? I can't. Well, what about that, mixing humor in real life?
Yes, I want to direct my question at Tom. You commute between two cities, and I'd like to know that if you ever get into an argument with management and they kind of get you down, do you continue on to that next show, or do you just say, you know, lay the floor and go on home?
You know, one of the best things about commuting like I do is that I never have time for meetings. And that's and life is, if you can just imagine whatever you do, whatever line of work you're in, if you can imagine doing your job without ever having to meet.
All right. You mean all the work?
Yeah, okay. I never meet. It's time to say goodbye. Jay, we'll start with you to say goodbye and the way you sign off your own show.
That's it.
That's it? Abstain.
That's it. I'd like to ask Tom one question.
Come on, we're out of time. Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye from the Q.
Do you sleep with a different woman in each town? I mean, how does your family work? You have like 4 kids in Dallas,
Washington.
4 in Chicago.
Shut up. Shut that monitor.
Folks, have a large one. Carolyn.
What's that mean? I've got a plane to catch. Where's the airport?
Can I show a picture of my baby Kathleen on TV, please?
Services have been furnished to the Geraldo Show in exchange for these announcements. Hotel accommodations in New York City provided by the Omni Park Central in mid-Manhattan near Carnegie Hall, Central Park, and Broadway theaters. Call 800 the Omni or 212-484-3300. Transportation provided for by New York's most prestigious limousine service, where the service performed is truly personal. Esquire Limousine Service.
This is the NBC Television Network.
It's Sale of the Century's End of Summer Bash. And our contestants will win this audio-video system, a personal computer, and a trip to Hawaii. One of them will win the grand prize, this fabulous Jeep, worth over $13,000. It's the End of Summer Bash on Sale of the Century. And now, here's the star of the show, Jim Perry.
Hello there. Thank you very much. Thank you. Happy to have you here. Good to have you with us, and today the End of Summer Bash comes to a close, and one of our young high school players is going to win a beautiful Jeep. That'll come up towards the end of the show. A lot of other good things along the way, so let's welcome back Summer Bartholomew to introduce the players. Hello there, Summer. Hi. Somebody gets a car today.
Yes, sir. This contestant made the honor roll, originally from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Let's welcome Ann Sherwood.
Hello, Ann.
And he's a member of the Junior Statesmen of America from Northridge, California. Say hi to Chris Gibbs.
Hello, Chris.
And she's a member of the National Honor Society, originally from St. Paul, Minnesota. Here's Evelyn Kim.
Hi there, Evelyn. See you later with some bargains, Summer. Thank you. And you made the honor roll.
That's right, Jim. I attend Palisades High School, and with all A's and only one B on my spring semester report card, I made the honor roll with flying colors.
Well, good for you. Congratulations. That is something to be proud of. And Chris, a member of the Junior Statesmen of America.
That's right. That's the largest student-run organization in the United States. We do a lot of debating about interesting topics, and we have a lot of fun.
It sounds like it would be good. It sounds like it's some good skills to learn along the way, too. Nice to have you here, Chris. And Evelyn, a member of the National Art Honor Society.
That's right, Jim. As a member, I helped paint a backdrop for the homecoming parade, and we won first place.
Well, you must be very good at it then. Good to have you here as well. Well, good luck to all three of you here. And, of course, there's a lovely prize, first of all, for winning the match today. One of these three young people is going to get us a great prize. A 26-inch TV and a stereo. A lovely combination that somebody's going to win for winning the match. So here we go. It's $20 for each of you. Here's the first question of the day. Kathleen Turner got to relive her high school days in the movie Ann.
Peggy Sue Got Married.
That's the film. $5 for the plus side for Ann. She goes into the lead. What does the initial M stand for in MTV? And?
Music.
Music. Music TV. You're right. $10 lead. In a swimming pool, what would you answer if someone yells Marco? Chris.
Polo.
That's right. Marco Polo. That's the game you'd be playing. You've got your first five. On a love letter, what do the letters SWAK stand for? And?
Sealed with a kiss.
You got them all. You've got another 5 to 35, eh? The chain of ice cream stores that's famous for featuring 31 flavors is, Chris?
Baskin-Robbins.
That's exactly right. Beating Evelyn on the buzzer, and Chris goes to 30. However, it's time for decent bargain. Player in the lead can buy bargain merchandise, and that's you. You've got a $5 lead. You could buy this.
And you've worked so hard to get that summer tan. Keep it with Suntana Wolf System SW8 tanning system for the home. European styled, made in America. Designed to help give an even healthier looking tan. Furnished by Suntana Wolf System. And do your tanning in Catalina's stylish swimwear in bold colors and practical designs. A variety of outfits for the active lifestyle. Furnished by Catalina. It's normally priced at $1,550. But today on Sale of the Century, it's for only $6.
Wow! That is a sizable instant bargain early in the show. It is the swimwear and the tanning unit. I think you'd be a hit with all of your friends with that. A big $1,550 bargain, Ann.
It looks great, Jim.
With a $5 lead, let me knock $1 off. You can have the whole thing for $5. Going once, going twice, and no sale. That was a big amount there, but she didn't want to buy. Close match. Back with this. In a secretive summer wedding, family ties were made between actress Tracy Pollan and Evelyn.
Michael J. Fox.
And her off and on-screen leading man. You're right. There you go, Evelyn. You're at 25. Which American state has a capital called Tallahassee? And
Tennessee.
no, Tallahassee. They moved it. Yeah, Florida.
Florida.
That's the capital of Florida. Cost you 5. You and Chris now on a tie, and Evelyn just a question behind. Georgie Porgy Puddin' and Pie did something to the girls and made them cry, eh?
He kissed them.
That's right. He kissed the girls and made them cry. You're back into the lead by 5. $10 separate the players. $10 money card up on the board. Fame game with a lot of information about a famous person. I am an actor, born in Oakland, California in 1956. My first big acting break came as one of the stars of TV's Bosom Buddies. But it was a guest appearance on Happy Days that led director Ron Howard to cast me, Evelyn?
Tom Hanks.
In the film Splash, and that's what got him started. You're right, you've got your total to the board. $10 money card, where's something?
Family number 2.
The lights are flashing, we locked them into your buzzer. If you hit that $10, you'd tie Ann for the lead. Evelyn, good luck.
All right, $10 money card now.
No, lands on number 7, and she gets
$600.
Well, can't get a money card. $600 cash is not bad, Evelyn. That goes right into your pocket, yours to keep no matter how you finish in the game. Back to the game right after this commercial timeout. That's nice.
Attention Medicare beneficiaries. Are you getting the benefits you deserve? If you have Medicare, you may be able to get additional benefits. Benefits you may not even know are available, and you may not have to wait for the Medicare annual enrollment period. You may be eligible for affordable plans with additional benefits now. Plans with eyeglasses and eye exams, dentures, extractions, hearing aids, batteries, home health aids, transportation services, prescription drug coverage, and more could be available to you. Some plans have no copays or no deductibles. Some even have $0 monthly premiums. These benefits may be available to you right now. Call now to find out what you are eligible for. The MedicareAdvantage.com hotline is taking calls now. The call is free and there is no obligation. It's easy. You are just one call away. Want lower deductibles? Want to keep your doctor? We can look for a plan that's right for you. Call now to see if you qualify and get the additional benefits you deserve. There may even be plans that help pay for diabetic supplies, incontinence supplies, vitamins, and supplements. Additionally, plans may even include transportation services, fitness memberships, and more. Call now and take the first step to help protect your health and make sure you have the best benefits for you. Call the MedicareAdvantage.com hotline today and let us do the work to find the right plan for you. The call is free and there is no obligation. You may be eligible for affordable plans with additional benefits now. Plans may be available with eyeglasses, dentures, home health aids, transportation services, prescription drug coverage, even an allowance for over-the-counter supplements and more could be available for you. And with some plans, you can even keep your own doctors. Call now to find out what additional benefits may be available to you. You may be eligible for plans that lower your out-of-pocket costs. Some plans have no copays or no deductibles. Some even have $0 monthly premiums. Call the MedicareAdvantage.com hotline. You may not have to wait for the Medicare annual enrollment period. You may be able to get additional coverage now. The sooner you call, the sooner you can get the benefits you deserve.
Call 800-970-7814. That's 800-970-7814. Call now. I was a latchkey kid, so I watched a lot of game shows after school growing up, Pressure Luck being one of them. It was all about the whammy back then, right? As it is today. The good news is he usually dies a really horrific death in all the animations. We're having so much fun.
Back to the match at the end of Summer Bash. Ann at 35, Chris at 30, Evelyn at 25, and $600 richer. What fast food restaurant is known as the home of the Whopper? Evelyn.
Burger King.
Just beating everyone at the buzzer, and Evelyn is right. That's Chris for second. Name the teen singing sensation who recently had the smash hit, I Think We're Alone Now. Evelyn.
Tiffany.
Tiffany is right. You've tied Ann for the lead. With what type of vehicle do we associate the names Yamaha and Harley-Davidson? Chris?
Motorcycle.
We've got a three-way tie. Yes, indeed. According to superstition, what kind of creature has 9 lives? Evelyn.
A cat.
The cat is right, and Evelyn goes into the lead. And with a strong segment, Evelyn, you now have a $5 lead over Ann and Chris, and that means the option is yours if you wanted to buy this great instant bargain.
Evelyn, summer may be over, but you'll still be having fun in the sun when you take a study break in fabulous Mexico. We'll fly free of you from Los Angeles to Mexico for a week at the Plaza Vallarta Tennis and Beach Resort, home of the John Newcomb Tennis Club. Poolside dining, water sports, and tennis. Enjoy the fun and sun furnished by Plaza Vallarta Tennis and Beach Resort. It's normally priced at $2,265, but today on sale of the century, it's yours for only $11.
Well, big trip. A lot of goodies in the piñata. I promise our young audience over here, we'll gather up all the goodies and we'll pass them out during the next commercial. But the question is, Evelyn, are we going to pass out a trip for, what was it, trip for 3, you said?
Yes.
Trip for 3 to Puerto Vallarta, Mexico.
That looks great, Jim.
$2,265. A 3-way tie would look great, too. I'll let you have that trip to Mexico for $5.
You got
it for $5. Enjoy a wonderful trip to Mexico for the value of one question, Evelyn. And you took the lead at just the right time. We'll knock the 5 off. You are off to Mexico a little bit later, but right now, stay here with this close match. Nancy Reagan recently started a campaign urging kids to, and?
Just say no.
More, please.
Just say no to drugs.
That's what I wanted to hear. Yes, indeed. And boy, that's good sense, too. Yes, say no to drugs. You've got another 5. You go into the lead. You'll find America's highest mountain, Mount McKinley, in what chilly U.S. state? No? Trying to help you. Mount McKinley? That's in Alaska. No one wanted to try that. What heavenly body is found at the center of our solar system? Evelyn.
The Milky Way.
No. No, the center of our solar system? We all revolve around the sun, yes. Evelyn couldn't come up with it. She loses 5. Name the country whose government is currently headed by Mikhail Gorbachev. Chris.
The Soviet Union.
You got it. You've tied Ann for the lead, yes. Well, talking about Russia, Russian comedian Yakov Smirnoff was not prepared when he came to this country for the variety of products available in American stores. He commented, he said, I saw powdered milk. You just add water and you get milk. I saw powdered orange juice. You add water and you get orange juice. Then I saw baby powder and I thought, what a country. We'll be right back.
Let's play Buzzer Bingo.
Bingo!
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 First, download your card at buzzertv.com or from our Facebook page. Then, watch Buzzer. When you see a Buzzer Bingo moment, mark your card. Send us your card for a chance to win cool prizes. Buzzer Bingo, every weekday starting Monday on Buzzer.
We asked our members, why did you switch to USAA Auto Insurance?
I switched because I felt like I deserved better customer service. USAA, they understand the commitment that military members make. They return that commitment with service that you can count on.
If you've ever served in the U.S. military, even briefly, you could be eligible to join USAA.
I heard about it from an Army buddy of mine, so I switched to USAA for a better experience.
Being retired, I'm on a fixed income, so I have to watch where my money goes. With USAA, I'm getting the best price, so I have money to do the fun things.
Members who switched saved an average of more than $700 on auto insurance.
I added homeowners insurance, and I end up saving even more.
I constantly look for deals on pretty much everything. I want the greatest value for my dollar.
Not only am I saving money, I'm getting more for my money.
USAA representatives are on hand day or night to provide guidance and support.
I felt like I was not just a number. USAA representatives are always there to help.
They definitely go above and beyond.
If you have an accident, you're going to get reimbursed so quickly. When I had a flat tire, when I was in a fender bender, USAA was there.
Call us or go online now to get a quote. And ask for this exclusive tumbler.
I use the word family with USAA because that's how it feels.
I was able to pass down USAA membership to my sons. They've got my family wrapped up tight. We sleep comfortable at night.
Don't wait to find out how much you can save on auto insurance.
I tell people who may have been enlisted, USAA is open to all ranks and all branches. Join.
You need to go with USAA. They're going to be there for you every step of the way.
Even if you served a long time ago, you need to check it out.
Call 1-844-214-0387 or go online for a free auto quote. And for a limited time, ask for this exclusive tumbler, free with your quote. Call now.
Back to the end of Summer Bash in a good close match with Ann and Chris both at 40 and Evelyn just $10 behind at 30. $15 money card up on the board. Fame game and a famous fictional character. I am a fictional character created in 1979 by an artist who first drew me on a placemat in an Italian restaurant. Since then, I've been featured in nearly 20 books, starred in 3 animated TV specials, and appeared daily in more than 1,700 newspapers. My favorite things are ice cream, lasagna, and naps. Chris!
Garfield?
Boy, everyone's hand went for the buzzer there. You got it. Garfield it is, Chris. You've got control. $15 money card. Where's up?
It's round number 9.
2 of them to shoot for. We lock into your buzzer. You could break that tie in your favor. Good luck, Chris.
$15 money card now.
No, lands on number 8, and he gets
$500.
Evelyn got $600. Now Chris gets $500 in cash. That is terrific. And now the 3 of you try this for 5. 2 of our presidents, Andrew and Lyndon, both shared Evelyn
Johnson.
Johnson's the last name. 1 question now separates the players. Just when you thought it was safe to go back on the golf course, this movie sequel starring Evelyn?
Blob?
No. No. I don't think it was about golf. No, Chevy Chase, Jackie Mason, and Dan Aykroyd. Caddyshack 2. Couldn't come up with it, you lose 5. What famous British woman has children named Anne, Edward, Andrew, and Charles? Evelyn?
Queen Elizabeth?
That's right. You got that 5 right back to 35. So with the instant cash, Ann and Chris, we have a tie. First time during end of Summer Bash Week. 2 boxes of $100 bills. 1 today is worth, of course, the $2,000 it's been all week. Ann and Chris, we're in a tie. I would like one of you to have a chance at it. I'll give one of you a chance at that $2,000 for $10, and Chris will jump for 10. All right, Chris, we'll knock $10 off. Now, which box are you buying for 10?
Well, since at camp I work with the youngest group, Group 1, I'll pick 1.
Number 1. All right, he's got his reasons. I hope his reasons are right, because if you are, it's $2,000 more in cash. Chris, good luck.
2,000!
He did it! All right. Well, 3 out of 5 with the $2,000. Chris, congratulations. And $500 earlier, that's $2,500 for this segment. Not too bad. Good close match. Back to it right after this. Congratulations. Way to go.
This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine.
In the world's poorest places, children with clefts live in darkness and shame. They're shunned, outcast, living in pain.
Everywhere I go, I'm gonna let it shine. Everywhere I go, I'm gonna let it shine.
You can reach out and change the life of a suffering child right now.
I'm gonna let it shine.
Call Operation Smile. For only 65 cents a day, just $20 a month, you'll help volunteer surgeons and nurses provide free surgeries to waiting children. You'll give a child a chance to smile, to come out of the shadows and shine. Please call now. Thousands of children are waiting for surgery, living lives of isolation and loneliness, waiting for someone to help them, someone like you.
A surgery that takes as little as 45 minutes, and your act of love can change a child's life forever. Call 1-844-392-8869 now to give a new smile. That's 1-844-392-8869. Or go to operationsmile.org.
I'm gonna let it shine all the time, let it shine.
Chris Gibbs, congratulations, getting that $2,000. Any idea what you might do with it?
I'm not sure. I'll probably put it in the bank, though.
All right. Well, we congratulate you once again, and the game is still very close. Ann at 40, Evelyn at 35, and Chris just 10 behind now at 30, but a well-spent $10. In what all-important book would you find sections called the Old and New Testament? Evelyn?
The Bible.
The Bible is right. You tied Ann for the lead. To visit an area called the Loop, you'd have to go to this large, windy city. Evelyn?
Chicago.
Gotta be, and Evelyn back into the lead now. In English class, what do we call the word that names a person, place, or thing? Evelyn?
A noun.
That's right. 3 in a row for Evelyn. She goes to 50. But all 3 money cards up on the board, including a big one worth 25, the final fame game and a famous person. I was born in South Carolina in 1941. Grew up to become an important American leader. I was an outstanding athlete, quarterbacked the state championship football team. I was with Martin Luther King Jr. when he was assassinated. I founded Operation Push. Evelyn?
Muhammad Ali?
No. Out of the rest of the question, a break for Chris and Ann. We'll clear it and continue. I founded Operations Push and Breadbasket. Chris?
Jesse Jackson?
Jesse Jackson is right for control of the board. $25 money card wear. When we lock into your buzzer, Chris, you are trailing by 20. That 25 would give you the lead. Good luck.
$25 money card now.
Ooh, bounce off, it lands on number 1, and he gets...
It's a scooter and skateboard. Your fun choice of getting around. The Strata scooter with BMX-style handlebar and the XP Series skateboard for the more daring. Both in bright colors and graphics. Furnished by Veriflex.
Nice prize, but not the money card he was looking for. All 3 players are back in now as we finish up the match with the speed round. Somebody gets that color TV and the stereo for winning the match. And, of course, the car is coming up a little bit later in the show. 60 seconds on the clock as we start the speed round. It is Evelyn at 50, Ann at 40, Chris at 30. Good luck. And we start the speed round now. Name the comic strip that features kids named Linus and Lucy Van... Chris?
Peanuts.
Right. Excluding the Jokers, how many cards are there in a regular playing game? Chris?
52.
Right. According to legend, what would you find at the end of the rainbow? Chris?
A pot of gold.
Right. According to the title, in his new comedy film, Eddie Murphy is coming to... And?
America.
Right. On what happy occasion would a student wear a cap and gown? Chris?
Graduation.
Right. Which part of the body has a ball, arch, and instep? Chris?
The ankle.
Wrong. In softball, how much have you scored if you've gotten a goose egg? Chris?
0.
Right. In books and in films, what super agent is known as 007? Evelyn?
James Bond.
Right. For what sport would you buy tickets for T-bars and J-bars? Time. According to the old song, what kind of animal did Yankee Doodle ride into town? Chris?
Pony.
Right. What TV and movie cowboy would exclaim, "Hi-ho, Silver"? Evelyn?
The Lone Ranger.
Right. Over half the Earth's water is contained in which ocean? Chris?
The Pacific Ocean.
Right. What type of reference books are associated with the names Britannica, Compton? Evelyn?
Encyclopedia.
Right. E.B. Time is up, and Evelyn won it with that last one. After Chris made a great comeback, Evelyn pulled it out with the very last question. Back to Evelyn in just a moment. And the one that, let's see, the one that they couldn't come up with, T-bars, J-bars on the sport, that's with skiing. Those are the kind of bar lifts, T-bars and J-bars. The one that cost Chris, you were so close. A part of the body with the ball, the arch, and the instep, not the ankle, yeah, the foot. And if you had said foot, you would have been the champion, Chris. Got to say goodbye to Ann and Chris. And Ann didn't pick up anything along the way. We have some nice parting gifts and the cash in front of you. Thank you. Good luck with your studies. Chris, well, you didn't win the championship, but boy, did you do well. The skateboards, the scooter, $2,560 in cash. You owe over $2,900. Chris, congratulations. Good luck with your studies as well. But Evelyn Kim is the champion, and Evelyn, you know, first of all, for winning the match, you've got yourself this TV and stereo combination that Don will tell you about.
Evelyn, it may be the end of summer, but you can still catch Sale of the Century and all the new fall programs on Sharp's 26-inch color TV console with built-in MTS stereo decoder plus two-way, two-speaker system and remote control. Furnished by Sharp. And tune in to some fun with Sherwood's audio component system. Features a 100-watt per channel low distortion amplifier, dual cassette deck, graphic equalizer, and hickory finish cabinet. Live performance sound furnished by Sherwood. This prize is worth $1,599.
And congratulations, Evelyn. Now, Evelyn joins me to see if she can pick up some cash for the winner's big money game. Come on, Evelyn. Well, congratulations. And you hit that last one, I think there were 2 seconds left when you got it to win. Come on up here. And Evelyn, you're up here now to play the winner's big money game for $5,000. Well, I have 3 envelopes for you, red, yellow, and blue. Which one do you want to play?
Since I'm wearing red, I'll pick red.
All right. You want to solve 4 puzzles in 20 seconds? Do that. You've got yourself $5,000. Clock starts when the first word of each puzzle is revealed. It stops when you hit that plunger to give me an answer. It looks like Evelyn is all set to go, so may I have 20 seconds on the clock? We're all with you now as the first puzzle starts now. Storybook egg took fall off. Yes?
Humpty Dumpty.
Off a wall. Humpty Dumpty it is. Yes, indeed. That is your first correct answer. You need 3 more before that clock hits 00. Let's take a look at the next puzzle. Now, movie features Luke Skywalker. Yes?
Star Wars.
And Solo, the other Star Wars it is. And now you are right on target. 10 seconds left at the halfway mark, but you've got to stay at least on that kind of a pace. Let's take a look at the next one. Now, restaurant serves big, yeah?
McDonald's.
Max and Chicken McNuggets. That's fine. You had good anticipation. Your third correct answer. 6 seconds left. You've got to stop the clock before the 00. But if you do it with the correct answer, you've got yourself $5,000. Good luck. We'll look at the next puzzle now. Animals. Dancer. Prancer. Yes?
Deer.
Yes, our judge says we'll accept that. Reindeer, deer. You got it for $5,000. All right. It's in the deer family. Absolutely. You got it. The reindeer it is. Congratulations. Evelyn's got herself $5,000 in cash. And remember, one of our 5 winners is going to get this beautiful Jeep right after this commercial timeout. Don't go away.
At Southern New Hampshire University, we believe in education built for all people.
SNHU was the best experience of my life.
Without SNHU, I wouldn't be the leader I am today.
I graduated high school 19 years ago. I still finished.
In the military, you feel that sense of accomplishment. That's what SNHU is.
You will march from this arena and say to the world, I did it.
You did it. I love you.
I love you too.
Do you owe money to the IRS? Listen to how Optima Tax Relief helped these people put their tax debt to rest.
I owed the IRS $102,000.
I owed the IRS $66,000.
It's a horrible feeling. You know, at some point in time, I knew the IRS was going to be coming looking for me.
I was paralyzed with fear.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS.
The team at Optima Tax Relief settled my IRS tax bill.
It was every bit of a new lease on life for me to be able to get that burden off my shoulders.
They really cleared the path for me to have a fresh start, and I will be forever grateful.
And I'm still amazed. I tell the story, people do not believe me, and I have paperwork to prove it.
For your free consultation, call 800-952-7022. That's 800-952-7022.
Optima Tax Relief.
My friend, if you've ever considered getting a walk-in tub, I'm so excited to introduce you to Safe Step Walk-In Tub's all-new shower package. For a limited time, when you purchase a Safe Step walk-in tub, they'll upgrade your order to include a free shower package. You heard me. That's an $800 value free. You can now just conveniently shower in your new walk-in tub. The luxurious rainfall shower head is adjustable for your height all the way to 7 feet. Now you can finally enjoy the best of both worlds with the therapeutic benefits of a warm, soothing bath that can help increase mobility, relieve pain, boost energy, and improve sleep. Or take a safe, refreshing shower, all in one amazing product. Please call now and get your free shower package, because you deserve it.
Call 1-800-345-1494 for your free shower package. Offers for a limited time, so please call now.
Some people say dress your age. That's ridiculous. Age is just an illusion. How you show up for the world, that's what's real. What's your idea? I put it out there with the GoDaddy website.
Best Fiends. Collect JoJo and tons of other cute characters. Solve thousands of fun puzzles. Download Best Fiends for free today. That's friends without the R. Best Fiends.
Well, our end of summer bash comes to a close, and with that, one of our 5 winners is going to get a beautiful Jeep. If you've been with us before, you know how we do it. We've got the 5 winners back with us. Very simply, we're going to start the lights flashing, and the one who stops on the highest number wins that Jeep. So, starting with the order of the way they won, David, you were here first. Great totals for all 5, as a matter of fact. David, you're back here with $7,315 already. And now with the lights flashing, David, good luck. We're locked in there, and see what you can do.
Come on, 9. Come on, 9.
Well, number 7. Number 7 is a very good number. Step back for a moment. That might be enough to do it. This is Alan. Alan, good to see you again. Alan, a winner already of $8,000. And Alan, as those lights start to flash again, let's see how you do.
Come on, big numbers. Now.
Oh, number 8. Big number indeed, Alan. Step back there for a moment. Well, Jason, I think our biggest money winner already, $10,954 worth, Jason.
Thank you.
Good luck here. You've got to beat that number 8 or at least tie it. So with the lights flashing, good luck to you.
Come on, number 9. Now.
Oh, number 8. You tied him. You have tied him. Darcy, you've got $9,196 already, and now we're locking into you. So good luck. No. Answer number 4, Darcy, thank you. Good luck with your studies. You've done very, very well here. Evelyn, our last winner today, $9,464 worth, which we didn't tell our friends at home so far. You've got to at least get the 8, get the number 9, and the Jeep is yours. Good luck.
I want that 9 now.
No, answer number 7. Thank you, Evelyn. But gentlemen, with a tie, we go to Alan and Jason. And Alan, you're up here first. Good luck. Now we're going to start over. We're starting fresh. We're starting with new numbers. It's between the 2 of you. Good luck.
Come on, big numbers. Now.
No, number 3. It might be enough. You never know. He could land on a 2 or a 1. Come on up here, Jason. Beat that 3. You've got yourself a Jeep. And again, the lights are flashing. Good luck.
Come on. Now.
No, number 1. Alan, you've got the Jeep. Come on over. Alan's got himself a beautiful Jeep to top everything else off, and Don's going to tell him all about it.
Summer's over, but the fun's just beginning because, Alan, you've just won the Wrangler. Combined strength, 4-wheel drive capability, and legendary Jeep prowess with smart design and engineering to make it as comfortable in the mountains as it is on city streets. Furnished by Jeep. This prize is worth $13,321.
Way to go, Alan. Got some keys for you right here. Would you like to hop into your Jeep? Okay, congratulations. We congratulate Alan. I want to congratulate our other 4 winners and all of the other young people who have joined us. Come on in here, gang, and you can all congratulate Alan. We go back to regular play on our next show, but again, the day belongs to Alan Thompson. And Alan, as our champion of champions for our end of summer bash, is $21,321 on sale of the century. Bye for now, my friends. Hope you enjoyed it as much as we did. There we go.
Sale of the Century is a Reg Grundy production.
This is the NBC Television Network.
The following is brought to you by Caesars Slots. Download for free now. Get 1 million free coins and a chance to win a Caesars Rewards card with $2,500 on it.
Behind these numbers is a puzzle. Can you solve it? Fern plus hand plus dough. Fernando. Llama plus Z. Llamas. Fernando Llamas. If you can do that, you could win one of these 8 fabulous spots as we play Classic Concentration. And here's the host of Concentration, Alex Trebek.
Thank you, Gene. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing important to say except let's go meet the players. Oh, I'm able to run over here now. It feels so good. Man on my right is our returning champion. This week we started off the show with a lady who came from a family of 11. I don't know too much about our champ, but I do know he's a police officer in Santa Clara. His name is Joe Oliver, and I'm delighted to have you back with us, Joe.
Alex.
Are you from a large family or a small one?
Small family. There's just two of us.
Just the
Myself
two of
and
you?
my brother. And
is he an older brother?
older brother.
Did he make life a little rough on you?
Not too much.
Is he a police officer as well?
No, he's in the Coast Guard.
Oh, so both of you are have wound up in professions where you wear uniform.
Yeah.
What does your dad do?
He's a retired truck driver.
Okay. Ready to play?
I'm ready.
Okay, let's meet your challenger, a newcomer to our program. Her name is Tina Decker. Hiya,
Hi.
Tina. Now, where are you from?
Originally, I'm a native Californian from Burbank, California. I'm now living in Canyon Country.
Canyon Country. Where is Canyon?
Valencia,
Ah,
by Magic Mountain.
Oh, do you go there often?
No. Really, surprisingly, when you live so close to something like that, you just don't go as often.
Every time I drive up the highway and pass Magic Mountain, I look over at that roller coaster and I say, no way, Jose.
Killer, huh?
You're not going to get me on the killer. My daughter's been on a number of times, though. You ready to go?
I'm ready.
Good luck to you. What's this little car you got here? Is that a good luck charm?
Yes.
Yeah? We don't give away those cars. That's a Mercedes. We have smaller cars.
That's okay.
But we have other good prizes and other wonderful means of transportation, like this one. Take a look.
What a way to go in this Honda Elite 150 scooter, which features a 153cc four-stroke engine, V-matic transmission, and electric start button. Alex.
Let's see where that is on our board. We've got it hiding behind door number 14. All right, for Tina and Joe, let's open two more doors, shall we? Number 9 and number 10. Tina, you go first.
Okay, let's look for a wild card under number 7.
Leather attache case.
Okay, and how about a leather attache under number 18?
No, we've got a dome tent. Those are fun if you're into camping. Joe?
I want to find a wild card so I can get the motorcycle there.
Uh-huh.
All right, let's see if it's under number 24.
You're a police officer. That's a red take. Do you usually work on a motorcycle or in a car?
No, you have to be on some time to do that, but I hope to.
Yeah?
I hope to.
Oh, that's one of your ambitions, huh?
Yes.
All righty.
Okay, let's try to find the match to the red take under number 17.
His and her athletic wear. Well, you're into sports, so that'd be fun for you. Tina?
Okay, let's open up the board with number 13.
CD player.
Oh, my husband would die for it. How about CD player under number 4?
Red take. No match for you. Joe just sat up in his chair.
We'll go for the red take under number 4.
Yes.
And if I can remember where the other one is, number...
Hurry.
20?
No, that's a green take. And you know, I was sitting here ready to put the red take in front of you.
Oh, God.
I'll save it for later. Tina.
Much later, because I can't remember. How about number 24?
How about a red take?
And we'll match the red take under number 4.
How about a red take?
I'll take it.
Here it is. Put it right there. No prizes yet, so we'll just open these two doors. Pick two more numbers. It's still very early.
Let's open up number 16 on the left.
Green take.
You
just saw it.
Let's try number 20. Oh,
Green
yes.
take. Now, while it is a good idea, Tina, to come up with both takes, it helps if your opponent has
some
prizes. See? So you may want to let him get back into the game so that then you'll have something to snatch away from him.
I don't think so.
No? All right. That's not a good strategy, huh? Let's take a look at what happens to the puzzle as we open these. Go again.
Okay, let's go with number 22 on the bottom.
CD player. Your husband will die for that, you said.
Let's try and go back with number 13 in the middle.
CD player, your husband will die for it. And now you've got a prize up there, and if you win this game, you don't have to worry about Joe snatching it away.
And my husband will live.
Yes, your husband will live. All right, let's open these two. No. Go again.
Okay, let's go up in the left-hand corner with number 6.
Wild card.
And let's look for a trip under number 7.
Leather attaché case, and the match to that is in the upper right-hand corner at number 5, and that gives you your second prize on the board, and another look at the puzzle here. Go again, Tina.
All right, let's go all the way over to the right and open up number 15.
Complete home gym.
I could use that.
This is complete now. This isn't just a partial home gym. This is your basic, complete home gym.
Then we'll have to just take the rest of it under number 21.
All right. Well, that's a video camera, so we go over to Joe.
Okay,
He's been studying that puzzle so carefully.
Let's try to open up some more of the puzzles under number 23.
Video camera.
And I think I'll take the match under number 21.
21. That makes it a match and gives you a prize. Now, can you win the game, Joe?
No,
Select again,
still
please.
need part of it opened up.
Yep.
Number 8. Oh, God, I'd love to go. Okay.
Trip to Hong Kong.
Wild card or the trip under number 17.
His and her athletic wear. Well, that's worth about as much as a trip to Hong Kong.
Let's hope there's
Tina?
a trip to Hong Kong or a wild card under number 1.
Complete home gym.
Oh, no. We're blank.
Come on, remember.
How about number 15?
Yep.
Yes!
Isn't the mind a wonderful thing?
You're surprised at what you can do down here.
Yeah, up front you're saying, oh, I've forgotten. And back here he says, no, don't worry. I remember. I'll tell you in time. And he told you in time, or she told you in time. And you've got a complete home gym and a chance to win your prizes right now.
Is it Rodeo Drive?
Is it Rodeo Drive? Yes, it is. All right, congratulations to you, Tina. Well, you don't need the tapes.
No.
You get a chance to use them. Oh, that's right. I forgot to allow you. Well, he has the video camera, and you'd have taken one of the. You'd have used one of your tapes to take. Yeah. All right. Give her the video camera, because that's a prize. That was my mistake. Doesn't cost you anything because you lost the game.
Oh, well.
All right, I'm going to take a moment now. I was studying the puzzle so carefully that I forgot what I was supposed to be doing up here. But I know I'm supposed to do this, so I'll go over to the board and show you folks the puzzle and try to explain it. Road plus A plus O for rodeo. DR plus I plus V. Drive. Very simple, very straightforward. Rodeo Drive. Come on, Tina. It's almost as if you're on Rodeo Drive shopping. Got some beautiful prizes. Joe, let's see. That's just your first X, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. All right. Well, that means you're going to be back to play in the next game, and you could win some more prizes then. We'll see you.
Okay.
Right now, though, Tina, want to hear about the prizes, including the video camera that you have just won. Gene, go.
A leather attaché, a service merchandise gift certificate with which you may select a leather attaché or other top name brands from our catalog or redeem at any one of our many stores, furnished by Service Merchandise. And a complete home gym. XL Space Gym accommodates up to 30 separate body movements for personalized fitness and an impulse exercise cycle with full electronic instrumentation to monitor progress, furnished by XL. And a CD player, a compact disc digital audio player with convenient remote control that allows random program playback of up to 20 selections, furnished by Sharp. And a video camera, a full-size VHS camcorder with variable speed 8:1 power zoom lens, high-speed shutter, and flying erase heads, furnished by Sharp. A prize package totaling $2,688.
21, 22. You know, Gene said that home gym accommodates 37 body movements. I'm only up to 20, and I'm almost out.
I don't think my body moves in that many places.
Yeah, I better keep counting. I'll keep counting during the commercial break, and when we come back, I'll tell you what the results were, and we'll put this lady to the test trying to win a new car.
Gene, I did choose Uncle, too.
All right. Richard?
Another Uncle here.
Another uncle there.
That's another uncle there.
So?
So, why should I be different?
Why? I asked you why. So, Linda, that puts Patty Campbell, as we say down south, in the catbird seat because it's 1-0. All she got to do is 1 to tie, 2. What the hell is going on?
I'm having a spin-off.
Sponsored by Caesar Slots. Download Caesar Slots for free now.
Tina says this is very, very hard on the nerves, being a contestant on a show such as this. But now, the easy part. You're all by yourself. You don't have to worry about an opponent jumping in and solving a puzzle ahead of you. It's all for you. Here are the 15 numbered squares. All you've got to do is match 7 cars in 40 seconds. There's the clock. No problem?
No problem.
All right, good luck. Off you go.
1, 2.
No match.
4, 5.
No match.
7, 8.
No.
4, 10.
Nope.
1, 11.
No.
13, 14.
No.
3, 7.
Yes.
6, 10.
No.
4, 6.
Yes.
9, 14.
No.
13, 15.
No.
8, 15.
Yes.
10, 5.
Yes.
2.
Well, you got 4 of them out there. It's a little tougher than you thought, right?
I'll be back.
You will? Good attitude. Good attitude. Hey, you've got $2,688 after just that one win. And you're going to be back to play another game against Joe Oliver, the police officer from Santa Clara. Watch out for him. He's sharp. We'll be back. right, this appears to be, and is in fact, a dried flower. Not a particularly attractive dried flower, but it belongs to Tina, so there must be some significance.
My 10-year-old daughter, Margie, gave that to me 3 days ago for good luck, and I've been clutching it seriously ever since.
Well, that's why it's special for you.
Yeah,
It brought you luck in that last game. Let's see what
did see
happens
better
in this
days.
one. All right. Each of you has an interest in this prize, I'm sure, because it's a beauty.
The Young Chang classic grand piano with its beautiful patented white finish is handcrafted from fine materials and built to last. Furnished by Young Chang, Alex.
One of our beautiful prizes, and we'll show you where you can find it on the board. Right here, hiding behind door number 11. 2 more doors will open. Number 1 and number 6. Joe, you go first.
Okay, we're going to go right in the middle with number 13.
China dinnerware.
Okay, let's try to find the other China dinnerware under number 20.
Print and display calculator. You get them both on that one. Tina.
Okay, let's look for a wild card under number 4.
Electric range.
And I can use that. We'll look for the electric range or a wild card under number 17.
No, opal cufflinks. So we go back to Joe Oliver.
Okay. I'm going to try to go down the corner there and open it up under number 25.
Electric range.
And we just saw that. I believe it was under number 4.
Yes. First prize in this game will go up on our challenger side of the board, and he gets an opportunity to look at the puzzle for a moment with these 2 doors opened up.
A little too early, Alex.
Sure it is. Go again.
Okay, let's try up the upper corner there. Number 5.
Word processor.
Oh, I'd like to learn how to work that. Let's try for the match for that under number 17.
Opal cufflinks.
That's right.
We just saw those.
Earlier.
Back to Tina.
Okay, let's go in the lower left-hand corner, number 21.
Recliner.
Recliner. And let's look for that recliner up top under number 2.
No, we've got a wild card, though, and that makes it an automatic match for you. The other recliner was at number 18, and now you, too, have a prize on your side of the board, and you get to look at the puzzle with the assistance of 3 pieces. When we showed the piano a little while ago, Tina, some people in the audience let out a big sigh, and it seemed to be for your benefit. Why is that?
They all know that's...
That's the prize that you want?
That's my dream.
Having a baby grand piano such as that one?
Having any piano with keys on it is my dream, but that one would just be
I've got a piano in my
ultimate.
garage, but it has no keys, so you wouldn't be interested in that one.
No, thank you.
All right,
anyway.
pick 2 numbers, make a match, and see if you can win yourself a piano.
Let's go down, looking for a wild card under number 20.
Print and display calculator.
Okay, and let's go back up to number 8.
Opal cufflinks. No match for you, and Joe gets his break.
Okay, let's see what was under number 5.
Oh, that's the word processor.
Okay, let's try for a match or a wild card under number 9.
Green take. No match there, obviously. Tina?
Thank you, Joe.
Thank you, Joe.
Let's look for some opal cufflinks under number 17.
That's where they were.
And hope for that match under number 8.
Number 8 makes it a match, and that gives you another prize to go with the recliner. You could sit in the chair and admire the cufflinks.
I'll do it.
Take a look at the puzzle right now. Admire it and solve it if you can. Try it again.
Okay, still looking for a wild card. Let's try number 14.
Word processor.
Oh, and I think the word processor was under number 5.
Yes, it was. Nicely done. Another natural for you. Another chance to look at the puzzle.
Not yet.
But she must be getting close, folks, because she has picked up that dried flower her daughter gave her, and she is clutching it. Select again.
Oh, let's try for a wild card under number 12.
That's a wild card. Now, where is the piano?
It's under number 11.
Is it? You sure? Yes, it is. All right. Way to go, Tina. We'll show you the natural match to that. It's at number 3. That gives you another prize. 4 of them up here, and 3 pieces of the puzzle. Go again.
Okay, let's see what's under number 24.
Bermuda Beach Resort Vacation. This could be a fabulously big payoff for you.
And let's go right next door to number 23.
Wild card.
I need
Poor
a
Joe.
tape.
Poor Joe. He's hoping he gets a chance to get back into this. Let's see if the other Bermuda Beach resort is going to be a helpful reveal for you. It's right on that bottom line also, so you're going to see a lot of space in one area of the puzzle. Can you solve it, Tina? Oh, there's the bell. Get your hands close to the signaling buttons. Now it's very important to ring in only when you can solve the puzzle. Number 7, number 9, number 10, number 13. Oh, Tina's in.
I'm so excited.
Well, I know that. Oh, you mean that's the solution? Is it the solution to this puzzle? I'm so excited. You bet. And Tina is going to be so excited. All right. Got yourself your piano. Isn't that great? I'll tell you what, I'm going to leave you alone for a moment. You can sit here and cry, and I'll show the folks at home the whole picture. The big picture of our puzzle. Arrows pointing at the I. I plus M. I'm. S plus the host. So. X plus psi plus T for sight plus the head. Sighted. I'm so excited, says Tina Decker. Come on, Tina. You stand right here next to me. And don't ever lose that dry flower. Boy, Joe, we've got to say goodbye to you. That's 2 strikes against you. I'm sorry. I hope you enjoyed the television you won and the prizes we have for you backstage. Thank you for being with us. Goodbye. Tina, here's Gene to tell you about these great prizes.
Opal cufflinks and a recliner. This space-saving double bolster back recliner is tailored in a soft textured fabric featuring a soft touch handle and quality construction throughout, furnished by Flex Steel Industries Incorporated. And a word processor. The Video Writer word processor, a self-contained personal writing system, includes keyboard, screen, memory, dictionary, and printer. The Video Writer, furnished by Magnavox. And a Bermuda Beach Resort. We'll fly you in a companion from Los Angeles aboard Delta Airlines to Bermuda. You may visit the exclusive Crown Room Lounge before boarding, a while in flight experience warm and friendly hospitality furnished by Delta Airlines. And you'll spend a week at the Elbow Beach Hotel. Enjoy the sparkling aquamarine ocean and endless pink sand beach, superb dining, dancing, and entertainment furnished by the Elbow Beach Hotel. And, of course, the beautiful piano, a prize package worth, it could be a record, $12,805.
I think it's a record for one game for us on the show since this program's been on the air in the last year, and you could double that when we come back. Win a brand new car.
This year, National Game Show Day is so big, we needed an entire month to party. Tomorrow starting at noon on Buzzer. Let's play.
Those are tears of joy for Tina Decker, our champion. She won the grand piano. A lot of other great prizes, and now a chance to win a car. Here we go. 15 numbered squares, the clock with 3/4 of a minute, 45 seconds. Good luck, Tina. Off you go.
1, 2.
No match?
4, 5.
No.
7, 2.
Yes.
8, 10.
Yes.
11, 13.
Yes.
14, 4.
No.
1, 14.
Yes.
15, 4.
Yes.
5, 12.
No.
9, 6.
That's a match.
3.
Your daughter's jumping up
12.
already. That's it. That's it. 2 in a row. row, 2 in a row. Let's hear about the car. There's going to be more cheers, Gene.
Tina, you've just won this Volkswagen Cabriolet convertible. Features a 1.8-liter fuel-injected engine and a 5-speed close-ratio manual transmission, furnished by Volkswagen, a prize worth over $15,900.
And we're all crying because Tina's going to leave us with $31,488. Way to go. We'll take a break. Let's hear from Gene.
Some of today's participants may receive Stiffel's classic design table lamp in a bright old brass finish and topped off with an ivory pleated shade, a practical lamp furnished by Stiffel. We'll be back to Alex Trebek in just a moment.
Congratulations to Tina and her family. We'll see you all tomorrow right here.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Classic Concentration, a Mark Goodson television production.
This is the NBC Television Network.
They're on NBC Nightly News.
Look at this studio filled with glamorous prizes, fabulous and exciting merchandise, including this small wonder, an $11,000 compact car. Impressive describes this diamond ring of almost 4 carats. And head for the hills on this off-road motorcycle. Over $81,000. Just waiting to be won today on Wheel of Fortune. And now, here's your host, Pat Sajak.
Thanks, Raleigh. Thank you very much. And welcome to our little theater production here of Wheel of Fortune. And now a big welcome, please, for our hostess. Here is Vanna White. Oh, Vanna. Plus, we have players. We have everything here. Hi, group. This is Chuck Hilbert, who was here yesterday. You did a very impressive day, didn't you? You won a truck, did you?
Won a truck?
Yeah. Other good stuff. $24,779. San Francisco.
From San Francisco.
And good luck as you try to make it 2 in a row here.
Thank you.
All right. Hi, Sharon.
Hi.
Sharon Goldman came all the way from Bethesda, Maryland,
That's
just to be
right.
with us. What a nice thing for you to do. What do you do back in Bethesda?
Well, I'm a cheerleading coach at a junior high school.
Yeah.
And I write poetry, and I like to plan parties for people. I play tennis. I have 3 children.
Terrific.
I'm busy.
Good, yeah, sounds like it. Were you a cheerleader yourself? When you were
Yes.
growing up? Well, you're practicing what you learned yourself. Nice to
I'm
have you here,
trying.
and good
Thank
luck
you.
to you.
Thank you.
Hi, Carol.
Hi, Pat.
This would be Carol Welch from
Right.
Cincinnati. I want to know everything about you, Carol. Don't leave out any detail.
Well, I'm a program assistant for a major government, and hopefully ours.
Oh, good, good.
And I like crossword puzzles, jigsaw puzzles. I like to say hello to all my nieces and nephews, cousins, and everyone back at the NIOSH building.
And NIOSH is the agency. That sounds like an acronym.
It is. It's the
Stands for what?
National Institute for Occupational Safety and Health.
Now I've got it. All right. Good luck to all of you as we get started here. $750 is the top dollar value for this round. Try not to get bankrupt. If you do, you lose your cash, but not your merchandise, because once you buy a NIOSH, it's yours to keep. Here's our first puzzle. It's a phrase. And just before the show, we do numbers to see what start the game. Chuck, it's going to be you. Good luck.
Come on, big money. Come on, 750.
150.
It's a start. Is there a T?
Yeah, yes, that's a start, too. 1 T, yeah. 150.
Come on, big money. Big money. Get past that, get past that.
Oh, darn. Sharon, your turn. Yeah, I know. You're heartbroken about that, aren't you? Go ahead, spin the wheel.
Have some big money.
600.
Is there an N, please?
Yeah, 1 N. Go ahead.
Go.
Can you get that 5? Yeah.
Is there an R?
Yes, 1 R. Now what are you going to do?
I'd like to buy a vowel.
All right.
Have enough money?
Yeah.
An I, please?
Yes, 1 I. Okay. And now?
I'd like to buy another vowel. An O, please?
Yes, well, just that 1. Probably not a lot of help, but still it's your turn.
Okay.
300.
Is there an L?
1 L. Doing very well here. Sharon? 900.
I'd like to buy another vowel.
All right.
How about an E?
A, did you say?
E.
E? E. All right, yes, there is an E. Yeah.
Okay. I think I'll go for one more vowel.
Okay.
How about an A?
Yes, there are 2 A's. Uh-huh. Well, you have $400 left now. $200.
How about an S?
No, no S. Sorry, Carol, your turn.
What this is?
I'll spin. Come on, Marty.
600.
I would like a C.
No, there is no C. And Chuck, it's
I'll
your
spin.
turn.
Come on, big money. Stay away from that loser turn. Big money. Moderately. I would like an F.
Yeah, there's an F. You can spin again?
I'll spin again.
There you are.
Come on around, big money. Come on, 500.
300.
I would like a Y.
Here comes your Y. And will you do it one more
And I'll
time?
spin one more time. Come on, stay with me, Wheel. Stay with me. Slow down. Slow down. Come on, 500.
300.
300. A G.
Sure. There's the G. And just for the record, Chuck, what do we have there?
Fly into a rage.
Yeah, that's it. All right. Up. $950 to be spent in the Wheel of Fortune Spa. Here we go.
For $280, I would like those sunglasses.
Sure. You have $670 left.
For $350, I would like that compact disc player.
Okay, now you're down to $320.
For $90, I'd like that kitchen cart.
That belongs to you, and let's see, $230 will go either on a service merchandise gift certificate or on account. How would you like it?
Service merchandise gift certificate.
I can't say it either. Don't worry about a thing.
That's fine.
Charlie, prizes, please.
All right, Pat. Singer's well-styled and functional kitchen cart has a variety of uses. Of hardwood and laminate construction, it features rollabout casters, 3 shelves, and towel rack furnished by Singer. Retail value, $90. The General Ray-Ban's 50th anniversary commemorative sunglasses, 24-karat gold finish, plus new RB50 lenses for ultimate protection from Bausch & Lomb. Retail value, $280. And Hitachi's compact disc player, roulette and random play, random memory track search, wireless remote control lets you call the tune from the comfort of your favorite chair, furnished by Hitachi. Retail value, $350.
There's a long way to go. Round 2 coming up. At it again.
Presenting the amazing super strong straps on the Hefty Cinch Sack.
Hefty Cinch Sack.
Don't clown around with wimpy bags. If you've got a hefty load to haul, get the Hefty Cinch Sack with a super strong super cinch.
You are such a good friend that if we were the last 2 survivors on a sinking ship and there was one life preserver left, I'd miss you terribly and think of you often.
Birthdays are Mother Nature's way of saying on you.
Shoebox greetings. If you go for cards like these, you've got to go to Hallmark.
Calories are tasteless, and they can't really refresh your breath. So could that mean that anyone who chooses a 6.5 calorie Certs over a 1.5 calorie Tic Tac just likes having more calories? I guess so.
Back for round 2. Let's get right to our next puzzle. It's a title. Sharon, spin it.
Okay.
Come on.
Big money. Come on.
$250.
Is there a T, please?
Yes, 2 of them.
Okay, I'd like to spin again.
Well, not looking was a good strategy, but sorry.
Okay.
Carol.
I'll spin. Come on, big money. 800, 800.
800.
I would like an H, please.
You got it. 1 H.
I'll spin.
Sure. $300.
I would like an S, please.
No, no S. Chuck.
All right, big money. Big money. Stay away from that backwards.
And that's going to be close, Chuck. Sharon, try it again.
Come on, big money.
Whoa, 800.
L, please.
Yeah, 2 L's. Well, at least you'll hold on to your money this time, and maybe we'll get back to you. Carol, it's your turn.
I'll spin. Come on, big money. Come on, big money.
100.
I would like an N, please.
Nope, no N. Chuck.
Back to me. Come on, big money. Stay away from that bankrupt. Stay away from that bankrupt. Go, 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 go.
200.
Yeah. Go. I would like a D, please.
Sure, there is a D right there.
And I will spin. Come on, big money this time. Big money.
That's not bad. 900.
I would like an F.
There is no F in
Wow.
the puzzle. Sharon, your turn. What do you want to do?
I want to guess the puzzle.
Well, go ahead.
That old black magic.
Yeah, there you go. That makes you feel better. Good deal. Sharon. Now if you spend the money, $1,600 in the den. What would you like? Yeah.
Okay, wait a second. For $270, I'll take the videos.
All right. Well, you still have over 1,300. 1,330 to be exact. And almost have to buy
For
some.
$404, I'll take the planters.
Okay.
The
Now you're down to 926.
For oh wait, happened here. $350, I'll take the games.
Okay, they belong to you, and now you have 576.
For $105, I'll take the pillows.
All right, 471. Want a bowl or a
I'll
lamp?
have the bowl.
All right, it's a basin bowl for 305.
Okay.
$166 on a gift certificate.
Thank you.
That wasn't so hard,
No.
was it? I guess not. Charlie?
Yes, Pat. And Sharon, Dakota's beautiful collection of pillows features quality, style, and color. The perfect decorative touch for any room, furnished by Dakota, retail value $105. Prism Entertainment's video library for the entire family to enjoy, featuring Lorne Green's new Wilderness Nature series and the Tell Me Why encyclopedia furnished by Prism, retail value $270. Deep, beveled edges and dramatic styling are reflected in Costa Boda's elegant, handcrafted full lead crystal bowl and vase. Quality crafted in Sweden, furnished by Costa Boda, retail value $305. Pressman's assortment of fun family games, including Dizzy Dizzy Dinosaur, Therapy the Game, and 2 versions of Wheel of Fortune. Retail value $350. And woven work planters, skillfully hand-woven in fine brass and stainless steel, capture the essence of handcrafted quality and design for interior-scape planters, furnished by Woven Work. Retail value $404. All
right. Oh, there you go. More like it. Third round coming right up.
At Play School, we know kids love our dinosaurs because they've made them the most popular ones in history.
We've got Play School dinosaurs. They're big and strong and tough. Spines and teeth and tails. Jaws and horns and sails. We can play with them real rough.
And now we've made 8 more just as big and realistic, with parts that move and cavesters too. Play School's definitely dinosaurs.
Play School dinosaurs. They're big and strong and tough. We can play with them real rough. Ah, scared you, didn't I?
Your baby will go through 4 important levels of development. So Beechnut develops Stages baby food with 4 levels of nutrition matched to your baby's developing needs. Stage 1 single ingredient foods help avoid allergic reactions. Stage 2 combination foods have extra variety and nutrition. Stage 3 has extra texture for baby's new teeth. And there's table time when adult food is too spicy. Give your baby Beechnut Stages, the right food at the right stage. Beechnut Stages.
When I look into your eyes, there's no one else. I realize that my dreams come true. When I'm with you, oh darling,
Daydreams come to life on another world.
dream with me.
Look, 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 a jackpot space. You land on that today. We put it in your bank, solve the puzzle. You get $3,000 cash, which would be okay in my book. Category this time is Thing. There it is. Carol, come on.
Okay. Come on, big money.
200.
Is there a T, please?
Not one T in that puzzle, I'm afraid. Chuck?
Big money. Come on, big money.
Chuck had some problems with that wheel today. Sorry. Oh, Sharon. $550.
Is there an R, please?
Mm-hmm, 2 R's. Here they come. 1100.
Is there a T, please?
Whoop, no, watch the board there. No T. That's right, that can happen. Carol, your
Okay.
turn.
Come on, jackpot. Go, 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 go.
Go, 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 go.
Go. Is there an S, please?
No, there's no S. By golly, I'm sorry. Well, Chuck.
Come on, be good, Will. Come on, be good this time, Will. Let's get into these big numbers now.
400.
400. Is there a D, please?
Yes, there is.
I will spin. Come on, big money.
300.
Is there a B?
1B. 700.
I would like to buy a vowel.
Which one?
An E.
2 E's. And now?
I would like to buy another vowel, an A.
I knew you were going to say that. 2 A's. All right, Chuck, you have just $200 left, so you can either spin it or solve it.
Spin. Come on, big money. Big money. Get past that loser turn.
350.
Is there an H?
1H. 550.
I will spin.
Okay.
Come on, big money this time. Come on, 2,000.
500.
Is there a C?
No, there is no C. Sharon, what do you want to do? You have $1,100.
I want to spin.
Okay, go ahead.
Is there an N, please?
Yes, 1 N. 1450.
Not 1450?
Yeah.
Come on, jackpot!
Oh, boy. Wow. Well, Carol, a break for you. Come on.
Okay. Come on, jackpot! Go, 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 go.
600.
Is there a W, please?
I believe there is, yes. You want to spin again?
I'm going to spin again. Come on, jackpot! Come on, jackpot! Stop, 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 stop.
Yeah, 200.
Is there an L, please?
Yes, 1 L. Now, $800.
One more time, Pat.
Okay. Well, hang on. I'll tell you what. I'm going to stop that because I heard the sound. It didn't stop you in time.
Okay.
We heard a sound that meant time is running out. So you want me to give the wheel a final spin? Is that it? I almost broke my arm doing that. All right. Here we go. Then I'll ask you to give me a letter. It's in the puzzle, about 5 seconds to solve it. Vowel's worth nothing. Consonant's worth, oh boy, $300 apiece. Thing is the category. Now, Carol, it's still your turn. We need a letter, please.
I would like a G, please.
Yes, there is a G. After it comes up, Bannon will move out, and you'll have 5 seconds to solve it.
Whole grain bread.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, I wish I had hit a bigger number for you, doggone it.
That's okay.
But the good news is you have $1,100 to spend in the dining room. How would you like to spend it?
Okay. For $349, the microwave oven.
Okay, good for you. And you still have $751 left.
For $160 the print.
Okay, you still have almost $500 to go.
For $258 the desserts.
All right, what do we have here? $333, I guess is what I'm being
And
told.
for $314 the crystal.
Okay, that's yours. We'll put the rest on the gift certificate.
Thank you.
That would be $19. Charlie, prizes, please.
Well, Carol, you've selected this fine art lithograph under glass, bird and watermelon on white chair, colorful, interesting, decoratively matted and framed, $160. Every month, a scrumptiously different dessert will arrive at your home. Each dessert is made to serve 12 and will be delivered in a reusable designer tin, furnished by Dessert of the Month Club, retail value $258. Aurifore's Prelude decanter and goblets, handcrafted and hand-blown from fine full-lead crystal, furnished by Aurifore's, retail value $314. And the Westinghouse 1.3 cubic foot capacity microwave oven offers an automatic temperature probe for worry-free cooking, electronic touch controls, and 10 power select settings, furnished by White Westinghouse, retail value $349.
3 winners, that's nice. $1,100, Carol. Thanks a lot for being here. Chuck, $950 today, over 25 grand. You're a terrific winner. Sure, you're the big winner. $1,600. Well, trust me. Honestly. What eye did this face like?
We'd like to make something perfectly clear. The two best-selling spray cleaners are not the same. One is clearly faster and better at removing tough, greasy dirt. Formula 409 spray cleaner. It's clearly better.
Fresh scent Clorox, I say fresh scent Clorox. Fresh scent Clorox bleach, goodness, it smells so good.
Fresh Scent, another great Clorox bleach.
Goodness, it smells so good.
When I see that certain spark in a woman's eye, I want to get closer to her.
Of course a guy's gonna sweat sometimes, but when you're close, who wants a guy that smells?
To me, when a woman sweats, it just isn't sexy.
I like a guy who knows what he wants. Especially if it's me.
Get a little closer with Arid Extra Dry Solid. Arid Solid fights odor in the wetness ordinary deodorant sticks can't.
Yeah, I trust Arid.
Tonight, you're in pain, and you can't sleep. Your problems are too big for aspirin alone. Tonight, you need big relief. You need dual relief. 2 kinds of medicines for big relief. A medically proven pain reliever plus a safe, proven sleep aid. One to fight pain effectively, the other to help give you the sleep you need. Now, on those nights when you need big relief, take Unisom Dual Relief. Big relief for pain and sleeplessness.
The making of freeze-dried Taster's Choice coffee. Search the world for the finest coffee beans. Grind them. And at the peak of freshness, brew the richest, most aromatic coffee you can brew. Then freeze it. Freeze-drying locks in the fresh brewed aroma and flavor until you release it. For a truly superior cup of coffee, the choice for taste is Taster's Choice.
Taste it.
Well, $1,600, that's a nice beginning. Let's get more. What do you want to play for?
The diamond ring.
Ooh, a nice ending. Charlie.
Oh, indeed. Sharon, you'll get lots of sparkle from this ring. 3 rows of diamonds, almost 4 carats with the larger diamonds in the center. This may be yours with your Van Cleef & Arpels gift certificate. $11,000. Good luck.
First of all, this is a thing. That's the category, and the rest is up to you. 5 consonants and a vowel, please.
N.
1.
S.
2.
T.
3.
R.
4.
L.
5. And a
E.
vowel. Okay. Vanna will turn them. A lot of them, we hope. Audience, please. Very important, very quiet. Playing for the jewelry. And $12,600 in prizes all together. Thing, you have 15 seconds. Tell us what it is. Good luck. Sometimes they come and sometimes they don't. Burning Desire is
I knew
what
it was
this
burning, but
well,
I couldn't get the second word.
Can we give her
I
half
didn't-
the... No, I guess we can. Listen, you did very well. $1,600.
Thank you.
And you're coming back next time, all right?
Good,
We'll see you.
good.
And we'll see you in just a minute. Please stay with us.
How fast does Anbesol relieve toothache pain? Before you can say.
Anbesol.
Denture pain? Before you can say.
Anbesol.
Anbesol stops minor mouth pain on contact. Anbesol, a new maximum strength Anbesol.
Guess what, Uncle Roy?
What?
Hunt's ketchup is the funnest ketchup in land.
How do you know?
A little mouse told me. Mickey!
Hey, Mickey!
Minnie! Donald! Goofy! Minnie!
Hunt's ketchup squeezes out so thick and tastes so good, it's unbeatable. No wonder Hunt's is the official ketchup of Disneyland and Walt Disney World. Hunt's ketchup, it's the perfect taste for the perfect place.
Black fighting, Cepacol mint.
But how does it taste?
Tastes great. Refreshing.
A mint that lasts.
New Cepacol Mint Mouthwash.
Most of you know, I suppose, that there is a gap between the time we tape these shows and the time we air them. So what we're about to tell you, by the time you see this, will have happened several weeks ago. For us, as we're doing it, it is very new and very, very difficult for us to deal with. Our dear friend, our announcer, Jack Clark, passed away. And Jack was with this show for a little over 7 years. He brought a class and a professionalism and a humor to his job that will be impossible to fully replace. Jack loved Wheel of Fortune. He loved the people who work on the show. He loved the people who watch the show. And we all loved him, and we will miss him. Goodbye, old friend.
Birthdays are Mother Nature's way of saying, on you.
Shoebox greetings. If you go for cards like these, you gotta go to Hallmark.
The Colgate Plus toothbrush meets old Squarehead.
At first, it was hard being the odd-looking toothbrush. But it's my dual bristle design and diamond-shaped head that helps me clean teeth and massage gums so well. And so comfortably. No Squarehead could beat that. So, my neighbor moved out, and Peggy moved in.
Colgate Plus, the odd-looking, super-cleaning, comfy-feeling toothbrush.
There's only one place for that original taste. Kentucky Fried Chicken. We do chicken right.
The prices of the prizes were furnished to the contestants prior to the show and have been rounded off to the nearest dollar. Gift certificates do not include sales tax. This show is dedicated to the memory of Jack Clark. Wheel of Fortune is produced by Merv Griffin Enterprises.
This is the NBC Television Network.
Welcome to the quick draw game that everybody's playing. It's win, lose, or draw. Come on in and join our host, Vicki Lawrence. With Vicki's guests, award-winning headliner on Broadway and star of Ruthless People, talented actress and dancer, Anita Morris. And she's the gorgeous girl next door on the hit comedy Perfect Strangers, the lovely Rebecca Arthur. And co-star of the Emmy Award-winning Laugh-In, one of America's outstanding DJs, Mr. Gary Owen. Hello, Gary. And from the hit movie Roxanne, and now star of the critically acclaimed DC Follies, Win, Lose, or Drawing, 20-man Fred Willard. And here's our lady sing, so just relax. Here's Vicki Lawrence.
Thank you, Mr. Hilton. Thank you all. Nice audience. You're a nice audience, too, I know. I thank goodness you could join us, or we wouldn't be here. Welcome to Win, Lose, or Draw. We're going to say hi to our contestants, and then we're going to play this silly game for you. First of all, Lisa's playing with the girls.
Hi, Vicki. I'm Lisa Pease. I'm from Hollywood, and I'm a harpist.
Oh, okay. Welcome. All right, let's say hi to Eric over here on the men's team.
Hi, Vicki. My name is Eric Kent. I'm originally from Bucyrus, Ohio, and I handle fan mail and fan clubs for celebrities.
Okay. Great. Interesting. All right, we tossed a coin before the show, and the men won the toss, and that means Gary Owens is up first.
I'm left-handed.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm left-handed.
This is a very educational program. How many people knew that Gary was left-handed?
I'm left-handed, so I'd better go
Dan?
over here.
Yes. You can go over there, I'll go over here.
I'll go over here.
Let's take a second to mention, I cannot believe it is the 20th anniversary of Laugh-In already.
It's amazing. Thank you, thank you. What a wonderful time.
I know.
And you know, those shows are being shown every night on Nickelodeon.
And they're still hysterical.
They really hold up very well, don't they?
Oh, they're wonderful.
Yeah. And
I miss
so
you guys.
pleased.
I wish you'd all get back together and do that.
We're trying to get a reunion together.
Are you?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that
be
be
good?
fun?
Yes, it was great fun. Thank you.
All right. Round one today is going to be a famous movie. Ladies can steal it if you don't get it right. It's worth $200 to Eric if you do. And when you hear the doorbell, that means you can hand your pen off, but then it's only worth $100. Here we go for Gary.
Oh.
Ready? Ready?
All right.
Go.
Here's a dog, it's a cat,
Famous
it's a
movie.
line, a bowl,
A bowl,
of
a
the United
steak,
States.
a steak.
Flower, a king,
crown,
a
king.
crown, a king, a crown, king and queen.
King.
All the king's men. King in a castle. Shoot, and a king's table, king a desk of the king.
Castle.
Yeah. All the factory, king. Baby in the hole in the holding the baby.
Judge.
Hitting a judge.
No, judge isn't in there. Cross that out. That's not in there. You can hand off now if you want to, Gary. You want to hand off? Gonna keep going.
Just a second.
Gonna keep going.
Okay.
Come on, Gary.
Okay.
A gavel, touching down. King, bounce to the. I don't know.
Verdict.
Speaking.
Decision.
Talking,
here we go.
speaking. Hitting the king. Ladder. Stamp the king.
Okay, Gary, don't say a word. Now, if the ladies can figure out what famous movie this is, they can steal it for $200. Good luck, girls.
Just one.
Oh,
Just one?
I'll give you 12 because I don't think you'll get it. What do you think, Lisa? You have a guess?
I have no idea.
You have no idea? Come on.
I have judgment at Nuremberg.
See, but now what if that had been right? See, wouldn't you have been glad you just threw that out here? Gary, you didn't finish this. They said the United States.
I know I did.
Well, you got to get them up here
I've got to get it up here in this area.
In your Connecticut, and then if we'd have gotten Connecticut, would you have known it?
And I got a Yankee and King Arthur's
Yeah.
I tried to see the judge. Court. Well,
nobody
sorry.
got a darn red cent for that, puppy.
That was a that was a long title. Well, thank you, Vicki, but
it's been great fun, but to no avail. All right, Rebecca Arthur, you're up for the ladies.
Oh, shoot.
You're nervous? You're being nervous?
Well, I have got to get this right. It's good to see you too.
How long ago did we do that god-awful pilot? 3 years?
3 years? 1985.
Unbelievable. We did this horrible pilot for NBC.
You talked to my hiney in it.
I talked to your hiney?
Do you remember that?
Yes.
I was bent over.
But yeah, you probably want to explain it. Actually.
Why?
Don't explain it. It's too hard. But your career is going wonderfully well.
Oh, thank you.
As is mine. Thank God that thing didn't sell. Anyway, here we are. Famous movie. This would certainly give you guys a lead since the men didn't get anything in it. Ready?
Okay.
Go.
Sorry, it's a dog, it's a cat, it's a plant, it's a bird, it's a flying bird. It's a bird.
Okay,
bird.
right.
Flying. The flying Casimiro brothers, flying arrow, going down, flying down to Rio.
That's it. Good job. Very good. Now you're not nervous anymore. 1933, Fred Astaire, my very favorite, and Ginger Rogers. Okay, 200 to zip. We're going to be round for two. We're going to be round for back two and after two.
You know, I've gotten compliments on my smile, but I'm kind of famous for my legs. Lowry seasoned salt. It really shapes them up, because it's the original.
Heartburn again.
Yeah.
You gonna sit there and suffer? You're gonna take something.
What do you have?
Riopan Plus 2. It's double strength.
I hope it works fast.
How fast can you get to the medicine cabinet?
In lab tests, Riopan Plus 2 starts neutralizing acid in 10 seconds, and 1 teaspoon neutralizes more acid than 2 teaspoons of regular Maalox or Mylanta. That's twice as strong.
You look better.
You want to go out for a banana split?
Kidding.
Riopan Plus 2, the fast antacid.
Mom's gonna shine the floor with bright. Guess I'll watch the soap so it dries.
Surprise, baby. Fast Dry Bright is dry before you know it.
So shiny and already dry. Wish I was.
Turn on a bright shine with Fast Dry Bright.
Like to smile?
I love it!
This is a game that's truly in style.
Wild.
With stars on parade, it's a great escapade. Super Password weekdays.
Board yet, but we'll get you there momentarily, Eric. Round 2, the puzzles are all still worth $200 apiece, and they can be anything now. And Fred Willard, you're up for the guy.
Be anything. That's what I need.
Polo in linen, huh?
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Sounds like, yeah, shirt.
And cost an arm and a leg, I'm sure.
It was, and it's yours after the show if you want it. Anyone who admires this shirt of mine, I'll give it to you. Thank you.
Well, I love linen and I love polo, but I can't stand those prices. I feel like we're buying the guy a new house every time we buy. Let's mention DC Follies real quickly.
Yes, well, thank you. Thank you.
That is an adorable show.
And they hit a good year to start with a presidential election year, so it's writing itself, the show.
Some fun,
yes.
I'm sure. Okay, here we go. We need this one to tie her up.
Okay.
This can be anything now, guys.
All right. Could be
go.
anything. All right.
Okay,
anything.
go. Burn, a plane, a profile, a nose, Jimmy Durante, a nose.
Okay, write down what they said.
A big,
Fred,
a bog,
write down what they said.
A nose, okay, nose.
It could be anything.
Nose, the news.
Nose is correct.
Nose, the news. Nose,
It's a good nose for
news.
news.
What?
Oh.
It's a good nose for news.
A nose for news is it, yes.
Good going.
Very nicely done. And the guys tie it up. 200 apiece.
Tie it up?
Yeah, you tied it up. Anita Morris, you're up for the ladies. So now we all remember you from Ruthless People because you were wonderful, but show us those dancing legs. When are we going to see you dance again, ever?
I don't know myself.
Oh.
Oh, in a new movie. We'll
You
talk
can
about
dance
it later.
in a
A
new
little
movie?
bit. Yeah, play. I play like I dance.
You play like you dance? How do you
small,
play like
small
you dance?
dancing. I dance a little bit.
Ooh,
I actually
great.
dance sitting on a stool, so that's why I...
But that's okay.
In a new movie. What does it sound like? Here, draw it.
Would you just go on a stool?
You know,
Okay, here we go.
Flew over the cuckoo's nest. That's it. That's the one.
Wouldn't you be embarrassed if that's what this said?
do I get to pick up my pen?
Yeah, you probably should, because it's easier to draw.
Okay.
Ready? Go.
Okay.
All right, it's a bird, it's a plane, it's a line, it's a house, it's a corner. No, it's a corner.
Okay.
Corner of the sky. My corner, corner, Jack, harness on the corner, fire, flame, hot person in a red fire,
Corner burning,
corner, fireplace, girl in the corner. Girl in the corner, woman, lady,
she,
which of these, girl in the corner, her corner, fire in the corner.
Gonna hand off, and you're gonna keep going.
fire in the corner.
Gosh, burning in the corner.
Burning in the corner.
Lighting it up, throwing something into the corner, the girl.
Wait, what is
It's a hatchet. It's an axe. It's a something broom in the fire. Painting the corner. Painting red in the corner. Painting red in the corner.
Write it down. Write it down. Write down what they said.
She's painting the corner red. She's painting the corner red. She's painting the corner. She's putting paint red.
All right, Anita, don't say a word. The guys can steal this if they know what it is for 200
I think we do. We put our heads together.
Uh-oh, that could be frightening.
All right, let's have Eric be our spokesperson now.
What do you think, Eric?
Eric is the spokesman.
Painting yourself in a corner.
Yeah? Okay, Judge said yes. Paint yourself into a corner. Woo!
They came very close, though. They came very close.
They had to paint the corner. What was this girl doing?
She was painting herself in a corner.
Oh, I see. She was herself, painting herself into... I got it.
Explanatory now.
It's 400 to 200, and Eric is up for the guys. Strategy? Is this, is this team strategy?
Okay. Just relax. Well, just another penny. You're very hard. Okay. All right. Come on. All right. There we go. Good luck to you.
Now that you're all nice and relaxed, Eric, tell us about yourself.
Well, I've been here for about 2 years now.
Uh-huh.
Having a great time. I love California.
And you do fan clubs and things?
Yeah.
You never called me.
Well...
Has he called any of you?
Do you have a fan club?
No.
You don't? No. Well, I'll talk after the show, okay?
Maybe we will, maybe we won't. You never took it upon yourself to call me, Eric.
I'm
Who do you
sorry.
represent?
Oh, well, I'm not really allowed to tell you that.
You're not allowed to tell us?
Well, it's, you know... No.
Anybody exciting?
Yeah, there's some excitement. Can I'll whisper in your ear?
Sure.
Okay.
Donna Summer. Yeah, and? Who else?
No, not telling you.
Look, Eric, you didn't really tell us.
That's right.
No, you didn't tell us.
Yes.
That's enough. Okay.
What, is NBC going to come and handcuff me or something?
You never
What?
know. I don't know.
I don't think so. Ready?
Yeah.
Go.
Says it's a tough one. Looks like a tough one. What is the any time?
Time. It's this time. We're gonna 12.
If we're looking for a movie
Midnight.
time, what are we looking for?
Midnight.
Midnight. Is the movie time
Midnight.
we're looking for?
At the Oasis. Midnight Sun.
It'd be anything. All right.
Midnight Sun.
Midnight Sun.
Oh, the
Well,
land
there's
of the
a song
midnight
title.
sun.
That's it. Mr. Willard. Very good. Nicely done, Eric.
All right.
Now,
Way to go.
look at this score. For you guys missed the first puzzle, and I thought you were in big trouble, and it is 600 to 200. Lisa, get up here. Okay, Lisa, the harpist from Hollywood.
That's right. That's right. I play harp for restaurants, hotels, private parties.
No kidding.
Mm-hmm.
How exciting. What else you do?
I'm a fencer. It's kind of unusual combination.
No kidding.
Yes.
Like,
I
have you
go out
ever
and compete.
competed?
As a matter of fact, there's a competition this weekend. I give it to be on this show, the Pacific Coast Championship.
did?
Yeah, my teammates are up there without me.
Well, let's say hi and wish them all good luck. That's terrific. Well, I hope it's worth it here. Here we go.
Okay.
Ready?
All
Go.
right. Okay, person, man, woman, mouth, talking, down, talk down, screaming, spitting, spit in your eye, spit in the sun, spit into the wind, spit in the wind, spit on your shoes, spit shine, spit shoe shine.
Write it down. They've said it all.
Yeah. On your shoe. Spit on your shoe.
Cross that out. Cross that out. Cross this one out.
Spit shine. Spit shine. Down.
Wait a minute.
Wait,
girl,
let me spit
girl.
down.
Here.
Spit shine. On your shoe. On your shoe. Spit shine over on.
Write it.
Spit shine your shoe.
That's it. I don't know about you, Lisa, but I'm exhausted. I've never seen two girls have more trouble reading in my life. Sit down there and relax, girl. 600 to 400. We're going to be back in a minute to play the speed round for these Looney Tunes.
A cheese riddle. Excuse me, Giorgio. What do you get when you add mozzarella to an ordinary tomato? Something to sing about. That's right. Cheese makes it taste better. So don't forget the cheese.
Do I love picnics with everything from pepperoni to macaroni, chicken thighs to apple pies, all kept fresh in easy-to-use Ziploc sandwich bags. Ziploc sandwich bags are perfect for protecting all kinds of food. Oh, and another thing, Ziploc bags are sprinkle-proof.
Ziploc. We've got the lock on food protection.
Wheat thins, something like a crackle, but more like a snack. Just for you snackers, crunchy delight. Kinda like a crackle, but with more snack bite. Oh, they're thin and square, and they're light as air, and they're honest to goodness lip smackers. Just for you snackers, something like a crackle, but more like a snack.
Try our low salt, nutty, and cheese flavors, too.
Nabisco. Freedent's the one.
If you've got dental work, you've got 3 great reasons to chew Freedent gum. You know Freedent won't stick to your dental work. And Freedent freshens your breath. But maybe you didn't know that Freedent moistens your mouth. So if you hate a dry mouth like I do, chew Freedent.
Freedent's the one that took the stick out of gum. And Freedent moistens your mouth. Yeah, moistens your mouth. And freshens your breath while you chew.
Non-stick Freedent moistens your mouth and freshens your breath.
A cheese riddle. Hey, Mom, what do you get when you add melted cheddar cheese to ordinary broccoli? Oohs and ahs. Yes, cheese makes it taste better. So don't forget the cheese.
she's exhausted. Eric has 600. It went a little easier for him. The girls are practicing reading. This is a speed round. The team that's ahead draws first. That would be your guys. Who's going to do it, Eric?
Speed draw? I think I'm going to.
Yeah, it looks like. You've been pointed at. Minute and a half on the clock. Each answer is worth $100.
And now they get progressively harder, don't they? From what I understand.
Sometimes they do.
Sometimes they don't. So then,
you have to be careful when you pass, because sometimes you pass and get a kaleidoscope or something, and you're in big trouble. Okay, this is for the $1,000 bonus, so this is serious. Minute and a half. Good luck. Go.
Okay, it's a bird, it's a dog, it's circle, it's a person, it's a man, it's a man, boy.
Boy is it.
Okay.
Boy.
$700.
Okay.
Two passes
a man, a girl, a dog, a child, a son, a car, a car with an exhaust, a license plate, a light bulb. I mean, a tail light.
A car, the bumper.
Bumper is it. $800. Two passes left.
A vase, a vase. Oh gosh, a funnel.
You'll have to draw better than that, Fred.
Okay.
A glass.
Glass, inside glass. Inside the glass.
Inside the glass.
Pass it.
Passing it with a milkshake. I thought it was a good milkshake glass, Fred.
What is a vase? A vase?
No, it looks like...
One pass, like 45 seconds.
A shark. Donut hole. Donut hole.
A sword.
Shoot! It's going through an arrow. A bullseye.
An arrow going to a bullseye.
It's archery.
Pass it.
Pass it.
Okay, it was a dart. No passes left now.
You
have $800. Write down what they said.
Another car. A car.
Car.
Okay.
Car.
The car.
Car holder. Car. Car wash.
Car wash is there. $900.
Money cents.
Small
penny.
cents.
Penny, dime cents.
Nickels.
Nickel is it. $1,000.
Keep going.
Pineapple is right. $1,100. Good break there at the end. Good comeback. Okay. $1,100 the guys have. You got 5 of them right, Fred. The ladies are going to need 8 answers to win the game, and we'll be right back to see if they can do it.
If you're up to here with thick, liquid fiber laxatives, ask your doctor or pharmacist about FiberCon. Get all the natural action of fiber to help you be regular in easy-to-swallow tablets. FiberCon. Your choice is clear.
Dad, where does bologna come from?
Where does bologna come from? Well, let's see. Looks to me like Oscar Mayer bologna comes from beef and pork, some curing, seasoning, and water.
Is that all?
Yeah. No other stuff like colorings or filler? That's it.
So bologna comes from Oscar Mayer.
I guess anything this good couldn't come from anywhere else.
Dentists warn, the #1 dental problem isn't cavities. It isn't tartar. It's plaque. Building up on your teeth every day. And no matter how much you brush, you don't get enough plaque off your teeth, especially in hard-to-reach places. The problem is plaque. The solution is Plaques. Rinse with Plaques before brushing, and you'll remove 300% more plaque than brushing alone. Plaques. Original flavor and now new soft mint. Removes 300% more plaque than brushing alone.
Shopping. It can make you feel terrific. Especially when you find wonderful color, fabulous fit, beautiful style. But when you also find the Made in the USA label, you feel even better.
It's a great feeling.
Look for the Made in the USA label in apparel and home fashions because it matters.
Made in the USA.
Gas pain, bloating. Gas-X has the strongest, fastest relief ingredient. Painful gas is like beer bubbles. Add the leading antacid. Add Gas-X. Only Gas-X gets rid of the gas. The strongest, fastest reliever for gas pain and bloating. Gas-X.
All right, we're back. The ladies need 8 answers to win this game. Lisa, who's going to draw for you guys?
Roberta's going to draw.
Okay, Rebecca, come on. That's black. Got all your colors here if you need them.
Okay.
Good luck. You need 8.
Oh,
ready?
Yes.
Go.
Okay, it's a ring, it's a dog, it's a hat, it's a smile, it's a mustache, it's birds, it's smile, it's smiley face, a sleeping person.
Sleep is it, yes.
Okay. All right,
7 more to win.
All right, it's a thimble. It's a mountain. Up the mountain. Uphill.
Uphill is it. 6 more to win.
Good. All right, it's
2
a dog.
passes, Rebecca.
It's a table. It's a chair. It's an umbrella. It's an animal of some sort. It's a horse. It's a horse's foot.
Hoof is it. 6 more.
All right, it's
5 more. Sorry.
It's a tail. Striped zebra.
Zebra is it. 4 more to win the game, Rebecca. 2 passes left if you need them.
It's a table. It's a box. It's a tent.
A car. A roller.
A circus tent.
A wagon.
Wagon. Thank you.
Write it down. Wagon wheel is it. 45 seconds, Rebecca. 2 passes if you need them.
We've got a box with a line under it.
A pillow. A
something with a
hat.
Write it down. They've said it. They've said everything. They've said everything. They've said it. Write it. Hat box is it. Yes. 2 to win.
It's a nose. It's a mouth.
Hurry.
It's a hand. It's a box. It's
2 passes if you want them, Rebecca. 20 seconds.
It's a boat. It's a rowing boat.
Rowboat is it. You need this one to win. You can pass if you want. Passing the zoo.
Okay. All right. It's a box. It's a cube.
Cube is it. The ladies won the game. Barely, I think. We'll be back in a minute to give Lisa a $1,000 bonus. Candy. You can't have had any time left either.
Grapes. For sharing with your best friend. For special family days. For eating one by one by one. Grapes.
Were you surprised?
Surprised to turn 40? No.
I meant the party. The pizza.
The heartburn.
Mm-hmm. You know what they say about anchovies at your age.
Anchovies don't get to be my age. Do we have any Pepto?
Mm-hmm.
Here comes the soothing relief of Pepto-Bismol. The one that coats is the only one you need.
Feeling better?
Like a kid again.
Allergies. I can't breathe.
Before and Afrin. When allergies shut you down, Afrin will open you up. What Afrin does in 5 minutes takes Sudafed over an hour. It's the #1 recommended nasal spray.
This game, Eric, $1,100. I thought you guys had it there for a while. Good score, though. And the ladies win it today. Lisa, $1,200 plus your $1,000 bonus. You're going to take home $2,200. And thank you to your team, Anita Morrison, Rebecca Arthur, and to the guys, Gary Owens and Fred Willard. We'll see you all again tomorrow. And I'm going to see somebody from the audience right now. Who wants to drop? Come on up. Tell us your name.
Oh, my name is Brittany Hutchison. I'm from Portland, Oregon. That's where the fish are. On the tree.
Where'd you get that accent in Portland?
I came from Oklahoma first.
I knew that. I knew there was a hitch. Get your pen. You gonna have the ladies or the men guess for you?
Oh, I get to pick between ladies and men?
Uh-huh. Which one you want?
Oh, I'm so excited. I'll take the men.
Okay. Minute on the clock. I'm gonna give you $100 if you get them to say that. Ready?
Oh.
Go.
Just one thing. It's a horse, it's a dog, it's a cat, it's a phone, it's a
flower.
Tulip.
Watermelon.
A rose.
Write down what they said.
Is it a
write
rose
down what
bowl?
they said. What?
A daisy? A rose?
No, I think they said it.
Rosebud?
I think they said that. Write it down.
Rose bowl?
Yeah, he did.
Is that it? Rose bowl?
Yeah, rose bowl. That's it. All right, wait a minute now. Wait a minute. Brittany. Yes? I'll give you another $100 if you're going to say that before we leave the air. Not much time left at all. Hurry. Hurry. You only have about 20 seconds.
Dog, cat, bowl, inside a bowl. What is it? Scissors, cutting something.
A mixer?
They're sleeping. They're sleeping.
Sleeping two people. A bed, a bunk, a pillow.
Okay, write it down. They said it. They said it.
Pillow cover.
Pillow. Pillow. What is a pillow? It's a pillow.
Okay.
Pillow talk?
Cover.
Pillow talk is it. $200 for you, Brittany. Thank you for playing with us. Thank you all for watching. We'll see you tomorrow on Win, Lose, or Draw.
Tonight, after Matlock, Stephanie Zimbalist, Michelle Lee, and Lonnie Anderson star in the moving drama A Letter to Three Wives, only on NBC.
Win, Lose, or Draw is a Bert and Bert production in association with Klein & Friends.
This is the NBC Television Network.
It's Password. It's Super Password. Our special guest this week from Knots Landing, Tanya Crone. And from the Kavanaughs, Mary Tanner. And the star of Super Password, Bert Conley.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Hello, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for that nice welcome. This is going to be a very exciting day, I have a feeling. We start the day off with a tie score. Rosella and Nancy both have $300. We are going to go over and play for $25,000 after this one single game. And before we do that, I wanted to thank you both for coming and being with us today.
Oh, thank you.
Continued success on Knots Landing and continued success on the Kavanaughs. We'll be watching for your after-school special and your movie of the week. You guys have really played very well.
It's
amazing
great.
for your
So
first
much
time.
fun.
Did you have a good
It
time?
comes. It's just so smooth.
And well, things pop in your mind too, which is interesting. You're going back through your inventory of words.
It's also
you know?
really funny how your mind goes in certain directions. You know, like especially with this puzzle. I mean, you just don't know what's going to come
Well,
out.
also there's so many different ways to get the same word because we have so many words that mean the same thing, and you could cut onto the spelling the different words the same way. That's a great thing to do. Like for see in Mediterranean rather than look, which is very clever. You played well. Here we go. Let's talk to Rosella and Nancy, and then we'll get on with it. Rosella, once again, tell us about yourself.
Hi, Bert. I'm Rosella Reyes, and I just graduated from Cal State Fullerton. I have a degree in biology.
Congratulations. Biology, huh? Yes. Okay. Nancy is our champion so far. She has $10,000. She's doing great.
Loving it.
Okay. Tell us about yourself once again, Nancy.
My name is Nancy Roberts. I'm a secretary here in Los Angeles with a mortgage banking company, and since I'm about to retire one way or the other from this game, I just want to take the opportunity to thank Ginger and Joyce and all your wonderful staff. They've been great.
Thank you, Nancy. Thank you so much. Okay, gang. Are you ready? This is it. Rosella and Nancy given the clues. $400 puzzle. They each have $300. Whoever wins this game will go on over and play for $25,000. Let's do it. First word, please, Mr. Wood.
The password is long.
All right, Rosella?
Short. Long.
Yes. Okay. We have long on the board. For the game.
Cheers.
Is it cheers? Unbelievable. Well, that was a way to start things off, wasn't it? Congratulations to Rosella. We had to say goodbye to Nancy, but Nancy did so well. Good luck to you in the future. You leave us with $10,000, Nancy. Nice meeting you. You're great. We're going to break away. We're going to take a moment, and then we're going to come back, and Rosella's going to go over and play for $25,000. See you in just a minute. Woo! That was something.
What are you eating? Kicks. Is it good? Uh-huh. What's in it? Chocolate? No. Marshmallows? Mm-mm. Is that the prize inside? Nope. Can I have some? Okay.
What Kix has is a corn crunch that kids like. And Kix is low in sugar. That's what moms like. Kix. Kid tested, mother approved.
Time for Wrigley's Spearmint Gum.
Wrigley's Spearmint? What is Wrigley's Spearmint?
Well, it's pure chewing satisfaction.
Data, please. Cool and refreshing. Chewing enjoyment goes on and on.
Analysis?
Wrigley's Spearmint is pure chewing satisfaction.
Yeah. So how come you never talked to me before?
Wrigley's Spearmint is pure chewing satisfaction.
Here we are, and here we go. All right, Rosella, it's your very first time over here. You couldn't have picked a better time to arrive, could you? I'm going to give you 10 words beginning with C and going through L, C through L. Every one you get right, I'll give you $100. And if you get all 10 right, I'll give you $25,000. Okay. You know how we do this by now, Tanya, you're a vet. We'll put the first one on the board. You have 60 seconds. Don't say anything yet. Here it comes any second. Oh, okay, there it is. Good luck, Rosella. Here we go. Ready and go.
Polyester. Clothes. Ball. Cotton.
D.
Mule. Deer. Mule. Donkey.
E.
Full. Empty.
F.
Blaze. Fire.
G.
Trigonometry. Geometry.
H.
Dancers. Please. Lord. Belly. Dancers. Hips. Place. Harem.
I.
Car. Home. Fire. Insurance.
J.
Romeo. Juliet.
K.
Foot. Knee.
L.
Pad. Frog. Leap. Frog. Pad. Lily. Frog.
Yes! Nice going. That was wonderful. That's great. I'm telling you, I know you all rooted as hard as I was. And when you got to Harem, I thought, oh my God, how do you get there, you know? I don't know how you got there yet.
I thought I was going to run out of time, and I heard little sighs in the audience. I'm like, I'm running out of time.
You said dancers, and then you said, what else did you say? You said,
I said but then I got belly, dancers, place. I don't know where I was going, but
that was wonderful. That was perfect. I never would have thought of that in a million years. And then when you said...
You were right on. You were there.
When you said mule and you said deer, I thought, oh, we're in trouble here. Okay, well, you've done it. You now have $25,700. We're going to break away and catch a breath. We'll be right back after this message for you. Congratulations. Come on, you had 5 seconds left, buddy.
For over 70 years, the Clorox Company has been helping you get clothes clean. Well, now, Clorox has made a detergent, the first detergent good enough to carry our name. New Clorox Super Detergent. It's a complete cleaning system, a 3-part system that combines tough detergent, protein stain fighters, and something no one else could add. Color-safe bleach from Clorox. New Clorox Super Detergent. Gets clothes clean enough for Clorox. And you.
Here at Peabody,
And daughter.
we've made fine furniture for 50 years.
Or in my case, a year and a half.
But wax buildup can change the look of what we make. So don't use spray wax for regular cleaning, just occasional polishing.
For everyday cleaning, use Endust. See how wax can build up and trap dirt on the surface, but Endust has no wax buildup.
That's why at Peabody
And daughter.
we say use spray wax for occasional waxing, Endust for everyday cleaning.
Every bone in my body hurt. The doctor said nothing was broken. He gave me a different medicine. It's in these little yellow pills. Nuprin. Got rid of that pain. Know what else?
Works great on my tough headaches.
Nuprin. It's not aspirin, not Tylenol. It's ibuprofen. 2 Nuprin stop headaches better than extra-strength Tylenol.
And Nuprin's gentler on my stomach than aspirin.
Nuprin. Little, yellow, different, better.
And even work on my worst pain.
My mouth has a terrible time waking up in the morning. Come on. You know why? Most cereals bore it to sleep. Come on. Want to see it come alive? Watch. Quaker Natural Cereal. My mouth gets a charge of whole grains, honey, almonds, raisins, a bunch of different textures, a blast of different tastes. That's reveille, man. My mouth will never get back to sleep. Once you taste Quaker Natural, everything else is just cornflakes.
Okay. We've done it again. Wasn't that exciting? I mean, that was really something. I can't tell you how exciting that was.
I can't believe there was 5 seconds left. It felt like I had like half a second.
You had 5 seconds left. I thought you had no time left. I thought it was really all gone, to tell you the truth. And after harem, I thought there's no more time. And then insurance, you did a brilliant thing. I had no idea how to do insurance. Did you? You said fire, automobile, house. I mean, that was wonderfully done. And I is a tough word, and we have blown it here on I. I cannot tell you how many times that letter I is tough. That was great. Congratulations.
I didn't know what I was
Here's Gene to tell you how you can come down and win $25,700 like Rosella. Gene, please.
Okay, Bert. If you would like to be a contestant on Super Password, just call us, area code 213-466-5103. Some participants of Super Password may receive Hitachi's dual cassette recorder, 3 amplifiers with woofer, tweeter, mid-range, and powerful speaker system. A masterpiece in technology furnished by Hitachi. Back to Bert.
Yeah, right, but I didn't, and I wasn't sure that would get it, by the way, at all. Yeah. Okay, we're calmed down and we're ready to play some more. Here comes Karen in. Come on, Karen, a new player. Hi, Karen. Nice to meet you. This is Mary. And this is Tanya. And Rosella over there.
Hello, Rosella.
Well, we've had a lot of excitement, and we're ready for some more. Tell us about yourself.
Well, my name is Karen Ronis. I'm originally from New York. I'm a bather brusher for a pet groomer.
Ah.
And I just got engaged in February.
Wow, wonderful.
Thank you.
A bather brusher.
Yeah.
What's the toughest breed to handle that you get?
Actually, it's interesting. Shar-Peis are very tough because they're tough to dry.
Well, all right, so that's the toughest one for you.
That's pretty much the toughest,
Thank you for sharing that with us. If you're ready to go, here's a $100 puzzle. Let's play. Tanya and Mary giving the clues. Here comes the first word, please.
The password is spooky.
Scary.
Creepy.
Uh-huh. Tanya?
Haunted. Frightening.
Mary?
Scary.
Mystery.
Okay, fourth and final clue.
Scary. Eerie.
Okay, we're never going to get there this way. We'll call it spooky, put it on the board, and nobody guesses, okay? Okay, here we go. Next word, please.
The password is grin.
Smile.
Grin.
Yes, very good. How did you do that? Spooky grin, Karen.
Is it a jack-o'-lantern?
Is it a jack-o'-lantern? Oh! Hard face and pumpkin. What's going on here? Wow. Okay. Boy, we're hot now. I hate to stop. We have a brief message for you. We'll come right back. See you in a second. Nice going.
Don't make a big fat mistake. Don't cook wholesome food in butter, margarine, or oil. Use Pam cooking spray instead. You can save 90% of the fat and calories. No mistake about it.
New Quaker Extra Instant Oatmeal. You want to know what's extra about it? Extra vitamins. You get extra vitamin A, extra B6, C, E, extra iron. You get all the nutrition of oatmeal, plus a whole day's worth of all this stuff. What's it taste like? Tastes like good, hot Quaker oatmeal. Oh, one more extra. Your choice of fruit. New Quaker Extra. It's the right thing to do and a new way to do it.
Oh. When your garbage disposer suffers from overeating, relieve it with new Disposer Care. Drop one in. Its foaming action does more than clean grease. It removes odors, leaving your disposer relieved. New Disposer Care from Ajax. Make it a part of your disposer's diet.
Even people who love potato chips are surprised at how good Keebler's new Oh Boise's taste.
Oh! Oh Boise's are oh boisterous.
They're bubbly, crackly, roisterous. So full of Idaho potato taste. Oh Boise's are oh boisterous.
New from the Keebler Elves, Oh Boise's potato snack chips in original and sour cream and onion. So bubbly, crackly, so Idaho potatoey, you'll say...
Glorious, notorious, delicious, and uproarious. They're Keebler's new Oh Boise's and...
Oh Boise's are oh boisterous.
Heartburn?
Oh, I'm dying.
You're not dying.
You can die from a meatball hero.
Better take my Riopan Plus 2.
Riopan Plus 2 starts neutralizing acid in 10 seconds.
Oh, look who's feeling better.
I'm not dying.
Riopan Plus 2, the fast antacid.
Obviously, it has been very exciting here in the studio today. This is great, great fun. And you guys built it up. I know you did it on purpose. You just strung it out all week long to build up the money. I know that's why you did that.
This is now from a comedy to a drama.
Yes, it's become a melodrama almost. If you would like to come down and be part of this melodrama, we would love to have you. Here's Gene Wood to tell you how to get tickets for Super Password. Gene?
Okay, Bert, our doors are always open to you, so if you'd like to be a member of our studio audience, just send a self-addressed stamped envelope to Tickets, Super Password, 3000 West Alameda Avenue, Burbank, California, 91523. Back to Bert and Friends.
We're back. Okay. All right, here we go. Here's a $200 puzzle. The cash word, by the way, is worth $4,000. It's getting up there. If you're ready, Rosella and Karen giving the clues. Here comes the first word of it.
The password is glamorous.
Beautiful. Glamorous.
Oh, yes. Very nice. You guys are so hot. I mean, I think anybody could say anything and you'd get it right now. Here we have glamorous on the board. What could that be, Tanya?
Rita Hayworth.
Is it Rita Hayworth? What?
Not the first time.
You mean that's wrong? Can't believe it. Next word, please.
The password is rock.
Stone. Gem.
Karen?
Pebble.
Rock.
Yes. Glamorous rock.
How about a diamond?
How about a diamond? Okay. Next word, please. That sounded good to me.
The password is Hollywood.
Karen?
Tinsel.
Sequins.
Mm-hmm. Rosella?
Town. A twinkle. That's all I can
Okay.
think of.
Karen?
City.
Hollywood.
Yes. Yeah, I knew you heard you say to yourself, Tinseltown. Glamorous rock and Hollywood. Mary?
Hollywood. Oh, well,
I don't know
I would've guessed.
either. Glamorous rock and Hollywood. Next word, please.
The password is husbands.
Still don't know.
Wives.
Husbands.
Yes. Glamorous rock, Hollywood husbands. What is that, Mary?
Oh,
I don't
know
know.
it.
I don't
You
know.
don't?
No,
Really?
I don't know what it is. Do you guys know what it is over here? Oh, sure. Tanya says yes. All right. Do you know too, Karen? Well, okay. One on each side knows. I don't have to know. It's not my job. Next word, please.
The password is author.
Writer.
Director.
Mm-hmm. Rosella?
Penman. Author.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Glamorous rock, Hollywood husbands and author, Tanya.
Jackie Collins.
Is it Jackie Collins? Yes, it is. Okay. Rosella has $200 and Karen has $100. It's time for the cash word, and it's a big one. It's $4,000. I'm going to show the check here for just a moment, if you don't mind. There it is. There it is. $4,000. Okay. Here we go. Show everybody at home what it is, please, Gene.
The cash word is ballot.
We're ready for the first of 3 clues, Tanya.
Vote. Ballot.
Yes!
I have no idea what's going on. This is crazy here today. Okay, Rosella has $200. Karen has $100. We will change partners, break away briefly, and off we go some more. Here we go. Let's go. Passwords in one clue. I mean, for goodness.
Now the shower freshness of Summer's Eve Feminine Wash is at your fingertips. Introducing Summer's Eve Feminine Wash Intimate Cleansing Mist. Use it when you want to feel especially fresh. Anytime, any place. Summer's Eve Feminine Wash Intimate Cleansing Mist.
Look what's new.
Downy put April freshness into dryer sheets, and Bernard loves them.
Towel Time's the best since Mom switched to new Downy dryer sheets. They're the sheets with April freshness. Woo!
Wasn't that wonderful, Bernard?
Yeah, the highlight of my day. Without our April fresh towels, wow! I'd rather just drip dry.
New Downy dryer sheets for April freshness from your dryer.
If your doctor has recommended fiber laxatives and you like the results, but you don't like those glasses of thick liquid, now there's FiberCon, concentrated fiber action in easy-to-swallow tablets. Ask your doctor about FiberCon.
You don't want to know? Okay. I just said to Rosella, did you see what your total was now because you won the $4,000 cash? Would you know how? Can I tell you?
Yeah.
She said, I don't want to know. You have $29,900. All right, gang, here we go. Karen has $100. Rosella has $200 in this game. This is a $300 puzzle. If you're all set, let's do it. Tanya and Mary are giving the clues, please.
The password is snow.
Tanya?
Flakes.
Uh-huh. Okay, a little late. Mary?
Rain. Chills.
Mm-hmm. Tanya?
Flakes.
Cereal?
Mary?
Ice. Sleet.
We were out of clues. We'll put it on the board and nobody guesses. Okay. Next word, if you please.
The password is rain.
Tanya?
Sprinkling.
Mm-hmm.
Drizzling.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Tanya?
Storm.
Blizzard?
Mary?
Water. Rain.
Yeah, that's funny. How many words can there be for these things? We have snow and rain for the game.
Weather.
Is it weather? Okay. Next word, please.
The password is junk.
All right, Mary?
Stuff. Things.
Mm-hmm. Tanya?
Garbage.
Trash.
Mary?
Clutter. Mess.
Fourth and final clue.
Stuff.
Junk.
Yes. Isn't that funny? All the words for that one. Snow, rain, and junk. Karen?
Is it gutter?
Mister, excuse me. Is it gutter? Snow, rain, and junk. Gutter's a good guess. Okay, next word, please. The fly almost went up my nose.
The password is letters.
Tanya, that's how it got that way.
Writings.
We'll allow that.
Letters?
Yes! Oh, my. I don't know how you did that. Snow, rain, junk, letters. Karen?
Wow.
I can't get it. I just can't get there. But give me a minute. Next word, please.
The password is person.
Oh, Tanya?
Somebody.
Anybody.
Mm-hmm. Mary?
Individual. Person.
Yes. All right. Snow, rain, junk, letters, and person for the game.
Mailman.
Is it a mailman? Yeah! Okay. Congratulations to Rosella. She's done it again. We have to say goodbye to Karen. You won $100.
I had a great time.
Good luck
Thanks
to you,
very
Karen.
much.
Thanks for being with us. Come on, gang. Here we go. Yeah. You did? Well, you are. Okay. Here you go. This is wow. This is your second time over here, right, Kay? Yes. I'm going to give you 10 words beginning with A and continuing through J. A through J. Okay, Rosella? Everyone you get right, you know, I'll give you $100, and if you get all 10, I'll give you $5,000 more. All right? 60 seconds, Barry. Here comes your first word. And off we go. Don't say anything yet. Okay. Good luck, Rosella. Here we go. Ready, and go.
Swiss Alps.
B.
Horn. Blow. Bugle.
C.
Christian. Catholic. Symbol. Cross.
D.
10 years. Decade.
E.
Bad. Evil.
F.
Fake.
No, read that again.
Fake.
L.
Am I not saying it? G. Pass.
G.
Ball. Dress. Gown.
H.
Hula. Hoop.
I.
External. Internal.
J.
Cat. Jaguar.
Yes. F.
Fake.
No, it's F-R-E-U-D. Oh, okay.
Sorry, what is the word? I can't read it.
It's Sigmund
Freud.
Freud.
Oh my God, I'm sorry. Oh, totally.
It just never came.
I never saw it. I didn't
That's
see
weird.
it.
That's interesting. You.
How embarrassing.
No, it's not. What happened is your mind just wouldn't adjust to what you were seeing. That's all. You know what? It's funny because I didn't expect a word like that to come up in the middle of that either. You look at it and it throws you. It's perfectly
saying
understandable.
a name at all. I was like,
Listen, you did great. You got 9 out of 10. You had got $900 more. You now have $31,100. Let's cross on back. Come on back. We'll cross back. Okay, we end on a very happy note, of course, and we want to thank Tanya and Mary for being with us and playing so brilliantly all week. You both played absolutely great. Rosella, I have a feeling we'll see you again.
Yes.
And I hope we'll see you again, too. Thank you so much for watching us on Super Password. Goodbye, everybody.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Super Password, a Mark Goodson television production.
Hey kids, it's all new fun with Alf. Whoa! Your friend from Melmac.
I kill me! Then there's even more of the old Alfred with Alf Tales. Exciting adventures of old, told in a new way. The all-new Alf Tales.
Alf and Alf Tales, Saturdays this fall on NBC.
They all want dinner at the same time. Can you believe it? Nobody eats dinner at the same time anymore, except sheep. But they all want dinner at the same time.
Those rare times when your family's together, be ready with Banquet. Hot bites, family entrees, fried chicken, even dessert pies that save you time at prices that save you money.
We all ate at the same time. No problem.
Today's Banquet. Good food that's right on the money.
The Ballad of a Gentle Laxative. When I'm a regular, here's what I do. I take Doxadan because it works when I expect it to. Doxadan, gentle Doxadan, I get no surprises. I feel better in the morning as sure as the sun rises. Doxadan, Doxadan, when nature needs a helping hand, you get overnight relief with Doxadan, as sure as the sun rises.
1 out of every 4 Americans will suffer from heart disease. 1 out of 4. But you can help reduce your family's risk with a balanced diet of food lower in fat and cholesterol and higher in complex carbohydrates. Food like Weber's bread. It's good for your heart.
because it can help your body defend against heart disease. Serve more bread like Weber's, because 1 out of 4 is one too many.
Southern California's #1 news station, Channel 4.
Brett King.
This is the NBC Television Network.
Serve more bread like Weber's, because 1 out of 4 is one too many.
Southern California's #1 news station, Channel 4.
Brett King is back to try to make it again to the bonus sprint and a chance at a jackpot of $8,000 today on Scrabble. A 7-letter word. The clue is they can help you see the light at the end of the tunnel. It's the crossword game you've played all your life, but never quite like this. And here's your host, Chuck Woolery.
Thanks, everybody. Thank you, Charlie Tuna, and welcome to the television version of everyone's favorite game. Homeview Award was sent in by Mrs. Carol Lukowski. She's from Carroll Stream, Illinois. Got a T-shirt for you, Carol. Today, the jackpot in our bonus stands at $8,000. Winner will get a chance at that later on in the show. It's Teen Week, and here we go. Charlie?
She's a future politician. He's our champion. Originally from Kalamazoo, Michigan, Brooke Holly. And from Redondo Beach, California, Brett King.
All right, nice to see you both. How are you, Brooke?
Great.
Tell me about yourself.
I'm 14. I attend Emerson Junior High, and I'll be in the 9th grade next year. I love student government, and I plan to be a politician when I grow up. I love to debate people, and I always have to be right. That's what my friends say, and I agree.
Okay, well, it's nice to have you here, Brooke. Good luck to you. Hope you're right today. Hi, Brett.
Hi, Chuck.
How are you?
Fine.
$2,000 is what he's got. Got the car fixed, interior, the whole shot. Now we're going to work on the rest of it. Tell me about yourself.
Well, I'm a junior from South High School in Torrance. I like writing, acting, and playing Scrabble.
Great. Well, it's nice to have you here. Now, Brooke, you're the challenger. You're going to go first. We're going to play Scrabble till somebody gets 3 words right. And that player goes on to our Scrabble sprint. Have a chance. The bonus worth $8,000. Take a look at the board as we set up for our first game. We're building on the letter L, 8 letters in the word. And the clue is they're interested in the lifestyles of the rich and famous. Now, when you think you know the word, hit your buzzer. And don't forget the pink and blue bonus squares. They're worth money.
Okay, great. I'll take tile number 8 and 5.
R or a U.
I'll take the R, please.
They're interested in the lifestyles of the rich and famous.
The U, please. Still have no idea. I'll take the 4 and the 9.
O and a G.
The G, please.
They're interested in the lifestyles of the rich and famous.
The O, please.
Stop her, Brett.
I think I know it, Chuck, but I'm going to go for the money.
Good luck.
Take a 6 and a 7.
S and an A.
I'll go for the S. I'm not going to risk it, Chuck. Burglars.
That's right, it's burglars. You got it. Okay, Brooke, jump back in here. Building on the letter R and burglars, 7 letters in the word. And the clue is some of them are teachers' pets.
Okay. I'll take the 3, please, and the 5.
K and an E.
The K, please.
No, stop her right off the top. May work to your advantage, though. We'll see. Brett?
I think I have an idea, Chuck, and I'm going to go for the money. Take a 6.
T and an E.
I'll go for the T.
It's worth $500. Some of them are teachers' pets. Hello?
Oh. Turtles?
Yes.
I thought it was parrots at first, and then
I thought it was parrots, and then shoot, that T came up, and you knew right away it was turtles. All right, you know any teachers that have turtles for pets? Tell me the truth.
No.
I don't either. Have you ever heard of a teacher?
No.
Where do you guys get these things? You're a 3rd grade. Jan's 3rd grade teacher. Okay. It would be Jan. 1, 2, 3, 4,
5. Thanks, Chuck.
What was her name, Jan? Mrs. Heckert. You lie like a Persian rug. I know you're not telling the truth. Okay, Brooke. Got to get in this now. It's 2-0. Building on the letter S in turtles, 9 letters in the word. The clue is, it can help you view things in a different light.
Okay. I'll take the 8 and the 4.
2 chances for 500, 1 for 1,000 with a U and an F.
The F, please.
You know, Jan's 3rd grade teacher was a turtle. It can help you view things in a different light.
The U, please. The 6 and the 2.
Have a C and a B.
C, please.
Stopper. Brett.
I'm not sure, Chuck, so I'm going to have to take tile 1.
A and a B?
Let's go for the A. What was the clue again, Chuck?
It can help you view things in a different light.
I know it, Chuck, and I want to go for that $1,000, the B.
Boy, that's right, and that's the game. Give you another 500.
Flashbulb?
Flashbulb is exactly right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1,000.
He's a champ.
Well, he's a champ, but he didn't break for you very well either. I mean, you kept hitting those things. You really didn't have a chance. You'd set him up, he'd knock him down. So maybe, plus, he's quick, and he is good. We got a nice thing for you, though. A red, groovy knee board and vest. Check this out.
Brooke, for you, Taperflex competitor nylon vest and the rad knee board. Dual retractable fins, controls are on top of the board. An ultimate knee boarding experience furnished by Wellington.
So that ought to be fun anyway. Have a lot of fun at the beach with that. Thank you, Brooke. We enjoyed having you on the show. And Brett's going to come back. He now has $4,000. Let's talk about the interior of this car. This baby's starting to get gold-studded. All right, he's going to come back and try for another 1,000 right after this. Stay with us. Good for you, Brett. Congratulations.
Some things don't need improving, like Norforms. After 40 years, millions of women still choose Norforms for all-day feminine deodorant protection. Norforms, proven deodorant protection that lasts all day.
Mom, send $500 soon, or there won't be a honeymoon.
I'm calling about your son, Jerome. Better send money. He wants to go home.
早く送ってくれないか。スピード違反でパクられた。
To send someone money fast, come to Western Union. We'll make sure it gets to any of our 10,000 locations, usually in 15 minutes or less.
Sayonara.
Western Union, the fastest way to send money.
It's totally unacceptable. A clean dish should not come out with food, detergent, or other nasty residue. So I did it. I'd say it wasn't rinsed with Jet Dry. See this hole? The manufacturer made it for rinse agents like Jet Dry to help your machine rinse off the stuff. So, use Jet Dry. Fill the hole once a month. Or, if you don't have the hole, use the solid. Got it? Good. Get it. Jet Dry rinses off residue for shiny, clean dishes.
If your doctor has recommended fiber laxatives and you like the results, but you don't like those glasses of thick liquid, now there's FiberCon, concentrated fiber action in easy-to-swallow tablets. Ask your doctor about FiberCon.
And now, back to Scrabble and Chuck Woolery.
Sorry, Charlie, didn't mean to step on your mouth. Now I can say, all right, Brett King has $4,000, and I was confused. You don't have a car.
Right.
Somebody had was it Brian?
Yeah, it was Brian.
Had a car, and he was trying to fix up the interior.
I want a car.
You're looking for a car. Yeah. What kind of car would you like to get without mentioning a name? Never mind. It's a little tough to get into. I like to have I don't know, Chuck. Anyway, $4,000, you're pretty well on your way to a car here. Let's see if we can get some more. You're going to give you 4 words, try to solve them, establish a time. The winner of the next crossword is trying to beat that time. Mind you, hit your plunger. That's what stops the clock. And no stoppers in any of these words. All the letters are good.
Okay.
Boy, I'm sick of saying that. Can you imagine? First word, 5 letters. They've seen the light.
They've seen the light.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
H. O. T.
They've seen the light.
M. Moth.
Yes. The second word has 7 letters. He turned on the country.
He turned on the country.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
T. O. R.
He turned on the country.
T. Traitor.
Yes. The third word has 8 letters. Window dressing.
Window dressing.
Ready? Go.
T. U. Curtains.
Yes. The last word has 9 letters. It's a warm memory.
It's a warm memory.
Ready?
Yeah.
Go.
P. L. R.
It's a warm memory.
C. E. A. F.
It's a warm memory.
Fireplace.
Yes, 29 seconds. That one took you a little time. The rest of them went through pretty quickly. So we'll see what happens. And we'll be back to find that out right after this. See you.
I used to strike out as a cook. Then I discovered Heinz 57 sauce. I mixed 3 tablespoons 57 sauce to a pound of ground beef, grill, and you've got
Great burger!
Heinz 57 sauce. More than a steak sauce, a heck of a lot more.
Time for Wrigley's Spearmint Gum.
Wrigley's Spearmint? What is Wrigley's Spearmint?
Well, it's pure chewing satisfaction.
Data, please. Cool and refreshing. Chewing enjoyment goes on and on.
Analysis?
Wrigley's Spearmint is pure chewing satisfaction.
Yeah. So how come you never talked to me before?
Wrigley's Spearmint is pure chewing satisfaction.
What about the liver? What? I cannot hear you. Look, I'll call you right back. Hold on, Pop.
Once in a while, you really need a good long-distance connection.
Hello, hotline?
Call now and switch to Sprint. Get the best sound quality and save as much as 10, 20, even 30%.
Into the land of heartburn comes the first liquid antacid without that liquid antacid taste. Finally, a really good tasting liquid that puts out the fire and relieves the pain of heartburn. New Tums Liquid. Strong medicine with a fresh, minty taste. Tums Liquid. It really works, and it really tastes good.
Tums. I'm dead tired. So why am I wide awake?
Nitol will help you get your Z's.
Nitol helps you feel drowsy so you can get your Z's.
Nitol will help you get your Z's.
Okay. Then here's our champion, and but do the scream. Now do it really good this time. We'll do the mouth closed part because that's the best.
Okay.
Now do it open and closed. Come on, do it. Open and closed. That's really odd. That should get you some kind of work. I'm not sure what. We have 2 new contestants. Here they are.
She's a military brat. He's an athlete. Originally from Fredericksburg, Virginia, Christina Reynolds. And originally from Gulfport, Mississippi, Gabe Watkins.
All right, nice to see you both. How are you, Christina?
I'm fine, Chuck.
I know you're not a brat of any kind. I can just tell by looking at you. Tell me about yourself.
My father's in the military, so that's why they call me military.
That's why they always call you military brat.
I'm 13 years old, and I'm going to be an 8th grader at Rancho San Joaquin Intermediate School next fall. And my family and I moved here about a year ago from Fredericksburg, Virginia.
You know, it's very strange, Christina. When you first look at you, you look like you're maybe 12 or 13. Then you start talking, you look like you're 40. What is that? You have this very kind of mature attitude when you talk. Nice to have you here. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Hi, Gabe.
Hi.
How are you?
Fine.
Tell me about yourself.
Okay, I'm 14 years old. Next school year, I'll be a freshman at Birmingham High School. I'm very athletic. I play football and volleyball for Birmingham. And in 10th grade, I hope to be an exchange student in France.
Great. So you're really 13 now, you're not 14?
I'm 14 now.
Oh, you're going to be 15?
Yes.
I can see, I know that which one follows which. Who won the toss? Thank you. Let's go to the board. Building on the letter E. 8 letters in the word. The clue is, they used to be under kings.
They used to be under kings?
Under kings.
Okay, I have no idea, so I'll draw 2 tiles. I'll take the 10 and the 9.
Am I right or not? Come on, I mean, maybe about 35. An N or an S?
Can I have the S, please?
They used to be under kings.
Still don't have any idea. I'll take the N, please. I'm gonna have to draw 2 more tiles. I'll take the 8 and the 7.
A U and a G.
Can I have the G, please?
Sure. They used to be under kings, Christina.
Can I have the U? I still don't know it. I'll take the 6 and the 4.
N or a K.
Can I have the N, please?
They used to be under kings.
That K's a stopper. Dungeons?
That's right, it's dungeons. You got it. Never gave you any slack at all, Gabe. Yep. All right, building on the letter E in dungeons, Gabe. 7 letters in this word. The clue is some of them go hog wild.
Some of them go hog wild?
Yes.
Okay, I'll take the 2 and the 4.
This clue will come under the caption of clever. I or an R?
I'll take the R.
Some of them go hog wild.
Farmers?
You got it. That's what it is. Yeah. Well, Christina, it's all even here. Building on the letter A in farmers. 8 letters in the word. The clue is a time for wishful thinking.
A time for wishful thinking. I don't know it, so I'll take 2 tiles. I'll take the 10 and the 7.
Y and an R.
Can I have the R, please? Okay, can I have the Y?
Time for wishful thinking.
I think I know it, but I'm going to go for some money. So
All
I'll have
3
the 8
stoppers are out.
and the 5.
I and an O.
Okay, can I have the I, please?
Time
Okay,
for wishful thinking.
I think that O's a stopper. Birthday?
Yes. That was a trick. Boy, just when you think you're just scrambling to get ahead. Building on the letter R in birthday, Gabe. 6 letters in this word. The clue is sometimes they back off.
Sometimes they back off. Okay, I'll take the 4 and the 1.
E and an S.
I'll take the S, please. And the E.
Boy, what a time. It's worth $1,000. You might know it, though. Sometimes they back off.
Sometimes they back off. Don't know it. Let's
Okay.
take 2 more. The 3 and the 7.
V and a K.
I'll take the K.
That's a stopper. Christina.
Well, I don't know it, so I'll take the 8.
S and a V.
May I have the S, please?
Stopper. Only 1 stopper left. Chance for $500, Gabe. Tie up the game, too.
Okay, I'll take 1 more tile. The 5.
A D and a V.
I'll take the D.
$500. Sometimes they back off.
Sometimes they back off. Divers?
Yes, divers, yeah. I was hoping you'd take that V and transpose it up there. Give you a chance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good for you. We got a tie game. It's 2-2. We're in speed word. Hands on your buzzers. Don't answer till I say go. We'll put the letters in place one at a time. Can't give you the last letter. It's up to you. And good luck to both of you. It's anybody's game. Building on the letter I in divers, there's 7 letters in this word. The clue is some kids just can't wait to get their hands on it. Ready? Go. Some kids just can't wait to get their hands on it. Christina.
Diploma?
You've got it. It's diploma, yes. A little fast. A little fast. Hey, Gabe, you got $500. How bad can it be? Yeah, thanks for playing the game. We enjoyed having you. And Christina, you did it. No money on bonuses, but you got, what, $500 for the game? Got a chance to make $1,000 up there. Now, what are you going to do with all this money if you get it?
I'm going to put it into college savings.
Where do you want to go to college, you know?
I want to go to Yale.
Go to Yale? Oh, that's a great school. Good. How much do you think it costs to go to Yale by the time you get there?
No, a lot of money.
$1 million a year, probably. Okay, we'll be back.
Crunch and munch is love at first bite. You're gonna love it with all your might. You better keep your crunch and munch in sight.
Crunch and Munch, popcorn and peanuts covered with rich, buttery toffee.
Crunch and munch is love at first bite.
We are Flintstones kids, 10 million strong and growing.
It's a big world, and nobody knows more about helping kids grow into it than Flintstones, with all the vitamins kids need.
We are Flintstones kids, 10 million strong and growing. We are Flintstones kids, 10 million strong.
Flintstones, America's favorite.
And growing.
I need a moment in my day.
Yes, sir. I've got a Tuesday to
Take myself at
Yes, sir.
ease.
Thank you.
Nothing's like being invisible, and nothing's better for seeing the forest for the trees than the good to the last drop feeling of Maxwell House, only Maxwell House. That's the good to the last drop feeling of Maxwell House and you.
Long before I made it to hotel manager, I discovered Suave. Then I tried those expensive shampoos and conditioners. Guess what? They weren't better, just more expensive. So I came back to Suave.
Suave makes you look like you spent a fortune on your hair.
Convention Hall in Atlantic City is full of activity, all in preparation for the moment when the curtain goes up on the Miss America pageant, Saturday.
And now back to Scrabble and Chuck Woolery.
Okie dokie. I tell you what, before we get started, Christina, hit that thing. I want to make sure it works. Oh, yeah, it works good. Hit yours. Let's see if it works. You don't get to use yours. I just wanted to see if it worked. Okay. Let's do a T-shirt thing. You want to start off?
Okay, if you folks out there want one of our T-shirts, send your clues along with your name and address to Scrabble Clue, P.O. Box 67519, Los Angeles, California, 90067.
We'll be drawing you clues at random, and if we use your clue on the air, we'll send you a T-shirt. And by the way, one size does fit all.
Does. There's a little does in there. I like it. Yes, indeed. Well, Christina Reynolds has $500, and Brett King has $4,000. There's kind of a differential there. But Brett's the champion, and he has set a time of 29 seconds. Christina's going to try to beat that time, and if she can, she's going to win $1,000. Let me give you this, Brett. Win $1,000, and she has a chance to win $8,000 and stuff like that. Be fun. Now, what if you win all this? What would you do with it?
Put it in my college savings.
Oh, that's right. We talked about that, didn't we? Seems like that was lunch yesterday that we went over that. I don't know why. All right. Same 4 words. Remind you to hit your plunger. That's what stops the clock. And there are no stoppers in any of these words. All the letters are good. First word has 5 letters, Christina. They've seen the light.
They've seen the light.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
H. O. T.
They've seen the light.
M. Moths.
Yes. The second word has 7 letters. He turned on the country.
He turned on the country.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
O. T. R.
He turned on the country.
I. R. T. Traitor?
Actually, I can't give it to you. It's traitor. We're looking for traitor. So we have to continue. That's it, too, isn't it? They ran her out of time. 10-second penalty, brought her all down. Sorry, honey. Nice thing. Well, Brett, you made it. No problem. Got through that one. And it went on from there. Actually, he went through these first 3 real fast, all the way through curtains. Fireplace was, you know, kind of like 2 words condensed into one, and they had a little trouble with that one. That's what cost him all the time. But you were swinging along pretty good there, kid. So you got $500. That's going to go in your college fund, or at least for Christmas. Who knows? Whichever comes first. And thanks for being on the show. We enjoyed having you, Christina. And Brett, up to $5,000. Got a chance to come back for $8,000. We'll be back to watch him play right after this. Stay with us.
cockfighting? Cepacol mint.
But how does it taste?
Tastes great.
Refreshing. A mint that lasts.
New Cepacol Mint Mouthwash.
Here at Peabody,
And daughter.
we've made fine furniture for 50 years.
Or in my case, a year and a half.
But wax buildup can change the look of what we make. So don't use spray wax for regular cleaning, just occasional polishing.
For everyday cleaning, use Endust. See how wax can build up and trap dirt on the surface, but Endust has no wax buildup.
That's why at Peabody,
And daughter.
we say use spray wax for occasional waxing, Endust for everyday cleaning. Ready?
In a minute, honey.
It's nice to be noticed for what you wear and how you look. And if you wear dentures, it's nice to know Efferdent cleans away stains and freshens up dentures so well. With Efferdent, all they'll notice is you.
If you live in Los Angeles or you're planning to visit the LA area and you would like to become a contestant on Scrabble, call area code 213-284-8644. And now, back to Chuck Woolery and today's winner.
Thank you, Charlie. Boy, Brett, I'm telling you what, 8 and 5 is 14. 13, what would be 1,300? A lot of money. 2 words under 10 seconds, and you collect $8,000 more. Okay. Good luck.
Thank you.
Let me see how you're going to do here. Oh, you got this one. This one's easy, the first one. The second one, however, no, the second one's actually easy too. This is get the right emphasis on each word. Okay. 6 letters. They will repeat after you.
They will repeat after you.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
S. E. C.
They will repeat after you.
Echoes.
Yes, 5.3, you're ahead of the clock. You're ahead of the clock. 7 letters. He woke up the farmer's daughter.
He woke up the farmer's daughter.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
S. Rooster.
You got it. That's it. You got it. Well, I guess money just redefined popularity, didn't it? All of a sudden, there's the most popular guy in school. Well, it gives you $13,000. Who are all these people? Tell me.
This is Christy, this is Rachel, this
Hi.
is my cousin Robbie, this
Hi,
is
Rob.
Laura, and this is Nancy.
Hi, Nancy. Rob, how are you? Laura. Is it Laura? Rob? Yeah, you're Rob? Good. Rob's quiet like you are. Related, I guess. Okay, I tell you what, we haven't got any more time for today. Brett's coming back tomorrow. The bonus will be back to $5,000. Try it again. Thanks for joining us. Come on down, everybody.
Due to a production problem, the sprint round was replaced. Chuck Woolery's wardrobe furnished by Pierre Cardin. Scrabble, starring Chuck Woolery, is produced in association with Exposure Unlimited. This program is based on the Scrabble brand crossword game. This is Charlie Tuna speaking.
Tonight, it's a night of fast-moving action on NBC. The Highwayman and Jetto face the question, is it murder or an ancient Indian curse? Then Hal Linden conjures up a little black's magic. On Miami Vice, Crockett's obsession with an old enemy leads to murder and revenge. Only on NBC.
Scrabble is a Reg Grundy production.
From out of the past, a dark secret returns for revenge. There's no escape from the truth. Days of Our Lives, weekdays.
The LA County Fair opens Thursday in Pomona. Never has so much fun been crammed into so little time.
Pierce Brosnan. Hunter. Soldier.
You murdered a British officer.
Deceiver.
What are you doing?
How far can a man journey into darkness and still find his way back?
Now I am yours, and you are mine.
Pierce Brosnan in The Deceivers. Rated.
Now playing at a theater near you.
Hormel wants to show you 2 highly acclaimed recipes for chili. Here is Herb Greeby's recipe, which takes 36 hours to prepare. I'm told it's positively delicious. The second recipe requires an opener, a pan, and a can of Hormel chili. And many people prefer this recipe to that one, which leads us to say that in some cases, Hormel might not be the next best thing to homemade. In some cases, it might be better. Hormel chili, the next best thing to homemade.
You could be allergic to your husband. Next, Donahue.
NBC News at this hour, I'm Tom Brokaw. Hurricane Florence is now packing winds up to 80 miles an hour, and it comes ashore near the Mississippi Delta this evening. Those winds could be 100 miles an hour or more. Railroad workers who halted service for 95,000 commuters in New York have obeyed a court order. They've returned to work. And the House rejected a bill requiring that it start each session with a Pledge of Allegiance. I'll see you later on NBC Nightly News.
What's the matter, Sweetness? Benjamin all right?
I don't know. He keeps staring at that drawing he got at Roman's office.
Yeah, he has been doing that a lot lately, hasn't he?
Well, doesn't that seem strange to you?
Yeah, a little.
Well, maybe we should find out what the connection is between that picture and that man and Vinci.
Well, I guess he means something to Benjamin. But what?
Yep, I hope this file turns up something.
Me too. It has all the research we have on your past.
Yep. So far, everything here.
This is the NBC Television Network.
Nora's hair fell like a Tahitian waterfall down her back. Oh, that's good. Please. All right, now. Let's try something else. Okay. Let's go back to the line about her eyes. Her eyes have been a seat of passion and confusion. She knew then she would belong to only him. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. I hate it. What am I going to do? All right.
Having a good day?
Oh, Mitch. Mitch, I think I've lost my creative flow.
Honey, I hope it's not terminal.
I hope not. You know, here I am. I'm about to write the greatest book of my entire career. I mean, Cass has actually even given me the outline for it, and I can't even find a working title.
I mean, you're just trying to work.
Maybe. You know, normally, I sort of just sit down and the juices start to flow and the ideas come and I just start to type.
Just close your eyes for a minute.
Really?
Is that better?
Oh, yeah, a little.
Do you notice any ideas bubbling up?
No.
No?
Other things are bubbling. No.
Is that better?
Yes, much.
Is that better?
Oh, yes, much. Oh.
And that?
Yeah.
Maybe they'll go away.
Maybe. Oh. Why don't I handle this? Yes, thank you. Lisa.
Alicia.
Hi, honey.
I need your help.
Good morning.
Oh, I didn't hear you come in.
You hungry? Let's have breakfast.
Can we talk for a minute?
Sure, but let's talk over breakfast. I'm starved.
Well, I don't want to involve Bridget in this.
Oh, okay. What?
You have been so evasive.
lately. It's just not like
Donna,
you.
I told you I don't want to talk about this.
Why? Why won't you talk to me about it?
Look, if I have been on edge, it's only because of all that's happened to Matt Corey.
But I just don't understand why this has you so disturbed.
Because he's my friend. Because he's been under a lot of pressure. A lot has happened to him. Donna, he got arrested at his stepson's engagement party.
I know, and ever since that party, ever since that night, you have been acting strangely. You rushed out of the party. What else happened that night?
Chris?
Surprise. The hatch was open, so I came in. I heard you singing in the shower. I thought I'd set up breakfast for the two of us, huh? Start our day out right.
It's quite a display.
Oh, we've got juice, we've got fresh fruit. What's wrong, John?
Why didn't you tell me?
Tell you what?
About what happened the night of the engagement party with Michael. So Mike did make a pass at you?
John.
Did he or didn't he? Yes or no, Chris?
He kissed me, but it was nothing.
Nothing?
No, looking back, I'm sure it was all a misunderstanding. When I stopped him from continuing, he just acted as if it was the kind of kiss any friend would give a friend.
It doesn't sound like my brother.
I did smell alcohol on his breath. Maybe he'd had a little too much to drink.
What are you saying? Are you telling me that he was drunk?
Oh, no. I mean, I don't know.
Chris, he could have hurt you. He could have refused to stop.
No, John, it wasn't like that. He apologized immediately. He claimed it was all a misunderstanding, and I'm sure it was. Who are you calling?
Michael.
No, John. Now, that's exactly why I didn't tell you in the first place.
Look, I'm not going to let this go by.
It was a harmless flirtation. It got a little out of hand.
He has to face up to what he did, Chris.
Well, think of Donna. If you go to him, she might find out. She could be very hurt by this.
Donna's not going to find out.
John, then think of yourself. If you confront Michael, it might start some ill feelings between you that wouldn't be over for a long time.
You are not responsible for my relationship with my brother. It's always been shaky. It always will be.
John, if you fight with your brother because of me, it would break my heart. Oh, please, can't we just forget about this?
Let's eat.
Thank you. You know, I've always had this thing for the strong, silent types.
Yeah, well, maybe you're just... Chris.
Oh, Michael, I've wanted you for so long.
What is it? What happened?
I told you nothing happened.
Look, I am just concerned about you.
I'm fine, Donna. Come on, let's eat, all right?
No! No, I want to know why you left the party and came back here.
Business.
What business?
Donna, it doesn't concern you.
It was urgent business?
Yes, it was urgent business. I have more business to take care of. Now. So if you're not going to have breakfast with me, I'm going to go.
I thought you said you were starving.
I will grab something on the way.
Is Donna? Breakfast ready? Oh, Michael just left, and I've lost my appetite.
What's wrong?
It's a Drew Marston case. Somehow, I think Michael might be involved.
Mr. Michael?
I have known Matt Corey for years, and there's no way he could have murdered Drew Marston.
But you'd think that of your own husband?
No. No, Bridget, Michael would... I don't know. I am so confused right now. It's just that Michael's been acting so secretive, so evasive. Ever since Jamie's engagement party and Mac's arrest, and I'm just worried about him.
Mr. Michael's going to be all right, dear.
Oh, I don't know. Look, if he had anything to do with Drew's disappearance or his murder, I just want to help him. He has always been there for me. I want him to know that I'm there for him. I will do anything to protect him.
Well, if I were you, I'd be worried about the poor Corey family. Now, I know that you don't believe he did the dirty deed, and I agree with you that there couldn't be a nicer man. But, you know, people do crazy things when they're angry. And I know that Mr. Corey, he was furious the day that Drew Marston disappeared.
How do you know that?
Oh, well, I really don't know. I just thought he probably was.
Bridget, tell me.
Well, I have become very great friends with Roberta McMillan. You see, I see her almost every day down at the market where I do most of the shopping. So, well, Roberta is the Gray's cook.
Philip and Dee Dee?
Yes. Well, anyway, it seems that Mr. Gray is on the board of directors of Corey Publishing, and he was there at that emergency meeting on the day that Mr. Marston disappeared.
And what?
And apparently at the meeting, Mr. Corey made some terrible threats against Mr. Marston.
Really? What kind of threats? What did he say?
Well, you see, I don't know the particulars, but Mr. Gray said that Mr. Corey was angrier than he's ever seen him.
Well, this certainly does put a new perspective on things, doesn't it? Well, that is, if Mac was really as angry as your friend claims.
My friend? She's as honest as the day is long. Mr. Corey was about to pop a cork.
Bridget, you know, I think I would like that breakfast after all.
Oh, yes, of course, my dear, yes.
And would you make sure we have plenty of coffee? I may be having a visitor later.
Oh, yes, well, I'll put on a big pot then, shall I?
Mm-hmm. Philip, it's Donna Hudson. Hi, how are you? Oh, it has been so long, I know. How's Dee Dee? Oh, that's wonderful. Listen, I was wondering if maybe you could come over later. We have so many things that we need to catch up on. I hope I didn't scare Mitch away.
No, he had a lot of things to do. He doesn't mind. So, what's happening?
My life is coming to an end.
So Jamie has found out that Vicky's pregnant.
Yes, he's found out.
Honey, I know you feel like your world is stopping, but I think it's better that Jamie knows the truth from you.
I didn't tell him.
So Vicky finally told him?
No, Vicky kept her mouth shut, at least with Jamie.
Then who told him?
Amanda. She thought Vicky told him, and she said something, trying to be helpful, and Jamie went to Vicky, and Vicky's vow of silence ended.
So what exactly did she say to him?
She told him I knew about the pregnancy all along.
Sounds like Vicky.
He was very hurt. It was terrible.
Has it gotten any better?
Oh, much. Now he's only distant.
Are you at least talking?
We're talking. We're just not getting anywhere. Jamie's hedging all the time. He doesn't know what he wants or how he feels, and what I want doesn't seem to count.
Honey, that really is pretty understandable.
What?
Lisa, this is Jamie's problem. This is not yours.
If it's Jamie's, it's mine, too.
Yes, I guess. It's just... Never mind.
What?
No, really. It's nothing. Go on, tell me.
Well, I don't know what to do. Jamie says he loves me. And I believe him. And I love him. Just doesn't seem like that's enough. He won't tell Vicky to let go. I feel like I'm at a dead end. That's why I'm here. How do I fight Vicky and keep Jamie and me together? It seems like he's more worried about losing the baby than he is about losing me.
Losing a baby. That is what he should be worried about.
Are you telling me I should break up with Jamie?
I'm asking you to consider it as a real possibility, yes.
I love him.
I know that, but maybe that's not enough right now.
I can't believe you're saying this to me.
I want you to listen to me, honey. Now listen to me. When it was just Vicky's manipulations, I said to you, go for it. Go after Jamie. But now, honey, there is a baby involved here. There is nothing stronger than a parent's love for a child. It's very real, and it's not going to go anywhere.
Well, we could have that, too. Jamie and I could have our own child.
Listen, now, just think about this. Maybe you won't want to. Or maybe you won't even be able to. And even if you did have 10 babies with Jamie, that's not going to make him forget that he has a baby with Vicky.
Felicia, not every man raises his own child.
That's really not the point, is it? Now, look, there's something else I want you to think about. Jamie's own personal history. He had a relationship with a father that was cut off at a very young age.
I know.
I'm sure it makes Jamie very sad to think that he could put a child through that same thing. You know, Jamie may not even like Vicky, or himself for that matter, after this mess he's got himself into, but I know that he would never make a child suffer that way.
I know that.
And Vicky, even if she didn't want Jamie around, don't you know that he would be around? Of course he would. And you're telling me that Vicky wants him around.
Of course she does. She's using this baby to take him from me.
And she's succeeding, isn't she? Even if you do marry Jamie.
What are you trying to say?
If you and Jamie get married, he will still be involved with Vicky. Every time that baby has the flu. Every time there's a report card. Every time there's a special occasion, a school play. He's going to be there with Vicky.
I could be there, too.
Oh, Vicky's never going to let you get close to their child. You know that. You're going to be an outsider always. Lisa, you don't want that for your life.
You don't know that that's going to happen. You're just expecting the worst.
I want you to think about it. I want you to know what I'm saying. I want you to know that what I'm saying is straight. You said to me that this baby already is pulling at Jamie, that the bond is strong. Don't you know that after this baby is here, that pulling is even going to be greater? Giving up a child is hard. It's the hardest thing in the whole world. I know, Jamie. And he's not going to be able to do it.
Stop it.
Lisa!
I can't believe you're turning against me.
Mary.
Yes.
I was just up in Jake's room.
Is he coming down for breakfast?
I kind of doubt it. He wasn't up there.
Oh, did he leave early?
No, I would have heard him.
Really? That's the second night in a row he hasn't been here.
Yep, he left a message for me at the restaurant, but it didn't sound serious. Doesn't sound like he's having any trouble or anything.
Yeah, so? Then why's he not here?
Maybe we're just not used to having a young man around the house, you know what I mean?
I don't think I want to hear this, Vince.
Well, he wasn't out all night playing Chinese checkers.
Did I just say I didn't want to hear this?
Hey, Uncle Vince. Mary, how you doing?
Jake, you...
We were just talking about you.
I'm sorry I didn't call you about staying out all night. It kind of slipped my mind.
Well, hey, as long as you're not hurt or anything.
No, I spent the night at a hotel.
Oh? Car breakdown?
Mary.
Actually, I was with someone.
Well, that's certainly your own business now, isn't that right, Mary?
Mm-hmm.
I think I should explain, Vince, that...
No, not at all. You don't have to explain a thing to me.
Yeah, but the person...
Oh, but I was thinking maybe that you hadn't given up on Marley.
I was with Marty last night.
What?
Oh, does that mean...
We're back together.
All right.
Jake, why, you son of a... Get over here. Get over here. Hey. I knew you could get your family back together again. He's got the McKinnon touch. Mary?
What?
Break out the orange juice. We're going to celebrate.
John. Mike. What's going on? What are you doing here? Oh, good morning to you, too. Well, come on in.
I didn't come by to visit.
No?
We need to talk.
Yeah, I think so, too.
John, what's going on with you and Chris?
Why do you ask?
I have to make sure...
Make sure what, Mike? That you're not horning in on my territory?
What?
That's what you're trying to do, isn't it?
What are you talking about?
Well, you've got a hell of a nerve.
What do you mean?
I mean, you walk in here, you act like nothing's wrong after what you did.
What did I do?
You made it pass at Chris, and I want to know why.
So that's when I realized that it wasn't just what I did in California that was keeping Marley and myself apart.
Then what was it?
I'd really rather not get into that, but when we got down to the bottom of it, Marley just felt like she wasn't going to be good enough for me.
Well, I certainly hope the two of you solved that little problem.
Oh, you bet.
Well, then, here's to your marriage.
To my marriage.
Yeah. Are you going to move back to California?
Actually, we were thinking about staying right here in Bay City.
All right. What this town needs is more McKinnons. All right.
Yeah, we're going to be staying over at the St. James Hotel until we find a place.
Oh, St. James. Nice dump.
Vince.
Yeah.
The money is right. And I don't want to use any of Marley's money. Vicky's place is too small, so... Oh, Marley came up with a great idea of asking Don and Michael if we could stay there.
That's not a bad idea. They have a huge place.
Mary, believe me, I am not Donna's favorite person. I mean, she wasn't exactly happy to see that Marley and I were back together.
Oh.
I mean, I don't think Michael was wild about the idea either. He didn't exactly greet us with open arms.
Well, it's all right. They'll come around, I'm sure of it.
I hope so, for Marley's sake. But we're going to go apartment hunting today unless you have a room at Mary's place or something.
Forget about it. Your family. You two stay here, right, Mary?
Chris told you that I came on to her? She didn't say anything. She didn't want me to know.
I'll bet she didn't.
Why'd you do it, Mike?
John, I did not come on to Chris.
Oh, come on. I've seen how uncomfortable the two of you are around each other.
Well, that's true. John, she made a pass at me.
She what?
She came on to me. That's what I came over here to tell you.
You told Donna about this?
No.
Right.
Hey, it would be a little awkward to try and tell her about this.
Well, if you're not feeling guilty, what's the big secret?
Well, look how you're reacting.
I mean, Donna's not going to react any more rationally than this. Look, John, at first with Chris, I thought it was a misunderstanding. I thought she just misunderstood my intentions, but it happened again. It what? It happened again, and I thought that since you're involved with her, I should tell you. And now that I find out she's handing you some line about me being involved with her, Look, she's not handing me anything. I had to drag this story out of her. And she defended and made excuses for you every step of the way. Come on, John. Look, you're not crazy enough to think that after all the work that Donna and I have done on this relationship, I would go after another woman. John, I know that Chris can be very convincing. She had me fooled, too. There's more going on there than meets the eye. I think... John, I think Chris has some severe emotional problems. Get out. Be careful, John. Just get out of here. Look. I would never go after a woman that you were interested in. Now, deep down in your heart, you have to know that's true. Please, just listen to me. You stay away from Chris. Believe me, I'm gonna stay away from Chris. But I certainly hope you stay away from Chris, too. Otherwise, you're gonna get really hurt.
Oh, Chris, I'm really sorry you missed Mikey. Victoria came and took him down to the playground with a couple of bodyguards.
Oh, Donna, I don't know how you do it. All this threat stuff. I would have fallen apart long ago, I tell you.
Well, I guess you learned to live with the problems.
I guess. Well, I'm sorry I missed Mikey, but I'm glad to know he's okay and the rest of the Hudson clan.
Right.
I guess I'll be going.
Chris.
Yeah.
Could I ask you something?
Well, sure. What?
Well, the night of Jamie and Lisa's engagement party, you were here with Mikey.
Right.
Well, Michael rushed out of the party and he came back here. Do you know why?
Didn't he tell you?
Well, he was just a little vague. He said that there was some kind of problem.
Oh, let me think. You know, he might have made a phone call when he first got here. I was preoccupied with Mikey and, you know, I got a little sick that night. No, I just can't remember. I'm sorry.
That's all right. Thanks anyway.
Don't you believe the explanation he gave you? I mean...
Well, it's just that I thought that maybe something had happened to Mikey or we'd had another security problem or something and Michael just didn't want to alarm me.
Oh, of course you'd want to know about that.
Well, of course I would.
Oh, gosh, I wish I could be of help. But I really have to be going.
I know. Well, that's all right. I'm sorry you missed Mikey.
Well, it's just a blown fuse, and fortunately, you had some spares. Now, if it ever happens again, you'll know what to do, ladies, right?
Thank the Lord, that was all it was. I mean, I was so frightened. I mean, when the lights went...
I know. I think we all thought it might be another intruder.
Yes, well, if you'll excuse me, I better go back and do my work.
All right. Well, Chris, I'm just so glad you were here.
I'm happy I could help.
What's the matter? What's wrong?
Oh, you mentioning the attack. It reminds me how careless I was the night I babysat for Mikey.
Don't be ridiculous. That attack wasn't your fault.
Yeah, but if Mikey had been affected...
But he wasn't. Believe me. He's been just fine since that night. It didn't affect him.
How's he been sleeping?
Oh, that's been fine, too. Are you kidding? He gets up at dawn, and, of course, he has to take a nap later in the afternoon.
Oh, really?
What am I doing? I am boring you with all these details.
Donna, no, it's not boring. I love kids. I love Mikey. I certainly would love to know everything about his schedule.
Really? Well, if you have a few more minutes, I could have Bridget get us some coffee, and I could give you Mikey's entire itinerary.
Oh, good.
Uncle Vince, I can't possibly do that. I mean, I've already imposed on you enough as it is.
That is your stupid pride speaking. We have lots of room here. Come on.
Don't you think you two should talk this over before you...
Oh, well, thank you, Doctor, but I think Mary feels exactly the way I feel. Right, Mary?
I would love to have you and Marley living here.
I'd sure help us out on money, and I know Marley would love to be here, but, Ernie, are you sure about this?
You give these to your wife and tell her to move in today.
Thank you. We will be the greatest house guest you have ever had. Vince, I will even clean the bathroom.
Would you please tell Marley that I'm really looking forward to her being here?
I will do that. You wouldn't mind if I move some stuff in here tonight, would you?
Of course not.
Great. See you guys later. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Jake. Isn't this great?
I'm not on anybody's side. Then stop telling me to give up Jamie. I'm not telling you anything. I just want you to think. Just think, Lisa, about what's best for you. What's best for me is to be with Jamie and for Vicky to disappear. Do you know what Vicky wants?
I know what Vicky wants. I've heard over and over and over again about what Vicky wants. What about what I want? Doesn't that mean anything?
Of course it does.
Well, nobody acts like it does. I've tried to do the right thing. I even gave Jamie time to go and explore his feelings for Vicky. And she used the opportunity to get pregnant to take Jamie from me. And now you are telling me to let her win?
This is not about winning, honey. This is about a baby, a little baby. Maybe if you stopped thinking about this as some kind of a battle and started realizing that a baby's future is at stake.
I do realize
Then you start acting on it. Listen, no, I'm sorry.
What for? More good advice. I thought you would be the one who would be on my side. I thought you would understand.
Lisa.
No!
Lisa!
What's happened? Why don't you give us a few minutes, Felicia?
I'll be in the next room if you need me.
What's happening here?
I suppose you know that Vicky's pregnant and Jamie's the father.
No, I didn't know that.
Well, I came over here to ask Felicia to help me. I wanted her to listen to me like she always does and help me and be on my side and fight Vicky. But instead, she tells me that I should think about giving Jamie up.
Why do you think she said what she said?
I haven't the faintest idea.
Could it be that you're upset because she didn't say what you wanted to hear?
I need her to be on my side.
She is on your side. I mean, she cares about you. She doesn't want to see you hurt.
I am hurt, Mitch. And I'm mad. I want to kill Vicky and everyone else.
it's like to be angry. I understand that.
What do you do?
Well, if you're angry, you're angry. That's okay. But it doesn't do any good to be angry at Felicia, and it doesn't do any good to be angry at Vicky. I mean, it doesn't change things. It doesn't make a baby go away. Look, I know that's a decision you don't like, but that's something you're going to have to think about and something you're going to have to figure out a way to handle.
I don't know how.
Well, you just got to start thinking about the future. I mean, stop thinking about being angry.
I really haven't a clue about what I'm supposed to do.
It has been kind of quiet around here.
Mm-hmm.
Cheryl even asked what we were going to do about it in our last letter.
Mm-hmm.
MJ suggested that we sell the place. Can you imagine that?
Really? Have we heard from Ben?
Who?
Your son, Ben.
Are you kidding? The great communicator? He never writes.
Right.
Mary, do we communicate?
Sure.
In more than one-word sentences, I mean.
We can.
Good.
Sometimes.
But not now.
We could.
Mary,
Vince,
I apologize.
for what, Vince?
You know what for that Jake thing.
You mean the inviting Jake and Marley to live here without asking me about it thing?
Right.
You mean the not considering me as an equal partner in this marriage thing?
Yeah, that's it.
You mean changing my whole life around without even finding out how I feel about it thing?
That about covers it.
You ought to be sorry. All right, maybe I can forgive you.
You know, we are going to have less privacy around here.
Oh, that's okay. I wouldn't mind a little more activity.
Don't give me that. You're not one to turn your home into a boarding house.
I have no intention of doing that. Jake and Marley are going to be on their own while they're here.
How come you're being so agreeable?
Because he's your nephew.
So?
So, any member of the McKinnon family is welcome here.
Really? You know, Uncle Brian should be coming here pretty soon.
Who is that, Vince?
Well, he has a record as long as mine
Vince.
aren't. No, but don't worry, Mary. I'll put myself between you and him, and I'll protect you. Come here, you little filly.
Yet, despite everything, our Russian blue won first prize.
Oh, how exciting for both of you.
Now Dee Dee wants to start breeding Siamese. I remain reticent. Such a temperamental breed.
Oh, no. Dee Dee has a delightful rapport with felines. I'm sure you'll be very successful.
Perhaps.
But, you know, you have to tell me, how are you able to get away for these cat shows with all your business obligations? Well, you're on the board of Corey Publishing, right?
Well, yes, but that's been very, very, very crazy lately. I haven't been able to get to a competition in weeks.
Oh?
Well, my dear Donna, don't you read the papers? This missing man, Marston, was supposed to show up at an emergency board meeting the day he disappeared. Mac was ready to sell him the company right there.
Really?
But he never showed. Mac was livid, vilified Marston up and down the boardroom, finally said, strangling is too good for Drew. Then he marched out.
Oh, well, I can't believe that Mac actually meant that.
Well, of course he didn't. He was just extremely angry. But if the police knew of his comment, it would only add fuel to a fire that is already out of control. I can't believe they think Mac could harm anyone.
Oh, no, me either. Oh, I certainly hope that the police doesn't get wind of it. They mustn't.
Absolutely. Oh, my, it's getting late. I promised Dee Dee we'd go to the club for a round of golf this afternoon.
Oh, well, Philip, it's been delightful seeing you again. It has been much too long. And please give Dee Dee my love.
Will do.
All right, bye-bye. Police department. I have a tip on the Marston case. Interview the Corey board members.
Bridget, I'll get that.
Jake,
I'm here to pick up Marty's things, excuse me.
we have something to discuss. Now.
What do we have to discuss?
I want to apologize. Things went too far the other day.
They certainly did.
I want you to know something. My opinion of you has not changed. I don't think that's possible. But I know Marley chooses her own future. And I know I want to be a part of it. Even if it means sharing it with you.
Is that an apology, Donna?
Jake, I think you should be grateful here. You know I can cause a lot of trouble. I'm just making things easier for you.
Is that all?
No, there's one other thing. What? I want to make amends with Marley. I want to put all of this unpleasantness behind us.
And you need me to help you do that?
Well, I think it's a fair trade, don't you? After all, look what I've just done for you. Michael.
Jake? Michael. Excuse me.
What's he doing here?
He just came by to pick up Marley's things. How are you? You look a little worried.
No, I'm all right.
Did you get your business thing taken care of?
Not really. Would you excuse me, please?
I'm sorry. I am too. I got crazy.
Oh. I came on too strong. You don't need that.
Oh, you wanted to tell me the truth, and I guess I needed to hear it.
I'll always be there. Always for you.
You're so important to me.
You know, Lisa, sorry. Alicia and I were thinking about going out of town for a couple of days.
We were?
Yeah, Labor Day. We're maybe going to go down to Atlantic City for a few days. Would you like to join us?
Oh, honey, that would be wonderful. Please do.
Sure, why not? Come on.
Come on, it'll do you good to get out of here. Come on, it'll be fun. All right, yes? Oh, great.
Why don't Alicia and I go make some reservations, and then the two of you can go have lunch and then do some shopping.
Oh,
I like that.
Okay. All right. I'll be right back. Okay.
Felicia. Thank you.
Sunday on CTV, it's exciting sports action at its best as the Toronto Blue Jays take on the Texas Rangers at Exhibition Stadium. Don't miss it. And Sunday night, a passion for medicine brings Dr. Casey back to the hectic pace of County Hospital in The Return of Ben Casey, CTV's Sunday movie.
WNBC TV New York, your #1 station.
I'm so tired of this sex and this language and the stuff that goes on. I'm not sure what's happening to our industry. Look at this guy. This is actually happening, and he's going in syndication. He is coming to your neighborhood. Watch this.
Say that. Say that, Gary. All right. The death penalty. The bleeding heart. Pablum pukers think it's cruel and unusual punishment. Like hell, I don't think it's cruel or unusual enough. I'm sick and tired of hearing about defendants' rights and prisoners' rights. How about the rights of the people being murdered every day? Because the law has no teeth, the electric chair, I'd hit that damn switch faster than a 2-bit gambler in a room full of slot machines. Murderers and drug pushers, I say, hang the creeps by their testicles!
Here is Morton Downey Jr. right here. What's not to love about Morton Downey Jr.? I taught him everything he knows, incidentally.
Nothing like being with the old master.
Listen, here's the book on Brother Downey. You know that he's the son of the famous singer Morton Downey Sr. A break-your-heart tenor voice. Who will forget that? Certainly not anyone in my neighborhood when I was growing up. His mother was one of the Bennett girls, as in Joan Constance, and your mother's was Barbara.
Barbara.
So, right. Barbara. You're,
the prettiest of all of them.
I'm sure of that.
And I took after her.
It gives me no joy to say she passed. She died in '58, I believe.
Yeah.
You've been married 3 times. You smoke 4 packs of cigarettes a day. I'm glad to see you finally went to merit. Maybe we will have you a little bit longer.
Well, as a matter of fact, I have cut down to 2 packs. I never smoke unless I'm on television or in the studio. I don't smoke at home anymore. And as of tomorrow night at midnight, I'll give them up. Yeah. I think. And as of the next day at noontime, I'll start again.
Show them, I want you to see. Many of you, certainly here in the East, you know Morton Downey Jr. Proudly airs on Secaucus's own Channel 9. WWOR, as you know, is a superstation, so all kinds of people see Mort. But he will also be in with his own show, syndicated, MCA television. We wish you well with that, and I hope the moral majority gets on your case and off of everybody else's, including mine. But that's another story. I want to show those of you who've not seen Morton at work. Show him number 4, Brian. Here is, he doesn't think women should be in combat. Can you imagine? Oh, it isn't ready. It's not there yet. It'll be there sometime today during the show. Now it is. Good. Here's Morton. Here's Morton at work.
Let's face it, gang, all right? A woman's place these days is in the House. I mean, maybe even the Senate, all right? But now the radical feminists want to put our women in uniform on the front line. Well, baby, I don't want the only thing standing between me and a Russian tank to be a 36B cup and designer combat boots. Women in combat, next.
Now, how long is he going to last with this stuff? Huh? No. Is he good for television? Yes.
That was a wimpy audience.
Morton Downey Jr. spent 61 days in the Los Angeles County Jail. Tell us why. Drugs. Bad checks. He exposed himself.
All of those things.
Big mouth. You did bounce a check, so?
Bounced a $63 check.
Now listen to this. He bounced a $63 check, and his father said, "Basta, I'm not picking up your pieces anymore. You're going to learn." And is that pretty close?
Yeah. He and Pat Brown at the time was the Attorney General, and they decided it'd be a good lesson for me to spend a couple of days in jail.
61 days is a long time.
A lot of time in jail, but a lot of time to learn some things, and I got to write one of my good songs in jail. Framed, Convicted, and Condemned.
Which sold 1 million, I'm sure. When you get time, Brian, we'll see cut 11 because I'm sorry, not cut 11. I want cut 1. Guess who's been on the Donahue Show before? It's been a while ago, and we'll show you that in just a moment. 1979, Morton Downey Jr. actually guested on this program, and we'll tell you why in just a second. Your childhood, it was not so funny. Your dad was always on the road, and your mother drank, did she not?
Yeah, Mom was a pretty heavy drinker. As a matter of fact, died in '58 from alcoholism, acute alcoholism.
Your mother also left your father, Morton Downey Sr. We should remind this audience, those of you who are not my age, Morton Downey Sr. was a big star and also a very wealthy guy. He did well. And knew the Kennedys, and you grew up with, didn't you? Grew up with the Kennedys,
Yeah,
sort
I
of?
grew up in Hyannisport in the summertime. Dad's house was used as the summer White House by Jack.
Your father, your mother ran away with a guy.
Well, the problem is she didn't run away. She had the guy move into the house with us, and
oh, I see.
And I thought the guy was a nice guy. I was only 7 years old. You know, he bought me a sailboat. I started calling him Uncle Addison. You know, and
he was not such a big shot actor, huh?
He was. I think he played Red Ryder in the movies or something. You know.
It broke your father's heart.
Yeah.
So your mother did the only thing she apparently felt she could do. She loved this man. It was passionate, like you see in the movies, and she takes off with this guy, and the judge says, okay, former Mrs. Downey, you can't have your kids.
Exactly.
So now you are being raised by a single parent who's on the road.
Well, I was actually raised by my grandmother and my Aunt Bessie, all right, up in Wallingford, Connecticut. That was my father's mother and my father's sister.
Yeah.
And Dad would come home every 3 months, you know, when he'd get off the road. So it was really a strange upbringing. And at 10 years old, Zappo away to military school.
You were estranged from not only your father, but others in the family. Well, let's talk about your mother. Your mother was not allowed to see you.
Right.
Now, you worked that out prior to her death, did you not? Did you see?
Yeah, I did. As a matter of fact, when I was 18, when I took off from home, I went and found my mother, and I moved her in with me into an apartment in New York City over here on 59th Street. And in those days, I mean, it was like $95 a month for the apartment. And she lived with me until one day she decided to go back with her then third husband, and I moved to the coast the same day. And she died the day I got to the coast. She smothered to death, choked on her own diaphragm. Too much liquor.
Aspiration, yes. And your father would not pay for your flight to the funeral.
No, that was about $89, and when I called him and told him I'd like some money to go to the funeral, he said, you made your bed, you went to the West Coast against my wishes, come back on your own.
Tough love.
Yeah. Well, tough love, yeah.
But not so loving. I mean, this got hurt a little bit, huh?
It did in those days, but you know, as I grew older, I realized I was no prize toy myself, and I'm not sure that the guy didn't do all the things that he thought were right. Today, perhaps we look upon them with all the liberal pablum pukers around today. It's you know, hey, that's a terrible way to treat a kid. I'm not so sure it is a terrible way.
So you acknowledge that it was painful, you were kind of a kid out there like a cork in an ocean. You were with Grandma, and then your dad's on the road, and he's coming back, and apparently he was a good old Irish Catholic authoritarian guy, huh?
Oh, you bet. You know that guy.
You pick up the paper, pick up the paper. I don't have to explain to you why you pick up.
Bet.
Okay. So we're trying to figure out now, Morton Downey Jr. at age 55, putting all these people down on television. Hey, everybody's a wimp. I mean, now, you used to be a liberal, Kennedys. You were a bleeding heart, I guess, at one time, huh?
I'm still a Kennedy liberal. You see, what people don't understand is because I'm loud means I'm frustrated. Because I'm frustrated doesn't necessarily mean I'm a conservative. It means I think a lot of liberal ideas are good, a lot of conservative ideas are good, and it's about time that we put them together and stop giving the public all the bull crap we have.
Really? Hey. Look at the media we got here. Look at these still people over here. This is Morton Downey Jr. This is the next big nationally syndicated, just what we need is another talk show. Doesn't bother me at all.
But you started us all.
Listen, these are all, I gave birth to all these people. You probably shouldn't have punched the homosexual on your show.
Well, no, I think probably what should have happened was I should have really punched the homosexual on my show.
Well, why would you want to physically hit a gay person? You want to be careful about this. It might tell us more about
I never wanted to hit a gay person, all right? That's the media naturally took that because the man
can't
said
trust media, right?
Media said he was an activist. Fine. That was not the reason he was on the show. He was on the show to argue the positions of the Catholic Church, all right? When someone spits at me and tells me to go have intercourse with myself, all right, I have a tendency to become upset.
Is that really what happened?
As when I move towards him and tell him not to say that, and he picks up his microphone, and I am then fearful I'm going to be hit with it, my natural reaction is to swing to knock the microphone out of the way. Unfortunately, I grazed his chin.
And the, well, see, if you encourage this, we should say, for the record, you were found not guilty by a judge, although a $500,000 suit is pending, and that program, incidentally, has never seen the light of day. It's not aired, true?
No, it hasn't. As a matter of fact, we couldn't air it because they emptied the studio out about 10 minutes later when a bomb threat was phoned in.
Okay, here is Morton Downey Jr. on the Donahue Show. When we were in Chicago, this is 1979. Don't tell him. Wait a minute, Brian. Why is he on the show? I mean, don't you know anything? He's a right-to-lifer. Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. The Wilkies are the guests, and Mort is in the audience, and this is the point. He accompanied the Wilkies because he was politically active in the right-to-life movement. Get a load of the haircut here on both of us. Mr. Downey, you are politically active in the pro-life movement, aren't you?
Yes.
You have targeted certain members of the United States Congress for defeat because of their positions on this issue. Could you name some of those people?
Well, on the Senate side, you've got Birch Bayh from Indiana, Bob Packwood from Oregon, Leahy from New Hampshire, John Culver from Iowa.
These are congressmen. The
no,
first
these
two
are
were
senators.
Oh, they're all senators,
senators,
aren't they?
right? George McGovern and Church.
Frank Church.
Frank Church. Yeah.
My understanding regarding Senator Church's position is that he is against abortion except in cases of incest and rape.
Well, that's you know, we're standing back and we're looking at that kind of an exception and saying that it's all right to murder some of the time. And they do not send the rapist to the gas chamber. I don't see any reason why you should send the child, the victim.
All right. What do you think? Does that surprise you? He looks like such a good boy there, doesn't he? What happened to him?
Incidentally, you notice that all of those senators except Packwood is gone.
You really, it is true. The right wing targeted Birch Bayh, certainly bought it in 1980 with the Reagan landslide. McGovern is no longer in the Senate. Who was the other one? Well, Leahy's still there. Church, may he rest in peace, also was defeated and subsequently died. Okay, what else is there to say about... are you still involved in the Right to Life effort? Or?
I'm still involved in the sense that I don't take an active role in it any longer. I'm still involved in the sense that I think there should be some protection for the preborn, but I also think, and some of my Right to Life friends will be upset, I have modified my position to the point where I can understand forcible rape in the life of the mother and incest.
Oh, you're getting a little soft around the edges now, are you? See, there goes the neighborhood. Where's this absolute, you know? What we need are people...
There are no absolutes, Phil.
That's not what Jimmy Swaggart tells me from the pulpit.
Well, we absolutely know one thing. Jimmy Swaggart hasn't introduced us to his girlfriend.
No, but you'll pardon this self-indulgence. The prostitute who claims to be his partner, who is appearing in the upcoming issue of Penthouse magazine, will be appearing shortly on The Donahue Show. I'm trying to catch up with Morton Downey Jr. Now let me show you something that is not so funny, but rather loving in its own way. Your brother has AIDS.
Yeah.
And he is a guest on the Morton Downey Show, Morton Downey Jr., and that has yet to air. Is that so?
That hasn't aired. Tony asked me if he could do the show, and I said yes if he really wanted to, because he had never come out of the closet on this before.
He's gay?
Yeah. And Tony, knowing the position that I take on that type of lifestyle, thought that it would be good show to come out on.
And what position do you take on that list?
Well, I take a position that perverted love is just not right, whether it's heterosexual or homosexual. The anus is an exit, not an entrance.
Are we still on? Don't say it. Here is, and this is what, from the Bible? I mean,
I don't think...
From on high, this perversion is something you decide what's perverted, huh?
Well, you decide who gets AIDS, huh? And how do you get it?
Well, ask a baby born of AIDS who gets it and how you get it. Here is a small piece of that program in which Morton Downey Jr. Expresses to his brother. This program is yet to air. I assume this will air after you're in syndication. It's a very, very nice brotherly moment here. Maybe if everybody had a brother like you, we wouldn't have to worry about this. However erroneous and misguided may be your position on this, morally speaking, who is to argue with this act of love for your brother? Roll his tape.
This is my brother. I'm proud as hell of him. This is my audience. I'm proud as hell of you. And I hope you don't die. I love you, pal. I love you.
Well, someday I hope you'll be able to see the light on this, Mort. This is not... First of all, you don't get to say whose lifestyle is perverted and who isn't.
Fortunately, we do get to say, as individuals, whose lifestyle is perverted
and isn't. Not when you have mutually consenting adults behind a club on. What kind of country do you want to live in?
Doesn't mean I'm right. Doesn't mean I'm right, all right?
But get the brown shirts with the flashlights coming in to see what position the people are in.
But I'm certainly entitled to my position as you're entitled to yours. You're taking a position now.
Right. Okay, I got to show you this, and then we'll let this audience chat with Brother Morton Downey Jr. Here is his father on the Ed Sullivan Show, May 2nd, Milton Berle, thank you. Milton Berle introducing Morton Downey Jr.'s father, May 2nd, 1950. Roll the tape.
Morton, we're all prepared for you. We have a piano and every...
Oh, great, no, great. We'll fall, and evening is nigh. We'll hurry to my blue heaven. A turn to the right, then a little white light will lead you to my blue heaven. You'll see a smiling face and a fireplace and a cozy room. Then a little nest that nestles where the roses bloom. Just Molly and me, and baby makes three. We're happy in my blue heaven.
Hey. Morton Downey Jr. You like that, huh? Seeing Pops? Morton Downey Jr. Died in 1985, but not before a reconciliation. Is that how we want to say it?
Yeah, you bet.
You went back and you hugged your daddy, did you?
He married a wonderful woman by the name of Anne Van Gerbig, and she was so instrumental in bringing that whole family back together again. And in the final 5 years of his life, I guess my pop and I were as close as any two friends could ever be.
And he'd be proud of you now, you think?
Well, he'd be a little upset that I'm so outspoken, but he'd fight for my right to be that way.
You think so?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Are you there, caller? Go ahead.
Yeah, Phil?
Yeah.
I'm a psychologist practicing in the New York City area, and
Good.
I feel you're sitting with a person who needs some serious psychological help. Downey.
It's pretty tough when you guys have to go out looking for business.
Downey.
You usually create enough of it yourself.
Mr. Downey, let me speak, please. This isn't your show, Mr. Downey. I've watched and analyzed
And anybody who'd go to see you should have his head examined.
I've watched and analyzed...
Make your point, sir.
I've watched and analyzed your show, Mr. Downey, and I feel you use serious subjects and have exploited to people to build up your own ego. the music you play, the bodyguards when they come out, your degrading manner, all indicates control, Mr. Downey. You're pretentious and you're egotistical. And I think you should get some help.
I'm all of those things, sir, and I wouldn't put a nickel in your pocket because you probably need more help than I do.
There's one thing in being outspoken. There's one thing in being outspoken, but there's one thing in being crude.
Yeah,
I'm not only crude, I'm rude. Get lost.
Why would a guy who went to work so hard to get a degree in psychology, why wouldn't you know better than to set yourself up like this?
No, I'm trying to point out to people how sick this man is.
Why don't you give the people enough credit for common sense and we'll let them decide?
There's one thing in being entertaining, but there's another thing in trying to exploit people and to bring people in so that you can build up your own ego. And you deal with some serious subjects that I deal with in therapy, and you exploit these people. And you have these people in the audience, and they cheer you. You come out and you give high fives, and you do all of this.
I got a break. I truly do. I
do. Get some serious help.
Interesting how much you watch my show, sir.
Well, only to analyze.
We're in New York City with Morton Downey Jr., and we'll be back in just a moment.
Dutch Boy Satin Finish has the look that gets the looks. The look that's today's hottest decorating trend. You can see why it's worth more.
Dutch Boy, he works hard for your money.
If you own a home, check out Statewide Capital. We'll be glad to show you how to get a personalized, custom-tailored home equity loan that meets your special needs at excellent rates that are fixed for up to 15 years with fast approvals and no prepayment penalties. Borrow $10,000 to $250,000 or more. Simply call our toll-free number, 1-800-DIAL-CASH. That's 1-800-DIAL-CASH.
Hello, Statewide Capital.
Hey, everybody move your feet. It's a brand new game with a winning beat. New Jersey Lottery 5-card lotto. 3 plays for $1 can win it for you when you match 5 cards from 52. New Jersey Lottery 5-card lotto. So jump at the chance for a winning hand. Play twice a week for 200 grand. New Jersey Lottery 5-card lotto.
Today on Live at 5, super cover girl Elle Macpherson is the guest in Jack Cafferty's series on the world's top models. A propane truck fire blast continues to create havoc for traffic on Long Island. Thousands of homebound commuters may have a rough night. Will there be surprising revelations in Gabe Pressman's talk with Vice President George Bush? And look who's back for more. Thea reviews Crocodile Dundee 2. All this today on Live at 5. Then stay tuned for News 4 New York at 6.
This is the record you cut? This is your record. Is it a vocal?
No, this is an instrumental.
Oh, I was waiting for the words. This is not a platinum then, is it, or what is it?
No, hardly.
Yes, sir.
It's a lead.
Yeah.
I want to ask Mort, what do you think about the Surgeon General's report? And I do hope you quit smoking. Where do you get your sock wear, your hose wear? And are you religious?
Yeah, I got 2 questions there, right?
Are you religious was the third.
Surgeon General's report, first of all, I think when he lumps in heroin and nicotine as equally dangerous drugs, I think that belittles the danger of heroin. So therefore, that's the reason I'm giving up cigarettes, to prove that if you can give up cigarettes, the Surgeon General's right, you can give up heroin, all right? Second question, Red Sox. Years ago, Joseph P. Kennedy told my father, he said, any guy who wears brown shoes and red socks is a guy who's never going to be successful. So I've been wearing them ever since, and I damn near didn't make it. And am I religious? Bless you, my son.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah.
Have you ever had any threats on your life?
Yes, I have. Fortunately, the folks were bad shots.
Thanks for waiting. I'm glad you called. Go ahead. Just a moment. Are you? Yeah.
Yes, I'm here, Phil. Mr. Downey, I just wanted to let you know that you have a new fan in Massachusetts. I had watched your show a few times, and to be honest with you, I did think you were a little on the obnoxious side. But last night, I watched the show where you had John Wayne Gacy's supposed girlfriend on, and the way that you exposed her as a fraud, I was very impressed, because I had seen her on a couple other talk shows that actually fell for this woman. And the way that you researched and went at her, I was very impressed with the work that you put in.
I have a great staff. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm glad. Your show will air in Boston?
Yes, sir.
I wonder how long.
I don't know. I don't know.
No, you'll do well in Boston. They're crazy about you in Boston. Yes, ma'am.
I'd like to know if your father died with a sizable estate, and if you shared in that estate, and if you did, to what extent?
And can you lend this woman $20 till...
Yes. My father died with a sizable estate, and he left it right where it belonged, with a wife who had been very loyal to him and took good care of him.
I have to give you credit. I've watched a few times your show, and you were very nice. The Phil is so nice and polite.
That's what...
I have to give you credit.
Thank
Bravo.
you. Right. See, if he would only be nice and polite...
Aren't I being nice and polite today?
Very nice and polite. Yes,
Huh?
Be careful. Yes.
I was just curious, when you have people on your show, are you always sure about your position? Do you ever alter it? Do you allow them to express themselves?
Oh, sure. I let them express themselves, and there have been areas where my thinking has been ameliorated somewhat. But, yeah, I go on with an opinion. I don't come on as a host. I'm an advocate. I have a position. I believe in it. I equate it.
Just to make, I don't want to pass over lightly the issue of your brother who has AIDS. You were the firstborn. How many kids? How many siblings?
There were a total of 5 kids. The oldest was adopted because my mother didn't think she could have children. And then I came along, and some people said, well, she still can't have children.
Right, of course she shouldn't have.
And then I had my sister and 2 younger brothers, Kevin and Tony.
Tony being the youngest?
No, Kevin's the youngest.
Uh-huh.
Kevin's the youngest.
And when did your brother share with you his own, the nature of his sexual status, if at all?
When he was about 16 years old.
Really? So he trusted his big brother with this information?
Yes.
So you had a good relationship with your brother then?
I always have had. Always have had. He's a great
So you're
kid.
not a fag basher in the...
No. As a matter of fact, I don't use the word fag.
But you believe that any intimate expression among the homosexual community is an act of perversion.
No, I didn't say any intimate. Phil, what I said was...
Oh, you were going to get
I can understand. No, I can understand 2 guys walking up and hugging each other. Hey, it's great to see you. I'll do that myself, all right?
Yeah.
I can understand a guy kissing someone on the cheek. I mean, the Italians do it, you might be blown away the next day. But I understand all these things. I just don't understand the purpose of sex is procreation, all right? Or a little bit of recreation. But it certainly isn't to act as a suppository.
I mean, where would America be if brave men did not speak out like this? Are you there? I'm glad you waited. Hi.
Hi.
Yeah.
Yeah, my question has to do with AIDS.
Yes.
And his subject with AIDS. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Go ahead.
Okay. And about AIDS, what I want to know is, Martin Downey, you have no qualms about ridiculing other people on issues, on sensitive issues, yet when it comes into your own family, you have no problem with being sympathetic to the issue. And I want to know why it's like that.
Well, let me tell you something. You have never seen me bang anyone on the issue of AIDS, lady. And I'll be sympathetic with anyone who has a problem. I don't care if they're gay, if they're black, if they're white, whatever color, whatever race, whatever sexual or political persuasion they are. If they need my help, I'll give it to them.
Over here.
Morton, has there ever been a subject that you've been asked to not discuss on TV?
Yeah, I was asked not to discuss the AIDS subject for a long time until the lawsuit against me was over with the gay activist.
Yeah.
Morton, now that you've made it into the public eye, do you think that you can calm down some of those antics and the audience?
And be more like me, polite. Did you hear what this woman said there?
It's a nice, calm audience. I mean,
I'll tell you, Let me tell you, pal, I wish that were possible, all right? But that's not my persona. My way of being is the way I am on television, the way I am out on the street, the way I am in a restaurant or in your home. I'm not going to be a cosmetic phony just because television wants me to be.
I just want to say I've seen your show just a few times, and I really never liked you. But today, you really make a lot of sense. I'm very surprised.
Isn't that? See? No? Well, tell him. You don't like him. Didn't like him then, don't like him now, huh? I mean, what's not to love you?
I just think you're too totally obnoxious on the show.
Okay.
You put people down too much. And
okay.
Do you watch his show?
Occasionally. And then I turn it off when I can't take it anymore. I get too loud.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
I remember Joe Pine from a few years ago. Was he your first influence? And also, I never heard of you before this year. What were you doing before then?
Well, I don't remember Joe Pine because obviously I'm not as old as you are. And you never heard of me because I was a total and complete failure before then.
Are you there? Caller, hi.
Yes, I am.
Go ahead.
I just wanted to say that I watch this show a lot. And the reason why I think I watch it is because it reminds me so much of Archie Bunker. Was he a big influence on you?
Yeah.
Pardon me?
Did Archie Bunker have anything to do with the way you are?
Well, I hope he had more to do with the way I think than Norman Lear did.
You got it all, let me tell you.
You're watching, huh?
I'm watching.
Listen, who can he hurt? I mean, this is America.
I don't think he's hurting anybody.
Yeah, hang on a minute.
Hi, I'd like to know if you ever regretted anything you've done on the show.
Yes, I have on a couple of occasions. There was one young lady that I got angry with on a show, and during the break, I felt bad the way I had jumped her, and I went up and apologized to her, and she said, well, you said I'm a bitch, I think you're a bastard, and that was it. That was it. She wouldn't accept my apology, but at least I made it to her.
Let's see how this audience feels about Morton Downey Jr. in this excerpt from his program. You're the jury. You'll tell us how you feel about this. Roll the tape.
You and I look about equally healthy, all right? You're a vegetarian, right?
A vegan.
You're what?
I'm a vegan.
A vegan?
A vegan. I abstain.
Let me hear what she has to say here. Let me hear. Go ahead. You abstain from what?
Yes, I abstain from all animal products,
all
including
animal products.
dairy and clothing.
And clothing. I eat raw hamburger.
And what is your cholesterol?
Raw fish. I smoke 4 packs of cigarettes a day.
Well, can I say something?
I have about 4 drinks a day. I'm 55 years old, and I look as good as you do, Vic.
These audiences. That's okay. Wait a minute. We allow one man per show, sir.
I happen to agree with what you're saying, but what I want to ask is, do you have any political ambitions, or would you care to make a prediction?
God help us all if I ever was in the White House, all right? And would I care to make a prediction? Yes. I think Phil Donahue will be a United States Senator someday.
On one of your previous shows, you spoke about adoption. Did you get the baby?
Yes, as a matter of fact, my mother is giving birth October 9th, and my wife and I will have the baby October the 13th.
So you've met the mother who's pregnant?
Yes.
Uh-huh. Well, you won't be in there for the delivery, or will you?
I don't know. Maybe my wife will. I think she'd be embarrassed if I was.
Now, this was not a surrogate arrangement.
No, it's not a surrogate arrangement.
It's a woman who's pregnant, didn't want to be, and...
Pregnant, didn't want to be, and was frankly going to have an abortion, and a friend of mine talked her out of it and told her that I was looking for a baby, and she was willing to give it to me.
And we'll be back in just a moment.
With new Success Seasoned Rice. 5 new boil and bag rice dishes. All new, all delicious. She won't mess so fast. So easy, you'll go wild. Then there ain't no drag. Mama's got a brand new bag. Try all 5 Success rice dishes. Boil and bag rice, guaranteed perfect in 10 minutes. Then there ain't no drag. New Success Seasoned Rice. Mama's got a brand new bag.
This is Ryan White, a teenage hemophiliac who has AIDS, and this week's People tells a story you'll never forget about a boy who won a town's heart. Then an awesome 24 hours of caring for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 quins all at once. Atlantic Records rolls out the biggest rock party in its 40 years. Plus some bold, brazen excerpts from Lee Iacocca's newest book, and so much more. This week, this brave, brave boy. People, that's what we're all about.
This Wednesday for 6 incredible hours, 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Siemens Furniture is putting their best prices on the table during Table Mania. Choose from over 50,000 tables available for immediate delivery. All 25% off Siemens everyday low prices. Choose contemporary tables, traditional, colonial, lacquer, brass and glass, oak tables and more. All your favorite styles reduced 25%. This Wednesday only, 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. It's Table Mania at Siemens.
Turkey. Wouldn't it be nice if you could make it any way you like? Like turkey parmesan, or southern fried turkey, or turkey scallopini. Well, now you can with turkey parts, fresh from the Shady Brook Farms. Moist, succulent fillets, thighs, breasts, perfect for dozens of different dishes. Now you can have turkey any way you like it with turkey parts, fresh from the Shady Brook Farms. It's about time.
Not take garbage and to not have people tell them lies and accept those lies as truths.
Yes, ma'am.
Morton, does your wife support your controversial positions?
My wife is a pablum puker, all right? And for that I am grateful. And no one on my staff supports my controversial positions, and that's what I want. I don't want a bunch of yes people around me.
Yes, sir.
Seems to me, more everybody that doesn't agree with you calls you obnoxious or something like that. It's just not fair. No, I watch you. I watch you a lot, and a lot of times I don't agree. But at least you're down to earth. You're not always made up or something.
Thank you, pal.
Do you have any feelings at all about me? Have you ever seen my program? No, I'm kidding. Here, yes, sir. I'm going to agree with whatever this guy has to say.
Don't want to mess with Jumbo Jim back here.
Do you ever have a problem getting guests on your show? I mean, knowing the way that you're going to treat them when they get there?
No problem getting them on or getting them off.
Yeah.
I think obviously you're a TV personality and you're interested in ratings, but referring to women as a 36B is so blatantly offensive. Do you feel any social conscience when you're having a child? Would you want your son referring to women as that or your daughter?
I think it's only blatantly offensive to a 32A.
I don't know if this is not going to be understood until we get into announcing jock sizes. You know, that's when, yes.
Well, I just want to say that I think that you should be more arrogant, more abusive, and more obnoxious. All right, as I've seen your show develop, I think you're becoming a little bit too understanding, and you're becoming like the other talk shows.
Yeah, because he's starting to sound like me. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Where do you? Well, I'd like to know where you find your audiences.
They write in for tickets, just like they do on this show, and there happens to be a 13-and-a-half-month wait right now for the tickets.
Are you there, caller? Go ahead.
Hello?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
Yes, Morton Downey, you seem to be very hot on an issue while it's on, but you had a show about POWs. You swore you were going to wear a bracelet, and where's your bracelet now?
My bracelet is being worn by my wife now, ma'am.
Oh, it is. So
my MIA bracelet, yes.
Okay. It just seems that for the hour you're all excited about it and you don't hear it anymore.
I'm glad you called.
Thank you.
Hi, go ahead.
Hi, I'm a faithful viewer of Morton Downey, and I'd seen a show in the past with him, and he had, transsexuals on, and there was this gorgeous woman, excuse me, who was, previously a man. Okay, and it was clear to me that Morton was making eyes at her, and I just like... What this was that. I'd like to know what his wife thought of it.
What my wife thought of it?
Right.
Well, we all went out for dinner afterwards. So there was no problem. My wife understands that I will always look at a pretty woman, and I think every woman is pretty.
Really? Even if she was previously a man?
Do I think she was previously a man?
No, but do you think she was...
Sir, I really didn't get down to examining that.
Hang on a moment.
I'd like to quickly clarify something. The lady that you insulted on the last clip, I happen to know her personally. She's the director of the New Jersey Animal Rights Alliance. In short, what she was saying is she's not against all animal testing. She's against certain testing of just unnecessary, cruel, and unusual. And they had a big march in Trenton a short time ago. My question is this. What about any of the stacked audiences that you have? Do you think that's fair? I hear that...
Not stacked, pal.
I hear they're stacked.
Not stacked.
That's what I hear.
You hear wrong. You hear wrong. Get a hearing aid because they're not stacked.
You don't think
never stacked. That audience, people write in for it. When an audience is going to have extra guests in it, we tell the opposing side and the other side you can bring 5 people, you can bring 10 people. Each side gets the same number of people. Never stacked.
Over here.
I grant you that you have the privilege to air these opinions and so forth, but I just want to know if you feel any obligation to the media audience to not use such terrible words. I mean,
well,
you know, for the kids that watch you, young kids really like to watch you, but you know when you use...
I try to watch that language. The really bad stuff I don't use, man, because I don't use it at home. I mean, slime ball and that's not bad language. Yeah.
Why have you decided to have a baby at 55?
Because my wife is 31, and my wife, unfortunately, can't have children and wants a child of her own, and I want to do what my wife wants to do.
Yes.
Hi. The way that you refer to women as a 32B, wouldn't you feel some offense if someone referred to your wife or your daughter as 32B?
You know, I'm only doing that kidding around, all right? And if we can't laugh at ourselves, obviously we can't laugh at what's going on in Washington, D.C., and we shouldn't.
Yes.
Warden, I noticed when the tape with your father singing was on that you were mouthing the words. Did you ever think you might be a singer?
Until I started singing, then I realized I would.
Have you any other children with your previous marriages?
Yes, I have 3 daughters, 3 beautiful daughters, Melissa, Tracy, and Kelly. Melissa and Tracy have given me 5 beautiful grandchildren.
Hi, go ahead. I'm glad you waited.
Thank you.
Are you there?
Yes, I am.
Go ahead.
Mr. Downey, on a recent show, I heard you once blurt out during a heated debate that you at one point had a daughter that was attacked.
I was once what, sir?
You had a daughter that was attacked.
That's correct, sir.
I was wondering if maybe you take such a hard-line stance on some of the prosecutions because perhaps this attacker got off or was uncaught. Is that a reasonable assumption?
The attacker was uncaught, that's true, and it was 2 attackers, not 1. And that's not the reason I take a hard line. I take a hard line simply because I think we have tied the hands of the police in this country. I think any guy who attacks a woman should be castrated, all right? Nothing else.
That's castration does a 10 in our audiences almost all the time.
I just want to know how much of what you do is just acting, because it seems to me that you're acting a lot of the times.
Well, when I first started off on television 9 months ago, none of it was acting because I didn't know what to do on TV. I'd never been on before. Since I've been on 9 months now, some of the things that I've done on shows that I see work frankly get stored in the computer and I do them again. So I guess that part would be acting, yes.
I'd like to know your opinion of Phil as a fellow talk show host. I've heard you refer to him as a wimp on one of your shows.
Gee, I was hoping you wouldn't bring that up, all right? I think, you know, frankly, Phil Donahue is the grandfather of all talk show hosts. He's the guy who made it possible. He's the guy who made it possible for all of us to be able to do this. And while I don't agree politically with his positions or his philosophies, he's one hell of a human being, and I'm delighted to know it.
And we'll be back in just a moment.
When you need a home equity loan and nobody's home at the bank, call Statewide Capital. 1-800-DIAL-CASH and turn your phone into a cash machine. Even if you've been turned down by the bank, Statewide Capital says yes to second mortgage home equity loans at low fixed rates without broker's fees. So call Statewide Capital, 1-800-DIAL-CASH, and turn your phone into a cash machine.
Hi, I'm Jim Martindale, and I'd like to introduce you to the Garden Weasel. It's a 5-in-1 tool that makes gardening fun and easy. The Garden Weasel's 3 rotary blades mesh with a scissor action, breaking up the topsoil. They uproot young weeds before they get a start and mixes the leaves and weeds into the soil, and that's a mulch, and that's beneficial to your garden. The Weasel cultivates to a uniform 2-inch depth, protecting your plant's roots. Remove the center blade for cultivating around seedling rows and young bedding plants and vegetables. Use 1 blade for those hard-to-reach areas. Insert the short handle, and the Weasel is perfect for plant boxes and greenhouses. The Garden Weasel is made of a rust-free alloy that's virtually self-cleaning. Simply hose it off and allow it to dry. If you have a friend who's into gardening like I am, the Garden Weasel makes a perfect gift. Look for this display.
The Garden Weasel, available at Pathmark, Rickle, Jamesway, Genovese, Pergament, Quick Check, U.S. General, and Mr. Goodbyes. Makes a great gift.
America's War on Drugs, an exclusive inside report.
I was handling about $200 million a month, a couple of mountains of cash. Boy, the power of money. I've just met you. But if I targeted you, I would have bought you. The war's never going to be won.
An exclusive inside look at America's War on Drugs, this week at 6.
Morton Downey Jr., another talk show, is soon to go national, although he is seen across the country on the Superstation now. Can be reached at WWOR Television 9 Broadcast Plaza, Secaucus, New Jersey. The zip is 07094. Maybe we should put the accent on the first syllable. Secaucus, New Jersey. Are you there? I'm glad you waited, caller. Go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah.
I turned the TV on when I came home from work, and I overheard Mr. Downey comment about females being in the military in the front lines.
Yes.
My husband and I are both service members, and we've been service members for over 7 years. I'd be curious, and I wish you'd be tactful on this response, Mr. Downey, on how you feel about a female running on a ticket, presidential ticket.
I'm all in favor of female running on the presidential ticket. I think it's about time we had a woman down there to straighten out the mess that the men have made.
All right. Are you there? I'm glad you waited, caller. Go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hi, I have absolutely never seen this man's show. I cannot tell you how happy I am that I have never seen this man's show. He is the biggest... I can't use the word I wanted to use. The woman on the phone told me not to. He is just the biggest moron I've ever seen in my entire life.
He's going to be here with you for what certainly he and his loved ones and those who are syndicating his program hope will be a long time.
Well, I'll absolutely never watch the show.
Well,
good riddance, lady.
I'm glad you waited. Go ahead. Are you there?
Yeah. Hi, Morton. I watched you once, and I got so fed up with your attitude, it wasn't funny. You're rude and obnoxious to all your guests. You have no respect for anybody on this world besides yourself.
I see my wife called in, huh?
Are you there? I'm glad you waited. Go ahead.
Yeah, yes, I am. I have a question for Mort. Mort, I love your show, and I have a question for you. Did you ever find out why the Reverend Sharpton never showed up on your show on Twana Brawley? It really bothered me.
Sure, because he knew he was going to be grilled. He knew he wasn't going to get away with the baloney that he's been pulling in the last couple of months.
Over here, please.
How did you get your start in television?
I got my start through a fellow by the name of Bob Pittman, who was the inventor of MTV. He heard my show in Chicago and thought it'd be very interesting to put on television.
Radio show, yeah.
Are you still going to pursue the AM radio show?
They're negotiating on that right now, yeah.
Yes.
Do your daughters think you're very obnoxious, too?
No, I have fortunately never hit any of my daughters, never had to. They're wonderful girls.
Yes.
Were you shy as a child, or have you ever always been so outspoken?
No, I was very shy as a child, and I'm still really shy now.
Yes.
I saw you on Geraldo, and you said that the reason you insult people and totally degrade them is because you want them to tell the truth.
Yeah.
But what does calling someone fat have anything whatsoever to do with what they feel about the
Well, on
Contras?
that particular show that you're talking about, I was accusing the guy of being a Nazi. He said he wasn't, all right? When I called him a fathead, he got angry, stood up, gave me a Sig Heil, and walked out. I knew he was a Nazi.
Do you have any specific objectives on each individual show?
Yes, to be able to survive, to be able to get good ratings, to be able to entertain, and hopefully to be able to inform.
Yes, sir, over here.
Oh, hi, Mort. I would like to say hello. I watch your show every night, and I love it, and I love you. And I would like to know if you sing as good as your dad.
No, nobody ever sang as good as my dad.
Yes, ma'am.
Mort, you like seniors on your shows?
I love seniors on my show.
Glad. We have plenty of fire inside,
good.
even though our hair is white.
Yes, thank you.
Hey, look at
Thank you.
Phil's still got plenty of fire.
Thank you. Yes. Yes, ma'am.
In the opening segment, you expressed your opinion on women in combat. What about women in the Army in general?
Well, as a matter of fact, my daughter, Kelly, wanted to go into the Air Force. I was very supportive of her. She later changed her mind. I'm glad she's studying to be an airline pilot
I'm out of time, but go ahead, caller.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Phil, will you come on my show with me?
Oh,
Please.
Get attacked and have old people yelling at me.
And I hope my audience is as nice as yours is.
What is this?
I oil it.
From my little stain maker,
Oops.
I get the stain lifter.
Ooh.
All goes right to the stain and just lifts it away.
A-L-L.
It's the stain lifter.
If you're concerned, if you took Benadryl for your allergy this morning, there's something you should know. Contact 12-hour caplets work twice as long.
Gesundheit.
Until there's a cure, there's contact.
Come on, Nikki. Okay, sure. So you wake up in the morning, feed these 3 little people, go to work for some madman for the next 10 hours. Then my darling husband calls and says, "Ooh, baby, let's go out to dinner. And can you wear that sexy little black dress?" Sure, like I've been sitting around all day eating bonbons.
Multiples by Sandra Garrett.
If your body is important to you, then you deserve to be a Lucille Roberts VIP.
Hurry, you've got to register before Thursday, 9 p.m. for one low price, just $64 a year. You'll get a full 2 years and a host of extras.
Stop everything. This is it. Your last chance to take advantage of our $64 per year, 2-year VIP membership. It's ending. This is it. This is absolutely your last chance to join for our VIP $64 per year, 2 years. Call now.
Registration ends Thursday, 9 p.m.
Don't miss out on your chance to be a Lucille Roberts VIP.
Everyone come join the fun
at the Great Westchester County Fair.
Every family everywhere
loves the Westchester County Fair. Rides and attractions, non-stop action, shows, animals, fireworks too. It's about the most fun thing you can do.
The Westchester County Fair is back at Yonkers Raceway, May 26th through June 12th, with great rides and games for everyone, like the Double Loop, the world's largest portable ride. Discount ride tickets are available at participating Bronx and Westchester McDonald's.
At the Westchester County Fair.
Roaches. They keep coming back. But now Raid's found a way to kill them round the clock. Raid Roach Controller, the insecticide discs that kill day after day. Kill night after night. Roach after filthy roach. So you may never see roaches again. Raid Roach Controller kills round the clock.
Like a Downey show coming up here. Yes, I proudly accept your invitation. Let me get a caller on here. Are you there? Are you there?
Honey.
Hi, go ahead.
Morton Downey, I think you're the greatest guy that ever hit TV. And I've been watching this program for an hour, and I think there should be more people like you on TV, and the hell with the people that think you're obnoxious.
All right, thanks. Yes.
I want to know why he looks so handsome on your show and not on his own.
Because I'm surrounded by beautiful people.
Services provided and promotional fees paid by the following.
At Volvo, we've been safety testing our cars almost as long as we've been building them, because we want to make sure our customers keep coming back.
An assortment of long-lasting True Value alkaline batteries will power your...
This is the NBC Television Network.
On the East Coast, medical garbage continues to wash up on beaches, and one of the culprits has been charged. In the West, forest fires continue to rage in 12 states.
NBC Nightly News with Tom Brokaw.
Good evening, I'm Garrett Utley. Tom Brokaw is on vacation. It is the unpleasant side of a long, hot summer. Pollution and destruction of natural resources of land meant to be enjoyed. Today, more beaches on the East Coast were closed because of medical debris washing up, including dead laboratory rats. Here's Jennifer McLogan.
More than a dozen beaches from Cape Cod to Delaware, including 2 oceanfront national parks, remain closed. Medical waste, hypodermic needles, blood bags, even dead laboratory rats continue to wash up. On New York's Long Island, the Nassau County Department of Health believes it may have found one of the culprits. This local hospital, 8 miles from the ocean, has been charged with 5 violations for improperly disposing of contaminated waste. It should have been incinerated, but apparently was dumped in a nearby landfill.
A truck had deposited what appeared to be infectious waste. An alert employee saw it. A supervisor then followed the truck back to South Nassau Community's Hospital. Within the waste, there appears to be 25 orange bags that at this time do not appear to be autoclaved.
The hospital denies the charges and says its infectious waste is sterilized and taken away by private haulers for incineration.
We have bags that have the autoclave markings on them. That means they've been sterilized. The material is inert and, according to state regulations, is safe for disposal.
Beachgoers are horrified.
I feel bad that we can't keep a lid on it and, prosecute them and make them abide by the rules.
Today in Rhode Island, officials said they have traced waste from their beaches to New York area hospitals, drugstores, and ambulance services.
You're somewhat light years away from identifying a target and being able to conduct an investigation that's going to give you a defendant.
New York's environmental commissioner says his state won't take all the blame.
Whether or not the material that has washed up on Massachusetts and Rhode Island beaches recently or on New Jersey beaches is responsible to New York City, I have my doubts.
Officials in New York and New Jersey say they have found refuse which may lead them to other hospitals. They are also looking for any connection between those hospitals and their private waste haulers. Jennifer McLogan, NBC News, New York.
And in the West, an environmental nightmare of a different sort, wildfires. They are burning tonight in 12 states. In South Dakota and Idaho, where temperatures hovered near 100, the flames were so intense they forced 700 people from their homes. 4 houses were destroyed and 4 more were damaged. In Yellowstone National Park, the fires are the worst in park history. Officials had been letting the wildfires burn as long as they threatened no buildings or people. But as NBC's Don Oliver reports tonight, the firefighters are now having to change tactics.
Interior Department admitted today that 85,000 acres burning in Yellowstone Park are too many, and that from now on, lightning-caused fires will be fought. The decision follows criticism that the Park Service has allowed the situation in Yellowstone to get out of hand. Hi, I'm Don Hodel. Interior Secretary Donald Hodel came to Yellowstone today to see the fire situation for himself and to attempt to deflect the criticism of his agency. He said all that is reasonable and appropriate is being done and blamed problems on the weather.
Along comes this 1 in every 200 or 400 year drought condition. So I don't think the park people feel it was a miscalculation. And what they have done is said we're going to take steps to protect Grant Village and Old Faithful and some of the other facilities in the park.
One of those attending Hodel's news conference was an angry resident of Gardner, Montana, who said the smoke is killing his town.
They should have stopped them when they started.
As the Interior Secretary toured the park by air, firefighters were sending out helicopters loaded with jellied gasoline in an attempt to stop the advance of the fire near Old Faithful. The napalm-like mixture is dropped and ignited ahead of the fire in hopes that it will burn toward the main blaze and cause a fire break. park officials continue to insist that Old Faithful remains out of danger. The fire crews were busy thinning out brush and timber around the perimeter of the compound, and dozens of fire pumpers were lined up in a parking lot at the ready. It sprinkled a little bit here today, not much of a rain, but firefighters say the weather now is less conducive to fire than it was a couple of days ago. Don Oliver, NBC News in Yellowstone National Park.
And also this evening on NBC Nightly News, what do these places have in common? The Persian Gulf and France? Answer, most Americans can't find them on a map. Bob Abernathy reports on the sad results of a nationwide geography test. And the Shroud of Turin. Did it cover Christ's body? Stephen Fraser shows us the latest scientific investigation to lay this riddle to rest. The Reagan administration is renewing its war of nerves against Panama's strongman Manuel Noriega. The White House won't confirm or deny it. But NBC's Andrea Mitchell reports tonight that another effort to drive Noriega from power has been approved.
More than a year after first deciding to oust Noriega, the president approved a secret plan to step up the efforts. Sources tell NBC News that the plan calls for weakening Noriega by trying to destabilize his palace guard, the Panamanian Defense Force. The classified intelligence finding authorizes the delivery of U.S. communications equipment to ousted Panamanian President Arturo Duvalier, still in hiding, so that he can try to win the loyalty of key Noriega officers. But Mr. Reagan did not approve military action against Noriega, and he has still not accepted a proposal from George Shultz to kidnap Noriega and bring him to the United States. While neither confirming nor denying that he has ordered covert action, the president clearly wants Noriega out.
Certainly he is not good for Panama or good for our relations.
The White House said the president called President Duvalier 10 days ago to tell him that the U.S. has not given up on its efforts to get rid of Noriega. This after reports that the Noriega opposition is becoming demoralized.
We will have to continue paying a price until the dictatorship is overthrown.
Meanwhile, congressional critics accuse the White House of leaking word of the covert plan to scare Noriega and prop up a failed policy.
This is not the kind of psychological warfare that is going to lead to Noriega stepping down.
I think it's politics. I think it comes down to a question of trying to pretend that we're doing something.
Some administration officials concede that the plan is designed more to pacify the Noriega opposition than restore democracy in Panama. One top official said Noriega is going to leave when Noriega is ready to leave. Andrea Mitchell, NBC News at the White House.
At the United Nations today, Secretary General Perez de Cuellar met with Iraq's foreign minister and said a ceasefire in the Iran-Iraq war could be arranged by next week. In Washington, meanwhile, Defense Secretary Carlucci hinted today that after a truce is arranged, the U.S. might accept a Gulf peacekeeping force that includes the Soviet Union. NBC's Jim Miklaszewski is at the Pentagon tonight. Jim, what's behind this signal to Moscow?
Garrick, the U.S. just doesn't want to say or do anything that might hamper the UN peacekeeping efforts in the Persian Gulf or foreclose any options. So Pentagon officials are saying tonight that, yes, there could be a role for the Soviets in the UN peacekeeping force, if there is one, but apparently they will insist that whatever the Soviet role, it be non-military.
But, Jim, doesn't this represent a real change in American policy towards the Soviets in the Gulf, because we've been trying to keep them out of the Middle East for many years?
Officials here say it does not indicate a change in policy. The ultimate goals remain the same: end the Gulf fighting, reduce the number of U.S. warships in the Gulf. And today, Defense Secretary Frank Carlucci said the Soviets haven't been particularly helpful in the Gulf. So the bottom line remains, the U.S. wants to keep the Soviet military out.
Jim Miklaszewski, thank you very much. Also in Washington today, the judge presiding over the Iran-Contra trial of Oliver North said some of the charges against North may be dropped. Federal Judge Gerhard Gesell said that the central conspiracy charges will have to be dismissed unless prosecutors win release of secret documents which are crucial to their case. At the White House today, there was a meeting which attracted relatively little notice but was highly significant. President Reagan greeted Karli Gross, the new communist leader of Hungary. He is the first East European leader to visit Washington in 10 years. Gross has been in office only since May. He is pushing ahead with the reforms which have made Hungary the most open society and economy in the East Bloc. Mikhail Gorbachev has called Hungary a model of reform, but there is a danger. Economic crisis creates political pressures which could weaken communist control. Hungary is an example, a preview of what could happen one day in the Soviet Union. Peter Kent reports from Budapest.
Chanting, "We want democracy," these Hungarians aren't impressed by the wide-ranging reforms promised by their communist leaders this summer.
The only solution to the present crisis is to reduce the power of the Communist Party and have more democracy.
The demand for democracy is political, but the crisis they protest has economic roots. The molten fury of the steel factory, once the very symbol of Marxism, today better symbolizes Hungary's $18 billion debt, the largest per capita debt in Eastern Europe. Long unfulfilled dreams of a worker's paradise now include the specter of unemployment as unproductive, overmanned factories shut down. And the gap between wages and prices widens almost daily, with inflation approaching 20% a year. Hungarian communists are counting on Károly Gross to rescue them by getting the country out of the mess. They dumped János Kádár in May in favor of someone who sounds, at least, like the man who made reform respectable for the East Bloc. But Central Committee planners predict the first positive results will only appear in 5 to 7 years. Many Hungarians, like writer Miklós Vámos, say that's not fast enough.
That people are not tolerant enough for such a long term. That is why I would call that dangerous.
It's too early to predict just what the impatience may lead to. The government has allowed some unprecedented political freedoms in recent months, like this rally, the biggest demonstration in 3 decades, to protest the treatment of ethnic Hungarians in Romania. But when only a few thousand people marched through downtown Budapest demanding greater political freedom from their own government, the police broke things up with tear gas, truncheons, and handcuffs. Prime Minister Gross supported the strong-arm police tactics, which proves, his critics say, he will not tolerate meaningful criticism of the Communist Party. The reformers Gross brought into the Politburo aren't passing judgment yet.
This was an example of the current confusion in which neither the state nor its citizens knew how far they could go. The limits, the rules of conduct, have yet to be worked out.
Everyone remembers what happened when things got out of hand here in the 50s and the Red Army blasted into Hungary to reinforce the communist state. There are still more than 60,000 Soviet troops in Hungary, but these Hungarian soldiers are increasingly assuming their Cold War duties.
I fully support the reforms, but the first responsibility of the army is to be prepared to protect the country from any threat.
More than a few old communists fear the party will be eventually threatened by the current reform program. That once begun, democratization will be hard, if not impossible, to stop. But while Károly Gross tries to put new life into the old socialist anthem, the Internationale, the demonstrators defiantly prefer the Hungarian national anthem. Reminder to their countrymen and the world that while reforms may be on the way, this is still essentially a police state. Peter Kent, NBC News, Budapest.
Michael Dukakis got the boost he wanted from last week's Democratic National Convention. A new NBC News Wall Street Journal poll conducted right after the convention shows Dukakis leading George Bush by 50 to 32%, an 18-point margin. A big part of this lead comes from women. They now favor Dukakis by 30 points, 54 to 24%. And among Democrats who say they voted for President Reagan 4 years ago, a key point, 2/3 of these voters now support Michael Dukakis. And as for Dukakis' running mate Lloyd Bentsen, our poll of almost 1,800 registered voters found that half have not yet formed an opinion of him. George Bush has not picked his running mate yet and said today he will not make an announcement until he is formally nominated for the presidency next month. But in his commentary tonight, John Chancellor has a suggestion for George Bush. John?
Garrick. Word is out, as Garrick has said, that Mr. Bush is getting down to the final business of picking his running mate. Will Senator Alan K. Simpson be on the short list? You remember Alan Simpson. He's the senator from Wyoming who tore into the White House press when it was pestering President Reagan about the Iran-Contra scandals. Simpson, in a memorable phrase, said, "You're asking him things because you know he's off balance. You'd like to stick it in his gazoo." Vintage Simpson, and one of the reasons why Alan Simpson might be a good choice to be Bush's running mate. He's not famous. Wyoming has only 3 electoral votes. But he's smart, funny, irreverent, and tough. George Bush is his close friend. Simpson is a solid conservative, a savvy and experienced politician. He would help the Republicans win some mountain and western states. He'd be terrific in a debate with Lloyd Bentsen, the Democratic candidate for Veep. Alan Simpson is in many ways what George Bush isn't. He has solid roots. Bush comes from different parts of the country. He is always self-assured, while Bush is sometimes hesitant. Bush has been accused of being a wimp, an unfair charge in my view, but Simpson's rough-hewn image would offset that. And how can you dislike a man who says, "Stick it in your gazoo"? If the Republicans want a fresh mountain breeze after 8 years of the same old faces, they could do a lot worse than Alan K. Simpson of Cody, Wyoming, 6 feet 7 inches tall, full of fun and intelligence, which is commentary tonight, Garrick, about someone who is taller than you are.
I didn't think it was possible, John. Thank you. Some health news now. Surgeon General C. Everett Koop made an urgent new appeal today for Americans to eat less fatty foods. He said that of the 2 million Americans who died last year, almost 3/4 were due to diseases associated with diet, such as stroke, heart disease, and some cancers. He recommended that people eat more fruits, vegetables, and whole grains. Now, here is a question that we ask in all sincerity, perhaps we should say humility. Where is the United States? The answer may seem elementary, but as NBC's Bob Abernathy reports tonight, a new survey about geography found that some Americans don't even know where they live.
3 out of 4 Americans in the survey could not locate the Persian Gulf on a map. Most couldn't find Britain, France, or Japan, and some couldn't locate the United States.
It's a good thing our ancestors found their way to our shores, because today, 24 million Americans, 1 in 7, cannot find the United States on a map.
The National Geographic Society commissioned the Gallup poll to give a geography quiz to more than 10,000 people in 9 countries. Among all adults, Sweden, West Germany, and Japan came in first, second, and third. The U.S. was 6th. For 18 to 24-year-olds, the U.S. trailed everyone.
You've heard of the lost generation? Well, we found them, and they are lost. They haven't the faintest idea where they are.
Here are some of the questions Gallup asked Americans and some of the responses we got today when we asked the same things. Question: where is Central America? In the Gallup survey, 45% did not know.
Central America is on the other side of the world somewhere.
America, right? Florida.
Question: in what country have the Sandinistas and the Contras been fighting? Only half said Nicaragua.
Egypt. El Salvador.
Over in the desert in Saudi Arabia.
Question: what's the population of the United States? 57% couldn't come close to the answer, 242 million.
I'd say 1.5 million people.
3 billion. I have no idea.
To Secretary of Education William Bennett, America's geographic ignorance came as no surprise.
One of the main reasons that a lot of our students do not know geography is we don't teach geography. There's a simple solution to this problem, which is teach it.
Teach it to students and a lot of the rest of us, too. Bob Abernathy, NBC News, Washington.
And a personnel note now. NBC announced today that Lawrence K. Grossman is stepping down as president of NBC News after 4 years at the helm. NBC President Robert C. Wright said Grossman will be succeeded by Michael G. Gartner. Gartner is a veteran journalist and past president of the American Society of Newspaper Editors. He starts on the job on Monday. It is a mystery, the Shroud of Turin. A piece of cloth, some claim or want to believe, covered the body of Christ after the crucifixion. But did it? Speculation is now giving way finally to scientific investigation. The results should show whether the shroud is genuine or a forgery, albeit a very old one. Stephen Fraser this evening shows us the puzzle and the people who are trying to solve it.
This was the moment scientists sought for a decade, but which many feared the church would never permit. The Holy Shroud of Turin unfolded and pieces cut from the cloth. A process which damaged the shroud, but which will eventually show how old it is. Is it old enough to be the burial shroud of Jesus Christ? Or is it more recent, a forgery by a medieval artist?
If it turns out to be medieval, well, some people may like to know how it was done, and it is very much a mystery how it was done. If it turns out to be from the 1st century or thereabouts, the shroud then becomes much more important.
The church makes no claims about the shroud, which is stored behind the altar of Turin Cathedral in a darkened chapel. 14 feet long, it bears the image of a man whose wounds are consistent with accounts of Christ's crucifixion. Scratches around the head, holes in the wrist and feet, and at the side of the chest. Welts on the back in the shape of the iron weights tied to the ends of Roman whips. The shroud has withstood a blitz of 20th century science without revealing how these images got onto the cloth. Electron scanning microscopes, X-ray fluorescences, laser spectrographs, computerized relief modeling, all fail to explain why the image has not penetrated the fibers of the linen as would paint or other pigments.
We have an object. We cannot understand how it was formed, but it exists. Something it should not be, and it is.
The tests that begin today don't even attempt to explain that. Instead, they'll provide a date that is accurate to within 80 years. Announcement of the results is expected in October. But among believers, especially those who come here to Turin to see where the shroud is kept, there's no sense that carbon dating the shroud will bring its moment of truth. No confidence in the ability of scientists to prove religion. Here, it's the mystery that's treasured, all the more so for its ability to vex men of learning and men of faith. Stephen Fraser, NBC News, Turin.
And that's the news on this Wednesday evening. I'm Garrick Utley. Good night for NBC News.
WNBC TV New York, your #1 station.
You can't take it with you. No, you can't take it with you. It would be good if you could, but you can't.
That's my only daughter, Penny, and is she talented?
Find out what you're really after.
That's Penny's only husband, Paul. He invents toys and plays with them.
Make a dream come true every day.
Here's Alice, their oldest daughter. She has a job.
Paint that bumpy road with laughter.
That's their teenage daughter, Essie. We love her anyway.
Have a little fun along the way.
That's our friend, Mr. Pinner. He makes the toys Paul plays with.
'Cause you can't take it with you. No, you can't take it with you. It would be good if you could, but you can't. You can't.
Another beautiful Monday.
Coast, the scent opened your eyes. Coast a ladder, and you realize that coast is the way to make you feel alive.
What is this, some new yoga exercise?
We're watching the Poseidon Adventure.
Shelley Winters looks good underwater. Well, I gotta whip this over to the Widow Simmons. Old girl had a little accident. She got hit by a bus.
Not again.
This time her belt got snagged on the bumper. Had to run 14 blocks before the next stop.
Awful.
I won't be too long. She's too winded to talk. You know, there are two things I've learned in this life. One, that a warm, loving family makes a house a home. And two, I don't smoke a pipe.
Hey, everybody, try one of these popcorn balls. I made them for my party.
All right. Thank you.
Very good, honey.
Terrific.
Yeah. Sticky, but tasty.
I'm going to my room and wrap the rest.
Boy, Essie is so excited about her party tomorrow night.
Well, I'm not excited. I'm anxious. It'll be the first one that we won't be chaperoning.
Relax, Penny. Alice can keep the kids in line.
Hi, everyone. Hi. Great news from Wall Street. Mr. Kirby gave me one of his biggest clients, the Cartwrights.
What a bonanza! Oh, Alice, honey, that means he has as much confidence in you as we have in you. And I'm as happy for you as I am for us.
Thanks, Mom. I'm meeting with them tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night?
Yeah.
Oh, Alice, you promised to chaperone Essie's party tomorrow night.
Oh, boy, I did. Ooh. Well, I'm just going to have to explain it to her.
Thank you.
Essie's gonna be put out. Oh. Maybe I should go up.
No, dear. Leave them alone. Sisters have a way of working things out between them. Of course, sometimes parental intervention is justified.
Just perhaps, is this one of those times?
I'm glad my mother never had kids. Present company accepted, of course.
One more cornball pipsqueak. Pipsqueak!
Now that's enough.
Now stop it, both of you.
This is the most important party of my entire life. Oh, I'm not about to ruin the most important career break of my life for some stupid teenage zit-fest. That's it, Bean Brain. Your head's coming off.
No, you don't. No. And stop this. If Alice can't chaperone the party tomorrow night, one of us will.
Oh, thanks, Dad. And please tell that woman that I'm never speaking to her again for the rest of my life. Corporate yuppie stooge! Zig party, zig party, zig party!
Is that the way a broker talks on Wall Street?
Kids have to act so childish just because they're children.
They'll get over it. And they won't give you any trouble tomorrow night.
Me? Paul, dearest, you know very well that the Literary Society has invited me to read my poetry tomorrow night.
Well, I certainly can't do it. I'm being interviewed on the local cable TV talk show, Connie's Couch Chat.
Say, what, Paul? You didn't tell me you're going to be on television?
Well, Connie asked me to come in and chat about my inventions.
Your inventions?
Okay, our inventions.
How come it's our inventions and your interview?
Well, darling, I guess one of us will just have to change plans. Won't you?
You're right, Pumpkin. I'll call the Literary Society and tell them you have to cancel.
Oh, no, sweetheart. Sweetheart, this is a very big honor, and I am not going to cancel.
Penny, precious, be reasonable. Surely you can see it's much more important for me to be on television than for you to read some stupid poetry.
Stupid poetry.
You know what I mean.
Yes, Mr. Sycamore. I know exactly what you mean. And if you want to hear some stupid poetry, just try this. Roses are red, violets are blue. Penny can't chaperone, so that leaves you.
That's nice.
That is good, isn't it?
Penny, you're being a spoilsport.
And you're being a stubborn mule.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Essie, come down here.
What is it?
The party is off.
What? Your father has decided that his daughter's welfare is not as important as chatting on a couch with some fat lady about his dippy inventions.
His dippy inventions?
Our dippy invention.
The party's off because your mother thinks it's much more important to read her stupid poetry to a bunch of old biddies.
I can't believe this. You know how much this party means to me.
I'm sorry, Essie, but that's final.
Unless your stubborn, unreasonable mother wishes to change her mind.
Oh, I'd love to change my mind, but I am 25 years too late.
Oh, hold on. Essie, darling, I'll chaperone the party tomorrow night, huh?
Oh, Mr. Penner, you're a doll. As for Mr. and Mrs. Sycamore, kindly tell them that I'm removing their names from my birth certificate.
Now see what you've done. You've broken your daughter's heart. I just hope you and Connie will be very happy.
I'm deliriously happy. Because tomorrow night I'll be chatting on Connie's couch.
Good. And you can practice tonight by sleeping on our couch.
Women, can you believe the way she's acting?
Nobody ever invited me to be on a television show.
Mr. Penner, I'm sorry. I just didn't think about it.
Oh, sure, Mr. Big-Time Inventor who does it all himself.
Well, you have to admit that in our endeavors, I am sort of the force, the inspiration, the creative wellhead.
I admit nothing, Buckethead.
There's no need for vituperation, Penner. I simply mean that some of us are meant to lead and others are meant to follow.
Oh, you calling me a sheep?
Okay. If you want to be on my show, you're welcome to tag along.
Tag along? You couldn't find your way down to the basement if it wasn't for me, much less invent anything.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Buckethead. Sheep, Buckethead. Sheep, Buckethead. Essie, come down here.
Oh, what is it?
The party's off.
Again?
I'm going to be on television tomorrow night with Connie and the Buckethead.
I can't believe this. First my ex-sister, then my former parents, now you. I'm never speaking to anyone in this crazy house again.
Hi, everyone.
I'm going to bed.
I'm going home.
Good. Just don't slam the door on your way out.
Don't worry, I won't. I'll slam it before I leave. Sheep Buckethead.
Yippee, Stooge! Party set, mule!
Spoil sport!
Sometimes I really miss the Waltons.
Yesterday, my doctor told me my
To the guys, I'm chaperoning Essie's party, and I'll have the next game at my place, okay? Thanks, Chalky.
Hi, Grandpa.
Whoa. Girls, see what you could look like if you really tried.
Snazzy, huh? Yeah, well, I bought it for the television show tonight. See, I don't want Paul to show me up.
No danger there.
Oh, well, I'm ready for TV. Dad, what are you doing in my new jacket?
Man, what are you doing in my new jacket?
Oh, no.
Somewhere, 2 horses are shivering without blankets.
Good night, Daddy. Please tell Mr. Ed that I'm off to my poetry reading. Oh, excuse me, my stupid poetry reading.
Well, so long, Grandpa. I'm off to my television show.
His television show? I was invited. He's just tagging along.
Buckethead.
Tag along, Buckethead.
I suppose every warm, loving family has warm, loving nights like this.
Oh.
Essie, shouldn't you be getting ready for your party?
I called it off.
Why?
It just wouldn't be any fun with you here.
Of course not. That's what chaperones are for.
No. I mean, how can I have any fun when I'm racked with guilt?
If it's giving up my game, forget it. I'm your grandfather, honey.
But you've been playing poker every week for 18 years.
Now, the reason for staying home, I don't want it to become a habit.
On account of me, the whole family's hardly speaking now. All because of my silly party. Oh, Grandpa, why can't life be simple? Like those old reruns on TV.
Yes, I suppose if we could be a television family back in the 50s, this house would be a lot different. It's time now for Leave It to Grandpa, who knows even better. With Penny and Paul as Mom and Dad, Alice and Essie as those wonderfully wacky kids, and Mr. Pinner as Pepito the gardener, and of course, Grandpa as Grandpa. But first, a word from our sponsor, Vanderhoff Appliances.
Hi there. I'm Penelope Sycamore, here to tell you about the magic world of Vanderhoff Appliances. Like this beautiful Vanderhoff refrigerator. This exquisite model. Darn, that's funny. Inside, there's an egg rack and a butter dish. Come on, you hunk of scrap iron.
Never mind, Penelope.
I'll rip your guts out.
Penny, hold it. I made a mistake. This show is just too cutesy.
Goody, 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 goody. Great. Does that mean we can put our hands down now?
You may.
Well, amen, and y'all pass the watermelon. Yes, sir. Before I go on palpitating kingfish.
Wine?
This is the 1950s, Grandpa. That's the way they made us talk back then.
They really did talk like that, didn't they?
We've come a long way, baby. There were other shows with more redeeming social value. I remember one in particular. This is the city, Staten Island. I work here. I'm a cop. My name's Joe Thursday. My partner's Ben Tuesday. The boss is Captain Sunday. It was Wednesday, August 33rd, the second day of September. We were working domestic relations on the night watch when we got a call to 123 Liberty Lane. I looked at my watch. It was 7:30. A bad sign. This fall, crime time starts at 7:30. We hurried to the address and rang the bell. I looked at my watch. It was 7:30. I made a note to get a new watch.
Hello.
Penny Sycamore?
Yes?
Joe Thursday, police.
Who's he?
Ben Tuesday, partner.
Mind if we ask you a few questions, ma'am?
What kind of questions?
Can we come in?
Those are the kinds of questions?
No, ma'am. Can we come in to ask the questions?
Come in. Ask.
All right, just tell us what happened here, ma'am. We questioned the man. We learned that her husband was a rat. Seems he backed out of chaperoning their daughter's party. We decided to question the rat. I looked at my watch. It was 7:30.
Joe?
Ben?
The rat's workshop is in the basement, right?
You got it.
So why are we out here?
Simple, Ben. This is a cop show, right?
Right. And don't call me Simple Ben.
Every cop show has to have a chase scene, right?
Right.
Here it comes. One more thing, Ben.
What's that, Joe?
Can I call you Gentle Ben?
Yes. But if you want the correct time, don't call me Big Ben.
Right. We re-entered the Sycamore house to interrogate the entire family. I looked at my wrist. It was 7:30. I made a note to get a new wrist.
Now, let's get this straight. You all ran off and dumped that party on your lovable grandfather.
Hey, we had things to do, man.
Yeah, like what do you pigs want?
Pigs?
They always say that in cop shows.
So what's the big deal about the old man, cop, huh? He's just a grandpa.
Just a grandpa? Let me tell you something, buckethead. A grandpa is not just another family member.
It's not like he's a father, or a mother, or a cousin, or an
Uncle Ben.
Thanks, Joe. But don't call me Uncle Ben.
You want to know what a grandpa is, Buster? I'll tell you. A grandpa is the guy you turn to when you need advice or a favor or to borrow some socks. He always has a kind word, a funny story, and a touch of bursitis in his left shoulder. Sure. Then you treat him like dirt. But just ask yourself this. When you're in deep trouble, who do you call? A grandpa.
What are you blubbering about, Tomato?
The pig's speech was beautiful.
You'll have plenty of time to think about that downtown, sister.
Downtown?
We're taking you all in on a 747.
Joe?
Yeah, Ben?
What's a 747?
A big airplane.
You know, Grandpa, on second thought, I like my family just the way it is.
So do I, darling. So do I. It's a good thing we're not like those stupid old TV shows. Or the stupid new ones.
Yeah. Otherwise, everybody would be coming back right now for the big, happy ending.
Yep, like all those idiots you see on sitcoms. Now go call your friends.
What for?
I stayed home for a party, and by George, we're going to have one. S.E. Sycamore called her friends. Martin Vanderhoff chaperoned. And the rest of the Sycamore family attended their various engagements. In a moment, the results of that evening.
They can't get enough of that beat. L.A. knows classic rock and roll. It's got a rhythm that just don't quit. They gotta dance 'cause they just can't sit. For the way that it was, this is it. L.A. knows classic rock and roll. Classic rock and roll. K-Earth 101.
What a bright kid.
What a jerk.
On the next Out of This World.
I wish you could just tell me what's wrong with you. Read my lips.
Evie's powers cause babysitting problems.
Eve, the baby's talking. Why does everything in my life have to be so weird?
And when the baby talks, the parents squawk.
Hi, Dad.
What was that? Space age craziness.
Dad, do something.
On Out of This World.
Prime time starts at 7:30, Thursday.
Your favorite Christmas jingles from Muscatels. Of all the jingling that goes on this time of year, none sounds quite so nice as the jingle you'll hear at Muscatel's Christmas sale. Our stores are full of ideas that let you add a personal touch to the holidays without adding up big holiday bills. So this year, remember, Christmas has a nicer ring to it at Muscatel's.
Of the 24th, Alice Sycamore met with her clients, Mr. and Mrs. Cartwright. Couldn't resist making a little joke, calling them Hoss and Little Joe. He no longer handles the account. Penny Sycamore read her poetry at the local literary society and was awarded second prize. There was no first prize. Paul Sycamore and Durwood Pinner appeared on the local talk show Connie's Couch Chat, but nobody saw them. Connie's couch was upholstered in the same material as their jackets. Bessie Sycamore called her friends and had a wonderful party until 1:28 a.m., at which time her chaperone, Martin Vanderhoff, was arrested for flamenco dancing on a neighbor's roof with the widow Simmons.
The grilled shrimp fajita.
Tonight on...
This is the NBC Television Network.
Molly doesn't know this, but right now she's sitting in front of the spot where she was conceived 36 years ago this March. Of course, it wasn't a hole in the ground then. It was a hotel, quite a nice one. And it was snowing like crazy in Manhattan. So Edgar and I spent the night, and the rest is history. Though, for the record, the room service was only fair. But Molly, as I say, doesn't know. Unless she does. But I certainly never mentioned it. I told her about the important things. Baking cookies, raking the leaves, sitting with your knees together, and not snooping in your father's bureau drawer.
Ryan?
Besides, when a daughter asks, where did I come from, what mother in her right mind is going to answer 7th Avenue and 49th Street? Not me.
Trapped in shoes of frozen slag, prisoners of concrete, petrifying, putrefying, locked in half-forgotten dreams of empire, we welter and fall. A house of cards. I said...
That's all right. Heard it the first time.
Well, Davy, come on. So what do you think?
Out early this morning, ain't we?
Yeah, well, I was creating this.
Many people jog.
Oh, Davy, come on. Now, just last week, you were begging me to start writing again.
Well, I wasn't exactly prostrate on the ground about it.
Nevertheless, a word of encouragement would not be unwelcome.
Praise is poison to the serious artist, Miss Dodd. Blunts the cutting edge. An ounce of rejection is worth a whole bucketful of insincerity.
In other words...
Puke. But we'll just chalk it up to the cold weather. Maybe we need a vacation. Someplace warm.
We? Is that French?
The language don't matter. It's the thought that's universal.
Well, I'm not going, and I am not giving up either.
Didn't figure you would. Oh, by the way, your new stove will be arriving today, around noon. You might want to be here to let them in.
Davy, I can't. That's my lunch hour.
Yeah, mine too. Of course, we could always have them come back. Say about 3 months from Tuesday. Kind of like a metaphor, ain't it? Waiting for the stove. Has a ring to it. Maybe you could work that into a sonnet.
Do you take credit cards?
I don't know, do we?
you didn't.
It's all right. It's no good anyway. The book, I mean. You can have it. It's trash.
Boss.
Oh, gosh.
What?
You look beautiful.
Oh.
Again. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, really. Moss, you like poetry, don't you?
I love poetry. Good poetry.
What about sort of in-between poetry, you know? Not great, maybe, but not really bad.
No, like Ezra Pound. My father knew him. He was very old.
The Ezra Pound?
One day he came to the house for food. And he read us this poem he had just written.
Ezra Pound came to your house?
Well, I was very young. He had all these hairs sticking out of his nose.
Oh,
And he was reading. And right in the middle, he turned all red. And he took my father's lighter and he set fire to the paper with the poem on it.
No kidding.
The whole room just filled with smoke.
Huh. Because he thought it wasn't good enough.
No, because he set fire to the paper.
Right.
Why?
Nothing, really. I'm just asking.
Anybody home? It's me again.
Oh, good.
No, who's that?
The ex-husband. You remember me. I was in here last week.
Who's ex-husband?
Well, you probably didn't notice because you were locked in some kind of a fantastic love clinch with the redhead here, but I noticed. I noticed your face, too. Is that getting any better? Oh, you remember me, don't you?
Only too well, yes.
How come you haven't come by to see me?
Is it bleeding?
I've been playing down the block for a whole week now. Thought I'd see you come in.
Well, I didn't.
You might want to check that out in the mirror. It looks nasty. It's quite a guy. Is he born here or visiting from Neptune?
Just keep pushing, pal, okay?
Okay. I'm not here to fight. I'm here to extend an invitation just to show you my heart's in the right place. Tonight's the last night of the gig. So, I reserved a table for the two of you.
Me and, what's his name?
I'm really hoping you'd come.
I have to work late tonight.
The show starts at 8:30.
It's not gonna happen, Fred.
I think it will. I think you'll show.
Yeah? Like the moth to the flame.
Like the fly to the paper. Like the swallows to Capistrano. Like Velcro. I want you back, Molly. So be there. 8:30.
It wasn't bleeding.
Oh, Moss, come on. Get serious, will you?
Okay, anything I can do?
Yeah. Got a match? Mom, I saw it.
No, you didn't.
Well, I'm pretty sure it was him. You know, it was 7 in the morning. He was toddling down Broadway in his parka.
Well, then you saw a parka. Lots of people have parkas. I have a parka.
Yes, Mother, but I know what he looks like. You know, I have met Brian.
Brian is with Mamie in Vermont. Snug as bugs in a rug. I talked to her this morning. Now, may we drop the subject and eat all this cold fruit?
Well, I'm sorry, Mother. Davy promised that the new stove would be here.
Never mind. I'll grab something Armenian from a street vendor when I go out.
Job hunting again, are we? And, whatever happened to that idiotic theatrical producer you had an interview with?
Arthur and I have been seeing each other. And he's not idiotic. He's a very nice man. He treats me well. We go to the theater a lot. And if you're gonna just stand there harumphing about what your father would say...
Was I harumphing?
Yes, you were.
Okay, I was. But I feel terrible about it, and so I'll stop.
I don't make judgments about whom you see.
Absolutely not.
Even though I have the good grace to approve.
Approve of who?
Your employer.
Oh.
Whom else would we be talking about? Oh, no.
No, Mom, wait.
Professor Rebop.
I'm not seeing him. It's just that Fred has been coming by the bookstore.
And what does Moss think about all that?
Well, I don't know exactly. He's not the jealous type. At all. In any way.
Like the moth to the flame.
Dishwasher.
What?
The new appliance, 12A?
Oh, no, it was supposed to be a stove.
No, I think it's a dishwasher.
Yeah, well, I want a stove.
That's okay with me. Where do I install this?
Do what you will with whomever.
Mother, could you just wait?
It's got your energy-efficient dry cycle. It's got your pot scrubber. What else do you want?
I want a stove. It's 9 o'clock, so I'll be going. Well, we're closed now.
I have some things to...
I know. So you'll lock up. Good night, then.
Where were you?
God, Fred!
No, where were you, Molly?
I was at the movies.
No, where were you?
Hey, keep it down out there.
Molly, I love you. I know you
Fred,
don't want to hear this, but that's just the way it is.
Uh-huh.
You love me too. You do, Molly. You're fighting it, but you're gonna lose. Because I am the fire inside of you, and you don't know how to put it out.
Ooga, ooga.
What is this, ooga, ooga?
What, Mr. Caveman come to collect? Why don't you just thump me over the head and drag me off into the vine?
Well, if that's what it takes.
Look, 2 months ago, you stood around shivering in a baggy bathing suit and told me to find somebody else. You remember that?
Vaguely.
Well, maybe I did, maybe I have.
Is that so?
Maybe.
Molly Dodd, right? That's what you call yourself. Not Bickford, which is your name, but Dodd, which is mine. Only it isn't Dodd. It's Diorio, Alfredo, a fact you whispered to me over and over again one night a few weeks ago when you were hurting so bad you couldn't stand it. And you came looking to the one place where you could be yourself, where you could let it out, who you really are.
Fred, this is not fair. Come on, it was my father's...
No, it was you, Molly. You and me. The way it used to be. Which is the way it's gonna be. Which is why you're not gonna dump me for some bookworm.
Hey, you want to shut up?
Yeah. Say you don't love me.
No, I don't love you.
You're lying.
I'm leaving.
Say it like you mean it, and I am out of here forever.
Yeah, is that a promise?
Say it.
I used to love you, I know that. I loved you beyond anything. And then there was a long time where I just kind of counted on it, you know, because it seemed like the right thing to do. To carry it around with me like some kind of amulet, something in amber. But the fire's gone out, Fred. It's, whatever I was seeing was a reflection, just some trick with mirrors. It's all just ashes now. And I know this is gonna really hurt, but
Wait.
No, here it comes, cowboy. I don't love you. I don't love you. I don't love you.
What's the good news?
Well, there ain't any.
Those are just words, Mom. Doesn't change a thing.
Hey, why's that?
You can walk away from me, but you can't forget me. I'm in your blood, in your bones.
What, I gotta call the cops?
Doesn't matter what you do. You'll be hearing the music. It's our music, Molly. You'll never forget it.
Hey!
What?
Forget it, buddy. She don't want you.
Evening. Just been upstairs admiring the new dishwasher. Looks real spiffy out there in your hallway.
Maybe you were right. I need a vacation.
Just give me a second to pack my duffel.
No, I think I need to be alone. You know, someplace quiet, someplace warm. I want to get warm.
Tiffany, leave Jason alone. Tiffy, I'm warning you. Jason, take off that snowsuit and you're a dead man. I mean business. Ah, here we are then.
Hello, Child Wars?
Now they're off to school in a few minutes if the bus comes. Otherwise, I'll just plop them in a snowdrift for a couple of hours. You want to help?
Oh, no, I think I'll just sit here and try and digest breakfast. You know, Mames, I think country living suits you.
Mm-hmm. Once I learned about opening the flue. Otherwise, the smoke doesn't go up.
Uh-huh. Well, I guess Brian probably taught you all about that.
Oh, sure. Did I tell you that I got a job in town 3 days a week at the hardware store?
He's not here, is he?
Who? Brian. Well, not right now. No, as I told you, he had a project. But, you know, he should be back almost any minute.
Mame, look around. There is not a single sign of a man in this entire house. I mean, when did he leave?
He never even got here. I guess he kind of panicked.
Oh, Mame. I'm sorry. No, I truly am.
Oh, it's all right, really. I've got the house for as long as I wanted.
Mm-hmm.
The kids like it here. And now I've got this job selling pitchforks.
Mame, come home.
Hmm?
No, I mean, there's nothing to be ashamed of, you know? And Mom said that Len has just been pining around her house like some kind of stricken cocker spaniel.
Of course I'm not ashamed.
Oh, no, well, no, I didn't mean ashamed. I mean, I'd like you to come home.
Did I tell you I've been painting?
Oh, sis. But, sis. Oh, my God.
What?
Well, it's just,
Well, it's a house. With a tree behind it.
Yeah, well, it's just, wonderful, Mame, you know? I mean, I just don't know what to say. Okay, what just happened here?
There was a mouse under the table.
Do you think he's still under there?
I don't know. Here, okay. Don't be fooled by those sad little eyes. Kids, the bus is here.
Holy shamoly.
Remarkable, isn't it? So simple. Amazing to think something that pure could come out of a mind as chaotic as hers. Maybe I underestimated that kid.
Daddy, is this really happening?
I love a good fire. Always meant to have more of them.
Dwight tried to burn the house down the day of your funeral.
Really?
If that's any consolation.
Know what I miss?
Yeah, I think I do.
Cribbage. That game with the little wooden pegs, 15-2, 15-4.
Dad, you never played cribbage.
Did in the Army. Pretty good at it, too. So, Pumpkin, how's it coming?
Well...
How's your mama?
Oh, she's fine. She's looking for a job. Don't you know all of this? Oh, well, she's been lonely, I think. So, there's this man.
No kidding.
Well, it's not serious, really. Well, he's a producer.
Arthur Feldman, I bet. I always suspected he had the hots for her.
Huh.
And how about you?
I don't know. I think maybe I'm in love.
No, I mean, what about important things? Seen any good sunsets lately? Heard a cat purr? Rake any leaves? Smell behind a baby's ear? And how about your poetry?
Oh, I'm still writing.
There's always hope, huh?
Yeah. There's always hope.
Say, you know, cabin like this, bet you there's a cribbage board lying around someplace. How about we find it and play a couple of games?
Yeah, I don't know how to play cribbage, Dad.
Me either. How about a walk outside? I don't even need a coat.
How about we just sit and be together, you know? Like the old days.
Old days are gone, Ma.
Yeah, I know, Daddy.
Feels good. I don't get to sit much. They don't have couches.
Clouds.
No clouds. They got these auditorium chairs. You know what I mean?
Huh. I would have thought clouds.
No clouds. Say, tell you who I ran into, though. Mark Twain.
No.
Remember him?
Oh, shoot.
Hell of a guy. Walks around telling stories, talking to everybody, smoking his pipe.
Robert Urich helps a priest keep the faith when he's framed for murder on Spencer for Hire. Coming up, watching Molly Dodd is like eating potato chips. One is never enough, so stay tuned for another half hour of Blair Brown in the Days and Nights of Molly Dodd. Next.
This is the NBC Television Network.
contacts in the highs? Sure.
When you've got something this rich, this thick, why waste time with anything else? Heinz ketchup. The best things come to those who wait.
She's got a leg. Ooh, she knows how to use them. She never gets laid. She knows how to choose them.
Some women live in sheer elegance. The pantyhose that looks and feels like real silk from the Orient.
Well, I want her. I've got to have her. She's got a leg.
Yeah, Mr. Kershaw. Sorry about the head cold, but I know the bug is going around. I know everybody's got it. I know I had it too, Mr. Kershaw. Glad you still want to keep the appointment. Oh, come on.
Norm, you're early.
This ain't gonna do it, Sid.
It is 10 minutes of 9, 8:50 a.m.
Hey, you gotta get an apartment.
Norm, I am looking. A poolside view in my price range is a tough find.
No poolside, I don't care no windows. Get a place today. Check the classifieds. Find a place.
All right, done. Norman, accomplished.
What's burning?
Oh, I think the hot plate burner got a little chili stuck on it.
Hey, let me try something out on you here.
What?
A proposal to a client. Just tell me what you think.
All right, go.
I'm sorry about the head cold, Mr. Fairchild. I'm glad you still wanted to keep the appointment, though. Oh, wait a minute. You know. Playing hooky from the office, Mr. Fairchild, huh? Yeah, that bug's been going around. My proposal in a nutshell. Atlas Construction's got pilferage. Whatever dollar amount of that pilferage Bunce Detective calls a halt to, 10% goes to Bunce. In other words, Mr. Fairchild, who's paying my fee? The thieves. Huh? What do you think?
Aces.
Think you'll buy it?
In the bag.
All right, good. Find a place, Sid.
All right, I'm going to amass 100 ads if I got to sit here all morning.
Playing hooky, Mr. Fairchild? Got a head cold?
No. Come on in.
Well, I'm still glad you wanted to keep my appointment.
Where are you going, Senor Contreras?
To the laboratory, Mrs. Fairchild. First on the left. Gracias. You know how long me and the look on that fellow's puss have been on familiar terms, Mr. Bunce?
No. Anyways, I'm glad we get the chance to talk about
Is that finally Mr. Bunce, Albert?
Man himself.
I'm glad you wanted to talk about the pilferage idea, Mr. Fairchild.
Kitten, how long ago did we tie the knot?
1968, dear. Maria? Maria, now where are you going? Tell me your name again.
Arturo, to the laboratory also.
Why, to make sure that your story matches your employer's?
No, it's a long drive from downtown, Senor
Well,
Fairchild.
you'll just have to wait, Arturo. We're finally all together here. Senor Contreras, we'll all be on the patio. Come.
Hey, what time you got?
10:02.
So how come she's saying I'm late? Plus, I thought you and me were going to talk about your construction business, Mr. Fairchild.
Meals unprepared or inedible.
The missus wants you on her project first.
20 shirts sent to the wrong laundry.
I'm certainly glad you're here, Mr. Bunce.
You have absolutely devastated this household, young man. I mean, never mind the heartbreak you caused this poor girl.
Help Maria here, and then we'll talk about that security deal.
Help her with what? What the hell is everybody talking about?
This man took $300 to bring Maria's boyfriend, Luis, from Mexico.
Senora, please, I have explained. This transaction was from my assistant. It was completely unauthorized. And I have attempted to return Miss Sanchez's money with the apologies and the regrets. Arturo, por favor.
Yo siento mucho para ti, Maria.
Hey, whoa, take it easy, Miss. Whoa, take it easy.
Neither I nor Mr. Bunce has the slightest interest in this web of fictions that you spin to protect your legal interests, Mr. Contreras.
Mrs. Fairchild, when did you and me become a team here?
We want to find Luis. Help us, or you'll find out what trouble really means.
Not an idle threat, my friend.
Sir, I tell you every single fact in my possession. Arturo here mistakenly forwards the young lady's money to our sister agency in Tijuana. After this, I know nothing.
That is unacceptable.
Please.
No, you...
Hold it. This ain't going nowhere. Come here. All right, Cisco. Now forget this I know nothing crap. Who's your sister agency turning them over to?
Senor, believe me, if I knew, I would say. They use various referrals.
Meaning what?
Meaning, they give the people street corners to go to, first names to ask for of the people that will take them across. It is not like computer dating. No one keeps track who goes where.
So how bad is 3 days late?
Better not to be 3 days late. Better 3 days late than 4, though.
You're gonna have to wait. You're gonna have to hope that he shows up.
Fun.
Lady, stomping your feet ain't gonna change anything. He's next to untraceable.
We want you to try.
Ma'am, I got about as much chance coming up with this Luis as I would Jimmy Hoffa. No, I'm not saying that he's croaked. He's just that hard to find.
An extra $200 a day hazardous duty pay, Mr. Buck?
That's not the point. Oh, no, ma'am, no, come on, no, don't do this. Now, please. Oh, no. Mexico. Norm, do you realize that I have never even been on foreign soil? Hey, I get diarrhea, they are getting a claim on workman's comp. Hey, you gotta develop your sense of adventure. Hey, I got one. Looking for some girl's boyfriend in Tijuana don't qualify. You know, no matter how hard we look for Luis, we could still get in a few recreational glimpses. You leave that part to me. Hey, Mr. Tour Expert, you just got done telling me you've never been south of the border. A, my brother was stationed in San Diego. B, I got a sixth sense for these things. Yeah. Oh. Gary told me once about a nightclub act he saw down there. Consuela and Duncan Laredo. Put it on his top 5 list of life experiences. Sid, get some sleep. I'm gonna need you in relief. Duncan Laredo or Donkey Laredo? I really thought this Fairchild guy was gonna listen. About which? My idea, cutting down pilferage at his construction sites. No, this is gonna work out to your advantage. You're gonna find the maid's boyfriend, the guy's gonna be overwhelmed with gratitude. He's gonna make you his total business security consultant. I'm trying to set up some kind of stable income. Oh, I can see you're worried sick. No, they don't check your records at these borders, do they? It's supposed to be pretty loose. Some unresolved court appearance from long ago. I think you're probably all right. Okay, you holler when you're ready. I'll take over. Hey. Come on.
Good day, senor. Lovely day. Right, you buy?
Lock it up. Don't forget the keys. You Tio?
There are many Tios, senor. Which do you want? Tio Maniore, Tio Spada, Tio Travel?
Tio Travel. Contreras from your sister agency says you were sending this kid up north.
Ah, yes. Senor Contreras said you may be calling.
Yeah, Mr. Bunce is making an informal inquiry on behalf of the young man's sponsors.
Oh, please understand, gentlemen. I do not send anybody north. I am a travel consultant. And unfortunately, I do not recognize his picture. But I am very happy to say, welcome to Mexico.
Hey, Sid Thurston.
Hey, cut the shuck, Uncle Tio. I want to know where this kid is.
Senor, anger is no persuader.
All right, Sid, go out and open the car trunk. Tio, I got to take somebody back. It might as well be you.
The kid left a couple of nights ago, I think.
Oh, so now he already left.
If he wants to go, I can stop him.
And where did you send him?
I sent him nowhere. I tell him places to look, names to ask for, somebody who might help him across.
All right, write him down.
You really wish me to do this, senor?
Right.
Yes. This will take you to parts of TJ that not too many tourists get to see.
Yeah.
You make me sorry I stopped selling you street maps. Oh, never mind the printing on the back. That's my dentist.
My friend here is going to stay with you. If this is more shuck, you just ate your last burrito.
Senor, I only tell the truth.
Does this phone here work?
Oh, better than some in Los Angeles.
All right, you watch him.
Okay.
Hey, I'll call you later.
You wish my hands up, senor?
Sid.
Oh, I'm sorry. Senor Sid, do you wish my hands up?
At ease.
Gracias.
Excuse me. I'm down from Los Angeles. You tell me where I'd find any of these people? Huh?
Yeah?
Excuse me. I'm down from Los Angeles. You tell me where I find any of these people here?
These are coyotes, man. Did you lose your passport? Trying to get back in the States?
No, somebody else's.
You won't find this guy. He's in Miami.
Miami, huh?
This Gordo lives here. By the hill. That's the burning garbage.
Yeah? Great, thanks. I appreciate your help.
You're from L.A., huh?
Yeah.
What kind of year Fernando gonna have?
Who?
Fernando Valenzuela. The Dodgers, man. What kind of Los Angeles guy are you? Conoce Fernando, lo sé.
Caramba, me gustaría hacer un viajecito a esa Vía Láctea. No, amiguito, la Vía Láctea tiene billones de kilómetros. Nomás terminarías de recorrerla.
Bing. Hey, kid. I'm looking for Gordo. He lives there, right? Huh? Hey, kid, you mind? I'm tired of going from dump to dump in this dump of a neighborhood, and I'm not in a mood. Now, I'm looking for a guy. He's lost. And everybody is worried. They're worried about him, you know? And Gordo maybe knows where he's at.
Yeah, Gordo knows.
So, you know where he's at, Gordo? So your dad?
I know where he is.
Well, I got my big American car. We'll go for a ride. We'll find him.
If I take you to him, it's gonna cost you more dollars than this.
Oh, great. Learning real fast, huh, wise guy? Squeeze all you can. Come on. And why ain't you in school, huh? You at home watching daytime TV.
Coors, America's #1 draft, presents famous sports original. The original designated hitter. The first river raft race. The original heavyweight contender. Now Coors, the original draft in 12-ounce kegs, introduces the original Sports Nuts collection. Look for this display at your favorite store and go a little nuts.
Oh, the magic's gone. The minute the lights go out, you fall asleep.
It's time to change your bulb to Philips. Philips Longer Life Square bulbs last 33% longer than ordinary round bulbs.
Saturday's fun begins with 227 at a special time.
Hello, Hollywood.
And they're making a movie.
I love something.
The comedy continues with Mama's Boy and the Golden Girls.
Nobody would dream you'd have a fear of flying. I'm a dead woman.
And on Amen, who's making a move on Velma?
The most eligible bachelor in town. Saturday.
Hot, sweet, and sexy with a reputation to match.
Talk to Mama.
The one trick she missed was keeping it from her daughter.
I was pretending I didn't know about you.
Now she must fight to get her back.
I'm not leaving.
Julie doesn't want you. But will a darker secret
I'm a good mother.
destroy her?
Come on out, sweetheart.
Raquel Welch, Scandal in a Small Town, Sunday.
You gave to Oxfam America last year. Here's your reward. If not, here's your chance. Call 800-225-5800. Oxfam America. Practical ways to help the world's poor.
I ain't even gonna ask how much of this bail money goes in his pocket.
Más, señor?
What? Chimichangas for the whole family, huh?
Más, por favor.
Oh, cut. All right, that's it. $60, huh? What I get for another 20? His badge, too?
Si no se cae este, le voy a echar en el bote, eh?
What's he saying to me now, huh? Because whatever it is, the answer is forget it.
He says if you don't shut up, he'll put you in jail.
Oh, come on. This is Gordo? What a mess.
Not my father. It's one of my uncles.
All right, let's go. La Cucaracha, come on.
I hope my friend finds Luis real quick.
I hope your friend understands his appointment.
And I'm sorry to have to put you in this position.
Senor, my position is approximately the same position I'm in most days I can remember. Ready for business. Are you comfortable?
Oh, sure.
Another soda?
Nah, I'm fine. What is this?
Piñata.
Piñata. Chocolates?
Condoms.
You know, I'm wondering, the pattern.
The pattern?
Yeah, you know, could I pick him up?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like the merchandising principle you got in operation here. I mean, you got, travel, you got health aids, you got popes.
Senor, in my country, we have a saying. Some people love Consuelo one way. I love Consuelo many ways. I am in the business of many ways.
Right. You know, I got a friend in Los Angeles. He loves these things.
You see, love takes many forms. Senor, come to my back room. Mucho más.
Much more, huh?
Ah, you see how quickly you pick up the language?
Yeah.
Venga, venga para aquí. Venga, que le
All right, yeah. All right. This is the place, huh? All right, let's go. Get out of the car. Come on. Come on, get out. What's he talking about? Is this the right place or not? Huh? What's he saying? He ain't here or what? Because I don't see nobody around. What's he pointing at? What are you talking? Dad, come here. Come on. Go. Come here.
Hurry, senor!
All right. Shut up. Come back.
Hurry! Here!
Come back. Oh, my God. Kid, quick, go in my car. I think there's some colas in there. You get them out of there! Take her on the front seat! You better be by the phone where I told you to be. Come on! Come on.
Senor, there are no more in here.
Left them in there 3 days. Must have been 150 degrees in there. Damn! Come on, give me one of those. Give me some water here. Just take it easy now. Take it easy. Slow. Slow. There you go. That's good. Okay, that's good here. Keep giving him water, Sid. Do you understand me?
Yeah, I understand, Norm.
Come on.
Norm, don't worry. More help is coming.
All right. Now, let me tell you something, amigo. People were trying for a new life, and they don't need you getting drunk and locked up and leaving them in a freaking coffin to die.
No me mate, por favor. No me mate. No me
Yeah. How you doing? You like that? Take it easy. If you can understand me, I'm looking for a man named Luis. He's a young guy. You got anybody named Luis with you? Go to sleep.
I can't sleep.
Well, look out the window then.
You don't think one of the ones who died was Luis, huh? It don't look like his picture, but
It wasn't Luis. We didn't find Luis, which is what I gotta tell Mr. Fairchild.
Maybe Luis found another guy to take him across. We don't know.
Yeah. Mr. Fairchild, what I found out today is 2 people's dead. Luis is still missing, and what happened, we don't know. And that's the reason I got up this morning.
Hey, Norm, you didn't get up this morning. 10 other people be dead in that boxcar. You saved them.
You know why I worked up that whole Atlas proposal for Mr. Fairchild? Regular, predictable, honest, continuing job. Stopping criminals thieving from a construction business.
You'd be good today, Norm.
You're in a supervisory capacity. Pass on your experience.
Hey, as far as I'm concerned, you're already a total success.
Just want to feel like you're making some progress. Sid, you touching me? Keep on your own side.
No. Norm, stay still.
What, stay still?
Wait.
Oh, jeez, freaking rats in my car.
Oh, iguana, Norm.
Oh.
Must escape from the post.
Oh, well, get them off of me.
I hope they didn't all get out.
Oh, sit down. God, the thing fell in my lap.
All right, I can get him,
Sid.
Norm.
Get him.
Just open your leg.
I want those lizards out of my car.
Norm, I said okay.
Hello, Mr. Bunce.
No Luis, Mr. Fairchild.
I don't know why not. He's right inside. Heck of a hostess, my Dottie, huh?
He got here. He made it. Boy.
You had this whole thing figured all the way from A to B.
Now, we have to talk about my tow fridge.
No talking business now.
And Norm, do you realize that somewhere in Mexico there's another Maria dancing with her Louise tonight because of you? 10 Marias.
Senor Bond! Hi!
Oh, okay, take it easy. Oh, yeah, I figured as much. Louise there, huh? Hello. It's good to meet you. Hello. Hi. Hi, hello.
Congratulations, Senor
Yes, it was nothing, really. Hi, hello. Hi, senor. Good to see you.
There's a lizard on the couch.
The United States Grand Prix is as close as most of us ever get to a Formula One machine. Until now. The Acura Integra. It's Formula One technology and it's street legal. Integra. precision-crafted performance from Acura.
What'll it be?
Nothing, honey.
Just stop by to see me, huh, sugar?
Kellogg's Nut and Honey Crunch.
This tastes good.
It's not, honey.
Well, still good.
Kellogg's Nut and Honey Crunch.
Delicious cereal, Jensen. What is it?
Nothing, honey.
You love the honey, you love the nuts.
When you've got the taste of nuts and honey all wrapped up in a hearty crunch, what more can you say?
Hey, Cookie, what's for breakfast?
Nothing, honey.
Kellogg's Nut and Honey Crunch. Is the place.
$4.77 buys you either 25 Ace Silver Sack trash bags or the Simple Green Concentrated All-Purpose Cleaner. I know football, but I don't know this stuff. Hey, let me tell you, Ace is a place for me.
Saturday on 227 Lights, Camera, Action. Much to Sandra's dismay, Mary lands a small part in a movie scene. Then it's a special telecast of Mama's Boy. And there's nothing to fear but fear itself when the Golden Girls face their dreaded phobias. And on Amen, Thelma's out to prove there's life in the old girl yet when she succumbs to the charms of a handsome doctor Saturday.
This is the NBC Television Network.
Tonight, it's an NBC World Movie premiere. A beautiful dancer torn between two men. One loves her,
I feel like I'm going to die without you.
but the other wants to possess her.
Where there's all that smoke, there must be fire.
The glamour and dazzling spectacle of a young woman's passion for stardom. But will a secret destroy her?
I can't stop the music and say, wait a minute.
And now, the World Movie premiere, Mirrors.
Santanus, Dominus Santanus, ad altare vobiscum, ad altare vobiscum, semper et terra, semper et terra, Santanus,
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to frighten you.
Help me, please. I must repent.
Would you like to make a confession? Come. How long has it been since your last confession?
I don't care about my fate any longer. It's against the laws of God and nature that I should go on this way. I want to die.
Please, start from the beginning.
All I ask is peace. eternal peace.
Go on, my son.
Now that you're junior partner in this law firm, don't think that things are going to get any easier for you around here. Of course, if there's anything we can do.
Well, there is something. It's the one thing that kept me poring over contracts all those lonely hours. The key to the executive washroom.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Oh. Jerry, my God, you scared me half to death.
I'm sorry, honey. I didn't mean to startle you.
What's wrong?
Nothing. I just get one of those headaches.
Did you have a bad day at work or what?
No, it wasn't that. What I've been thinking about sitting up here. I never thought I would even own a suit. Now I have 5 of them. Somehow I've gone from blue collar to white collar, and with no stops in between.
Well, I wish you'd get used to it, because I think you look handsome in a suit.
Feel this.
Feels good.
No, the point is there's no calluses anymore. I feel like I've been banished to a life of filling out contracts, negotiating with unions.
Well, I know how you felt the last few months, but the business is really coming together.
You want to know what the hardest thing is that I did today? I put a filter in the coffee machine. It's just no fun anymore. I want to work with my hands. I want to come home tired from a real day's work.
Well, then do it.
What?
If working in the field again would make you happy, then do it. Why don't you call Brian, and I'm sure he can take care of things in the office. What we need is a little spontaneity in our lives.
Well, you know, it's never going to work because I hate spontaneity, you know?
You do, huh?
Oh, yeah. Well, maybe just a little spontaneity.
I thought you had a headache.
I do. But the rest of me is fine.
Hello, Linda. Jerry. Hello. Hey. Anybody home?
Hi, Slater.
Hey, Jerry. Oh, am I interrupting something?
Don't worry, Slater. Timing isn't the most important thing.
All right, souffle or not souffle? That is the question.
Oh, I forgot.
What?
Our cooking class.
What do you mean you forgot? Tonight's class is cooking with heavy cream. Calories account.
Slater, you've been taking these courses for years now. How come you've never cooked for us?
I'm just perfecting my art. Well, once I finally do cook, it's going to be incredible.
He only goes there to meet girls anyway.
Well, at least I know the girls I go out with can cook. Get ready.
Well, Jerry and I were thinking about going out and celebrating a little tonight.
Celebrate what?
I got the promotion.
Honey. Honey, that's great. Here I was just feeling sorry for myself all night.
Okay. In that case, the evening's on you.
And when you hear the laughter right after the rain, listen to the happiness, think of me again. Have thoughts of me when nature's in the air, and the smell of life is everywhere. Just think of me and I'll be there. Just think of me, please think of me.
It's my favorite club, too. We haven't been back in a few months, though.
Have you been out of town?
No, we used to live right here in the city, but we moved out to Devlin Island.
Devlin Island, that's off the Cape, right?
Right, yeah.
I always wondered what kind of people lived on Devlin Island.
Well, I guess it's not a place for a lot of colors.
My name's Josh.
Hi.
This is my wife, Debbie.
Hi, I'm Jerry. This is my wife, Linda.
Hello.
This is our... what are you, anyway?
I like to think of myself as a trusty sidekick.
Right. This is Slater. So tell us about this island.
Well, there's not a lot of us out there. I mean, enough, but mostly older couples, lived there for generations. We got a fixer-upper. Probably be working on it for the rest of our lives.
Listen, is anyone there contracting out that kind of work?
Jerry's a contractor.
They mainly hire out from the city.
I went to Devlin Island once when I was a little kid, and I caught poison ivy all over, everywhere. Places I don't even care to mention, unless, of course, you care to hear.
You know, it's really a good investment. It's still undiscovered.
But when you see the world through tear-filled eyes,
What's with the moons?
They seem sweet.
Oh, yeah, they're giving me cavities.
when the sweet scent seems to disappear, you feel a tiny tear run down your cheek.
You remember when we danced at the rap party to Guys and Dolls?
Who's Music Man?
Oh. Well, you probably don't remember this, but you kissed me then. It was the nicest kiss I've ever had.
I think I used to fall for lines like that.
And when you taste the salt of your own tear, don't think of me. Please, don't think of me. for the good times.
All right, guys, I'm gonna take off. Listen, try not to get too rowdy. Thanks for the dance.
See you later. Honey, you should listen to this. Josh and Debbie have been telling me about this place. What was the name of it again? Bay Cove.
It's a little community on the south side of the island. If you're looking for a place.
Oh, actually, I work in the city, so the island seems kind of...
We both work in the city, too. It's really not so bad. You know, at first we thought it was going to be a real grind, but the ferry only takes 45 minutes.
45 minutes? When do you shop?
Well, you just have to be a little more creative with your time. You can always hit Filene's basement on your lunch hour.
There's just something about the serenity of the island that you just have to see it for yourself.
It wouldn't hurt to take a look.
You know, I think I have our broker's card here somewhere. His name is Bob Holden. You know, there's a place for sale. It'd be nice to have some people our own age there.
I hope you at least go see him.
Find me a dream house and I will. Right now, I like the lot.
What's to like?
You can't beat the price.
This is crazy. Here I am in the business of building houses, and I have to stand back and watch everyone else make killings on their investment, and we throw away money every month to some slumlord.
Mrs. Daniels is not a slumlord.
Linda, we are not in college anymore. It's time to grow up and invest in a house.
Oh, yeah, but on an island cut off from the rest of the world? I have spent my whole life in this city. I'm not interested.
What about the kids? They'll be like Huck Finn and Tom Sawyer. They'll have a place to play.
Jerry, we don't have any kids.
Aha! Aha, you noticed. There is no little pitter-patter of feet on our cold industrial floors.
It's late, Jerry. I know you're the last of the LeBons. I've heard all this before.
Linda, we're gonna have kids if I have to go out and rent them.
There is a stipulation. The owner is an older woman whose husband recently died. She's lived in the house for ages, and she's just too old to start looking for a new place.
Well, I don't know, Mr. Holden. That doesn't sound like...
There's a cottage in the back, its own kitchen, bath, entrance. She'll keep completely to herself.
It's not really what we had in mind.
But I'm afraid you won't be able to find anything else quite like this. See for yourself. Loads of charm and well over 100 years old. Listen, let me be blunt. I don't honestly know where you're going to find a house with this charm, 3 acres, and an ocean view for this price.
What do you think? It's worth a look, right? Would tomorrow be okay?
Exactly keep regular hours, but if you ever need anything, I think you only have to knock and he'll let you in. By the mid-1800s, most of the original inhabitants had left for the mainland. The dozen or so who remain keep very much to themselves.
Is that it?
Yep. Nearly 3 acres of land on the property, enough to get lost on.
Dear boy.
Well, how do you do?
And you must be Mrs. LeBon.
Yes.
Mr. Holden's told me about both of you. I'm Beatrice. Beatrice Gower.
How do you do?
Well, let me show you the house. I know you're going to like it. Well, my needs are fewer now that George has passed on. I just don't seem to be able to keep up with this place any longer. The house was built in 1793 by my late husband's great-grandfather. It's been in the Gower family for generations.
You know, the community of Bay Cove is over 300 years old. Most of the original families still have descendants here.
I haven't seen work like this in years. It's magnificent.
You know, I sold a tract house out in Quincy the other day. Ooh, quarter of the charm of this place and twice the price.
Yeah.
Copper plumbing was installed at the turn of the century.
Copper plumbing, that's great.
Master bedroom's upstairs. I think you'll love it.
My husband loved old books. That one was his favorite. Oh, I had the most wonderful four-poster bed with a huge canopy. It was my great-grandparents' wedding present. But my only daughter died when she was 7, and there were no other relatives to leave it to.
Beatrice had to sell all the furniture.
Beautiful old antiques. They'd been in the house for so many years. Really hated to see them go. And that's where I'll be living. I've already moved in. It's really quite lovely. More than enough room for me.
I'm sure it'll be just fine.
I'll make some tea.
Oh, excuse me, where does this go?
Oh, that's just the basement.
Well, could I see it, please?
Watch the steps.
Ooh, this is dark.
Yes, it is. There's a light here. Wait a minute.
Careful of this one here.
Yeah.
There we go.
I think you'll be impressed.
This looks solid.
Possibility.
Yeah, all your tools down here, honey. If you had any.
That was George's workroom. He used to spend hours down here with his model boats. Wouldn't let me go near the place. I still don't, out of respect. I'm sure there's a key someplace. I'll see if I can find it. There's really quite a bit of storage space down here.
There's a good spot for the washer
There's
and
no
dryer.
keyhole.
A lot of good space down here.
Do you mind if Jerry and I take a little walk?
Of course, take your time.
Isn't it terrific?
Yes, it's terrific.
Well, come on, let's take it.
Jerry, what's gotten into you? You hate making hasty decisions. Besides, the place needs a lot of work.
What's wrong with that? It's a chance for me to work on my own house with my own 2 hands, and it's a great investment. It's perfect for us.
You can't take it at their price. With her staying here, we're going to have to structure this a sale-lease agreement. That way the tax deferments will come back to us. And we'll let her carry a second, with a balloon payment due in the event of her death.
Did you ever think of becoming a lawyer? What are you saying?
Oh, God. It is a beautiful place.
Mm.
Maybe it's time for a change. Besides, I like seeing you so happy.
We have a deal.
Congratulations. Well done.
You should have gotten a month off work. We're gonna need it.
Are you kidding? I was lucky Wellesley gave me a week.
Look at all your junk.
By law, half of it is yours.
Oh.
Besides, you're the pack rat, not me.
You have more junk than 10 people.
Council presents Exhibit A.
My baseball cards. Objection.
You looked at these lately? They're growing mold. You want me? Throw these out.
No. What are you crazy? You're never going to get it, are you? I mean, this is the entire 1964 Red Sox. It would be a sacrilege to throw this out. Come on, all I need is the name and year. I'll tell you anything you want to know.
Steady Eddie Whitewood, 1964.
Steady Eddie Whitewood, utility infielder, batting average .278, 142 hits, 17 home runs, 78 RBIs.
Objection sustained.
What do I get? Now, let me show you why they called him Steady Eddie. Never gonna get this packing done, you know?
Shh. It sounds like someone's in here.
Well, it's probably Beatrice.
She's gotta stop walking around in here all the time like it's still her place.
My dear, we didn't mean to rattle your kettle. We just brought you a little housewarming gift.
Oh, thank you. That's very nice of you. I'm Linda.
We saw your front door open.
Oh, come on, Nick. The girl's so young, she didn't have a heart attack. I'm Maddie Klein, and this is Cleopatra. My husband, Nicholas, but call him Nick, and me, Maddie. We're from next door.
Hi, I'm Jerry. Hi, Jerry. We've all heard so much about you. I'm sure you're going to love it here in Bay Cove. Already do.
Why don't you show me what you're doing with the house?
Oh, sure.
Jerry, I got a guidebook for Devlin Island, the local history and such. I earmarked some of the pages. These pages I thought you might be interested in. Well, thank you. You didn't have to go to that trouble. Don't think nothing of it. I mean, you can return the favor sometime.
Nick and I have been talking about redecorating for years, but you know how men are, independent as a hog on ice.
And it takes two to tango.
So how long have you two been living in Bay Cove?
Oh, no, that's a tough one.
Let's see now, we moved in right after we were married. Which reminds me, our anniversary is later this month, and you two are invited. We're going to announce it at the housewarming party. Your housewarming party. You are having one this week, aren't you? Of course you are. Everybody does.
Out! 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 Out, you bad dog. You have no right to be in here. Get out of here. Get this. I wish you told me that you had a dog.
It's okay. Rufus, what's the matter with you? He's never done this before.
Rufus.
We have to be going now.
Welcome to the neighborhood. Oh, thanks. Thanks a lot.
Making a very good first impression, aren't we?
I guess we're a little strange for these people.
We're strange.
Let's give them time. Besides, I think you're okay.
Just okay? Rufus, you scared me. Or I took you for a walk. evening.
This is exactly why there are no dogs in this neighborhood.
I just got in a little fight with Cleopatra. I'm sorry. Rufus, what's the matter with you? I'm sorry. Rufus, come on. Then he comes storming out of the house and starts lecturing me on why there's no dogs on the island.
I guess the Kleins are a little bit odd.
Ugh, you noticed. How about that old man who sits in the attic?
Oh, he's creepy, isn't he?
He's at least 90. Must be one of their fathers.
Josh has been trying to tell me it's only my imagination. But I'm telling you, the Kleins aren't the only weird ones around here.
Yeah, I know. You know, I heard the strangest thing last night when I was out walking Rufus. It sounded like chanting.
Chanting?
Yeah.
Must have been the wind.
Maybe.
Well, this is interesting. The site of the last known witch execution. Some guy named Lucas Noble burned at the stake in 1722. Here's a picture of it. Doesn't seem to say where they burned the guy.
It's in the name. I wonder what that means. Lucas Noble, last known witch executed, 1722, Bay Coven. The other members of the coven were never identified.
That's what it means, see? You take the N off and you have Cove. Bay Cove used to be Bay Coven.
What's a coven?
Witches. You know, a coven of witches, like a pack of something.
Say anything about the church in there?
It's funny you should ask. Puritans built this church in 1700. And it says here, they all died of an unknown disease within 2 weeks of each other. Whew.
Hey, Jerry, look at this.
What is it?
Melissa Gower, 1734, 1741. Must be a relative of Beatrice's.
She said she's had family here for generations, right?
Boy, 7 years old, poor thing.
Well, you were lucky if you made it to your teens back then. It's a tough life out here.
Come on, let's get out of here.
It's said that the livery stable became the general store at the turn of the century, right?
Yeah, and the livery stable is where they burnt the guy.
This has got to be it. I think so. Check it out.
Yeah, all right. Hey. Anybody home?
Come on, Rufus. What's wrong, boy? I don't care.
What's wrong?
I don't know. He doesn't want to go inside.
Here, I'll put him up out here. Come on. Come on, Rufus.
I love this place.
Yeah? Get the dog out of this, right? Okay.
Hi.
Afternoon.
What is that?
Do you mind if we just look around? Articulate son of a gun.
I'm gonna eat that one in your mouth. Hey, take a look at this.
$2. Be a lot more in Boston.
Okay, so what do we do now?
Hey, this might be it. Come on, let's take a look.
Oh, okay.
Hey.
Where are you guys going?
Come on, come on.
don't know. Maybe we shouldn't be down here.
It's okay. I wouldn't want to spend the night here alone. It's a little funny. Watch out for the fires. Wow, look at this. Look.
Jeez, careful.
How's it stay lit? I don't know. We've lived here for quite a... I've never seen anything like this. Or that.
My God, that's incredible.
I mean, maybe you shouldn't. Come on, Jerry, let's go. Come on.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
What's going on here? You shouldn't be looking at this. It's a historical site. You need a ticket. $2 a piece.
Sorry, we had no idea.
Just pay the man, Debbie.
You shouldn't be here.
Come on, nothing left to see. Let's go.
Come on. This is great. I love getting yelled at. This is what life's gonna be like. Oh, it wasn't that spooky.
It was, too.
Rufus! Rufus!
What's the matter?
He's gone.
Where's he gonna go? It's an island.
Rufus!
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 Rufus! What's wrong? What happened?
It's Rufus. He's, Well, how did it happen? He was chasing Cleopatra, ran in front of the Jeep. There was nothing I could do. I feel terrible.
Oh, honey, I'm so sorry, but he didn't suffer. It happened very quickly.
May I help you?
Is Linda here?
She's resting, not to be disturbed.
Well, I came all the way from the city. She told me about Rufus getting killed. Linda? Linda!
I said she was resting.
Slater!
Linda!
Come on up.
Hey, what can I say? I admit it. You scored big. But you know me, I'm allergic to fresh air.
I've missed you.
It's not like we gotta be pen pals or anything. I'm 40 minutes away.
Yeah, but I've missed you more than I thought. I don't have anybody to talk to out here.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you married to that guy? What's his name?
Jerry. He's been so distant lately, ever since Rufus died. I think it upset him more than he lets on.
What about the dragon lady?
Beatrice? A little odd, isn't she? Slater, I'm telling you, this whole neighborhood is strange. I mean, the neighbors, we're talking very weird.
Yeah, it reminds me of this movie I saw the other night where this woman moves into a new apartment and there's this scary lady living upstairs.
They're not scary, they're more weird.
Weird.
You know? Yeah.
You do realize you're talking to the world's greatest skeptic? I mean, I had the tooth fairy pegged as a phony by the time I was 14.
Okay, all right, you want proof? You want to see Strange? I'll show you Strange. There's this old man, he looks like he's dead. And he just sits up there, he never moves.
It's like an empty window to me.
I don't understand, he's always been there before.
Maybe he's invisible. Or it's the island fever. It happens all the time.
I'm not kidding, Slater. These people are really strange. Damn it, I know what I saw.
Hey, you're really serious, aren't you? I'm sorry, I didn't mean... Hey, listen, you can always move back to
No,
the
we
city.
can't. Jerry loves this place. You should see how happy he is out here. I think I was crazy if I told him all his stuff. You're the only one I've told anything to. I could always tell you everything.
Hi, Slater. How are you? Hey, Jer. Linda, you got a lot of work to do for the party tonight. You're gonna have to excuse us. You don't mind, do you? Oh, no, don't mind me. I was gonna look around the island a little bit. I'll be back in time for the party.
Oh, see you. What's the matter with you? He came all the way out here to see us.
Well, he said he's gonna be here for the party.
Well, since when are you so interested in parties? Especially with these people.
Oh, whoa, would you keep your voice down? How can you be so ungrateful? These people have been wonderful to us. They want to just make us feel welcome and more comfortable.
Comfortable? How am I supposed to feel comfortable with Beatrice always there, listening to every word? She wasn't going to let Slater in the house this afternoon. I mean, what is her problem?
Nobody has a problem, Linda.
What?
I have some good news. I was going to wait until the party and everything, but maybe now's a better time.
What is it?
I sold the business.
What?
I sold the business. I don't need that life anymore, and moving out here just proved it to me.
God, Jerry, that is a big decision in our lives. Don't you think you could have told me first?
I wanted to surprise you.
Yeah, well, you did.
Brian had an estimator out earlier this week, and by Thursday we had an offer.
You slaved for that business.
No, I was a slave to that business. This is our home now. I want to live here forever.
Excuse me.
I'm sorry. No one is allowed to park here.
Oh, sorry. Are these the only color you have? I wanted pink or blue. Thank you. Hi, you're just in time to help me with this. How do you like the island so far?
Well, I know everything there is to know about this island except one thing.
What? Here, chop.
Where do these people bury themselves? I mean, I realize it's healthy living around here, but what, nobody dies?
What are you talking about?
I spent the whole day trying to figure this out. There's only one graveyard on the island, and no one's been buried there since 1783.
So you believe me now? Hello. What's your name? You don't have to be shy. My name is Linda, and this is my friend Slater.
Hello. Linda, I have to talk to you. Linda, come on, everybody's waiting.
Okay.
Come on.
We will. Could you get that plate?
May I have everyone's attention, please? Thank you. Jerry. Linda, we are all grateful to both of you for this opportunity to welcome you to Bay Cove. And now that we're all together again, I'm sure you will come to see that we are a community whose strength comes from unity. And I think I speak for everyone when I say I hope that you will find happiness and prosperity with us, forever.
Thank you. Thank you all so much. I just want to say that I feel that Linda and I really have found our place here. Haven't we, honey?
Isn't that wonderful?
I'll get it.
Telephone's ringing.
Thank you.
Beatrice's famous for sale.
Linda, what do you know about this lady?
I don't know. She's a widow. Her husband just died, and...
Yeah? Where'd they bury her? Yeah, I'm gonna look into this whole thing tomorrow.
Later. Telephone call for you.
Excuse me.
This quilt is the whole history of Bay Cove. All its births, its deaths, everything. It's over 300 years old.
It's lovely.
Do you quilt, honey?
Don't even so.
Come on, we'll show you. It's as easy as pouring maple syrup from a barrel.
I don't think I'd be very good at it. Hi. You must be Edward. You have something for me? Is it a housewarming present? You really shouldn't play with dead animals, you know. Maybe you ought to think about burying it someplace.
Linda, have you seen my scarf?
No, why? You leaving? What's wrong?
My mother, she's in the hospital.
Again?
Yeah, the hospital must have gotten your number from my service. I'm sure she's fine as usual, but I better get going.
Ferry leaves in 5 minutes. Nick, can Slater borrow your Jeep?
Of course, the keys are in it.
Thanks. Let's go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You be careful. Call me tonight. I'll be home.
Right. She wasn't in the hospital.
What?
Slater's mother. When I saw her at the funeral, she said the police called her in the middle of the night to tell her about Slater. He said she was in the hospital.
Whatever.
I woke up at 4 this morning and you weren't in bed.
I couldn't sleep, okay? So I came down to work on the Klein's layout.
Why don't you look at me anymore?
What?
Why don't you look at me?
There. I'm looking at you, okay?
Something's happening to us. You've changed.
Linda, I know I've been selfish. I'm sorry. I love you so much. I don't want to lose you.
You're not gonna lose me? What is it?
I'll be okay.
Linda, Barry got here early.
Oh, that's Debbie. We were gonna take the ferry together.
Linda!
You sure you're okay? We forgot to take the papers to the realtor.
Come on, I'm serious. We're talking major legal mess here. All those islands north of Goose Bay with no zoning for the last 100 years.
All the more reason to give it to a full partner.
This kind of assignment could put you right there. Exciting stuff, Linda. Court battles, litigation, the whole works.
Well, sure, I'd love it, but I just got a promotion. I can't expect
You want to take another 6 years for your next promotion? I think you've got a shot at it. Why else would Wellesley want to see you? Yes? Right away. You're on. Give him hell.
Would you like some tea?
Yes. I mean, no, thank you. Caffeine makes me nervous.
Well, how's the new place coming along? You almost settled in?
Yes, sir. It's been quite a project.
Well, Devlin Island is a lovely spot. As you know, it's one of the islands involved in the zoning project. Linda, let me be frank with you. The people living on these islands are, well, let's just say they like to keep to themselves.
I've noticed.
No, zoning is always a touchy subject. Oh, face it. I mean, for most of these people, it's going to mean higher taxes. We represent the wrong side as far as they're concerned.
So you think my being a resident?
Yeah, I think it may make things run a bit smoother. You could be very influential.
I suppose I could take meetings with residents after hours at home.
Oh, no. This is much bigger than that. No, I can't stress enough to you its importance to our firm. This is one of our biggest projects. I'm going to need you out there full time, at least for the next few weeks. I think under the circumstances that you are the best possible choice for the job. Congratulations.
You wanted to see me?
Oh, no, I'm waiting for Mr. Holden.
I'm Mr. Holden.
Excuse me?
I said I'm Mr. Holden.
No. Mr. Holden I'm waiting for is, got light brown hair, 35. Bob Holden.
Well, there's only one Mr. Holden around here. My first name is Tom.
No, you don't understand. I need to speak with Bob Holden. I have his card here someplace. He's our real estate broker, and he just sold us a house on Devlin Island.
Well, as I say, I'm the only Mr. Holden around here, and our agency doesn't handle any residential property in Devlin Island. If we did, we'd go broke. There's been a house for sale there for 25 years. This is my card. See? Tom.
I don't understand. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Jerry! What's he doing? Jerry?
Linda, how's your day?
What are you doing?
Cleaning house.
Your baseball card.
I just think it's time we learn to let go of the past and accept our new lives here.
Well, there's a lot about this new life I'm having trouble accepting. Jerry, we have to talk. He was at least 10 years older and 3 inches shorter. I mean, what's going on?
Well, I'm sure there's an explanation.
What are you going to tell me? He was a relative? No, no way. There's no explanation.
Wait a minute. Don't you remember Holden saying something about taking a job in one of those converted warehouses down by the wharf? And it's for this other fellow? I don't know. Holden's a common name.
Jerry, someone is playing a very bad joke on us. I mean, there's just too many coincidences. First, everybody hates Rufus, and then suddenly Rufus gets killed. And Slater, his mother, was never even in the hospital.
Well, I can't explain why Slater's mother wasn't in the hospital. All I can tell you is nobody's trying to do anything.
I want to move back to the city. Let's just sell the house and go.
We can't sell the house, okay? Every cent we have is tied up in this place. What are you bringing this up for now? Jeez, look, I know things have been tough on you, but just give it a little time, honey, huh? Come on. Look, I'm sorry. If you still feel the same way in a couple of weeks, put the house up for sale. We'll move back in the city, okay? You just say the word and it's done.
I thought this was going to be a good move for us. I know I've been putting you off about having a family and all that.
No, and I'm not so sure about that right now.
But isn't that what you always wanted?
Let's not talk about it now. I'll make you a deal. You try a little harder. I'll try a little harder. Okay? Good.
Hello, Edward. Why aren't you at home? It's late.
Why are you sad?
I've had a bad day.
Don't worry. It'll all be over soon.
What do you mean? Hey, wait a minute. That's Slater's scarf.
Looking for something?
This is not as hard as I thought.
You missed a stitch. That's it.
I'm messing up here.
Want to wash it?
Sure, why not?
Thank you.
Cheers. To men. You can't live with them?
Can't live with them.
I just said that. He has changed.
You mean the beard?
Well, that too, but I mean, you used to have to bribe him to get him to go out in public. Now look at him. It's the life of the party. I don't see him until he gets into bed at night. And then all he wants to do is sleep.
That bad, huh?
Well, I haven't exactly been what you call enticing lately. I mean, ever since Slater and Rufus. I didn't know him better. I would swear he's having an affair with someone.
Who do you think it is? Maddie or Beatrice?
Oh, no.
You know, sometimes I think it's hard on couples living in an isolated place like this. I've noticed that Josh has been acting kind of strange lately.
Really?
I don't know. Anyway, it's nice you're living here.
Well, I'm glad I have you.
Linda, wait. Maybe we shouldn't be snooping around.
Oh, come on. This place is like a museum.
Can't do this.
Sure we can.
Linda, this is their bedroom.
Look at all this weird stuff. Wonder where they got it all.
Look at this. Isn't it beautiful?
That's strange.
Nicholas and Madeline Klein, betrothed August 7th, 1703.
August 7th, that's today.
Has to be a coincidence.
That would make him over 300 years old, wouldn't it? Debbie, remember I told you all that stuff about them? About Slater dying and the old man upstairs? Maybe this explains it all.
What are you doing here? Why don't you two come down and join the party?
We were just looking at this beautiful quilt.
Wake up.
What's the matter?
Debbie and I discovered something tonight. Look, this may be the weirdest thing I've ever said in my whole life. And I don't expect you to really understand it. But I think Maddie and Nick are 300 years old. No, really, I do.
Honey, look, how am I supposed to respond to that?
There's so many things. First, I saw this quilt. At today's date, married today's date, their names on it 300 years ago. And then, look, gray hair dye. I found it on their dresser in their bedroom. See, Nicholas has to dye his hair gray to look older because he doesn't get any older.
It doesn't say gray. It says brown.
I don't understand. I swear it said gray.
Look, honey, I'm a reasonable guy, right? Okay? You just look me in the eye. You just look me in the eye and you tell me you think the Kleins are 300 years old.
I know what I saw. Yes, okay, yes, I believe it.
Hi.
Hi.
Is everything all right? Come in.
No, that's okay. I know this is going to sound crazy.
What is it, Nicky?
Oh, it's Jerry and Linda.
What's happening?
Hi, Maddie. Melinda has this idea. Go ahead and tell him, honey. Linda thinks that...
How long have you two been married?
31 years today.
Linda thinks that you and Nicholas are 300 years old.
You can't deny that those were your names on that quilt I saw upstairs.
You saw our names. Sweetheart, there have been Kleins on this island for 300 years, but that... Nicky, show her your license.
Look, it says Nicholas Klein the 6th.
So what does that prove? You can buy a fake license on any street corner in Boston. What about you? Maddie's short for Madeline, isn't it?
Dear, my name is Martha.
See, honey, I told you there was an explanation for everything. I'm sorry about the inconvenience.
No problem.
Night again.
I thought I could trust you, and all you did was humiliate me.
Linda, it's ridiculous because we're almost finished with the project.
I don't care. It was a mistake. My imagination runs wild out here. I need to work in the city. Hello?
Linda, hello. I just called in to check and tell you how
Oh, Mr. Wellesley, I'm really glad you called. Look, I've decided I'm not right for this project.
Nonsense, nonsense. A few more days, you ought to be able to wrap things up out there. Now, let's just keep pushing forward. Anything new to report?
No, sir.
We'll keep in touch now.
Yes, sir.
Well, have a good day now.
Goodbye.
Now, come on.
Beatrice, what year were you married?
In 33.
1933?
Well, of course.
What happened to your husband?
My husband? He's dead. Why do you ask, dear?
Where was he buried?
In the graveyard, over by the old church.
That's not true.
See for yourself, dear, if you must.
Hello, Rachel.
I named my doll after you, and look what happened to her.
Oh, dear, what's this?
Hers is a troubled soul indeed.
What happened?
They made me do it.
Who?
The others. I told them she was nice, but they didn't believe me. She doesn't want to hurt anyone, does she?
Well, no, she doesn't. And you tell him I said so. Where'd you get her? She looks very old.
My father made it for me.
That can't be. It looks like an antique. Must be 200 years. How old are you?
How old do I look?
9 or 10, but I'm not so sure anymore.
That would be a rather boring world if we were sure about everything, wouldn't it?
I've been watching the moon. Another day, maybe two.
Who are you?
Leave this island. You must not trust anyone who lives on this island. I should know. I've lived with them long enough.
Who do you mean? Maddie? Your son, Nicholas?
He's not my son. He's my grandfather. There were 13 of them. That was the original coven. They made a pact with the devil 300 years ago. Their souls for immortality. But one of them broke the pact. Beatrice's husband. He repented his sins in the house of the Lord. That's the only way out.
What does this have to do with Jerry?
Huh?
And me?
Now, there is a vacancy. They need 13. It is the one with the bloodline they're after. Those closest to that one will be sacrificed. I fear for you.
What bloodline? What is it you're saying?
A true witch is born, not made.
Linda, what are you doing?
Oh, Jerry, thank God. Now you can hear for yourself. Tell him what you told me.
Come on, Linda, we're going home.
No, tell him. They're all in it together.
Look, I don't know what's gotten into her lately. Look, we'll talk about this when we get home. We can't go breaking into people's houses in the middle of the night.
What did you mean they need the bloodline?
I'm sorry about my father. He's quite senile, you know.
He's lying. They're witches. They'll do anything to...
Look, we'll talk about this when we get home, okay? You flipped out breaking into our neighbor's house.
I haven't heard anything!
I'm sick and tired of your crazy ideas. Nicholas and Maddie are not 300 years old. Nothing is happening. Nothing is a conspiracy against you. You're losing your mind. You're going crazy. You embarrass me in front of the neighbors.
Who cares about the neighbors? What about me? Didn't you hear what that old man said?
Well, you can see that he's crazy. He just sits up there all day long.
But they put him there. He's not one of them. He's his grandson, not his father. Look, we gotta get off this island. Don't you understand? I'm not gonna stay here another day. I'm gonna take the first ferry out of here tomorrow. If you love me, you come with me.
Jerry? Is everything all right?
She's one of them, too.
That's it. I give up. I'm going to bed.
Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned.
Don't believe a word I said.
It doesn't matter what I believe. Look, maybe we should go away to Vermont for a few days.
I don't need you to patronize me.
Oh, this is stupid. I'm trying to talk to you. Now, will you just listen to...
Forget it! Look, maybe I imagined everything. All I know is I need to get out of here for a few days.
Linda. Linda, please.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Hope you're not in a hurry.
Mr. Wellesley, thank God you're here.
What a surprise.
Listen, I need to leave the island right away. When are you leaving?
Oh, I'm not going back to the office. Well, didn't you know? I keep a house out here on Devlin Island.
No, I didn't know.
Linda, I'm sure you've met my brother-in-law, Nicholas Klein. He and my sister tell me they're neighbors of yours.
It's in the name. If any mortal lays eyes on the site, they must be sacrificed at the next Sabbath, held on the first night of the full moon. If the sacrifice is not performed by the stroke of midnight, then whatever pact the coven has made with the devil will be destroyed. My God, that's us. It's tonight.
Linda? You all right?
Jerry! Jerry!
What's going on?
Jerry. I'm not even going to try and explain right now, but we have to get off the island right away. It is a conspiracy. They even broke the ferry. We got to get Josh and Debbie, too.
Not now, Beatrice.
I'm sorry. I noticed Linda was upset. I thought this might relax her.
I told you I'd go whenever you want.
You believe me. Well, Jerry, it's terrible. That day we saw the stake. Now they have to kill us. They made a pact with the devil, and they need a... Josh. You don't think it could be Josh? Debbie said he'd been acting strange lately, and that old man...
Just give me a couple of minutes to get ready. Now you try and calm down. Here, have some tea.
Is noble. That's it. It's in the name.
Debbie!
Linda?
Debbie, we have to leave the island right away. It's Jerry. He's the one they're after. He's Lucas Noble.
What?
Linda? Linda?
Why weren't you on the boat this morning?
I called in sick. I had a little sore throat. Linda, will you relax?
Sorry. I just don't know what's going on anymore. You know?
Debbie, just turn around and run.
That really won't be necessary, dear. I'm sorry. There's nowhere to run now, dear.
Linda, we've been worried sick about you.
It's really best you don't fight it. We've waited nearly 300 years for him to return to us. And now, the coven is complete.
The old man was right. You're all in it together. Hello?
Linda, I'm at the hospital. False alarm. You remember last year she did the same thing? Only this time she thought she was having a stroke. Turned out to be this tuna salad they served her at the home today. Listen, they got me filling out about a godzillion forms down here. It's like doing my taxes or something. I just wanted you to know that everything's okay.
Slater, wait.
Gotta go, Linda. I'll call you in the morning. Bye.
Linda? You're up? Well, we thought you'd be out for the whole night, especially the way you drank last night.
What's going on?
Why don't you go up and have some rest? Would you like a cup of tea, dear?
Rufus? 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 Rufus?
Linda, you're early. We're not supposed to see you for another hour. We'll come get you when we need you.
Linda?
Why did you kill him?
It's almost the witching hour.
Things should be done properly. You've seen too much.
We've given you long enough to get ready.
We simply can't let you live.
Hello? mortal lays eyes on the sight, they must be sacrificed on the first light of the full moon. Come on.
Information, may I help you?
I don't want information.
We don't always get what we want, do we, Linda?
Linda, thank God you're all right. I have been so worried about you.
Don't come near me.
What's wrong? Linda, we have got to get off this island right now. You were right. Something is happening, and I don't understand it.
But you knew all along. You're Lucas Noble, the one with the bloodline.
What are you talking about? It's me. It's Jerry.
Stay away from me.
Now, don't be ridiculous. Put the knife down.
No! Jerry, please. Oh, thank God. You couldn't hurt me, could you?
Come on now. They're waiting.
Jerry?
My name's not Jerry. It's Noble. Lucas Noble. It's nearly midnight. It's time. You are my only tie now with the mortal world. You have to die!
No! Jerry, no! Wait! You can repent now! Jerry. No. What have you done?
They'll kill you by midnight. Get to the church. They won't go in. Powerless inside.
I won't let them take you. You're coming with me.
Don't worry.
Make it before midnight. Come on, hang on. Hang on, Jerry.
Do it. How could I ever
So beautiful. So innocent. Oh, please forgive me.
Don't leave me, Jerry. Don't leave me.
I love you, Linda. I love you. I'm free. Midnight. We've got to get him out.
We can't go in there.
We must.
It's a trap.
This is the NBC Television Network.
to you. Thank you. You folks read an applause sign better than any group we've ever had in here. Wow, thank you. How are you, boys and girls? Welcome to Mr. Carson's neighborhood. Can you say we're going to have fun with Uncle Eddie and Mr. Trumpet? I'm starting to regress. How are you tonight? We got a good show. Is that made over from the one you had on last night, that jacket?
No.
You know what that looks like? What do they call those things you used to put on the arms of chairs? My mother used to put them.
That's where I got it.
Antimacassars? Is that name ring a bell?
Antimacassars.
Sure.
This is a bunch of old antimacassars sewn together and fertilized.
No, I'm not going to say it. Most of you, I suppose, are on vacation out of town, right? You missed something they had in Los Angeles last week. I could not believe this. They have what they call an Elvis Presley traveling circus. They're not going to let that kid alone, are they? And they had, all the fans showed up, and they had Elvis posters, they had records, they had photographs. You could get Elvis dolls, Elvis T-shirts. You could get Elvis plates and cups with his picture on them. All his fans sat around and ate his favorite food. You know what that was? Peanut butter and fried banana sandwiches. That might have been why Elvis bought the farm. That's right there. And I'm not making this up. You could actually touch the actual underwear of Elvis. Boy, there's a dream come true. Personally, I don't know how you feel about it, but I think if you're going to fondle somebody's underwear, preferably the person should be alive and wearing it. And you know, some Presley fans still believe he's not dead. It's like that, the Jimmy Dean, they still think he's alive. One girl said, because his picture that they saw after he died didn't look like his fan pictures. Well, most people don't look too good after they die. She said Elvis is living in an old hotel in Michigan and hangs around the local Wendy's. I mean, how dumb can you get? Now, we all know Elvis is a dental hygienist in Fargo, North Dakota. Have you been watching television this month? We are in what we call ratings weeks. You know what that is? Networks, local shows put on anything to get you to tune in. And I knew they're scraping the bottom because what do you think they came up with? They brought out the old UFO stuff. Yeah, and they said, are there creatures among us? Are there aliens from outer space? Like this is new stuff. How many of you believe in UFOs, first of all? How many of you believe you're actual aliens? I'll tell you what. They interviewed on television last week a lady who claims she was actually on an alien spacecraft. Now, I'm going to talk about this a second. You know what bothers me? It's where they land.
Yeah.
Why don't they land in New York, Chicago, here in Los Angeles, or in Carl Sagan's backyard? You got a nice witness there, and then Carl can say you've had an incredible journey through space. And the witnesses, do they bother you a little bit?
Yeah.
It's the same people. They just keep moving them from here to there. They don't land in Chicago. They always land somewhere like on rural Route 2 outside of Dead Beetle, Oklahoma. Or next to two guys wearing a Mackinaw, hanging around on the banks of the Yazoo River. And then they interview them. And what do they say? Oh, geez, me and Roy are really scared. The orange lights were flashing, and they just stood there, and the dog was the first to notice it. He ran under the pickup and came out and peed all over Roy's shoes. Those are the witnesses you got. And they interviewed a woman last week who said she had been taken aboard an alien spaceship and had sex with a male alien. Now, she may have a point here because they asked her how she knew it was a male alien, and the lady said, well, she knew it couldn't have been a man from this planet because he actually engaged in foreplay that lasted more than a minute. I think that's a woman's joke, isn't it? Yeah. Here's a little item in the Wall Street Journal the day before yesterday. It's kind of interesting. They've come out with something new, diapers. Not that diapers are new. But how new is it? Well, I'll tell you. They're like designer diapers. They're in colors now. Some manufacturer said, let's make blue diapers for boys and pink diapers for girls. Now, some genius, apparently at the company, said we've added extra padding in certain places because of anatomical differences. Now, there is a stunning discovery. If you've ever diapered an infant boy, you are aware immediately of anatomical differences. The extra padding should be added to your face. You remember that? I'm talking Mount St. Helens. Wow! Speaking of infants, you'd read kind of a sad story, but everything's all right. You know who Prince Harry is? He is the second son of Princess Di and Prince Charles, and he had an operation at 3 years old, a hernia operation. But everything's fine. It was very simple, and he's okay. The kid should just never pick up the crown. Anyway, tonight, I was just backstage talking to Mr. Jonathan Winters. He is here tonight. He is here. We have a young actor who's been on the show before by the name of Don Yesso, who's in Frank's Place. Interesting story there. And a young lady who is 11 years old. Her name is Kristen Banerjee. Yes. She is 11 years old, and what is interesting, she is a freshman in college. Yeah, it's going to be tough sledding tonight, so stay where you are. We'll be right. We have a good show tonight. We have Mr. Johnny Winters, Don Yesso from Frank's Place, and Kristen? All right, Kristen Banerjee, 11 years old and in college. You ever filled out one of these? You ever seen one of these before? I'm not plugging American Airlines.
Sure.
I took a trip when I went back to Washington while we were off, and the stewardess comes along, and she gives you this very involved, about 20 or 30 questions, questionnaire. I suppose all airlines do this. I guess it's to improve their service. And you can fill it out or not fill it out. Although I get the impression, I get intimidated. She comes back and says, would you fill that? And they give you a pencil. And then she comes back 20 minutes later and says, are you finished yet? I get the feeling federal agents are going to be waiting for you at the airport.
You didn't fill out.
But they ask you questions like, they're trying to find out how courteous the employees are, the baggage handling efficient, cleanliness. They ask you the reason for the trip, about the food, your occupation. They ask you how much money you make, what your education is, and you turn it into American Airlines. I suppose it's a good idea. So we figured, folks, we have people come here year after year to see the show. We don't have a questionnaire like this, and we thought we should find out how people have been treated and so forth. Right. So we don't have a meter or anything. I'll just ask you some questions, and you can indicate by your applause or lack of applause how you rate these things on The Tonight Show. First category is called waiting in line.
Oh, bad place to start.
Yeah. All right. How many waited less than an hour? How many waited more than 2 hours? All right, this is for the ladies in our audience who are pregnant. Were you pregnant when you got in line? just one. Well, that's about average. All right, now we want to check on the attitude of the young men. Well, we have young women pages, too.
Sure.
We call them pages instead of ushers. This is the attitude of the pages who showed you to your seats as you came in tonight. We ask you to rate them. Did they talk in a courteous manner? Good. Seem slightly indifferent? All right. Did any of our pages tell you that you look like a scuzzball and we're damn lucky to get in at all? All right, comfort of the seats. Very comfortable? How many feel they're a little too firm? How many of you feel like you're sitting on a large glob of some foreign substance? The reason I asked, we did game shows here last week, and, you know, the audiences get very excited. How quickly they turn. All right, now the next category is view of the show from your seat. From where how many can see? How many can see perfectly? How many have to look around people? All right, how many from where you are, Ed looks like Hervé Villechaize? Now, a lot of people come here and they see the set for the first time live. So we're interested in your opinion of the set. How many of you think it looks larger than it does on television, the set? Oh. How many of you think it looks smaller than it does? How many of you think it looks like it was decorated by Ray Charles? Here's a question I'm interested in. This is personal. Now, when you were listening to the monologue tonight, and be honest, how many of you were laughing at almost everything? How many were laughing occasionally? How many of you were thinking of another comedian? Sometimes you have to fantasize. Now, ABC, American Airlines had this in their questionnaire. This is fair. We're going to rate the restrooms here at NBC. How many of you feel they're clean and well lighted? How many feel that they're adequate? All right, how many feel that the cameras from TV's bloopers and practical jokes are out of place in there? Now, this is for those who took the NBC tour today. How many of you think it was educational? How many would recommend it to your friends? How many of you feel that for that price you should get to see Vanna White in her underwear? Next category. With whom are you attending this program? No one? You're alone? It sounded so sad, didn't it? Sad applause. I've never heard sad applause. All right, how many of you are the spouse? How many are hoping to score with someone here? Now, this we're interested in. This principal reason for coming to the Tonight Show. A, you've been a long-time fan. B, you wanted to see a live TV show. Or C, it's free and you couldn't get tickets to Wheel of Fortune. All right. Thank you very much for your quiz, and we'll put that on our file, and it's meaningless. Excuse me?
D, none of the above.
None of the above. Thank you. Okay. Is this new sponsor?
New sponsor.
Should be treated
Treat them
with,
nicely.
Of course, with dignity.
Yes.
I drink this all the time. Let's welcome Thompson's Water Seal Exterior Stain. It will give your house beautiful color that lasts. Okay, thank you, Doctor. Okay. Now, here is a charming young lady, and she has the distinction of being the youngest college student in Texas, and possibly... Hooray, Texas! And possibly Pittsburgh. Thank you, sir. What do you think this is? Let's make a deal? She might possibly be the youngest college student in the United States. She's 11 years old. She has almost completed her freshman year. We thought you'd like to meet her. She's from Crosby, Texas. Would you welcome, please, Kristen Banerjee. Kristen? Thank you, it's nice to meet you. We have a footstool there. Would you like me to move it out for you? There we go. A little more comfortable? How are you?
Fine, thanks.
Nice to meet you, and I thank you for coming tonight.
Thank you.
You look very pretty.
Thank you.
You're really 11? You're going on 12, huh?
Yes.
When's your birthday?
My birthday is January 27th.
Yeah. I asked you before you'd been on television. You said, yeah. How was your trip out here from... Where's Crosby, Texas?
Crosby, Texas is a city outside of Houston, about 50 miles from Houston.
So you had a nice trip here? Enjoyed it?
Yes, I especially love the limo.
Oh, the limo. Yeah, we do that, as you see, for our guests here. We send a limo. First time you ever been in a nice, big limousine?
Yes.
Yeah.
I like the color TV, the VCR, the television.
Color TV and a VCR and all that stuff. Now, you are 11 years old, and you're in your freshman year. Now, what college?
Lee College.
Lee College.
And it's in Baytown, a city outside of Crosby.
Outside of Crosby. Now, when did you know? Now, obviously, you are much brighter than an 11-year-old would normally be. How old were you when you kind of knew that you were smarter than other people? Is that a tough question to answer?
Well, no, not really. I think it was about when I was 8 years old. Beforehand, I kind of knew that I was getting along faster.
Yeah.
But then it really was like a light bulb in my head.
Yeah.
And I said, well, look, I've got to do something about my schooling. You know, it's too slow for me.
You got bored in school?
Yes.
Yeah. Now, what kind of subjects were you taking that bored you at that time?
Well, I was taking reading, English, arithmetic.
Right.
Other subjects like that.
And it came too easy for you, huh?
Yes. It came too easy.
Didn't you say somebody told me your mother you were helping her do something also, or she was helping you?
Well, I went to her classes.
To her classes?
Mm-hmm, when she went to night school.
Yeah.
And she was taking personal health and first aid.
Uh-huh.
And I learned the book, and I did the questions, you know, when they had the quizzes. And I beat her on them.
Oh, boy. Yeah. So, now, did you still get along with Mom all right, though?
Oh,
yeah,
fine.
That's okay. Now, when did you get out of, how quickly did you go through the next grades?
Well, I went through them very fast, and after I finished 5th grade, I took my end-of-the-year testing to see how well you do.
Mm-hmm.
And I scored post-high school on almost every subject.
Good heavens. What are your favorite subjects? What were your favorite subjects?
Well,
then we'll talk about what you're taking now.
They seem to change every day.
Yeah?
I like French, math, science.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
French, math, and science. Now, what are you taking as a freshman?
As a freshman, I'm taking zoology, chemistry, PE, and English comp. And
Zoology, chemistry, and English composition.
And PE.
And physical education, along with that. That sounds like a pretty tough schedule.
Well, it keeps me busy about 12 hours every week.
What is your favorite out of those subjects?
My favorite is chemistry.
Chemistry?
Uh-huh.
I was not good at chemistry at all. Why do you like chemistry?
Well, I like learning about the Earth, what the Earth is made of,
mm-hmm.
the elements, and I especially like the part about biochemistry.
Biochemistry? Yeah, that was my favorite.
It tells you about the...
Tell me about biochemistry a little bit. I missed that, I think.
Okay. It explains the chemical reactions that occur inside the body.
Chemical reactions occur inside the body.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
And we learned about monosaccharides, disaccharides, and polysaccharides. The monosaccharide is a simple sugar.
Mm-hmm.
And the disaccharide is a complex sugar made out of 2 monosaccharides.
That's right.
And the polysaccharide is 2 or more sugars.
Mm-hmm.
And those are a lot of different things. They're made out of maybe 67, 39, a lot of them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still reading Bambi. How do you get along with the other students at college now?
Well,
how do they relate to you? Because most of them are obviously 17, 18 years old.
Mm-hmm. Well, they say hi, they talk to me, and once I tutored a guy that was not doing so well in English.
You tutored him?
Uh-huh. I helped him with his paper because he put too much redundancies in his paper.
No, you should never do that. Too many redundancies in a paper, I mean, wow, out. Now, what do you take in PE? What kind of stuff?
Well, it's a women's exercise class, and you just do stretches like jumping jacks, tumbling, and you run around the gymnasium 17 times.
Right.
And sometimes if you go outside and you run around the 2.8-mile course one time, then you accomplish a lot more than you do running around the gymnasium 17 times.
Right. You have a very active life. We're going to come back and talk to you some more, okay?
Okay.
We're going to take a break. We're coming right back. Stay where you are. If you just tune in, this young lady to my right is Kristen Banerjee, who's 11 years old, freshman in college already. I wanted to ask you, you said you didn't find it too difficult with the older kids in college, but who were most of your friends?
Well, I have friends outside college. They
More or less your own age?
Yeah, they live in Houston, and my best friend, her name is Carla Luna, and she's 11 years old.
Oh, that's good. Does it ever bother you when, or do the other kids feel a little jealous sometimes, knowing that you're more advanced? Is that ever awkward?
Not really. But one thing about it is that when I know an answer to a question, I don't usually raise my hand because I'm afraid that
They'll think you're showing off a little
Right.
bit? Yeah. Well, I think that's very diplomatic of you. Just kind of lay back. Maybe you don't know either. And you know, right? You know, this may seem a little presumptuous of me to ask this, but do you have a boyfriend at all?
Well, not really, except I have a little bit of a crush on a guy that is in my zoology class. He's 19, and his name is Joe Cool.
He's 19, and his name is what?
Joe Cool.
Joe Cool? I think that's the name that's got you. You like the name. It's not a serious crush, though, huh?
No, it's just a nickname, and when he comes into class, he has no books, he has no paper, and he has no pencil, and he always wears these cool clothes. One time, he was wearing a leather jacket with nothing underneath.
Really? Yeah. Are you blushing a little bit? Yeah. Anyway, what are you specializing in now?
Right now, I think I'm specializing in human development.
In human development? Somebody said you might want to be a doctor someday?
Yes, I want to be a neonatologist, which is a doctor.
A neonatologist?
Neonatologist, which is a doctor that cares for premature babies and very sick infants.
Yeah, that sounds fascinating. Takes care of premature and
Neonatology.
Neonatology. Well, how many years will it take you now to get your education you feel in college?
Well, I suppose that I'll be finished in about 2 years for college, and then I'll probably start medical school. And I think I want to take a kind of a long time over that.
Yeah.
So maybe I'll be finished by the time I'm 18 or 19.
Yeah.
And then I have to do my residency, which is 5 years.
Yeah. So you'll be an old lady by the time you get to be a doctor. You may be 21 or 22 years old, huh? Way past your prime. Well, I think that's nice. Now, doctors do pretty well. They make, they're some of the highest salaried people in the country. They make quite a bit of money. Have you thought of that also?
Yes.
Yeah. What would you do if you make a lot of money?
Well, for one thing, I want to buy a Ferrari. A red Ferrari.
A red Ferrari?
Uh-huh.
Boy, that's great.
And one reason why is because my mom has a car that's...
A real lemon, huh?
Uh-huh.
And you would like to have a red Ferrari?
Uh-huh.
I kind of get the feeling you'll probably end up with a red Ferrari, too. Well, you're a charming young lady. Are you going to stay out in California for a while?
Well, I'm leaving tomorrow.
You have to go back to school?
Right.
Well,
I don't have to go to summer school for a while, but I'm going to visit my dad in Dallas.
Well, that's nice. Well, it's very nice to meet you. You're a very nice young lady.
Thank you.
And I wish you much success, and I hope you become a very successful doctor.
Thank you.
Would you come back and see us if we're still around?
Oh, sure.
Okay, that's a date. Thank you, Kristen. Is she a charmer? Oh, boy. Boy, there's no explaining it. It's just, it happens. We'll be back. Johnny Winters is here, and Don Yesso. Stay where you are. Okay, we are back. Okay, We have another 11-year-old with us tonight, Johnny Winters. Jonathan Winters has probably had as much influence on other comedians as anybody I know, but nobody can be Johnny Winters. He is unique. He has a movie coming out called Moon Over Parador with Richard Dreyfuss. It's coming out in August. And he has a book out called Winter's Tales, Stories and Observations for the Unusual. No kidding. Would you welcome Jonathan Winters?
I was certainly taken with the little girl.
Yeah. Isn't she nice?
I really was. You know, at 11, of course, I was still doing this. If I give you... Oh, they were saying that. If I give you 4 apples and 3 more, how many do you have? Too many for my lunchbox. At 11. Not funny. Yeah. Not funny to the teacher.
No. And this kid is in college.
This kid is in college. Boy, it must be. Of course, she's doing a smart thing from my standpoint. She's dating a 19-year-old. Because that guy is probably very sophisticated. And, you know, type, "Hi, honey, how are you? Here's another copy of Mice and Men." I don't know.
Were you any good in school?
I was kidding.
What were you like in school?
What was I like?
Were you disruptive? Were you a...
No, I wasn't.
Most people would think you're crazy.
I know that. Well, they do today.
Yes.
But years ago, I was a very normal child. Too normal, probably. I wasn't making any money. No, my parents were divorced. I won't go into a long thing in deference to... They're gone anyway, but...
Oh, sorry to hear that.
The thing was that... Dad was off, you know, somewhere in an open field or, you know, settling insurance policies near a creek bank. And so I just didn't know about him where he was. And it was always explained he's away. Everybody in our family was away a lot. Where's Uncle, Aunt Emma? She's away, dear.
You never knew where.
Well, I knew that eventually, as I went by one of the institutions, but at any rate, Mom did her best, and she tried, but I struggled because, when people say it's, as you asked the little girl, which was interesting, you said, what are some of your favorite subjects and what do you excel in? Well, when you're 11 and in college, of course, you excel in everything.
Yeah.
I was blown in all departments. Math was not my best.
Yeah.
I got as far as geometry, and... I thought that was just, having been tutored in literally everything from the apples to algebra, a square plus b square, and
you
sitting
still
there.
Remember that?
Oh, please. But because I remember the students going up and finishing. And I was always like this, when she was, it was interesting. I really taken by her philosophy, some of those words. When it was always John Winters' problem number 6. And I was, but you become an actor. It's interesting. I was calling on, failures then. Mind failures, arthritis in both feet. So I'd say, "I can't walk, sir. I can't walk to the board. Maybe if you bring the board to me." Get up.
Surely.
But,
I like the multiple choice stuff because you had a shot at it.
Where did you go to school?
Well, you could take a guess.
Did you have multiple choice?
Sure, we had.
I told you, Dr. Nindler. You cheated me. We didn't get the multiple choice. God bless you.
The essays were the worst. The blue book of the essays.
I never. Oh, well, now you're talking about college with the blue book. I was in college just about an hour. First of all, they paddled me, and I wasn't used to that. I'd come out of 3 years in the Marines, and a guy said, "Assume the angle," and I said, "What angle are we talking about? We're back to geometry again." I grabbed the ankles. How many times? In those days, we were really in shape, had the 32 waist, and we didn't have steroids in those days. We picked each other up. If you could find an attractive man, with well-built, without going too far, building, the arms automatically grow. No, the guy spanked me or paddled me, and I had to repeat all the chapters, and apparently there are a lot of chapters in the Deke.
And that was it, huh?
Well, that was it for him.
Yeah.
I
forgot you. Of course, you were in the Marines.
Yeah, the 3 years. I I don't know where I was. I didn't know where I was a lot because we weren't told. And many's the time, you know, people say where we were. I knew we were in the Pacific. You were in the Marines. Yes, You became a general.
No, Colonel.
Oh, really?
Colonel, just a colonel.
That's as good as a general.
All right.
Must be very proud of that.
Thank you.
Did you strafe a lot of workers in the field? Those guys at El Toro. You know. Well,
it's nice to see you having shame. My seat just went down.
Hey.
My seat just went down.
Hey. You may be. Hey, how about this? No.
God, I thought we were canceled. I thought it was all over. The seat just went.
Well, you may be dating the little girl.
That's what the hell happened? Fix me. Get up. Thank you. Thank you, Ray.
Are you all right?
Oh, when it's over, it's over.
Boy.
NBC is cruel the way they tell you that just the seat goes down and they move somebody in.
I thought the little girl was going to run in.
Hey, he's my size now.
I haven't seen you for a while. You take a vacation? What you call a vacation? Go somewhere?
Well, Johnny, I've been on so many. As a matter of fact, and I'm not making this up, you know, some stuff I have to. I mean, if you return home late at night, you better have a story.
Yes.
So, at any rate, I'm going fishing in 2 weeks with a companion. And, oh, no, wonderful guy. And, I wanted to take a girl, but I'm married. So I found this guy that, you know, fingers are going on. But at any rate, we're going to fly from here, LAX to Minneapolis, and then Minneapolis to International Falls, and then to Bemidji, a little place. Yeah. That's where the river, Mississippi River.
Yeah.
Interesting piece of history. A little girl might be interested in this. It's only about that wide, so anybody can step over the Mississippi right at Bemidji. There are no fish there. You have to take dynamite to get anything. But then we go into Canada and do a lot of this, you know, and, oh, jeez.
Well, that sounds like fun.
It should be.
Camping,
if it isn't, I'm down.
Camping out and cooking and all that stuff?
Well, it's fun if you don't get bitten by a snake. I got bitten 1 year, and I don't want to get into where I was bitten, but it stopped fishing right away. But at any rate, it's just fun to get outdoors.
Yeah. You know? We'll sell a little something here, and then we'll come back. Stay where you are. Every time John comes on, we kind of give him a little exercise here, since you do so many characters. To talk about traveling, I'm going to give you a couple of names of, say, tourists from other countries who are coming over to America on vacation, and you just give me your impressions or why they came here or wherever it flows, all right? British agent Leslie Sitzpuffin.
Actually, it's Fitzpuffin.
I'm sorry.
It's mispronounced. It was when I was first a young agent, and obviously still being mispronounced. That's perfectly understandable and perfectly all right. I've never been in all my travels. I was in the British Army, and as a youth, I wasn't with any army. I was just mainly at home in Devon. But when I jumped out of school, I went directly to Africa, and then we engaged the Italians there, and the Germans too, and I was in the bloody war for some time. And then time took its toll, and I went to India and raised snakes. And then now I want to go to America, and my chief reason for going, there's so many reasons. I mean, when you think of 50 states, my God in heaven, that's a tremendous amount of people in a vast country. I can only think of China and Russia being as big, or Africa. America's right in there. It's just enormous. And so much going on, you know, color TV and automobiles on the highways and pretty girls doing things. And so I want to go and see a baseball game. Any man that makes a couple of £1 million with a mitten in the middle of summer, catching a silly white ball and hitting something with a stick, I want to see it.
Yes.
Well, if I don't see it, I suppose I'd go directly to an apartment and put my head near an air conditioning unit.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Leslie. How about Monsieur Francois Defoe.
Ah, Monsieur Defoe.
Mr. Defoe. I mispronounced your name again.
No, it's all right. You know, Defoe is correct. You know, fou in French means crazy.
I didn't know that.
Oh, yes, I am very aware of that.
Francois de Crazy.
Francois de Fou. Francois de Crazy, you know, when it's translated into English at any rate. But my reason for coming to America, like the other man, I was never in a war. It was unfortunate. I couldn't go. I had double murmur in the mind or something. And my décolle, mon saccaway chez ton sondu, which is mind murmuring. And the eyes roll around and you can't concentrate on the artillery. So I passed on that and had just a series of affairs de son cher.
I see.
And but I'm going to America because I've always wanted to go to Hollywood.
Hollywood?
Oh, yes. I've been married, 6 or 7 times, you know. Oh, yes. And I'd like to try one more, Maybe go to Anaheim for a honeymoon and whatever, but I've seen so many beautiful women, they're not all in Paris or Bordeaux or Monaco or, Algiers or whatever, Italy. There are a number of them, right in Hollywood. The young girls who are 25, 30, 35. Right now, I would settle for a woman about 48. A good woman who just said, I know a woman down the street where I live is like that. She carries a ghetto blaster,
Well, it's totally nice that you're here. Now let's talk to a tourist from Germany, Hans Beldenhofer.
Yes, that's exactly right. Well done. Good thinking. Hans Beldenhofer.
Hans Beldenhofer.
Obviously, I'm German, And a lot of people during the engagement I was in thought I was Dutch. I started out with the Edam cheese as a child. And we captured a guy by a windmill when Father and I were visiting Amsterdam. My main reason for coming to America is to visit the cemeteries.
Beg your pardon?
Cemeteries. I love battlefields.
Oh, I see.
Really, I should have said battlefields. Same thing, if you die there with a cannon, or you just whatever, But I want to also see my dream. And I'm originally from Bavaria, What? Yeah, I recognize her. Fräulein Steckler. I thought you'd raise your hand sooner or later. Used to be in that leather coat in Paraguay. It gave you away. Any rate, I really am looking forward to seeing Detroit.
Detroit?
Oh, yeah. Any major city with all those incredible, marvelous people and those guys that sit down at the drawing boards and make the cars. They goofed. And I want to see why Detroit made a mistake.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, sir.
Other than that, a couple of steins, a little beer. Prosit.
Yeah, well.
Ooh, jeez, you hit that a good lick.
Thank you, Hans. Want to mention, you actually went to Paraguay to make this movie?
Well, no, we went to Brazil.
Brazil, excuse me.
Went to Brazil a year ago.
Moon over Parador.
Moon over Parador. It won't be out. I wish we had anything. Still, we have nothing. One of those rare times, an actor sits there and starts to talk about a movie. We have nothing for you to see. You'll just have to wait like me. So, yeah, Christ. We went down a year ago. August
first trip?
September.
First trip?
First trip. Well, I've been down to Colombia. I shouldn't drop heavy names, but good. Colombians are a little bit of everything here tonight. 2 hands here, one lady from Germany. Incredible. Went down to Colombia years ago, and I've been in, Peru, which I really loved. 2 from Peru. You rascals. Here's something else. Throw a light on that person. They're from Encino. At any rate, I love Peru. Much appreciated. But in Brazil, we had a marvelous time. Richard Dreyfuss, who's a fantastic actor and one of the hottest properties around, did a great job, along with Raul Julia, who was He just finished that series on Onassis, where he...
Yeah, he played Aristotle Onassis.
And he's an exciting actor, along with Sammy Davis Jr., a wonderful guy, and a guy that's been around since he was before the little 11-year-old. It was a great guy and a lot of fun to be with.
Did you speak the language at all?
Did I speak the language?
Or did you just make it up?
Well, I can speak Spanish if you put something to the head and that's quite long and black, then chances are we'll talk about the tires and coche. No se le mi esposa mi enfermo. Donde es el coche aquí? You know, and mon dia su muerte, maracon. Whatever comes to you, you know. You got to do it. You got to throw a lot of things around very fast. Despacio, you know, the guy will say. Hopefully, the guy from Paraguay or from Brazil. They're Portuguese in Brazil. Yeah. Marvelous country. I took a lot of pills, and they didn't work. For food and other reasons. And I was just up all night watching Portuguese television, Ed, and just sort of... and of course, in my lap, I had some... Most of the times when you do go to the commode, the bathroom, whatever they want to call lavabo.
El baño.
Yeah, the baño. Is it baño?
El baño.
Well, I went to a baño. There was another guy in the baño. Now, you're talking about something else with a baño, because I saw a big pair of Adidas, you know. So, at any rate, we had a great time. Paul Mazursky was the guy that directed. He was a fantastic guy, really a funny, funny man. And it comes out August 5th, which I realize... this is May. How fast we are.
Look, when it comes out, come back and bring a film clip.
I've got to come back before that, Johnny. I need the money.
We'll be back in a moment. Stay where you are. Okay, we just have time. By the way, I mentioned Don Yesso, who's to be with us tonight. We've asked Don to come back as soon as possible. He'll join us soon. Hey, it's good to see you again.
Hey,
thanks for coming.
Johnny.
You're looking well and funny as ever.
Thank you.
And right around August, going over Paraguay.
Right around August, we'll have a full clip, hopefully.
Tomorrow night, Sylvester Stallone will be here, comedian Steve Middleman, and Victoria Jackson. Thank you. Have a nice night. I'm humbled by that applause.
This is the NBC Television Network.
With David Letterman. Tonight, John Cleese, comedian Alan Havey, and stupid human tricks. Plus, Paul Schaefer and the world's most dangerous man. And now, David Letterman.
Thank you very much. Welcome to the show. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Nice of you to show up today. And hi, my name is Dave Letterman. I tell you, in the middle of the night last night, literally, actually, it must have been about 4 o'clock in the morning, I get this telephone call. Very odd, and the voice is vaguely familiar, but I'm half asleep. And he goes on with this harangue, and he's saying, Dave, I just wanted to call you just to say thanks for the many, many hours of wonderful entertainment. You've been a source of inspiration to me through a lot of troubled times. I just wanted to call and say I really appreciated it. And the only thing I could say was, well, thank you very much, Mr. Meese. And then... I had them. They fell for it. It was so quiet in here.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Are you like me? Do you enjoy following the global financial scene? Yes, Dave. Thank you. This to me is stunning. In a development yesterday, I don't quite get this. IBM makes the following announcement. They say that over the next 5 years, they're going to phase out their computer manufacturing company and start producing salamis. Now, what exactly... That's what they're going to do over the next 5 years. All I could say was, thank you, Mr. Meese. Ladies and gentlemen, say hello to our good friend, Mr. Paul Shaver, right over there. Paul.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Welcome.
How are you, Paul?
I'm marvelous, and may I say congratulations to you on the completion of 1,000 broadcast shows, which we did yesterday.
Yeah, but it was Friday was our 1,000th.
Well, Friday we taped our 1,000th show, but yesterday we broadcast our 1,000th show.
Is that right, Morty? Yes, that is right. Now, how come I didn't know that? Now, wait a minute. What do you mean? Now, we taped...
Well, because we taped on Thursday, but we did not broadcast a show on Thursday. We were preempted.
Oh.
So, therefore, Friday, we had taped our 1,000th show,
but
we had only aired 9.
Yeah. Why didn't... Because I was very angry because yesterday there was this little party. These guys from General Electric, this Robert Wright, who is... What is he? He's the CEO of NBC?
President and CEO.
President and CEO of NBC Broadcasting Properties.
That's correct.
And you don't get any higher up in the broadcasting world than this guy, right? So yesterday, they throw us this lame little party. And after the show, they have cake and really bad champagne, kind of like airline champagne. And so I was thinking, well, this is nice, but it's like 2 days late. And now you're telling me that it was actually the right day.
Well, apparently it was, but it was not the right champagne.
No, I actually have a photograph of this. This took place yesterday. Here it is, right here in this very studio. And I'm so stupid, I thought that they were like a weekend late. But here was the big party. The turnout was a little light. And
Really?
this is Robert right there. He's holding himself in case he herniates something. And then everybody in the background, myself included, are saying to ourselves, ooh, we have to eat this now? Lovely little party. That was yesterday.
A little reception.
And they gave me... Hi, excuse me, ma'am. Pardon me, excuse me. Hi, who was that?
There she goes.
Who is that? Wendell, now who is that? A woman from where? An AD. What does that mean?
An assistant director.
An assistant director, and she comes up here and gives you what?
A piece of paper, Dave.
Bring it up here, Bill.
He's leaving.
Who is that woman? Why can she just walk in here like this? Now, of all time, security should be airtight around this building.
And where did Bill go?
I've never seen that woman before in my life. That wasn't Betty Crocker, was it?
I've never seen her before.
She walks in here, she slips Wendell a note, and then she takes a hike.
Where's the note?
I don't know. Anyway, so, well, he's gone now, too. And this is what you got?
There he is.
Nothing.
Don't have a thing.
Is she a friend of yours, Bill?
Yeah, she was downstairs.
Okay, all right. She was downstairs. So anyway, at the big party yesterday, they had the cake with 1,000 candles on it, and Robert C. Wright was here, and some of the folks from NBC were here, and we were all here. This is what they give me. Look at this. Isn't that a beauty? This is a General. Ah! This is a General Electric 4-slice toaster, and I thought tonight, by God. Since the writers are still on strike thanks to the producers, who, by the way, are what, Paul? What are the producers?
They are...
money-grubbing scum.
Money-grubbing scum.
Paul, how do you like your toast? Do you like it light or do you like it dark?
Well, sometimes I like it light, and other times I prefer it dark. What would I do in a case like that?
Well, we have 2 settings for 2 different slices of toast.
You're kidding.
No. No, Ed, it's all right here. We can either have it not quite so light, not quite so dark, or we can have it as dark as you want it. I'll set 2 different settings here.
Interesting to see 2 different settings at the same time. This is absolutely true, though. This is the toaster that Robert C. Wright presented you.
We're going to make toast. We'll just see how long this thing goes before it blows out completely. So we'll make a little toast during the show. We got plenty of bread here. And Hal, do you have anything for us? Oh, it's time for... Hal, while we're waiting on our toast, let's do our Hal Gurney's Network Time Killers. Paul? Hi, Hal.
Hi, Dave.
Hal, while we're waiting on the toast, what do you have for us tonight?
Well, Dave, I know how much you like balancing acts.
Nobody likes it better than I do, Hal.
Yeah, I guess you wonder where they're coming from these days. Well, just take a look at this. From New York City, from the Circus du Soleil, Eric and Emily. Take one.
Eric and Emily. Eric. I got it.
Thank you, kids. Just wait backstage. We'll get you.
Eric and Emily.
There they are, Dave, and he's all the other.
And they're standing by, right, Hal, in case things come to a screeching halt.
They're ready to come.
Okay. Kids, Eric, Emily.
Music.
What? What is this? Get him out of here. Thank you. I know, Hal. I didn't really want to see them again. I was just going to offer them some toast.
Bring them out one more time.
No, don't bring them out. Emily, kids, here you go. There's some toast. I hope you enjoyed that. Thank you very much. Stop that hopping up and down. Get them out of here. Yeah. Now, do they have something to do with that lady who was in here, Wendell?
Well, they were downstairs.
That one guy just keeps hopping up and down. Yeah, well, there you go, Paul. The lighter toast was finished, and we're still waiting on the really dark toast. How are we doing on time?
3 minutes.
Let's just sit. 3 more minutes? Let's just sit here and wait on the toast. Toast. Anybody care for some toast? Careful, it's hot. Watch it, it's very warm. Look out! A toast riot breaks out in Midtown Manhattan. Load up another batch. So the dark toast takes about twice as long as the light toast, Paul. So I'm going to adjust this down and make them both the same shade of toastiness, same degree of. What do we do now?
Top 10.
You want to do a top 10 now? Wonder bread, Paul. Wonder bread.
Wonderful, Dave.
Everybody here tonight gets toast.
Wonderful.
It's sort of like
see, try to refrain from cheering and whistling because I'm afraid Emily and Lyle or whoever that was. We'll just think that they've been cued and come back out here again and start that pointless hopping around. Who is it? Emily and what?
Eric and Emily.
Eric and Emily. Yeah. That one guy has had too much coffee. Now, how are we doing on time? So we don't have time for this. We'll do it a little later. You want to do it now? Careful. Okay, from the home office in Lincoln, Nebraska. Ready, boys? Yeah. Tonight's category, top 10 really nice things about New York City in the summertime. Top 10 really nice things about New York in the summer. Here we go, number 10. Abundant wonderland of unidentifiable smells. Well, that was it. Number 9, out-of-towners overjoyed by secret hope that maybe they'll get to manage Yankees. Number 8, air-conditioned comfort of bright, shiny, well-appointed subway cars. Excuse me. More toast! Look out! Be careful, it's hot! Number 7, Ed Koch, usually out of town on business. Number 6, warm, thin air enables stray bullets to travel farther. Number 5, first-run Broadway plays waive no shirts, no shoes, no service policy. Number 4, giant heat-seeking bat-like lizards swarm skyscrapers at night. Number 3, most cab drivers, in lieu of tip, gladly accept gentle kiss on forehead. Number 2, bobbing corpses in East River make perfect water ski slalom course. And the number 1 really nice thing about New York in the summer, tattoos, tattoos, tattoos. Toast? Sid, toast? Will, toast? Anton? Yeah! Don't worry, everybody gets toast. Do what? Yeah, we got a little butter. Okay, there we go. What is it? Oh, it's time now for stupid, I need the pencil? Thank you very much. Stupid human tricks. We have people who know how to do odd little peculiar things that they've taught themselves or had others teach them to it, or whatever. And now they'll come out and demonstrate these skills for us, and we'll all be entertained. This is only a competition. This is not an exhibition. Whatever that goes like. Anyway, Stupid Human Tricks, our first participant tonight is Jim Murphy. Jim, are you back there, sir? Jim. Hi, Jim. Good to see you. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Where are you from, Jim?
On to New York.
And what do you do for a living?
I'm a personnel and training director for a convenience store chain.
Do you enjoy that line of work?
Love it.
Well, good for you. And your trick tonight is what?
Well, what I'm going to do is I'll be removing the bottom from this bottle using nothing but my bare hands.
Mm-hmm. Wait a minute. You remove the bottom from the bottle?
Just the bottom.
No, you mean actually cut through the glass?
Right through the glass.
Using your bare hands?
Right, just that way.
All right, now are you going to hurt yourself doing this?
Never.
Okay.
Not a scar.
Now, how did you learn how to do this?
Helping my dad out in his tavern, a guy came in and said, have I got a trick for you? It cost me $1.
Uh-huh.
And he did it.
So this is one of those bar tricks. Somebody
Yes.
comes in and says, I bet you I can take the bottom off of...
That's what it is.
Okay,
That's
right.
what it is.
This is Jim Murphy, ladies and gentlemen, and his trick will be removing the bottom from a bottle of beer.
Right.
Do you need anything for this, Jim?
Nothing at all. Maybe a drum roll.
Okay, Anton. Jim Murphy, ladies and gentlemen, removing the bottom of the bottle.
Oh!
What happened?
Well, I don't know. Every once in a while that'll happen. You get a really
nothing
strong.
happened is what...
Right. You can see the beer foaming.
Right.
Would you like to try another? Maybe it was the drum roll.
All right, let me try it. Okay. This is really not how the segment goes.
No.
And what do I do? Just this?
Just that. Hard.
Well, I'm doing it.
Top. Otherwise,
Oh, you do what? You hold it up here?
Yeah. Firmly with the heel of your hand. That's never happened before.
Would you like some toast?
No, thank you. I have some back.
Now this is no, wait a minute. This is like it's starting to crack. Is that possible?
We don't want to, loosen it up for me.
Okay, I'm sorry. All right,
Would
go
you like
ahead.
to try again?
No, I don't want to try it again. You do it.
All righty, here we go.
I got my hands full. This was cut, wasn't it?
No. Oh, no.
Well, do it again. Let me see you do it again. Do it again.
No.
How do you do that? Is it just the pressure?
You hold it firmly and, yeah.
Let me try.
And use the heel of your hand.
Heel of my hand.
Yeah.
There we go. Jim Murphy, that's very unbelievable. Nice job, Jim. Pleasure to meet you. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Did a little trick. I did a little trick, Paul. I'm so pleased I was able to do a little trick like that. That's right. I'll have that now in my bag of tricks. Christina. Seriously, what time is rehearsal? Christina Capani. Is Christina Capani back there? Oh. And this is her father, Paul, right? Nice to meet you, Paul.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, Christina. How are you? Hi. Nice to see you.
Hi.
What? How old is Christina?
She just turned 2, about
2 years old.
Yeah, 2 years old.
And a beautiful little girl.
Oh, she saw the bubbles earlier.
Toast, doesn't she? Yeah.
She saw the bubbles earlier.
Oh, bubbles earlier? Sure. Oh, you want me to turn it on? It's really not how the segment goes. Okay, turn it on. It's the bubble machine, and it'll take a couple of minutes to heat up, and then we'll have toast and bubbles, ladies and gentlemen. See? You like the bubbles? Oh, okay, that's enough. There you go. Good.
Look at David's back here.
There you go. You want some toast? Thank you. All right, now. Now, Paul, your lovely daughter. First of all, where are you guys from?
Dublin, Ohio.
Oh, Dublin, Ohio. Great. It's where Bobby Rahal is from.
Jack Hanna.
Yeah, nice to have you here. What is the trick that you folks will do for us today?
Well, just watch her eyebrows. And say, Christina, do your trick. Do your trick.
Okay. Well, geez, that was certainly interesting. There it is, and there she is, her eyebrows. Thank you very much, Paul. Nice meeting you. Bye, Christina. Bye-bye. Oh, gosh almighty. Is there a Jody Shamayura? Hi, Jody. How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Nice to see you. Tell me about your last name. I'm sorry I didn't get it right there.
It's Shimamura.
Shimamura. Nice to see you, Jody. Where are you from?
I'm from Bethel, Maine.
Bethel, Maine.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful state, Maine, isn't it? Especially this time of year. It's great.
Great.
Yeah. What do you do for a living in Bethel?
I work in upstate New York. I'm director of sales and marketing for Granger Balloons USA.
Oh, so you're involved with the balloon industry?
manufacturing.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
And I couldn't help but notice that you have a balloon there with you.
I do have one, yeah.
Does this have anything to do with your trick?
Sure
No,
does.
oddly enough, it doesn't. The man just travels with a balloon. Okay, Jody, tell me what you're going to do here.
I'm going to climb inside this balloon through a 4-inch hole, and then you're going to help me get out of it.
Maybe. Now, but seriously, explain that again. You're going to climb in through this tiny little opening here.
I'm going to climb inside without the air coming out, or with minimal air coming out, and I'm going to stand up inside it, and then you're going to help me get out of it.
I find this harder to believe than the guy who busted the beer bottles.
You do?
I don't think this can be done unless it's a little trick. Is it a trick?
No.
Is this one of those trick balloons?
No.
Like a trap door?
Could be.
All right, Jody Shimamura.
Right.
Okay, we'll climb into his balloon, and then I get you out with a pencil. That's what this is for.
Yep. I'm offering you protection if you'd like it.
For what purpose? Is it going to be loud when it goes?
Could be.
How loud is it going to be?
Maybe like a gunshot.
Oh, I can withstand
You can
that.
handle it?
Living in New York, I certainly ought to be able to. You want a drum roll or anything here?
Nah, it takes a few seconds.
Okay. How big is this balloon?
It's supposed to be 8 feet, but it's a little smaller.
Yeah.
'Cause
Would
I
this
don't
be a weather balloon or a
It's an advertising balloon.
advertising balloon? Yeah. A lot of people use balloons to advertise?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Tons of people. Have her back up.
He's all. Okay, that's great. I'm sorry, Jody, we don't have any more time. It's a joke. Will you relax? Okay, let's give it. What happened there? Probably a faulty balloon. Is what it looked like to me.
I poked it with my finger.
Oh, you hit accident? Okay, here we go. Jody, we'll try it again. But it looked good up to that point, didn't it? All right, here he goes.
Ever they show the prisoners?
No. What, now you taking your belt off?
Well, maybe I caught it on that.
Yeah, maybe you did. Maybe we'll have to finish this up tomorrow night. Okay, here goes Jody into the balloon. How do I do this? Very nice. Jody Shimamura. There it is. There we go. Pretty impressive. Oh, my goodness. And, oh, God. Yes, sir. Very nice. Here we go. Bingo. Jody, thank you very much. Nice to see you. Appreciate your help. Jody Shimamura. Yeah, welcome back to the show. We have more toast, ladies and gentlemen. Has anybody been hurt yet with flying toast? All right, careful. It's red hot, and if you have a piece already, pass it back. The poor guy is wearing toast. Our next guest is a talented writer, producer, and performer. This man was a founding member of Monty Python's Flying Circus, and he has a brand new film out soon called A Fish Called Wanda. Folks, please welcome back to this program, John Cleese, ladies and gentlemen. John Cleese. So terribly good to see you again. Thank you for being here.
David, I've
How
said
you
it
doing?
before, and I'll say it again. This is the stupidest show I've... Another 5 years, you should get a Nobel Prize for this. It's magnificent.
That's darn decent of you to say. How you been?
I've been good. I've been good.
Were you in town for the 4th of July?
When was that?
Let's see. It was we celebrated it Monday.
Monday.
Yeah.
Monday. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, I thought there was a lot of gunplay, you know, for New York on a Monday night.
Yeah. Even for New York, a lot
Even
of
for New York, yeah.
Now, does that holiday, I guess, means nothing to you, does it?
No, we don't celebrate Independence Day in England. No, we. Mind you, we celebrate the day before.
Yeah.
We celebrate Dependence Day.
I see.
Yeah, we have these models of Thomas Jefferson and John Hancock, you know, in effigy, and we jeer them. We say, "Isn't it about time you came a little bit more independent?" That kind of thing.
I see. Are there actually people living over there who from generation to generation have had a grudge passed down to them and are still walking around holding it against the Americans for...
Oh, I think so.
Really?
Yes, not as much as against the French, who are our natural enemies. You know, been fighting them for 1,000 years.
Yeah.
The two events of this century being mere aberration in this pattern. Yeah. No, we hate the French, basically. And if we have to fight anyone, I'd say let's fight the French.
All right, good. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
What other holidays are there in Great Britain that we wouldn't have
that you
here?
don't have here?
Yeah.
We have National Apology Day, when everyone apologizes to everyone that they haven't apologized to in the previous 12 months, or anyone that they haven't apologized to sufficiently in the previous 12 months.
What day is that?
That is August the 74th.
74th of August?
Yes, because we're still on the old calendar,
I see,
as
yeah.
you know. And then we have another I don't know if you have this holiday in America, but we have a very special day. It's called summer.
It's one day.
It's the one day, and people go out and sunbathe even if there's snow on the ground.
I see.
You know, we really enjoy it.
And so summer is a one-day holiday.
It's just the one day. It's usually on the day that they play the Wimbledon men's final.
I see. Yeah.
Yes.
Anything else? Any?
Well, you know we're great animal lovers.
Sure.
I mean, I don't know. I think we take it even. I mean, it's because the English are very embarrassed all the time, as you know, and don't really want to be around people
Now,
anymore.
is that true? Do you
oh,
actually?
yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Yes.
And what
they
does
much prefer animals.
Well, what does that come from?
Embarrassment.
Yeah, I know, but where? How does it become ingrained in these people?
Embarrassment. Well, when you grow up as a baby, everyone around you is very embarrassed the whole time. You know, saying sorry. Yeah, sorry, excuse me, I'm being embarrassed, but I'm very sorry about it. And it's simply it gets conditioned at a very early stage.
Reinforced, sure.
Yeah, and if the English want something like a piece of toast, I wouldn't say, "May I have a piece of toast?"
Right.
I would say, sorry.
You would start out by
I would say sorry.
Yeah.
And then I would say, I wouldn't say, please pass me the toast. I would say, I wonder if I could be so very bold as to suggest that you might be so good as to consider the possibility that you might, in due course, possibly see your way clear to being so very good as to pass me a slice of toast.
I see. Yeah.
Yes. Could I, in fact, have a slice
Sure.
of toast? Thank you.
This is not toasty warm.
Oh, that's very good. Do you have anything to...
Yeah, we have a little...
The cigar would be good. No, fine. Very good. Then what other holidays do we... Oh, yes, because we love animals so much, and it's become an absolute obsession in this country, being so nice to animals, that most people felt that the whole thing has gone far too far in the wrong direction. So one day of the year, we actually have a national day for being cruel to animals.
A day where you're actually... cruelty to animals is encouraged.
It's not encouraged. I mean, some people crucify gerbils, which I think is taking it far too far. On the whole, it's just sort of giving exploding cuttlefish to parrots and...
Exploding cuttlefish?
Yeah. And pruning hedgehogs.
I see. How is that?
Very good.
Oh, good. By the way, that's included in your room. You were jesting, I'm guessing, about the pets. I can't imagine you really encouraging people to be nasty to pets. Do you have pets of your own?
No. My uncle had a sloth, which he liked, because it was so obedient. Yes, he used to say, stay, and it would stay for months.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, and his aunt eventually bred them because she wanted to introduce sloth racing. That was for people who found cricket too exciting.
Yeah. Doesn't it sometimes take days to finish a cricket, what do they call them? They're not...
Yes, you're quite right.
What are they called? They're not matches. Are they matches?
Yes, you won't believe this.
What is a test match?
A test match is a game that we play against one of the other countries like Australia, New Zealand, Pakistan. Right. And these, West Indies are the best team. And these matches, you won't believe this, they go on for 5 days. Yeah. And then at the end of the 5 days, they're very often a tie.
Now, do people turn out for these events?
In their thousands.
Is that right?
Yeah. It's a very weird game, and I know that Americans can't really understand it because I used to know the England captain, and he said it is the only game that's ever been invented where the adrenaline cannot run the whole time, which is an understatement.
I would think so, yeah.
But it's more a kind of cultural phenomenon.
But is it still thriving and flourishing? Are the youth of Great Britain eager to grow up to be cricket stars?
That's right. And then after a time, a few years ago, they decided that people were beginning to lose interest in these 5-day games, so they now pack all the action into these special 1-day games.
Shortened down to about 12 hours.
Yes, that's right.
Let's talk about the movie, A Fish Called Wanda.
Yeah.
Speaking of fish.
Speaking of fish.
Yeah. What is, tell us about this.
Well, it depends. You see, I think it's about this dashing, sexy, very attractive, rather suave English barrister who finishes up with $20 million and Jamie Lee Curtis. But Jamie thinks it's about this very brilliant girl who has 4 men in love with her who finishes up the money. And Kevin Kline thinks it's about this fish-eating, Buddhist, psychopathic ex-CIA operative who gets run over by a steamroller. Michael Palin thinks it's about this animal rights activist and hitman who finishes up killing a grandmother, has a bad stutter. But... well, it's about lust, greed, murder, revenge, and seafood.
So it sounds like a hit there.
Well, there's a lot of fish in it. We claim that there's more fish in this movie than any recent movie, including Jaws.
Is that right?
Well, that's my number, obviously, not my weight.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I would think that alone would be worth the price of the ticket.
I hope so.
Yeah. And there's something about you have a genuine, perhaps maybe not even a healthy interest in fish, don't you?
Well, I feel that fish are underrated, and the purpose of this film is to put fish on the map, because, I mean, they're great pets. I mean, for a start, they never wake you up by barking or anything like that. You always know exactly where they are, right? You never say, the fish has escaped, did somebody leave the back door out? You don't have to give them shots. You don't have to brush them.
Right.
If you forget to feed them, they just eat each other. And the great thing is...
Very rarely get run over by a car.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And they don't drown.
Yeah.
And the other thing is that they can breathe underwater. Now, you see, everybody says, okay, so fish can breathe. I mean, do you know anyone who can breathe underwater? If I could breathe underwater, David, I would never stop talking about it. But, I mean, they're very smart. No, seriously, I mean, Albert Einstein couldn't breathe underwater. Right. And the Buddha, who had extraordinary control over all his physiological processes, he couldn't breathe underwater. And even our Lord, who could walk on it, couldn't inhale it.
You're right. You're right. They may be very underrated.
They are underrated.
It's
what does that noise mean when they go whoop? What does that?
That grateful appreciation on their part.
They are happy.
Yeah, because especially since they paid nothing to get in. It's a fish called Wanda. Yourself, Jamie Lee Curtis, Kevin Kline, and Michael Palin.
Michael Palin.
Yeah. So this is a great cast. I hope this is a huge hit for you, and it opens soon. When does it open?
It opens here in New York on the 15th.
Good. We'll look forward to that. Always a pleasure to see you, John.
Nice to
Thank you very much for being here. Our next guest is a very funny young man who will be performing at the Improv in Chicago from the 12th through the 17th of July. Folks, please say hello to Alan Havey. Alan.
Thank you very much. It's great to be back on the show. Great to be back in New York. I was out in L.A. for a while. It's good to be back. I live here. Women here, sexiest women in the world, New York City. Thank you. I'm not saying that to encourage some kind of cheap sexual encounter. If it happens, God bless you. Women in L.A. are nicer, though. They're friendly. You can go up to a strange woman, a woman you don't know in L.A. Pardon me, miss, do you know where I can find a bakery? Where did I buy that bread? It was a raisin loaf. I had my husband's car. My car's in the shop. All of a sudden, you're in a miniseries. You're a part of this woman's life. You know, you go up to a strange woman in New York, the simplest question. Miss, do you know what time it is? What, am I an information booth? Am I wearing a hat? Get away from me. My body is my temple. Rape! Sorry. I like, our time is very precious to us here in New York, too. You know, you can blow people off here. LA, you're in a supermarket. You can run into a friend of a friend of a friend of a friend. And this nitwit wants to engage you in a half-an-hour conversation, you know. Hey, aren't you Bobby's friend that Bill brought to Betty's party? Yeah. Well, how's it going, dude, you know? New York, you can see your best friend you haven't seen in a month. You can blow him off. Hey, how you doing? Your mother died? Sorry to hear about that. I gotta go. Bye, you know? You move here. I like that. We deal with death here better, too. I mean, you almost get hit by a bus in Omaha. You have to lay down for a week. We deal with death every 15 minutes here, you know? Oh, my God, a bus! Oh, a cab! A stockbroker! Hey, you know, it's like death, death, death. I made it. Get on with your life, you know? Stop whining. I'm not from New York originally. I'm from Miami. And, thank you. It's great. My father would take me out fishing a lot when I was a kid, which I hated, you know. Fishing is great if you happen to be Opie, you know, but, and it was just his excuse for those intimate father and son talks. You know, we'd be in a little rowboat on a beautiful lake covered with water, and my father would, you know, Alan, my father would always close his eyes when he talked, which had bugged me when he drive. You know, Alan, your father always referred to himself in the third person. Alan, your father would be very upset if he found out you were lying. I said, hey, don't tell him. I won't let him know you're sleeping with my mother. We'll work it out, okay, big guy? I brought a girl home once from New York to meet my parents, and it was a big mistake because they're very strict Catholics, and this girl wasn't a Catholic. Well, not only wasn't she Catholic, she was a cannibal, and oh, I get it. You're above cannibalism? Come on. We've all had those moments. Late at night, you're on a train, you're hungry, you don't have much money. There's one other person in the car. Who's gonna know? Eat them. I was raised Catholic. It's kind of confusing when you're Catholic, very strict rules, especially early in the morning. And I don't care what religion you were or are. When we were kids, what do we have for breakfast? Fruit and fiber, fit for life? We getting our bran? No. Cocoa Puffs, Frosted Flakes, Sugar Smacks. 9:30, you were bouncing off the walls, man. We were junkies. Our Father who art in heaven. You got a milk dud, dude? You're going nuts. And the nuns, you know, point those hands to heaven. That's the only way God will hear the prayer. This is the rule they had. If you hold them down to the ground, the prayers will be heard by Satan. I figure with that kind of logic, I could hang them out the window, reach a farmer in Idaho on a clear day. And Hail Mary, what the hell is that, you know? As a Catholic, you have the power. Mom, I want a tuna fish sandwich on rye. I'll be home at noon. Have that TV on, okay, babe? I was an altar boy, which was a heavy-duty responsibility. Communion plate. That's what you place underneath the outstretched tongues of parishioners ready to receive the consecrated host. We had a priest from Boston, Irish priest, Father O'Fenway. He would he would line us up. All right, remember, I'm 9 years old. Remember, you're protecting the body and blood of Jesus Christ. You drop it, you're dropping the Son of God. Don't blow it. You know, Dave Winfield doesn't work with this kind of pressure, folks. That's the Catholic Church. $50 billion in assets. The only thing they put between Christ and the carpet is a 9-year-old kid. You know. I wasn't good enough for 4th grade softball. I'm in charge of catching God. Thank you very much.
How you been?
I've been all right.
What have you been doing?
I was out in California auditioning for pilots, you know, and...
that can't be fun, can it?
No, you know, if I say, gee, honey, where's the casserole? One more time,
Yeah.
you know, it's a drag. But I was watching the Olympics a lot on TV, so that was...
The Olympics, the Winter Olympics, and now we're right on the heels, or just the beginning of the Summer Olympics.
Yeah. The Winter Olympics bugged me, you know, especially the male figure skaters. I don't know, these guys all sound the same, you know? I mean, one time I'd like to see a male figure skater come off the ice and say, hey, I almost fell on my keister that time, you know what I mean? Come on, let's grab a couple of broads, what do you say? I mean, it's, you know.
Thanks, kids, perfect. I have no control over that. That's
quality comedy.
I know. That's cued from Burbank. They do that. That's all right, Hal. That one guy is awfully jumpy. That little guy, that Eric, is awfully jumpy. Huh? We're done now? My apologies. I had nothing to do with that,
That's
Alan.
all right.
Well,
That's okay.
Save it. You come back and do it another time.
Sure I will.
Yeah, okay. I want to thank everybody who is here. Alan, nice to see you. Also, my thanks to Eric Varellas and Emily Dumais from the Cirque du Soleil for coming out here jumping around. We'll see you tomorrow night.
WNBC TV New York, your #1 station.
These 6 handsome singles, all eager to meet that perfect partner, have placed their fates in the hands of one man who for 20 years on Southern California radio has used his keen instinct and rare talent to earn the title, The Matchmaker. And here he is, Dave Holmes.
Thank you very much. Welcome to Matchmaker. As you can see, I'm still playing by the rules. I'm still being brought out with a mask, so I can't catch a glimpse of the 6 people behind me who are here to challenge my matchmaking ability. And here to tell us a little bit about each one of the players is our hostess for today, Lisa Ho. Hi, Lisa.
Hello.
Lovely dress you have.
Thank you.
How much did that set me back?
Quite a bit.
Did it?
Yeah.
Okay, now what about our players today?
Well, for the ladies, we have a cashier, a student, and one in hospital admitting.
Okay, and what about the guys?
For the guys, we have a personnel manager, a tap dancer, and a student.
Very good. I'll do my best, Lisa.
Great. Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Now the matchmaker knows what his challenge is. Now let's hear from our players one at a time.
Hi, my name is Cynthia. I'm a native Californian. I'm a cashier. I enjoy skiing and playing the piano.
I'm Edwin White. I'm a personnel manager for a local hospital. I enjoy music, theater, and horseback.
Hi, my name is Donna M. I'm from Long Island, New York. I'm a hospital admitting representative.
I love aerobics, jogging, and currently I'm pursuing a career in modeling.
Hi, my name is Lindell from Jamaica, Queens, New York. I love gymnastics and rapping, and I'm a professional tap dancer.
Hi, my name is Donna. I'm from Malibu Beach, California. I'm an international student, and I love to play drums and tennis.
Hi, my name is Alvin. I'm from LA. I'm currently enrolled at El Camino College in Los Angeles. I'm taking up dramatic arts, and my hobbies include dancing, writing, and playing the basketball.
All right, there they are. The 6 people handpicked for this encounter. 2 of them will walk out of here on the road to the romance. And now I can't see any of them. They can't see each other. And that's really important because I believe anybody can make a match by looking at people. But also, love goes much deeper than that. I'll probe their psyches, explore their minds, come up with the 2 people best suited for each other. You people at home, you and our studio audience, you can hear and see all. Lucky you. After this is all over, though, I'm sure you will still agree with me because I am the matchmaker, Cynthia. Back to Cynthia for just a moment. Cynthia enjoys skiing. She's a cashier. Cynthia, has your cash drawer ever come out short?
It has. It was like the second week I was there, I was $20 short.
How much?
20.
I've always wondered when they have always told me when the cash drawer that the person works at, like I'm assuming you're in a bank. Are you a cashier at a bank?
No, at a store.
Okay. Do you really have to? Do they make you put the money in out of your own check into the cash drawer when you're short?
That's what I was told, but they were just lying.
Good. Thank you. Boy, thanks, Cynthia. Hi, Edwin.
Hello.
Edwin is a native Californian. He says he's a manager at a local hospital. Okay, and you say you love the theater. When you say you love the theater, do you mean ballet? Do you mean stage plays? What do you mean by that?
I mean all of the above.
All right. You just love the theater. What about motion pictures? Are you into that too as well?
Sure. There's some good ones.
Okay, thank you, Edwin. Donna?
Hi.
We have 2 Donnas here. Can I call you Donna number 1?
Sure, you may.
Thank you. That'll simplify things for me. You'll be Donna number 1. You're from Long Island, New York.
That's correct.
You're a hospital admitting representative. You're the one that has to ask all of those embarrassing questions while we're dying of something, waiting to get in. Why do they do that? Why are we sitting there just wanting to get into the emergency and they keep asking these laborious questions?
Well, unfortunately, we need them for our records. It's hospital rules, and I guess we have to obey them.
Rules? Okay, thank you very much. Lindell?
How you feeling?
All right. Thank you for asking. You're from Jamaica, the Queens.
That's it.
Now, that's not on Long Island. Yes, it is on Long Island, isn't it?
Yep.
All right. I know where that is. That's outside of New York. You take the subway to get there.
Exactly.
I was in Jamaica for about 21 days several years ago. It's just an incredible place. Now, you're a tap dancer.
Yep.
All right. Do you have those little silver clicky things on your shoes now?
Exactly.
Do you have them on your shoes now?
I got it right now.
Could you do a little bit of that tap dance routine for us, just to prove to me that you really are a tap dancer?
All right, just pay attention to the sound.
Thank you. How about a hand for Lindell? Thank you, Lindell. And has some talent after all. Hi, Donna. Donna, you are now Donna number 2.
Okay.
I hope you don't mind that. You're from Malibu. For those of you who do not know, Malibu, California, Malibu Beach is probably one of the most affluent areas in all of California. It's where the stars live. Have you ever bumped into any of the stars at Malibu?
Yes, I have. I've bumped into Madonna running up the stairs of Pepperdine.
Is that right? Madonna?
Yes.
Okay. Anybody else?
Dustin Hoffman playing tennis.
Is that at probably at Pepperdine again?
Yes.
Dustin Hoffman. Okay, thank you very much, Donna. On to Alvin.
Hello.
Alvin is a student.
Yes.
He is studying theater. So you're going to become a professional actor.
Right.
Aha. We wish you good luck. You say you love to write. What do you write? Do you write prose, poetry? What do you write?
Poems, short stories,
good.
things like that.
Very good. This shows a very intelligent guy. Could you recite one of your poems that you like so much right now for us?
It's the darkest star in the sky. It can make the wind blow wild, make the music play soft, make the heavens blow loud. It's the #1 thing. I just can't wait a while. I just want to see your beautiful smile.
All right, thank you, Alvin. Isn't that great? Well, it's time now on Matchmaker for me to say goodbye to a couple of people, and there's nothing wrong with these people. There really aren't. They're going to have a nice parting gift, too, waiting for them. But there's a few people that don't belong here, I don't think, and there's nothing wrong with them. One of them is the guy who's into horseback riding, the theater, the native Californian. Yeah, I know. Edwin. Yeah, I know. Edwin, and there are several people here who love you, too, Edwin. And also, I'm sorry to say, will probably be Cynthia. Cynthia's the cashier. She's the one that came up. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, but she came up short $20, you know what I mean? They're still trying to figure that one out. Well, we'll be back to learn more about Donna 1, Lindell, Donna 2, and Alvin right after these messages.
Did you agree with the matchmaker's choice? Well, you'll have another chance right after this. Now, back to the mad matchmaker, Dave O.
Well, welcome back to Matchmaker. I had to say goodbye to two lovely people, but we've got to move on here. I'm trying to find my ideal match. Now, up to this point, none of us have been able to see anybody. I won't be able to see anybody. And, of course, I'm looking for my romantic lead, one person I'm working for to find their ideal match. Back to Donna number 1, if we can, for just a moment. Donna number 1, have you ever taken an aerobics class?
Yes, indeed I have.
Have you ever worn those leotards? Do you have leotards? Was this coeducational?
Yes it was.
Did you notice the guys gravitating towards you?
No, that didn't occur.
It didn't occur. Now, come on, Donna number 1. Guys did look at you, didn't they?
Well, I was hoping they were looking at the instructor.
All right, Donna, if that's what you really mean. But you said you wanted to become a model, therefore it shouldn't displease you if people looked at you.
Right, but I got to get it all in shape first.
All right, thank you very much. Hi, Donna number 2.
Hello.
Donna number 2 is from that very, very affluent area of Malibu, California. She plays the drums. Didn't you say when we began that you played the drums?
Yes.
Are you any good at it?
Yes, I think I am.
First of all, it's very unique for a woman to play drums. Could you do me a favor, please, Donna? And over towards the wall, to the right, would you start just tapping something out? Give us a little drum rudiment there, if you will.
In the air?
Well, no, and not air drums, but right on the wall so we could hear if you really are.
Okay. With my fingers?
Sure, with your fingers. All right, thank you very much to Lindell. Lindell is in the booth next to Donna number 2, and he's the tap dancer. How was she? Did she have, she sounded pretty good to me.
Most definitely.
Most definitely. Now, you're a gymnast.
Yep.
Have you ever brought a woman home to meet your parents?
Yes, I have.
Did they approve?
Yes, she did.
They did approve of her. Did you have them approve of her and disapprove of you?
No, I had them approve of her.
Very good. Thank you very much. Alvin.
Yes?
Alvin goes to college. Are you learning a lot about women there?
So-so.
So-so. Have you ever thought about leaving your body to science?
No, I don't think so.
You don't carry one of those organ donor cards?
No, I don't.
Thank you very much. You haven't gone door to door to show anybody samples or anything like that. Just asking, Alvin. Thank you very much. Well, now on Matchmaker, it's time for me to find my romantic lead, the one person I'm going to be working for to find their ideal match. And I tell you something, at this point, I like everybody. I really do, and I'm sure you do at home and here in our studio audience. But one has got to go. I've got a nasty job. Somebody's got to do it, but I've got to move on here. The tap dancer, from Jamaica, Lindell. Yeah, well, I'll tell you something. This man is going to go tap dancing down our halls here because my romantic lead is Alvin from Los Angeles, the guy who loves to write prose and poetry, the guy who even read to us some of his poetry, and I'll be back to find out Alvin's favorite match, either Donna number 1 or Donna number 2, right after these messages.
Who's your favorite? Will it be the same as Dave's? We'll find out when we come back. And now back to the matchmaker himself, Dave Hall.
Thank you very much. Welcome back to Matchmaker. I have my romantic lead. I had to say goodbye to somebody, and we gave them a nice gift, but it's always a shame to do that because we like them so much, but we have to move on here. Alvin is our romantic lead. No one up to this point has been able to see anybody. Oh, they still won't let me see anybody. But for the first time, Donna number 1, Donna number 2, you're going to get a glimpse of the guy you're vying for. So look at the monitors ahead of you, girls. Take a look at Alvin. No reaction. No reaction. Let's go to Donna number 1. Let me ask you, what was the first thing you noticed about Alvin?
Well, to be honest, this is curls.
His curls. All right, thank you. And Donna number 2, what's his best feature that you saw first?
I think it's his pretty smile.
Ah, a smile, huh? All right, good. Hey, Alvin, they like you. They like you. Let me find out a little bit about you, Alvin, then I'll get back and find your ideal match. What's the one thing about a woman that drives you crazy?
It drives me crazy?
Yeah, either something she says or something she does or something she wears or something about her that drives you crazy.
It could be her smile, just the way she talks to me or something.
You're the romantic poet.
Yes.
Could you be, while I go back and talk to the girls, could you do me a favor and write a little poem about Donna number 1 and Donna number 2, and we'll come back and hear what that is, all right?
Okay.
That's a plan. Hi, Donna number 1.
Hi.
Yes, hi. What is the first thing you'll do on your wedding night?
Well, that hasn't occurred yet, so I don't know.
You have no thoughts about the first thing you plan on doing?
But I think I like to keep that between myself and my groom.
Ooh, thank you very much, Donna number 1. Hi, Donna number 2. Are you a sound sleeper or are you an insomniac?
I think I'm a sound sleeper.
Aha. You've never been bothered by a man snoring then?
Yes, I have, actually.
Then you've had men snoring around you.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Okay.
No, this is the matchmaker's job. Put as many words into the player's mouths as possible. Back to you, Alvin. Now you've heard both Donna 1 and Donna 2. Have you had time, has this been enough time for you to write a little short poem about both?
Not really, but I'll give it a shot.
Okay, give it a shot, please.
All my life, I've waited for a love that would lift me off my feet. But with Donna number 1 or 2, my life will be complete.
There you are. Now you know why this guy is my romantic lead. Well, you people at home and here in our studio audience, you've probably made up your mind whether it should be Donna 1 or 2. I've made up my mind, and I'll be back to tell you who it is right after these messages.
Which of them will join Dave's romantic lead? In a few minutes, we'll know. Now, for the big moment, here's the matchmaker.
Alvin, you're a good-looking guy. You really are. You're the guy who did the poem about Donna number 1 and Donna number 2. Can you repeat it? Just a little bit of it.
All my life, I've waited for a love that will lift me off my feet. But with Donna number 1 and 2, my life will be complete.
That's great. Where did you learn this? Did you learn this, or did this God given?
Yeah.
I'll tell you something, you're a romantic guy, and that's the reason why, that was what won my heart, because that's why I made you my romantic lead. I think you are a romantic kind of guy. Now I've got 2 Donnas to pick from. Either one, I just have a feeling, could be ideal for you. First of all, I've got Donna number 1. That's the one who said that she was into aerobics, and took a coeducational aerobics class and said, well, the guys weren't looking at her. Mm-hmm. But you and I both know the guys were looking at her. That's what guys go to aerobic classes for. Yeah. Then I've got Donna number 2. Now, Donna comes from a very, very affluent area, Malibu. Whew. And she bumps into the stars all the time. She sees Dustin Hoffman playing tennis. She sees Madonna. Yeah. outdoing whatever Madonna does, you know. She is a very, very sound sleeper. She's never been annoyed by snoring. I thought about both of them, Alvin. You know the one that won my heart for you? The one that noticed your curls. Donna, number 1. Come on out here, Donna. Hi, Donna. Oh, are you incredible? Take a look at Donna, number 1. Have you met Donna, number 1? No, I haven't. Donna, this is Alvin. Alvin, this is Donna. Now, the two of you are about ready to embark on a very romantic encounter, and here is where you could be headed.
The beautiful Viscount Hotel in Toronto, near downtown, Metro Zoo, cultural centers, complimentary services, luxury accommodations, and fine dining, all furnished by Trust House Forte Hotel.
Isn't this? You are a very attractive lady.
Thank you.
The first thing that you said is curls. The other one said smile, but you said is curls. Well, now the two of you are about ready to embark on this encounter, but we just don't lay these trips on you. You could be going to Toronto, but now we have to match your answers. Match once, we send you to San Diego. Match twice, it's Las Vegas. Match twice, 3 times rather, and then that's the trip we told you about to Toronto. Now, before the show, on your questionnaire, Alvin, you gave us your 3 favorite magazines. We're going to show everybody here and at home what those are, and if you'll give me your card, all right, let's see if we've got ourselves a match. One of Donna's 3 favorite magazines, Donna number 1, is Ebony magazine. Is that on there? To show you what kind of a lady this is, what about Time magazine? Is that on there? Bummer. Alvin, what about Sports Illustrated? Is that on there? All right, now the two of you are going to San Diego. Now to get you to Las Vegas, things get tougher here because now you only get 2 answers. Don't do this to me. I can't take any more of this. You only get 2 answers in this category. Alvin, before the show, you told us your 2 favorite animals at the zoo. Going to show everybody what those are. Donna, if you've got a match, the 2 of you are going to Las Vegas. One of Donna's 2 favorite animals in the zoo is my favorite, the monkeys. The monkeys. Good for you, Alvin. There's hope for you. Yes, there is. Now the 2 of you are going to Las Vegas. Now, to get you to Toronto, this is really tough. You're going to love the countryside in Canada, too. It's beautiful. Green, lush, incredible. Now, to get you there, you have to give us one answer that matches between you. Alvin, before the show, you gave us your favorite Mexican food. We're going to show everybody what that is. Donna, if you've got a match, the 2 of you are going to Toronto. Donna's favorite Mexican food is the taco. Have you ever thought about going to Canada? Well, have you ever been to Canada? I've got to tell you something. It is the most beautiful countryside in the world. It really is lush and green with forests. And you're in for the time of your life. You really are, because Matchmaker are going to take care of the both of you. Congratulations to Donna number 1 and to Alvin, our winning couple here on Matchmaker today. Congratulations. Next time, 6 more exciting players, and 2 of them will walk out of here on the road to romance. And I'll figure out which 2 those will be, too, because I am the matchmaker. Thank you very much for joining us. Bye-bye.
Some of our sporting contestants will receive Contemporary's Indoor Electric Barbecue, designed to be smokeless for succulent meat, poultry, and fish. Outdoor flavor, indoor convenience furnished by Contemporary Industries. And a night on the town on the Sunset Strip at the world famous comedy store. planning to be in the Los Angeles area and you'd like tickets to see the show, write to Matchmaker, 2813 West Alameda Avenue, Burbank, California, 91505. Matchmaker is a 4-star production in association with Kleinman Pollard Hall Productions.
Oh, yes. That's our show for you today. Well, we're going to come back next time for another edition of Time Warp. Next Sunday. 2-day Time Warp. Yes. So our back-to-school thing, and including movie Maybe I'm Not Ashamed with Messi McLean, along with the Pack Preview Party and the 1982 Flat with Sparks and Eddie Money. Maybe add on to that Time Warp. But until then, you guys have a good day. Don't be a stranger. Steve Linwood closes off.